Billionaire's Wings. An Alpha Paranormal Romance by M. Love. Alyssa. My heart beats hard in my chest as Kyle pulls me through the forest of tall pine trees. A large dark shadow follows us from above the trees. I keep glancing up to see if it is still there. It seems impossible. Another clap of thunder fills the surrounding air. How strange. I did not see any lightning. There is no rain, and the only wind comes from directly above us. I cannot remember a time I have felt wind blowing from above me. A small patch of flat terrain gives me a chance to look up again without worrying about tripping. What on earth is that? Goodness, there are two of them. They are huge. I have never seen any bird so large. I tug at Kyle's hand, trying to get him to stop. I want to look at them, not run from them. They cannot be stalking us. They are just birds. His eyes are wide and full of fear as he looks back at me, still running. What are you doing, Allie? Let us stop. I want to look at them. The look I get in return assures me he thinks I am crazy. He keeps running, then a horrific shrieking sound vibrates down my spine. I look up and see giant black wings beating through the light blue sky. Kyle's speed increases. I am practically flying behind him. My feet barely touch the ground as he pulls me along. The thing is, as strange as this might be, I am not afraid. Kyle is, though, so I am not going to try to stop him again. I do not want him to feel like a coward. His feet hit the ground with loud thumps as the wings continue to beat above us. The noise the huge wings make is so loud. I cannot help thinking how magnificent they must look. The gate of our privacy-fenced backyard looms only a few yards ahead of us. As Kyle hits the latch to allow us into my backyard, the sound stops. They are gone. We both stop and look up, turning in a full circle. It is as if nothing was following us at all. The sky is bright blue. Not a single bird flies above us. I really wanted to see them. I was hoping I could get a good look as they flew over our yard. This is really disappointing. Kyle looks back at me as we walk into the yard. What in the world? My eyes go wide. It is no secret my parents are the strictest people in the entire world. Make that the universe. Kyle. Language. He bends his head to speak in my ear. Sorry, baby. But seriously, what was that? Shrugging my shoulders, I say, I do not know. But whatever those things were, they are gone now. He tugs at my hand, pulling me further into the yard. That was weird. Do you not think it was weird, Allie? I roll my eyes. Of course I think it is weird, Kyle. Is it not strange that when you kissed me the thunder of wings began? I laugh. You kissed me, not the other way around. Suddenly I am halted, his hands on my shoulders, and the twinkle in his sky-blue eyes captivating my attention. I asked you to go to Texas with me and gave you a ring. Then you kissed me after you said yes. Remember, Allie? I nod, making him smile. My parents are not going to be happy, but I am going to Austin with Kyle after graduation. Only 3 weeks away. I turn 18 the day after, so I will be legal and they cannot stop me. Right? Goodness, this is scary. So much scarier than those birds were. How could they have just vanished? I really wanted to see them clearly. My hand is still in his. That will be a problem, as my father is looking directly at us. He is frowning. I am not supposed to be touching my boyfriend. My parents do not think he is what he is. They think he is a friend. A longtime friend, but only that. When I was 13, I had to promise my parents I would never engage in any relationship until I turned 18. Ridiculous, right? My dad yells out clear across the large back lawn, What is going on, Alyssa? Kyle drops my hand. Sorry, sir. Something happened in the woods. My younger pain-in-the-neck brother Scotty approaches us, a smile on his mischievous face. You have made Daddy-o mad, Kyle. Not good, dude. My mother comes out the back door carrying a large tray, and Kyle sprints across the lawn to help her. Please let me get that for you, Mrs. Devlin. His voice is a mixture of Middle America and the South. His parents are from Texas. They moved here to Cloudcroft, New Mexico, because his mother is a real estate agent who got a break in the tourist business our town has. She is not my biggest fan. Perhaps my parents' lack of understanding of teenage romance is the reason. I am not at all sure why she dislikes me, but she does. One time she even said my best friend Laura would be perfect for Kyle. They live 3 houses down from each other. I just about had a fit with her words. But Kyle stopped me from acting like a fool in front of his mother and father. I let him know exactly what I thought about that once we left the confines of his family home. Kyle's help with my mother's burden seems to have helped. My father's frown has turned into a slight smile. Not a full one, though. I jog up next to Kyle. Just to test the waters with my parents. I run my arm around his waist and place a kiss on his cheek. Thanks for helping my mom, babe. My father shoots me a look, but Mom stays calm. I need to get them ready for our news. Wow. Our news. That sounds strange. The touch of his lips on my cheek sends chills down my spine, and not for the reason you might think. I know it is about to explode. Hey! What is going on? Dad yells. Kyle further surprises me. Mr. Devlin, we have something to tell you. No, we do not. I try to stop my true love from getting himself in trouble. When Kyle's sky blue eyes meet mine, I melt into his side. Goodness, I love this guy. Mr. and Mrs. Devlin, he raises my hand, the one with the ring on it. Allie is moving with me to Austin after graduation. The next things happen in a blur. My father goes for Kyle's throat. Scotty and Mom blindside Dad, taking him away from my one true love. Dad. I scream as I pull Kyle back from the monster my father has become. My father is usually a very calm man. He and my brother look a lot alike, with tall soft brown curls and light green eyes. This attack upon my boyfriend, while anticipated by myself, was not expected by my sweet Kyle. Mr. Devlin, Kyle says. Please do not think I have any bad intentions with your daughter. I love her with everything in me. I want to marry her one day. It should be after I have made something of myself, which is exactly what I will do. My ears are burning. Did he just say he wants to marry me? I turn to him. Kyle, you do not have to explain. A pat on my hand from my mother lets me know she has things back under control. Thank goodness. Seems like some things have gone unnoticed by your father and myself. We will discuss this new information in private. For now, we need to eat, she says with the soft comfort her voice always brings. My mother is from Connecticut, with jet black hair and eyes of blue. She and I stand 5'2". We are almost identical. I think she is much prettier than I am, but she says the same of me. Thank you, Mom. There is no need for this, I say as I take a chair at the table on our patio. Kyle pulls out the chair next to mine, planting himself in it. Just to test my father, I take Kyle's hand. Kyle looks at me with his eyebrows raised. You sure about this, Allie? I look at my father directly in his eyes. The horrible part is that he looks right back into mine. Get used to it, Dad, I hear myself say. Goodness, am I really doing this? I love Kyle. The rest of my life will be with him. To my complete amazement, my father smiles at me. How wonderful, baby. You could not have chosen a better man. Kyle, I expect you to take good care of my daughter. Scotty chokes on his cherry cola, and I give him a look. Sorry, sis, he says as he dabs at it with a paper napkin. Unbelievably, my mother starts doling out potato salad as Dad cuts the brisket. We all eat in silence. My senses are on high alert. Something is not right. Things are too calm. The silence is deafening. I cannot take it anymore. Mom, there is a dance on Saturday. Kyle asked me to go. His band is playing at it. Mom jerks her fork, loaded with meat, toward my father who sits next to her. Do not ask me, dear. Reluctantly, I look at my father. He smiles at me. Did not see that coming. Sure you can. But only for a little while. I want you back by 10. You do remember you have a curfew, right? I mean, you seem to have forgotten our deal about no relationships until you are 18, so I have to ask. Kyle answers for me. Mr. Devlin, I can assure you she will be home by her curfew. And just to let you know, we have not broken your no dating rule. Kyle looks directly into my father's eyes. That is no easy task, as my dad is glaring back at him. His words come out much nicer than his look. Thank you, son. I appreciate your respect on this matter. I am sure Alyssa has also let you in on the fact that she is not allowed to have certain experiences just yet either. My gasp happens before I realize I have done it. He has gone too far. Dad. Stop that right now. The dinner table or patio table or whatever this is no place to talk about such things. I can feel the heat on my cheeks. I must be scarlet with embarrassment. My mother gives Dad a stern look. Sorry about that, dears. Seems David needs to relax a bit. Come, help me clean up and take things into the house. Kyle jumps up, grabbing his empty plate and mine. We have got this, Mrs. Devlin. You and Mr. Devlin cooked, so we can clean up. Can we not, Scotty? My brother looks up at Kyle with a scowl, his words coated in sarcasm. I guess so, now that you have included me. Thanks a lot, dude. Dad glares back at Kyle as Mom drags him into the house. I hate to think of what I am in for once Kyle leaves, which will be too soon as the sun is already setting. Dad said he could stay until dark, which is fast approaching. I need to talk to him alone. Go play with your video games, Scotty. I will help Kyle. Thanks, sis, he says as he runs for the door before Kyle can stop him. Kyle turns and says, you should make him help, Allie. He gets away with too much, that kid. It is almost dark, I say as I wrap my arms over his broad shoulders and up to his neck. He understands what I mean, and his lips find mine in a gentle, unhurried kiss. His mouth is warm and sweet from the barbecue sauce, and everything about the moment feels tender and right. My arms tighten around his neck, as the last golden light of the evening fades around us. It is the kind of kiss that says everything neither of us has yet put into words. When we finally pull apart, both of us are smiling. Hey babe, it is getting dark and we have got to finish cleaning up. You volunteered, remember? The usual sky blue of his eyes has darkened with quiet emotion. How sweet the way he looks at me. With his forehead to mine, I sense his tenderness. What you do to me, Allie, he says with a soft voice. Quickly we grab all the plates and take them into the house. I dump them into the sink while he goes out for the rest of the things. As I rinse the dishes before I place them in the dishwasher, I watch him out the window above the sink. Goodness, he is good looking. He wants to marry me someday. Wow. My little diamond heart-shaped ring sparkles under the light over the sink. My heart skips a beat as he walks up behind me, placing more dishes in the sink. His breath on my neck makes my knees weak. I love you, Allie, he whispers. I close my eyes, not sure if this is real. He has never told me those words before. Even though he told my father, he has never told me. Say something. I turn and peek around him to make sure no one can see us, then put my arms around him, burying my head in his wide chest. I love you too. I cannot believe it. I have finally told him exactly how I feel about him. With a tight hug, he sighs. You have made me incredibly happy today, Al. Accepting my offer to move away with me, telling your folks about us, and now you have told me you love me too. It cannot get any better than this. When he lets me go, the sensation of losing something comes over me. The way he held me made me feel safe, secure, and wanted. He wants me. Little old me. Why on earth would he? I have made him wait for years for my attention. I have no idea what other boy would have waited for me, but he has. Why? What is so special about me? Not a single thing. I am a complete bore. Never able to do anything thanks to my overprotective parents. But that is nearly over. Only 2 more weeks. As I start the dishwasher, I hear Kyle sigh again and turn to find him looking out the window at the now dark night. Time for me to go, he says, scooping me up for one last hug. Walk me out? His eyebrows raise. I never walk him out. My parents would have a fit. I will, I say, because I have got a lecture coming anyway. I might as well make it worth it. He holds my hand and tugs at me to follow him into the living room. There are the Wardens sitting in their chairs. Dad watching television and Mom reading a book. By the cover of it, it seems pretty adventurous. The picture of the well-muscled shirtless man holding his body above what seems to be a white-clad damsel in distress falls to my mother's lap. Good night, Kyle, she says with a smile. Dad's eyes go straight to our intertwined hands, and a frown covers his handsome face. I hate to make him look like that, but what choice do I have? Bye, he speaks gruffly. I have no idea of the expression on either of their faces as I follow Kyle out, closing the door behind me. One of them jumped up, because the porch light just turned on. This also tells me one of them is standing at the window watching us. I am in for it anyway, so why not give them a real show? I wrap my arm around Kyle's waist and lean into him. His arm snakes around my waist, pulling me in even closer. I see you have made the decision to make them really upset. You sure you can handle the fallout? He asks, placing a kiss on top of my head. I gaze up at him, seeing that his eyes are back to their regular blue color. If you can, I can. My words are strong, but somewhere in me a bit of weakness bites. My parents have never had to deal with me doing something against their rules, so I have no idea what they have in store for me. Daunting images of strict punishments fill my head. Kyle reaches up to open the door of his tall 4-wheel drive truck. It is black and shiny, all chromed out with beautiful rims. His grandfather gave it to him for graduating with honors. He is very proud of him for receiving a full scholarship to the University of Texas because of how well he plays football. My man is a force on the field. His hands grab me by the waist as he hoists me up into the driver's seat. I giggle as it tickles. Scoot over. I am going to kidnap you, he says with an evil grin on his precious lips. How about we do that right after graduation? A frown replaces the grin. Cannot. You will not be 18 until the next day. How could I forget that little detail? Okay, then the day after graduation on my 18th birthday you can steal me away. The front porch light flashes off and on in what I assume is a sign to go back inside. Looks like the guards are calling me in. My time is up. I reach out for him to help me back down. The touch of his hands gripping my waist made my heart race, and I found myself wishing the moment would stretch on a little longer. I just want to get lost in this young man who stands in front of me. Lightly, he kisses me. I want more than that, but Kyle is just too incredibly good to let me. I am not going to let you get yourself into any more trouble than you have got coming to you. You do not need to tell them everything, Al. Remember, they do not need to hear every detail of what we have done. The light flashes again, this time with a yell from my mother. Alyssa, dear, time to come in. I watch Kyle climb into his tall truck. He waves at me as he pulls out of the long, steep drive. Turning back to the house, I see that my mother stands on the porch waiting for me. I brush past her as I walk back inside. Her hand on my arm pulls my attention to her frowning face. My father stands. We need to talk, young lady. Great, this should be relatively painful.
Eden. Stars fill the sky over the pristine white mansion. Dim light by the swimming pool shines in Linda's eyes. Though nowhere near as beautiful as my Alyssa's, they are still pretty. The touch of her hand on the back of my neck makes me aware of what she is about to do. Although not our first practice session, it has been some time since she has tutored me. I will be 18 in 3 days. I am going to see my Alyssa face to face on my birthday, after all this time. Plump red lips touch mine. My heartbeat increases slightly. Linda's hair is roughly the same length as my Alyssa's. I wrap a long piece around my hand. My arm moves around her waist, pulling her closer to me. Linda is the same size as Alyssa, part of the reason she is the one tutoring me. She is wearing a perfume with just the right mix of sweet and citrus. I must remember to ask her what kind it is. Alyssa would probably like to have some. I have a picture of my soon-to-be mate up in my bedroom. Just thinking about it fills my mind with her image. And there it is, the thump in my chest every time I think about her and I together like this. Alyssa's deep sapphire eyes, her dark black silky hair, and those perfect red pouty lips. My heart is going wild now. I press my lips harder against Linda's, holding her close. In my mind, it is Alyssa I am thinking of, and the thought of her makes me lose focus entirely. I kissed Linda with far more intensity than I had intended, losing myself for a moment before I realized what I had done. Linda pulled back firmly. Eden. Stop. My head is swimming. Oh no, what have I done? Linda, I was wrong. I did not mean to. Linda moves away from me. She is a little older than I am, by about 5 or 10 years, I guess. Her eyes have tiny wrinkles at the corners. Right now her face is flushed red. Eden, you have to be a lot more delicate with your mate. She is innocent, after all. Coming on so strong will frighten her terribly. You do not want to do that now, do you? Linda's dress is bunched up at her waist from my actions. I reach out to smooth it for her. She steps back and does it herself. Sorry, Linda. So I need to be more gentle then? She shakes her head. Absolutely, Eden. You are marrying a princess of sorts. She is to be treated only with gentleness, and always with respect. No pulling of hair. No pushing her up against walls, doors, or any other hard surfaces. Do you understand me? I look away, angry with myself. I do, but... She pulls at my chin to make me look at her, interrupting my words. But nothing, Eden. Touch her very tenderly. She is completely innocent. Plus, she knows nothing about you. Believe me, you will be a complete stranger to her. The last thing she will want is for you to be so forward and aggressive in nature. You will scare her. She smiles at me, making me feel admittedly foolish. I am still learning, Linda, I say as I consider how inexperienced I am. Her arm runs around my shoulders, and she gives me a little squeeze. No, Eden, you are no child. Here, let us try this again. Only this time follow my lead, instead of taking off on your own. Pulling me to sit on a bench with her, she turns. My hands are placed by her, one on her shoulder and one on her waist. This feels awkward, too much like a dancing position. This feels strange, Linda. It is proper to stay some distance away. Now give me a gentle kiss on my cheek, she instructs me. I purse my lips and place them on her cheek. There you go, Linda. Was that gentle enough? Her smile tells me it was. Now a simple, kind, non-threatening kiss on my lips, Eden. Practicing extreme softness, I press my lips to hers. I have to open my eyes a bit, or the visions of my Alyssa will run into my head, making me lose focus. When I pull back, I find her smiling at me. That was nice. Very nice, with no hint of impatience to it. I drop my arms to my sides. Is that what it felt like when I kissed you before? Like I was being impatient? I never want to make my Alyssa feel that way. She is too special. Linda touches my arm. Yes, Eden? What you did earlier was very forward and aggressive in nature. I know you are a young man with strong feelings and natural desires, but Alyssa is too inexperienced to deal with that right away. Maybe she will be comfortable with more in time, but not at first. You think you have it all under control now? I nod. With Linda, I do. Once I have my hands on my mate, well, I do not know for sure. If just her pictures and thinking about her stir this feeling inside of me, what will the real girl do? My cell phone vibrates in my pants pocket. My father, Linda. If you will excuse me, please, I say as I walk away from her. Hello, Papa. You should come inside. Your mother and I need to tell you something about Alyssa. Be right in, I say, a bit nervous. What could she have done? What if something has happened to her? I rush to Linda. Sorry, Linda. Practice is over. I take her by her arm, leading her back to her car. My parents want to talk to me about something. She allows me to lead her away from the pool. I understand, Eden. It is probable I will not see you until you bring her back here. Good luck, and remember all I have taught you. Always be a gentleman. I open her car door and help her inside. Out of habit, I place a quick kiss on her cheek. I shut her door and wave goodbye as I walk up to our front door. My stomach is clenched with not knowing right this minute what is wrong with my Alyssa. Ginger, one of the maids, opens the door before I get to it. They are on the veranda, Mr. Fontaine. Thank you, Ginger, I say, turning back to her. And please call me Eden. She is new, so she has not figured out how much I detest being called Mr. Anything. The look on my parents' faces does not do much to please me or settle my nerves. Please sit down, son, my father says. I kiss my mother's cheek, then do as he asks. So what is this you need to tell me? My mother rocks back in the large white rocker she is sitting in. Seems your mate has some idea she is going to run off with who seems to be her high school boyfriend. My face falls, and my heart stops beating as everything inside me turns to liquid. How? What? Why? There is no way she could have hidden such a thing from David and Tony. My father touches my shoulder. They were completely unaware of anything more than a friendship existing between the two. That was, until a little earlier this evening. Alyssa told them of her plans to move to Austin with the boy after graduation. On her birthday, no less. She cannot, I say, my breath almost lost. How could she do this to me? My mother senses my hurt. Eden, she knows nothing about you and what you two are to each other. This is exactly why I always said this was a bad idea. Letting her live a normal life was a bad idea, no matter how much her parents wanted it. I wanted that for her too, I say. I decided to let her stay in that life. This is my fault. I always had the right to stop this and have her brought to me. My love for her and her happiness has caused this. I look at my father. Please tell me she has kept her promise. From what she has told her parents, she has kept her promise, my father says. Thank our Creator. If my actions brought harm upon her everlasting soul, I could never forgive myself. So what is to happen now? My mother rocks back and forth. The same thing is planned. You go to her on your birthday. Her parents will introduce you to, and let her in on who and what she truly is. The boyfriend situation will go away after she knows her true path. She was going to leave with him. It must mean she has love for him. My stomach aches with this knowledge. I let her fall in love with someone else. Why did you not make me bring her here a long time ago? I ask my father. The slight grin on his face answers my question. He is not my master. Only I can make the decisions for myself and Alyssa, a heavy responsibility to bear since I was a mere 5 years old. The weight has never been such a burden as it is on this day. I know, Papa. I am not blaming you. I just did not see this coming. It was supposed to be so easy. She would see me, and fall as madly in love with me as I am with her. Now her heart has been captured by another. I fear finding love for me will prove much harder for her. There is the fact she must break this young man's heart. It will hurt her in the process. I think I hate that the most. I will have hurt her before I have ever been given the chance to show her just how much I never wanted to. My expression must be terrible. My mother comes to me, pulling me to stand. She wraps me in a tight hug. Do not worry so much, Eden. It will all be fine. As much as I want to say I told you so, I have to believe in fate. This was meant to be, for reasons we may never be privy to. All will be as it is supposed to be. Her parents are on guard now, making sure she does not go against the promises she has made. Tony told me she is taking Alyssa to the doctor in the morning, just to give you peace of mind. What? Did she say to give me peace of mind? Mother, what will the doctor do to her? Simply confirm she has kept her promise to all of us. My mother's words still trouble me. Tell Tony I will not allow it. If my Alyssa says she has kept her word, then she is to be believed. No one is going to make her feel like she has something to prove. She is far too special for that. Get her father on the phone, Papa. Let him know I have said not to do that to her. If they have told her what their plan is, I fear she is scared. That is not what I want. At all at my hands. No, I will not have that. Tell David to make sure Alyssa knows she is not going to be taken to the doctor. I want her to sleep peacefully on this night, I order, then walk away. I have made a mistake in allowing her to stay away from me. Somehow I will fix this. I pray my plans for our dinner on my birthday will help her to see what our life together will be like. Perhaps that will persuade her to let her feelings for the boy go. Please let it do the trick.
Alyssa. It is official. My parents are completely out of their minds. They interrogated me for more than an hour about what all Kyle and I have done. I did not tell them every little thing, but it seems they are not satisfied with my word alone. Mom said, I have to let our family doctor confirm I have been telling them the truth. How horrible will that be? I will never be able to look at Dr. Baker in the eyes again. My birthday cannot come soon enough. This life is just about over. I am so out of here. They will throw a fit, I am sure. Thank goodness Texas is so far away. A knock at my bedroom door makes me jump. Who is it? Mom, sweetie. Her voice sounds angelic. I am not buying it. I am asleep, I say as I dive under the blankets. It will just take a moment, dear, please, she says. Sure it will. Probably wants a sample of my blood or urine to run a test. The door is not locked. Come in. Peeking around the side of my door, I swear she looks sorry and somewhat embarrassed. Alyssa, I did not want you to fall asleep without me telling you this. I roll my eyes at her. What now? The touch of her hand on my shoulder does little to comfort me, as she sits on the bed. It is about going to see Dr. Baker in the morning. Your father and I have changed our minds about that. We believe you. You have never lied to us prior to this instance. I hope you feel you can be completely truthful with us, sweetie. Her eyes droop. She is sad and so am I. Mom, I hated to keep that from you guys. I really did. It would not have been necessary if you would let me do normal things like other young adults get to do. The way she is biting her bottom lip makes me wonder what is going through her head. Alyssa, we realize it is difficult to understand our actions. Teenagers sometimes make really poor decisions. You are just too special for us to let something bad happen to you. I am too special. Mom, I am no more special than anyone else. You have raised me to make good decisions. The time has come to let me make some of my own. I am ready to take life head on. The opportunity to leave this small town and all its securities is just what I need to move forward. I love you guys, but you need to let me fly. A sparkle flashes in her eyes for reasons I do not understand. Frankly, Alyssa, I am glad to hear you say that. The time has come for some changes. It pleases me, and it will your father as well, to see you are ready to move forward with your life. Our greatest fear was that change would frighten you. I laugh. I am so ready for change. You have no idea. Her lips brush over my forehead as she gets up, leaving me. Good night, sweetie. I love you. Always remember that we do all we do because we love you. It is never to be mean. I love you too, Mom. Tell Dad that for me too. I hate to fight with you guys, I say as she closes the door. I do hate to fight with them. Maybe that is why I took so long to let them in on me and Kyle. I knew it would mean a fight. When he gave me this ring, though, something clicked inside of me, as if I grew up a little. It became very important to me that my parents know about my relationship. Now, snuggled down underneath my blanket, replaying the words Kyle said to me when he asked me to move to Texas with him, I try to fall asleep. My mind is moving so fast. In 3 weeks, all things will change. A month from now, my life will not even be recognizable.
Eden. I am driving across the country to get Alyssa. The plan was for me to fly out in our private jet, take her to Maine for dinner after her parents told her of our destiny, then take her back to New Orleans with me. All her schoolwork is completed. She is eligible to graduate a couple of weeks early. So that fact, along with the knowledge of her loving another, had me changing the initial plan. I will feel better if we can spend a few days together before I take her away from all she has ever known. Turning her world upside down is not a thing I want to do, but the time is almost here. Her world will be completely different, and only I can help her through the transition. Which reminds me, I need to call her parents to let them know the change of plans. I hit their number and wait to see which one answers. Hello, a feminine voice says. Tony, good afternoon. Eden, so nice to hear from you. I will be there tomorrow instead of next week. I have changed my mind about a few things, like driving up instead of flying. The jet will come when I call Jeffrey. A few days together with Alyssa before she is told everything might help her adjust better. The hesitation in Tony's voice is clear. Eden, it is okay. You can do everything the same as you planned. She will be fine, I assure you. It sounds as if she cares more about my wants than Alyssa's feelings. With the addition of a boyfriend who it is clear she loves, I think it is best to bring her into this in a gentler manner. Her heart will be broken when she has to give him up. The thought of bringing her pain, then making her come with me is too horrible. I want to win her affection and trust. I want her to choose me over him. There is a long pause before Tony speaks again. She is yours, Eden. I will explain things to her, make her understand. This is our fault for not being more protective. You should not be dealing with this at all. We can make her understand. Look, I appreciate you taking the responsibility for this situation, I say. But this is my fault. Letting you give her the first years of her life to be normal was a mistake. My mother told me to take her when she turned 13, but I refused. I wanted her to have a traditional life, as much as you did. The hard fact is that leading a typical life means having relationships. Alyssa is completely average in that aspect. Eden, this is not your doing. We had a job to do, and we did not do it well enough. I can handle her. Do not let this change anything you have planned. You have been planning this for years. I have, but she is what matters to me. Not my plans. Her heart is more important than anything else. I can make her love me on my own. That is what I want to do, before you tell her what she is. Of course, Eden. We will do as you ask. So what time can we expect you tomorrow? I will be there around 6 tomorrow evening. We will make dinner then. I guess we can say you are one of our old friend's sons, on his way to Los Angeles to go to college. And you will be staying a week with us to visit. How about that, Eden? That should work. So I will see you then, Tony. Goodbye. Lies. I hate them. To begin our life on them is nothing I ever intended to do. A necessary evil they are, though. I am almost to Dallas, where I am staying the night. One night in a lonely hotel room. After that, I will never have to be alone again. All those nights I stayed at home while my classmates went on dates doing normal things. I played video games alone. Watched movies alone. Laid awake at night, looking at the picture of my mate, and wishing I could call her. To hear her voice would have been enough to get me to sleep. Those lonely days are almost over. Too bad she has fallen in love with someone else. This would have been so much easier. I will never understand all the things our Creator makes us go through. Not for me to know, I guess. I will make her love me. Perhaps the moment she sees me, it will all fall into place. Our betrothal before birth was by the Creator, no less. Maybe I am worried for nothing. I hope so anyway.
Alyssa. English class was a bore today. I have finished all my work in every class. No finals for me as I have kept my grades up the whole year, leaving me exempt from them. Yet I still must go to every class with nothing to do. So I read books. I have read so many books in the last week. I forgot to go to the library and pick up a new book yesterday. So I grabbed the one Mom has been reading off her chair this morning, the one with the shirtless guy. Goodness, it is quite an adventurous read. The bell rings, and I am subsequently free to go home. I let the crowd rush out before me. The kids who ride the bus need to hurry. I have my Jeep. I can afford to lag. On my own today, Scotty has a baseball game to attend. I climb into my bright yellow Jeep. When I turn the key in the ignition, nothing happens. Then I see I left the lights on this morning. Oh great, the battery is dead. I will go find Kyle in the gym. He can give me a ride home, and Dad can come jump my car later. It is a short walk. I can hear the boys shouting as I open the door. The smell of the dank gymnasium makes me wrinkle my nose. Kyle is helping a few junior high kids shoot baskets. He is so incredibly sweet. Hey hero, I call out to him. He high-fives a kid who just made a basket before he jogs over to me, placing a kiss on my cheek. You need a hero, doll? He is too precious. I do. I left my lights on in the Jeep. It seems I am a damsel in distress. The dance his eyebrows do makes me laugh. I will be your hero, baby, he says as he picks me up, carrying me out of the gym. Kyle, while this is sweet, you can put me down, I say with a giggle. The truck is right here, baby. Let me do this hero thing right, he says, smiling that big smile down at me. He lifts me up into the tall truck. I scoot over so he can climb in beside me. I slide to the passenger seat, simply to have him slide me right back to sit next to him. You sit by me, Al. I cannot have you all the way over there, he says as he hands me the seatbelt. He is warm beside me, with a slight sheen of sweat on his face from playing in the gym. I drop my book and purse on the seat next to me, and he spies my novel. His eyes widen as he looks at me. I know. Do not make fun of me. I ran out of reading material this morning. It was all I could find, I explain. As he pulls onto the road, he says, read some of the good parts to me while I drive out to Trixie's. I need a burger, and you need a chocolate milkshake. I am not reading to you. The words in that book made me blush when I read them. I cannot conceivably say them out loud, Kyle. I play with the radio like I usually do, finding the station I like instead of the country music he listens to. A devilish grin forms on his plump lips. That interesting, huh? Now I have to hear some. Come on, baby, make your man happy. His hand runs down my leg to squeeze my knee, leaving it there. Telling me to make my man happy. Welcome to the new age, Kyle. Women do not do that anymore, I say as I find a song I like on the radio and turn it up. You know you all want men to take care of you. And all of you want to take care of us. Your secret is out. You like making your man happy. I know you do, baby, Kyle shouts over the loud music. I do like to make him happy, but I am not reading those words to him. Instead, I place a sweet kiss on his cheek. There, that should keep you happy for the next 30 minutes or so. Trixie's parking lot is full. Kyle pulls to the back where the employees park. His friend Cody works here. We park next to his beat-up old truck. Kyle unhooks his seatbelt while I unhook mine. Turning swiftly, he catches me in his arms and we both laugh at the surprise of it. His face is close to mine, eyes bright with mischief. Kiss me, baby. You know you want to, he says with a smile. I do want to, but people might see us through the windows, and Kyle, ever thoughtful, seems to sense my hesitation. He pulled back just enough to look at me properly, tucking a strand of hair behind my ear. His fingers were gentle against my cheek, and when he pressed his lips softly to mine it felt like a promise. The world outside the truck windows went quiet. When we finally pulled apart, he rested his forehead against mine, both of us content simply to be close. We should go in, he said, his voice soft, his smile wide and entirely meant for me. We should, I agreed, but neither of us moved for just a moment longer. Kyle, there are things we would need to think through first before we take any big steps, I said at last, sitting up properly. The smile he gave me was so incredibly sweet that it was apparent in an instant he was doing this for me. You are right, he said warmly. His eyes were full of quiet respect, and something deeper that made my heart turn over. No more of this adventurous novel, he said, picking the book up off the floorboard where it had slipped. I will keep it so it cannot distract either of us. I blush like crazy. Come on, Romeo, buy me a chocolate shake, I say as I push at his chest. We walk into the dark cafe from the back entrance. Cody spots us. Hey Kyle, he says. They do a fist bump, as he smiles cunningly at Kyle. You pulled up 20 minutes ago. Are you two having a lover's quarrel, or something a little more romantic than that? Kyle tussles his shaggy brown hair. Mind your business, boy. Throwing his arm around my neck, he pulls me close, kissing the side of my head. Hey guys, I play the winner, he says to one of the guys playing pool. I frown at him, as he lifts me to sit on a stool at the bar. Kyle, I cannot stay away from the house much longer. He grins at me and hands me his cell phone. Give your parents a call. Tell them about your battery, and that I am taking care of it. But we will have to drive down to Alamogordo to pick up a new one, and will not be back until later on tonight. This will never work, but I take it and make the call. Mom answers but speedily puts my father on. I will take care of it, Alyssa. Dad is fast to respond. It is not Kyle's responsibility. Kyle overhears my father. I want to do it, Mr. Devlin. I want to show you I am capable of taking care of your daughter, he says. Then he takes a big bite of the burger that the plump, red-headed waitress placed in front of him. Tell him it will not be necessary, Dad says. Just let him do it, Dad, I say, getting a little sick of this back and forth. No, ma'am. I will jumpstart your Jeep and you are coming home. I will be at the school parking lot in 15 minutes. Be there. I hand the phone back to Kyle with a smirk on my face. Told you. It was worth a try. I am done anyway. Come on, let us go, he says as he lifts me off the bar stool. I grab my shake, taking it with me. A guy at the pool table gives him a gesture, seemingly asking what is going on. I will be back later, dude. My girl needs my help. My girl. How sweet that sounds. With his muscled arm thrown around my shoulders, Kyle pulls me close to his side. The sun as we walk out practically blinds me. It was dark in there. Up in his truck again, I sit next to him, my head on his shoulder, holding his hand in my lap as he takes me back to the school. Daddy is already there with the hood up on the Jeep, and the cable's connected to my battery and his. As he looks up at the truck and sees us so close, he frowns and looks away. How I wish he would just let me grow up without all the theatrics. There should be no reason my loving Kyle should affect him. Yet it does. Kyle pulls up on the other side of my Jeep. He jumps out and helps me down. My body grazes his as he places me on the ground. He gives me a wink, and I give him a smile. Before he lets me go, he reaches in, grabbing the novel. "I will read some tonight, then give you a call and we can discuss it," he says, making me blush. Dad yells, "If you can drag yourself away from him for a minute, Allie, I need you to try to start the Jeep." Ducking my head so he will not see my pink cheeks, I sit in my Jeep. It starts right up. Dad closes the hood, cables in his hand. "Get going, girl. I will be right behind you." Kyle moves promptly to my door. "Bye, baby. I will call you in a little while," he says just before he drops a kiss on my lips. I freeze with this. My father's glare could melt ice. Hastily, he retreats to his truck, not saying a word. "Bye. I will talk to you later, Kyle." "Thanks for the shake," I say before I pull away with my father right behind me. I am not even out of the car fully when Dad pulls up next to me. He is out of his truck and clutching me by my arm, dragging me into the house. "Did you do that on purpose? Did you leave your lights on so you could go on a date with him?" Mom looks up at us from her place on the sofa, yet another novel in her hands. This one has a man with long black hair riding a horse towards a red-headed damsel in distress. So many damsels with problems in the old days. My mother's voice shrill, she asks, "What has happened, David?" Shaking me as he talks, he says, "This one here went out with Kyle. On a date." I wiggle against his grip, trying to get him to let me go, but he hangs on. "Dad, that was no date. He was going to bring me home. We just stopped and got something to eat and drink. Then we were coming straight back. Unless you were going to let us go get a battery in Alamogordo." Finally, he lets my arm go. That hurt. I hope he did not leave a bruise. I look it over as my mother comes to my side. She looks at the place on my arm he was holding so tight. It is red, but I do not think I will bruise. I swear she looks worried. "David, you did not need to handle her so roughly. You could have left marks on her. Then what would you have done?" My father runs his hand over his face. "I do not know. I did not think about that. The only thought in my mind was about her going against our rules, yet again. This has to stop, Alyssa. You have never done this. You have always followed the rules we have set. It is so close, and now you decide to go wild." "Wild?" I shout. "I mean, come on. I am not an out-of-control teenager. The melodramatics need to come to a halt." I move away from my mother's hold on me, looking back at my father. I swear he looks more afraid than mad. "What are you so afraid of?" My parents sit down on the sofa together. Dad holds Mom's hand. Neither answer me for the longest amount of time. My mother finally says, "Tomorrow we will have a visitor. He is the son of one of our dear friends. He will be staying with us for a week. It is just that we want none of our family problems to leak out in front of him. It would be an embarrassment to us if you had signs of physical harm on you." How insane. Okay. I am not hurt. I am okay, you guys. You have never hurt me in my entire life. Yeah, Dad was a little rough, but he has never been before. Who are these people who make you feel like our family has to be so perfect? Dad runs his hands through his hair. Again, I sense he is nervous. People we used to hang out with a lot before you were born. Very nice people. It is not about them. It is about us. This thing with you suddenly going against us has us confused. I suppose we are coming off strange because this is so strange to us. We love you, Alyssa. Your happiness means everything to us. When I saw you all hugged up next to Kyle, I lost it. If you want me to be happy, then stop this about Kyle. I love him. I am going to live with him, and goodness willing, one day I will marry him. My words seemed to make them pale even more. Why are you taking this so hard? Kyle is a great guy. You have always adored him. Dad clenches his fist. We thought he was your friend. We love the kid as your friend. In time, you will come to see why we have our rules, Alyssa. Please do not do this again, until after you turn 18. Do not run off alone with him. We want to trust you. Honestly, we do. But if you do this again, we will have no choice but to take your car away and give you a ride to and from school ourselves. Take my car away because of 45 minutes with Kyle? This is beyond all reason. Fine, I will give you no reason to do that. I will be 18 soon enough and get out of here. I wish you could accept me as an adult. Who I want to have a relationship with is my business and mine alone. As long as he is a good guy, that is all that should matter to you. Kyle is the best, and you two know it. I will be in my room, but just so you know, I feel like I do not even know who you guys are anymore. My legs are heavy as lead as I walk up the stairs to my room. I fall on my bed in utter exhaustion. How can my parents be so hard? Kyle is so sweet and faithful. I know they see that in him. What is their problem? My birthday cannot get here soon enough.
Eden. My heart is beating hard in my chest. I will see her today. My mate will finally be with me. Not entirely. I must take it slow, but at least I will be able to touch her and hear her voice. What must she sound like in person? I have listened to her voice in the background a few times, over phone calls to her parents. The last time was 5 years ago. I am sure it will sound different, since she has matured. They told her I am coming, but a different version of me. What will she think of me? Will she look at me with interest or indifference? Is she going to be sweet to me, or ignore me because of her other love interest? How will she smell? Will her hair be up or down? Will I be able to keep my composure around her? The drive has been exceptional for me. The time to think and clear my mind of all the negatives which stab at my brain has been wonderful. Top down on the Jaguar, I cruise down the highway, merely hours from seeing my Alyssa. In school, she waits for class to be over. She will go home, and soon I will be there with her. Together at last. How hard it will be not to blurt out everything to her. My love for her will see me through and help me stay strong. I do not want to overwhelm her. Tough though it will be, I will go slowly with her. Take the time for her to get to know me. Funny how I never envisioned how a girl in this day and age would take to having to marry a man she barely knows. Our unique condition will help her to understand better than if we were normal humans. She will need me once she changes, and I will need her. We have to be as one once that happens. The time to change is so close. I have waited forever for it. This time together was supposed to be about me helping Alyssa get used to the idea of the change and what is expected from us. Instead, I have to take the time to get her over another man before I let her in on our condition. How much does she love him, I wonder? How hard will she hang on to him? Is it possible for her to find love for me while healing a broken heart?
Alyssa. The night passed and Kyle never called. I am not sure why. He has never done that before. Scotty jumps out of the Jeep as I pull into the school's parking lot. Laura smiles at me as she waits on the steps. Hey, Allie. Good morning, Laura. Did you see Kyle before you came to school? Not even one car was at his house this morning, and I was up at 6. It looks like they all went somewhere. Now I am starting to worry. He was supposed to call me last night and never did. I know he was going to hang out at Trixie's and play pool. Do you know if he came home after that? The door opens and Kyle's best friend, Cody, comes out. His arms come around both of our shoulders. Hello, ladies. So who can I walk to class this morning? We both shrug him off us. Neither stud, Laura says with a laugh. We are walking together to our first class. You heard from Kyle? I ask him. He walks away from us. Looking back to answer me, he says, not since last night. Kyle's whole family is gone. This is not good. The day went by like molasses, but I am finally out of my last class. I drive straight to Kyle's house. I am pushing my luck with my parents, but I need to see if anyone went back to his house. Almost to his house, I can see the empty driveway. Oh no, what could have happened? Why is his whole family gone? It has to be bad, or he would have called. Wait, my cell phone is at home, since my parents do not allow me to take it to school. Maybe he did call or send me a text. Time to hurry home. Mom is messing around in the kitchen when I walk in. Mom, where is my cell? Hello to you too, Allie. It is on the nightstand, next to my side of the bed. Why? I am halfway up the stairs as I call back to her. Kyle might have called. Grabbing the phone, I unplug the charger. Please let there be a call from him. The blank screen deflates me. No calls or texts. Why would he not tell me, at least a little, about what is going on? Is it him who has the family all gone? Maybe he was in an accident. What if he cannot talk? His mother would never call me if he was. Why does she dislike me so much? My head needs to be cleared. I am going to take a run. That always helps. I am sure he is fine. He has to be fine. After changing into shorts and running shoes, I run down the stairs. Going for a run, Mom. Do not forget we have company coming, Alyssa. My mother calls out after me. Do not be too long. He should be here soon. The door closed behind me. I stretch before I take off. My parents have company coming, not me. What do I care about some kid of their old friends? My boyfriend and his family are missing. Down the steep drive I go, but then I stop. I should send Kyle a text. I grab my cell and tap out a quick one. Missed you at school today. Anything wrong? Okay, now that I have done all I can do to let him know I care about him and his whereabouts, I can run. The road in front of me has a few small hills. No flat roads around here. Where could he be? I shake my head to clear it. My heart is pounding with worry. I have got to calm down. He is fine. But what if he is not? What if he had a wreck? What if he is in hospital? What if something terrible has happened to him? The loud sound of a horn makes me stop and look up. Something passes so close to me, the wind from it knocks me back. I am falling. Oh no. I am falling.
Eden. There it is. My mate's house. This is where she has grown up. So very different from where I did. So quaint this tall two-story tan brick home is. The whole town of Cloudcroft is quaint, like something out of a book. What must her life have been like? Playing in the pretty park in the snowy winters. I can see her dressed in a white jacket, laughing as she watches her younger brother slide down the slopes. Picnics must have been aplenty there, in the summer. Perhaps she fished in the ponds which dot the area. How will she take to the humid air in New Orleans? Will she hate it there? The driveway is steep as I pull in. The mountain is gorgeous, as is the thick forest. So very different from the flat, swampy lands of Louisiana, where I will be taking her to. Will she ever come to love it as I do? I wonder how she will take to living in a mansion. The sound of my engine must have alerted Tony to my arrival. She is waving as she comes out the green front door. Eden, I am so happy to see you. Where is she? I ask. Patience and politeness, it seems, have momentarily left me. Sorry, how rude of me. How are you, Tony? Tony leans in my window. That is okay. I am sure your nerves are on edge. She went for a run down the street. She usually runs just to the edge of town, then turns back. Why do you not drive down and surprise her? I told her that you were just about to get here. Your gorgeous car is bound to get her attention, along with your devastatingly handsome face, I might add. Flattery. Yes, it still gets to me. Pink has to be staining my cheeks. Do you think she will get in the car with me? How wonderful it will be if she sees me and instantly knows we have a connection, predestined to be one. She pinches my cheeks as she has done every time she sees me. I am not 100% sure, but you can drive slowly next to her as she runs if she will not. Kind of romantic, right? I assume some think that might be romantic. To me, it should be love at first sight. Complete trust right from the beginning would be nice. A sudden knot forms in my stomach as I realize I am minutes from seeing my mate, my Alyssa. I will find her. This road here, right? A nod of her head sends me on my way. After all this time, I am within walking distance of her. My hands are shaking on the steering wheel. Sweat forms on my brow. A quick glance in the rearview mirror shows glistening beads on my forehead. I reach for a handkerchief in the small compartment between the seats, dabbing at the droplets as I roll over one small hill after another. A small form moves on the road ahead of me. Her long black hair is pulled up in a high ponytail, and it swishes with every step. Narrow shoulders swing back and forth as she moves down the street. I have not seen her face, and already I know she is beautiful. Her body sways elegantly with every movement she makes. She is mesmerizing. It is her. My mate. Everything is going in slow motion. I swear I can see every hair as it moves back and forth. The evening sun catches the sheen of effort on her skin as she runs. As extraordinary as this might sound, I can smell her from here with my windows and top down on my car. A mixture of vanilla and cinnamon, some lavender, and her own distinct light musky scent. What will she be like? The pounding in my chest almost deafens me. I must control myself, or I will surely frighten her with my eagerness to meet her. She will think me forward, or worse yet, a stalker. Taking in a deep breath, I slow my car to a near stop, rolling only a bit. A dark shadow falls over me, and I look up. Two giant black birds fly over my head. Both shriek at the same time. I have to cover my ears, it is so loud. They fly straight to my mate. They are magnificent. As my eyes follow their path just above my head, another loud noise fills the air. A loud honking sound. Then I see where the birds are going, and they are nearly to her. There is a truck. No. No. Please do not let it hit her.
Alyssa. It is dark. Something is beeping. Who is that I hear talking? A smooth, velvety voice asks somebody, "Will she be all right?" A woman's voice answers, "I'm sure she will be fine. She should wake up any time now. There was no bleeding on her brain, just a slight concussion." Warmth fills me as someone touches my hand. "Alyssa, please wake up for me," the same velvet voice says. That voice is beyond beautiful. French perhaps, with a hint of something else. "Alyssa, please wake up for me." Why is he calling me that? I have to see. To open my eyes proves harder than it should. What has happened? Lips brush my ear. The velvet voice says, "Je t'aime, Alyssa." The hand on mine squeezes. What in the world does that mean? What language is that? Why did I not take something other than Spanish classes? I must see who is doing this. He is too close. His mouth near enough to whisper in my ear is far too close. All right, 3, 2, 1. My eyes blink open. Everything is blurry. A tall shape hovers over me. There are those beautiful blue eyes. "Keep them open for me, Alyssa," the velvet voice speaks again. In an attempt to rub my eyes, I pull a hand up, finding it hard as there is something attached to it. What? My voice sounds terrible. Something is held to my mouth, and it touches my lips. A straw, perhaps. I pop it into my mouth and pull on it. Water, thank goodness. I am so thirsty. The dark shape in front of me asks, "Is that better?" I nod, blinking more. Everything focuses. Dark brown hair is cropped close at the sides of his head and long on top. It is gorgeous. His eyes are the color of emeralds. Dark, lush lashes surround them, making them even more beautiful. A perfect nose set between high cheekbones leads me to his full lips, the color of caramel. What is wrong with me? Who are you? I ask as I gaze over him. He is exquisite. He is dressed like a fashion model. A white shirt underneath a black jacket with slacks to match. I am no fashion expert, but if I check the label, I bet it would have the word Armani on it. He is clearly someone who takes care of himself. More than I have ever seen in real life before. What is wrong with me? I am with Kyle. It is not right to look at this man this way. He holds my hand in his as he sits on the bed next to me. He is my doctor, that is who he is. He has to be a doctor. I am Eden Fontaine, Alyssa. My name, how do you know it? His hand leaves mine to reach into his pocket. He holds up my cell phone, placing it on the table next to the bed. I saw what happened to you. I was coming down the road behind you when I saw you nearly get hit by a truck. You fell backwards and knocked yourself out. Do not worry. I called your parents and told them I was taking you to the hospital. My parents. Where are they? I ask, trying to sit up, but he pushes my shoulders, making me lie back. You cannot move fast like that, Alyssa. You have a concussion. It is not the worst thing which could have happened to you, but it is still something that will slow you down for a little while. Did your parents not tell you my name? Why? I mean, how? What? The puzzled expression he gives me confuses me even further. They told you about me, right? I shake my head only once though, because that really hurt. Why would they? The frown on his entirely handsome face is a regrettable thing to see. Only happy expressions should show on that face. I am the son of their old friends. He is the one who is staying the week with us? Goodness, he does not look like a boy. Not at all. He looks like a grown man. A very distinguished grown man. Oh, that one. They said you were coming today, but they never told me your name. Sorry. I went and knocked myself out. I am fine now. Can you tell the doctor to come in and let me go home? The shaking of his head makes the longer hair on top bounce a bit. It is beautiful. I have to stop looking at him. He is just so perfectly put together. Mom could have mentioned that little detail to me. I hope Kyle will not be unsettled by this man. I mean, he is completely striking, but my heart belongs to my Kyle. You have to stay the night. They want to keep you under observation for 24 hours before they will let you go home, he informs me. Oh no. Are my parents on their way here? They told me to stay with you. His words take the air out of my lungs. What in the world? Do you mean until they get here? My stomach clenches as he runs his fingers lightly along my collarbone to my shoulder. The bruise on your shoulder must hurt. I hate to see that on your perfect ivory skin. His voice sounds far away as he gazes at my shoulder. Perfect ivory what? This man is something else entirely. Mr. Fontaine, about my parents. The jerk of his head as he looks back at me shows me the frown he is wearing. No, Mr. Fontaine, Alyssa. Call me Eden, I insist. About your parents, I have told you. They told me to stay with you. I will be with you until the doctor releases you. He will be staying here? All night long? With me? I want my mother. That is hard to believe. I need to call my mother. Can you hand me the phone? My cell phone is picked up and placed back in his pocket as he says, I had to turn it off. No cell phones allowed in here. I promise they are completely aware of everything. They will be at home, waiting for you tomorrow. This has to be some kind of misunderstanding, or a completely baffling situation. My parents are incredibly overprotective. There is no way they would want a man spending the night with me anywhere. Back by my side, he sits on the bed, brushing my hair back. They trust me, as should you, Alyssa. The way he talks is so formal. Normally, I would think him stuffy and slightly arrogant. Somehow he pulls it off. He has an untamed look to him, though he speaks as if he has been very well educated and refined. Where did you come from, Eden? The way his lips turn up into a smile makes my heart rate increase, something we both observe as the beeps of the machine speed up. How embarrassing. New Orleans. So that is the accent then. It is a mix of Southern and French, and it is smooth and deep. More captivating than should be permitted. My hair seems to fascinate him. His fingers twirl it. And though I should stop him, I do not want to. Some of it. My father is French, and he grew up there. When he met my mother, who is from New Orleans, he moved to the United States. I have spent most summers in France. We have a home in Paris. We speak entirely in French when we are there. Do you speak any other language? Why does he peer so intensely into my eyes? No, I answer. Cupping the back of my neck, as if he is about to draw me close, he says, "We must remedy that." I cannot let him do that, so I frown. I am not sure what you mean by that. My parents may not have let you in on the fact I have a boyfriend. It is serious. I am moving to Texas with him in about 2 weeks. Something flashes in those deep green eyes as he moves his hand away from me. Was that anger? They have told me. His words are soft, unlike the look his eyes had for a split second. By the way, where is he? I wish I knew. Busy, I suppose. My heart thumps hard against my chest. This is also brought to his attention as the machine's beeps stagger a bit before they return to normal. I am glad we do not have to wear one of these things in our daily lives. Nothing would be left to the imagination. The hand he runs over my cheek makes my stomach clench and my heart race. Alyssa, if you were mine, je ne ferais jamais vous laisser seul. It is a fact that he has not contacted you since yesterday. Is it not? How is he aware of that? I have told no one but Laura. I pull his hand away from my cheek. It is very distracting. First thing, what did you say to me? The use of English is probably a much better idea if you would like me to hold a conversation with you. Although it sounds gorgeous for all I know, you have just told me I look unflattering in this awful hospital gown. Next, how do you know how long it has been since I talked to Kyle? Standing abruptly, he turns away. So that is his name. What is it with this man? He is awfully dramatic. Is this how everyone from New Orleans behaves? Yes, that is my boyfriend's name. So how about answering my questions? Turning back to me, his eyes burn into mine. What I said was that I would never leave you alone. The other thing you asked was told to me by the girl who came to see you while you were still unconscious. She said you must have been distracted by your boyfriend's absence, since you had not talked to him since yesterday. I think she told me her name was Lauren. Your mother told her you were here. Laura, her name is Laura. Is she still here? She had to leave. It got late, he says as he takes a seat on my bed again. It is after midnight. You were out for a long time. I was very worried. Really? I do not see how. Why? I mean, you do not know me? Must you know a person to worry about their health? His question makes me feel thoughtless for asking such a thing. In an attempt to be more cordial, I say, sorry. I am irritable, I suppose. You are so nice and must be very compassionate. It is rude of me to ask you such questions. So what has you visiting our tiny town? I am on my way to Los Angeles, and thought it would be nice to take some time here to visit your family. Our parents were very close. I am curious about the people my parents care so much for." The way his eyes move slowly around the room makes him appear distracted. "What are you going to Los Angeles for?" My voice gets his attention, and he looks back at me. Trailing his fingers lightly over my arm, leaving it tingling, he says, "Just business. Nothing worth talking about." I should make him stop touching me. Yet the words refuse to come out. I have never experienced anything like this before. It is as if electricity flows between us in a way I could never have imagined. Is it strange to feel like you know someone you have just met?
Eden. Beautiful even in her sleep, my eyes refuse to leave her face. No sleep will find me on this night, as I can at long last gaze upon her. The pictures I have of her do her no justice. Her voice is even more delightful than I imagined it would be. It is the slightest bit high, while smooth as silk and completely intoxicating. She is perfection. I resist the urge to touch her. I do not want to wake her. How I will be able to keep my distance, I do not know. She clings to the idea of her love for that boy, yet I know she can sense our connection. The air between us fills with sparks of electricity. I have never had this sensation. She has to sense it as well. Even as she sleeps, she holds fast to my hand. I want to be near her so much, it fills me with a longing I knew nothing of before her. It is as if nothing existed until now. How I was before, being only half of a whole. Now that I can breathe the same air she does, I am beginning to feel more myself. Odd to not have ever noticed it before. It is certain once she falls in love with me, I will be a whole being for the first time in my life. How do I get her to fall in love with me? I have no idea how to do that. At the very least, I am glad that boy has not shown up here. Tony should not have told that girl of Alyssa's accident. Now he could find out and show up. Everything would have been different if I had just kept Alyssa with me. I suppose it is useless to be angry at myself for past mistakes, but it churns in my mind. My mother warned me, and I dismissed her. So clever, I thought I was. Now I look back and see that as extreme vanity. Since I can remember, I pictured the moment Alyssa first saw me. She would love me, no matter what or how many years passed. That did not happen. She did not know me at all. While my heart skipped several beats when her eyes opened, hers did not. I know this because of the heart monitor she is hooked up to. It sped up a couple of times when I touched her, though. It is obvious she is already feeling something for me. I can deal with that. How will she take the news of her condition? The small amount of conversation we have had leaves me to believe she thinks herself completely normal, though she is far from it. What does she see when she looks in the mirror? How does she not see her beauty is extraordinary? How could that boy have not told her as much? That boy. How I would like to see him far from here. He must have treated her like an ordinary girl, wanting to take her to Texas. And for what? Was she to be tucked away while he goes to college, leaving her home to cook and clean? He would have taken her from all she knew, without a thought for her future. Then who knows what would have become of her? Though it is no one's fault but my own, I would still like to see him humbled one day. Alyssa would hate me for it, though. No amount of self-indulgence would be worth that. Her head stirs, turning towards me. Small blinks and then there they are, her gorgeous sapphire eyes. "Hi," I say in a whisper. Her lips curve into a sleepy smile. She is smiling at me, glad to see me still here, I hope. "You are awake." Her voice is scratchy. I grab the cup of water and place the straw to her bottom lip. Holding my breath, I steady my hand, which threatens to tremble. Readily, she takes a drink. "I am not tired, Alyssa. Glad you slept, though." The corners of her eyes wrinkle as she frowns. "You should have gone back to the house and slept." As if I could ever leave her side. "I am fine," I say. I wanted to be here for you. Hospitals can be a frightening place when you are all alone. I would hate for you to be afraid for even a moment. Though beautiful in sleep, she is breathtaking when she is awake. She moves a bit trying to sit up and winces. The pain medication is wearing off. My head hurts terribly. I will press the button and get someone to bring you more. I am not going to have you in pain. The smile on her face as I press the button shows I am making progress with her. Thank you. Her words fall on my ear soft and sweet. I cannot take it anymore. I have to touch her. Almost without any will at all, my hand travels the distance to her cheek. Soft beneath my hand, I stroke it. How much I want to take the pain away. If I could take it all away, I would. My words flow out before I realize it. With a softness in her eyes, she says, "You're so kind. Why are you so nice to me? You should be home sleeping, but you are here with me. Why? Because you are the love of my life. My mate for eternity." Instead of that, I say, "This is where I want to be, Alyssa. Here with you. I do not wish to be anywhere else." Her brow furrows. "I need you to remember, I have a boyfriend, Eden." Her words sting and a nurse walks in, getting between us as she inserts a needle into Alyssa's IV. The nurse turns to me. "This will make her sleep again for a few hours. You should get some rest, Mr. Fontaine. I can bring in a rollaway bed for you." I wave her off. I will sleep once I get her back home. Alyssa giggles, making me turn to look back at her. "I feel strange," she says with another giggle, which I find myself captivated by. "It is the medication," the nurse says. "Alyssa, you can let your fiancé lie down with you if you want." The nurse's use of the word fiancé has me worried. Alyssa will correct my small misdirection to the hospital staff. So I hurry the nurse out the door, as Alyssa has a fit of the giggles once more. "Thanks. I will do it if I get tired," I tell the nurse. Back at her side, I see tears streaming down her cheeks as she laughs. "She thought you were my fiancé. How funny is that, Eden? She thinks I should let you lie in this bed with me. How very funny." It is not so funny she has to laugh so hard tears flow out of her eyes. I pull the blanket up and tuck her in snugly. "All right, it is not that funny, Alyssa." Wiping her eyes with the back of her hand, she stifles the laughter. While captivating, it is a bit frustrating she can find so much humor in us being engaged. It is just the thought of you and me together like that. Come now. You are so classy and well-mannered and wonderfully handsome. And I am none of those things, she says, and it breaks my heart she does not realize how wonderful she is. She is all of those things and more. My fingers trail along her delicate collarbone. Her reaction is clear, as the heart monitor beeps faster. I do affect her, even with a good dose of medication in her system. You are beyond gorgeous, Alyssa. Never have my eyes laid upon a woman as perfect as you are. A dreamy look comes over her. You sound like the romance novel I read the other day. The hero who saved the heroine in distress. You sound like him. You are my hero, are you not? I lean close to her, my lips near her ear, and I say, I would like to be. If you would let me. All you have to do is ask, and I will be yours. The sound of her steady breathing makes me look at her. Her eyes are closed and she is fast asleep. I wonder if she heard me.
Alyssa. Weight upon my stomach beckons me to find out what is causing the pressure. Dark brown waves highlighted with strands of gold fill my eyes. A squeeze of my hand finds it in the one whose head lies on me. His name? What was his name? This bump on my head is making it difficult to think clearly. It hurts and leaves me foggy. What time can it be? When can I leave this place? Why is he still here? Oh yes, how could I have forgotten? He is staying with us for a week. He is my parents' friend's son. And he is resting on my stomach for reasons I cannot understand. Why did he not go home and sleep? The warmth of his breath goes right through the thin sheet between us. The dark waves of his hair are mesmerizing. I must touch them, but I will surely wake him if I do. I cannot stop myself. Gently, I run my fingers into the thickness, finding it the softest thing I have ever felt. He stirred. Oh no. Pulling my hand back, I feign sleep. The weight is gone from my stomach. He has sat back up. The sound of his footsteps as he walks across the floor, then the sound of the door closing, lets me know it is safe to open my eyes. And he is gone. Why does that make my stomach hurt? What must I look like? At least the bed moves up on its own, with the push of a button. I barely have to move at all to sit up. I pull the table over and open it to find a hairbrush and a mirror, among a few other things. My reflection surprises me. My hair has been combed out and my face is clean, as if it has been washed. How deeply was I sleeping? I also find a small bottle of mouthwash. I swish some around in my mouth and spit it in the empty cup on the nightstand. That is so much better. I am starving. Why did they not bring me anything to eat? The door opens and in he walks. Why does he have to be so handsome? Eden. That is his name, Eden Fontaine. His smile lights up the entire room. Hey sleepyhead, he says with that wonderfully warm accent. He has a tray in his hands. I hope it is for me. What did you bring? He places it on the table, in front of me. I asked your doctor if you could eat now, and he said yes. When he showed me what the cafeteria was planning on feeding you, I said not to give you that. So I went down myself, and picked out a few things that looked a bit better. He pulls the lid off, exposing brightly colored strawberries which sit on top of some lovely-looking oatmeal. I smile up at him. I love oatmeal. Did Mom tell you about my oatmeal habit? The shake of his head surprises me. I thought this looked good and healthy. I am a bit of an oatmeal lover myself. Seems we have something in common. I see, I say. We must be on the same wavelength or something. I hope you ate too. Trailing his hand up my arm, he watches it until it reaches my shoulder, then his eyes land on mine. I did, he says. I had to make sure it was good enough for you to eat, before I brought it to you. How incredibly thoughtful this man is. Never have I met someone like him. Too unfortunate I already have someone. Which reminds me, where is my beloved anyway? It was extremely thoughtful of you to do this for me. You are the best, Eden, I say, hoping to let him know he is a great person but we can only be friends. I hope Kyle likes him, and we can all spend time together this week. He pushes the button on the bed, bringing me up to a better sitting position. His other hand is running through my hair, pushing it from my face. The fact he touches me so much may put Kyle off. I will have to talk to Eden about it before the two meet. You eat while I find something to watch on the television, he says, taking a seat in the chair next to my bed. What time is it? Maybe that show I like is on. He chuckles. It is soft and flows effortlessly through the air. I do not know. But if my princess wants to watch television, who am I to stop her? He called me his princess. We have to get this straight, and quickly. Eden, perhaps you should not call me things like princess. I hope we can all be friends. I would like you to spend time with me and my boyfriend, and our friends this week. But if you talk to me like that and touch me as you have been, it will not work out. The look on his face makes me sorry I said anything. I am sorry if I am offending you, Alyssa. If you want me to stop touching you, I will. If you do not like how I talk to you, I will adjust. But please only ask me to do those things if it is you who is uncomfortable with them, not anyone else. All right, what does that mean? It is not that I do not like it. I mean, who does not like being called sweet names? My boyfriend, though, he might get uncomfortable, and that would make me feel badly. You understand, do you not, Eden? I take a bite of my oatmeal to find it tastes heavenly, with just the right amount of sweetness. Really wonderful oatmeal. Thank you so much. The raise of his eyebrow draws my attention as he reaches for my hand, sending a chill through me. Why does his touch do this to me? He is not here right now, Alyssa. It is only you and I, so can I still touch you and talk to you as I wish? His deep green eyes twinkle at me. Sure, he can do anything he wants. Kyle is not here after all. I blink to clear the dreamy expression I must surely be wearing. I suppose so. What have I done? Is this a type of betrayal? Am I wrong to allow this? When his lips touch the hand he holds, warmth rushes straight to my cheeks. Thank you, Alyssa, my sweet princess, he says, low and warmly. I am enjoying this far too much. Eden, you are too much. Stop teasing me, I say with a giggle because he has to be playing with me. Eden moves to sit on the bed in front of me. The remote sits on the chair, so no television right now, I suppose. He picks up the spoon I have laid in the bowl. Dipping it in the oatmeal, he brings it to my lips. Less talking and more eating, please. You need to get your strength back, he says as he places the spoon at my lips, and I accept it gratefully. Who knew being so carefully looked after could feel so comforting? But it can. Bite after bite, he feeds me, stopping to hold the cup of water with the straw in it for me to drink from in between bites. The bowl is empty before one knows it. He dabs at my mouth with a paper napkin. Leaning his head down, his lips touch my ear as his words flow warmly over it. I am not teasing you, Alyssa. My heart monitor beeps rapidly as warmth spreads through me. This is a great deal to take in.
Eden. This is pure torment, having to wait in this small waiting room while the doctor and nurse see to my poor maid. If we were married, I could have stayed while they removed all the tubes from her body. Her eyes held fear as they explained what must be done. Then they sent me out, as though I am of no consequence. The squeak of the door to her room draws my attention. Yes, there they go, done at last. I hurry to her with the bag of clothes her mother brought. Pushing the door open, I see her pale face. Are you all right? Her face is pale as she answers, not really, but everything had to come out and it was not pleasant in the least. I feel a bit unwell, but I will be fine. Rubbing her shoulder, I run my hand down her arm, stopping where the intravenous line has left a bruise on her hand. I gently rub my thumb over it. My poor Alyssa, I say as my eyes go to hers. You will be better soon. This will all be behind us. Her full lips lift to one side. Us. You, I mean, I say, finding the slip amusing. I laugh, which makes her smile. Perhaps she likes my laugh as much as I like hers. What is in the bag, Romeo? She asks as she reaches for it. Your mother brought them early this morning. She found us both asleep and left them with the charge nurse. It is clothes for you to put on, so we can go home. Her expression becomes riddled with confusion. Mom came and did not wake me up. How peculiar is that? I mean, I realize you do not know my parents, but that is unusual. Why in the world do they trust you so very much? I could not tell you. Now get dressed while I sign whatever it is they need me to, and come out when you are ready. Then we can get on the road. Leaving her with the bag, I walk away, but turn back to her, gripping her chin gently in my hand. The little black box is from me, though. You should put it on as well. I am eager to see how it looks on you. Then I leave the room, pleased to notice that she leaned forward ever so slightly as I turned to go, as though she had expected a different farewell. I lean against the wall, next to her hospital room door. She is taking a while. It must be hard for her to dress herself. I would go help her, but I doubt she would allow it. That slight lean was a step in the right direction. When the door opens, she takes a weak step forward. She holds on to the handle, as though it is all that keeps her upright. I am so dizzy and weak. This is overwhelming. I wrap my arm around her waist, making her lean against my side. Let me help you, Alyssa, I say as I look her over to be sure she is truly well enough to leave. She looks fine, just weak. And there is the necklace I gave her, hanging just below her collarbone. I hold a small silver bird with sapphires for its eyes between my fingers. Do you like it? I do, thank you. It is really beautiful. You did not have to do that though, she says as she looks up at me, making my heart ache for her. Such a small thing and hurt. It is almost unbearable. I wanted to. Now let us get you home, I say as I smile down at her, then brush a stray piece of hair from her face. A nurse comes to us with a wheelchair. Mr. Fontaine, you go get your car and meet me at the entrance. I will take her down in the wheelchair. It is hospital policy, sir. I place her in the chair, though I am reluctant to walk away from her. Then I hurry out to get my car. The sight of her in the wheelchair is difficult to bear. I never want to see that again. Except perhaps when she is carrying our children in her arms. As I wait at the entrance for her, a tall black truck barrels into the parking lot. What must his emergency be? I watch him jump from the vehicle and run at great speed into the hospital. I hope no one has taken ill. As my eyes follow the poor distraught fellow, I see the elevator doors open, and there is my Alyssa with her nurse pushing her out. I get out of the car to help her in. As I walk around, opening the passenger side door, I hear a man's voice call out, "Allie!" I turn to find the tall blonde man who rushed in, lifting my mate from the wheelchair. My composure slips, and in an instant I have made it to them. "Alyssa," I say firmly. "Eden, this is Kyle. My Kyle. The one I told you about." "Kyle, this is Eden, a friend of my parents in a way," she says. Her body leans into mine, only because she has not the strength to hold it up on her own. The nurse clears her throat. "Please sit her back down in the chair. I must wheel her all the way out to the car. It is hospital policy." I place her back down in the chair and exchange a firm look with the young man. "I am taking her home," he says. "That will not be happening." I follow the nurse and say, "My car is right there. She is going with me." He walks next to Alyssa as he speaks to her. "Tell him, Allie. Tell him you want to go with me." The pain medication has her a bit hazy. She looks ahead at my car, a faint smile on her lips. I am sorry, Kyle. Do you see that remarkable vehicle? Is that a Jaguar?" Kyle looks up at the car. "Yeah, but Al, tell him you are coming with me." Stopping at my car, the nurse gives me a look that tells me to sort this out. Which I plan to do, but the young man has just taken my mate's hand in his, drawing her up. And now he is embracing her, whispering something in her ear. She is mine. I want to declare it aloud. Instead, I wrap my arm around her and gently draw her away from him. Her father knows I am taking her home. He would not be pleased if I allowed her to go with anyone else, I say, as I open the door and help her into my car. I suggest you take it up with him, if you would like to see her once she is home. I secure her seatbelt, then stand back up facing the young man. "See you at home, Kyle." Alyssa smiles and waves. Before I turn and close the door, I hear her say, "This car smells wonderful. Is this real leather?" I move around the car, as the young man gives me a thoroughly confused look. "Who exactly are you, man?" he asks. I do not bother to answer him. Once in the car, I drive away. Alyssa watches him through the rear view mirror. "That did not go very smoothly," she says. "Why did you draw me away from him? I told you who he was. I know Dad wanted me to ride home with you. It was not as if I was going to leave with him. A minute or two to explain things to him would have been nice." I grip the steering wheel. "Alyssa, have you no frustration with him? His lack of communication left you so distracted, you nearly got yourself seriously hurt." Alyssa's head leans on the leather headdress. She turns her head to look at me. "It is not his fault I let myself get into such a state, over not hearing from him for a while. Not even a whole day had passed, and I was all upset like someone unreasonable. Do not be angry with him. Well, I am. If you were mine, I would never go somewhere without letting you know, I say. If it was important, I would want you with me. He left you alone, and neglected to call or leave even a brief message. That is inexcusable. Her arms cross over her chest, a clear sign she is not pleased with me. Well, I am not yours. I am his. So you will have to accept that, if you want to be my friend Eden. Kyle and I are a package deal. I must put this frustration aside. It is pushing her away from me. Her words land hard. The idea of telling her who she truly is does battle with the idea of bringing her around to that reality slowly. She is in no condition to receive such information. Much calmer now, I reach over and gently run my knuckles across her cheek. I am sorry, Alyssa. I do not know what got into me. I want us to get along. Anything to make my princess happy. I smile over at her. Her arms uncross and she lays her head back. Good, she says, closing her eyes. This is the softest leather I have ever felt. Does the top come down? Good, she is enjoying my car. I knew she would. It does, but I will not drop the top today. Once you are better, I will take you for a ride with the top down. She is here with me. It is reality, not a dream. Her hand looks so inviting lying in her lap. I take it in mine, stroking her knuckles with my thumb. Without opening her eyes, she says, when Kyle comes over, none of this, all right? When Kyle comes over. That will not be happening. Agreed.
Alyssa. After all the commotion, Kyle has not even shown up. Mom refuses to give me my cell, because I need to be resting. It is Saturday night, and I was supposed to get to go watch his band play for a while, but now I cannot. With no phone, I cannot even call him to let him know I will not be there. He will be disappointed, I suppose. My bedroom serves as my new prison, albeit a nice one. But still I am kept here against my will. Mom helped me get cleaned up, which was embarrassing. I could not do it myself, though. And I overheard her tell Eden the strangest thing. She asked him if she should help me, as if it was up to him. What they have going on is mind-numbing, and my mind is already a bit off its footing anyway. Thanks to the medication they sent home with me, I have no pain, but I am quite out of it. Eden either carries me or holds me so close to his side that I am almost a part of him, which is not so unpleasant. Except I am not proud of myself for liking it. I hear footsteps in the hallway. Hey! I call out, wanting some company. Scotty pops open my door, sticking his head in. Hey sis, what is up? I am bored and lonely. Cool. I will get my gaming console, and you can play with me. That ought to fix your boredom, he says, taking off before I can tell him otherwise. Mom must have seen him coming back up the stairs. Where are you going with that? You know you are not allowed to have that thing in your room. You will never sleep if we allow it. Mom, relax, I am taking it to Al's. She is bored and lonely. She told me to. Take that thing right back downstairs. She cannot have that kind of noise in her condition. It was thoughtful of you to offer. I will let her know I sent you away. I offer a silent thank you to the heavens for the intervention. My door opens and Mom comes in with a smile on her face. Well, do you not look lovely, all propped up in bed with your precious unicorn pajamas on? Yes, she has dressed me in pajamas from 7th grade. She must have found them in the back of my drawer. The fact that they fit is not even plausible. I think she picked them just to make me look 12 in front of Eden. Plus, she put my hair in a braid after she washed it. Add glasses and I would look like a nerdy 6th grader at a sleepover. Yes, Mom, I look wonderful. Can I please call Kyle and let him know I will not be there tonight? Her hands go to her hips and her head tilts to one side. Now, dear, he knows you have a concussion. I am sure he does not expect you to be there. Probably not, but I would like to talk to him anyway. He and Eden had a little misunderstanding at the hospital, and I want him to know it is all right. Do you realize what time it is, sweetheart? It is dark, but I have no idea of the time. Why? Because it is nearly 9. I am sure he is already playing, she says as she hands me the television remote. She is right, unfortunately. I am still bored and lonely, Mom. Come watch a movie with me, I plead. No can do, sweetheart. Your father and I have a lovely evening planned in the backyard. There is a meteor shower tonight. I will send Eden up. He will be happy to watch a movie with you, she says, then slips out the door. She is sending Eden into my bedroom? What in the world is going on? Flipping on the television, I search the guide for a movie. I have woken up in some kind of strange, alternate world. Something is not right. A slight knock on the frame of my bedroom door brings my attention to it. There he stands, waiting for me to allow him in. He has showered and changed into loose-fitting black pajama bottoms, a white undershirt and bare feet. My gaze rests on them. Yes, just as I thought. Even his feet are well proportioned, just like everything else about him. Eden's velvet voice draws my attention back to his gorgeous face. So, are you going to invite me in, Alyssa? Your mother has informed me of your boredom. I am here for your amusement, princess. Please enter my prison, Eden, I say with open arms. His chuckle is warm as he moves fluidly across the room, taking a seat on the bed facing me. In an instant, his knuckles drag across my cheek, making my breath catch in my throat. Why does his touch do this to me? How do you feel? The same. Lightheaded and groggy. His hand creeps up my arm, settling at the back of my neck. He pulls me forward, touching his lips to my forehead. His lips are so gentle. Moving his hands to my shoulders, with gentle pressure, he eases me back to lay my head on the pile of pillows my mother has placed on my bed. If your head is light, you should not be sitting up, he tells me. The emerald color of his eyes is the most beautiful color I have ever seen. Or is it my medicated state which makes me see them this way? Your eyes are gorgeous. Did I just say that out loud? His velvet voice is but a whisper. They are nothing compared to yours, precious. Now I can add precious to the list of endearments this man has in his vocabulary. Perhaps he is a charmer. His appeal may have worked on my parents, but I am more perceptive than that. It will not work on me. Stop teasing me, Eden. I wave at his arms, which have been placed on either side of me, his face too close to mine. A sigh from him is enough to tell me he is quite earnest. In slow motion, he pulls himself out of my personal space. Do you have to accuse me of teasing you? I am merely stating a fact. Your beauty is beyond compare. You should know that. Oh, please. Tell me more of your charming lines. They are remarkable. And just who is this one person you are meant for? Do tell. In haste, he moves off my bed. The bottle of pain medication sits on my nightstand. He opens it, taking out one of them. Holding out the pill and a bottle of water, he looks at me with what appears like genuine hurt in his eyes and says, Your mother told me to make sure you take this. So please do that for her. His face is unreadable, and I feel terrible. I have never spoken to someone so unkindly. Why did I just do that? Eden, I am sorry. I do not know what got into me. I never talk to people that way. You get so close to me sometimes that I think you are about to kiss me. Some things I cannot allow. I am spoken for. You need to remember that, I say, and notice he has placed his hand over his chest. He seems as if he is in real discomfort. Why would that be? His expression softens as he takes a seat in the chair placed next to my bed, one which has never been there before. I remember, Alyssa. You belong to that young man. The one who plays with his band tonight, instead of sitting with you and making sure you have everything you want. The one who is probably performing for some other girl while you lie in this bed with an aching head, because he left town without a word to you. Taking the remote to the television from the side of my bed, he presses a button, choosing a movie. A romantic classic springs up on the screen. Upset, I sit up and say, "How dare you, Eden? You do not know him at all. He is the best person in this whole world. He has waited for me since we were 10 years old. No one else has ever turned his head, not once in almost 8 years. How it has not happened, since I have been kept under lock and key with a great many rules, is a mystery to me. But he has not, and he has had every opportunity to find someone else. I will not let you or anyone else speak negatively about him." Rising, he places his hands on my shoulders and eases me back again. "Sorry, I upset you. That was not my intention. I shall keep my thoughts to myself. If it helps you to know, I was not trying to kiss you. I would never do that to you. Just rest. Let the medication do its job, and watch this movie with me. It is one of my favorites." Tucking me in tightly before he takes a seat in the chair, his eyes fall on the screen. I feel shut out. My outburst has made him tire of me. We will never be friends if I keep jumping to conclusions. For some reason, I would be sad if we could not become friends. It is a mystery to me why that is, but I want him in my life. Even though we have just met, I would miss him. The silence surrounds us for an hour as we watch the movie. It comes to my attention that most men do not care for romantic stories, like the one we are watching. As a matter of fact, most men would not be so attentive to a girl they have just met. He dresses impeccably and his hair is always perfect. My parents trust him to spend time alone with me. He even told me he would never kiss me. That is it. He must not be interested in women in that way. The click of the television breaks my train of thought. Eden rises, coming to my side, making sure I am comfortable. What a tender way to pass on to the next world. Do you not think? The movie. He wants to talk about the movie. And yet, men who prefer romance stories are not always disinterested in women. I suppose it would be the best way to go, I say. If you were deeply in love as they were. Turning off the lamp next to my bed, Eden kisses his fingers, then places them on my cheek. I find it a sweet gesture. One day may that kind of love find you, princess. He retreats to the bedroom door. Good night, Eden, I say as he closes the door behind him. I cannot see his face in the dark, but I sense he is smiling. See you in the morning. Too bad he may not be looking for a relationship. He is a rare find. Laura might have liked him. If I was not already spoken for, I am sure I would like him. He would be terribly difficult to say no to. Such a shame for all the hopeful people in the world.
Eden. Alone in the kitchen, I make a plate of scrambled eggs and toast for my mate. I have sent Tony and David out to buy some things for her. I am making dinner for her this evening. Our chef taught me how to prepare a lobster dinner for her. It is her favorite, and should help me win her over. After all, what female does not like a man who can cook, and her favorite meal no less? Last night, she gave me such a tongue-lashing over how I spoke of that boy. I have to be careful what I say about him. She is fiercely protective of him. Her love for him must be strong, and it makes me incredibly imbalanced. I struggle between sorrow for her soon-to-be broken heart, and anger at myself for letting this happen to her. Scotty is off at school, and we are alone this morning. As alone as we can be, with the invisible boyfriend ever hovering at her side. How long will it take her not to hear from him before she grows frustrated about it? Taking the tray of food up the stairs, I tap at her bedroom door. Come in, her sweet voice answers. She sits up as I enter her bedroom. She looks radiant and seems to be making a swift recovery, as her color is much better. She could not get any more beautiful, and yet she does. I made you breakfast, princess. Your parents took Scotty to school, then they had to run some errands. You look as if you are feeling better. Placing the tray over her lap, I catch the smell of lavender as she shakes out her hair. I must look a mess, but I do feel much better. Please excuse my appearance, Eden. If this is a mess, I am one lucky man. You look as beautiful as you always do, baby. You eat while I run you a warm bath. You can bathe after breakfast. Should I find you something to wear? Her eyes dance as she looks at me. Why not? I should think you could pick me out a much better outfit than I could ever hope to come up with. My taste in clothes has not been lost on her. How fun it is going to be to introduce her to all the latest designers. Linda already has her closet at home and on the jet, filled with beautiful things. She is going to be so surprised. Good. I will make you look great. Shaking a forkful of eggs my way, she says, I am sure you will. I trust your judgment, Eden. Thank you for doing all this. These eggs are cooked just right. As a good cook and fashion coordinator, plus easy on the eyes, you will make someone a very happy man. What did she just say? I will make someone a happy man? Not her too. Oh yeah, princess? Do you really think so? Stuffing eggs into one of the pieces of toast, she looks at me. Of course I do. And I want you to know I am cool with your lifestyle choice. No judgments here, guy. My lifestyle choice? How could she think such a thing? I feel the need to get away from her and regroup. Let me get the bathwater going, I say. You are nearly done with your breakfast. Making her bath, I find her shampoo and take a quick whiff of it. How badly I want to bury my face in her lovely locks. She has come in and caught me smelling her shampoo. You can use it too if you like it, Eden. She goes to brush her teeth, her pajama bottoms hanging askew on her narrow hips. The back of her hair is a bit messy, yet still gorgeous. She wipes her mouth after she rinses out the toothpaste and peers at her reflection in the mirror. I think it is time to let her know without a doubt that I am not gay. Moving in behind her, I put my hands at her waist and straighten her pajama bottoms. Her eyes catch mine in the mirror. She smiles at me. Thanks, Eden. A platonic gesture, she considers it. I need to step it up. I wrap my arms around her, laying my chin on her shoulder as I look at her in the mirror. Beautiful, even in the morning after a tragic accident. Do you ever look bad? I ask. Her hand strokes my cheek. I do right now, you tease. You, on the other hand, look devastating, you handsome devil. She still thinks I am gay. I turn her in my arms, holding her tightly against me as I look down at her. She smiles innocently up at me, placing her hands on my shoulders. Well, at least she feels free to touch me and let me hold her, since she thinks I am not into her. Your bath is ready, Cupcake. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. Her sentence is punctuated by a sweet kiss on my cheek. I cannot take any more of this. Not releasing my hold on her, I steadily walk back towards the bath. She giggles as I move her with me, making me crazy for her. A quick turn, and I have the wall behind her. Before she can figure out what I am doing, I cup her face gently in my hand, tilt her chin upward, and press my lips to hers. She draws a soft breath at my sudden boldness. I have waited so long for this moment. Something shifts deep inside me, a feeling I have never known before. Though I do not want this kiss to end, it has to. I soften my kiss, then pull my lips from hers. Her cheeks are pink, eyes wide and mouth slightly open. Did that feel like I was not interested, Alyssa? No, it did not, she says, nearly breathless. I let her go and walk out of the bathroom, closing the door behind me. The wall holds me up as I fall back on it. My knees went weak when our lips touched, but I managed to hold it together. How fortunate for me she is mine, and I can kiss her for the rest of my life. Now that I know what it is to hold her like that, I will have to fight myself even harder to give her the time to come to me. Perhaps I should not have done that after all. I hope I have not pushed her away. She is probably in there right now, thinking of herself as someone who has been unfaithful. I have probably made her feel terrible about herself. This was a mistake. It is exactly what Linda told me not to do, but I did it anyway. I never do what people tell me to, do I? I think too highly of myself. The tutoring was meant to temper my reckless ways. I have frightened her. I know I have. Her eyes were wide and full of something I could not place. Or was that something else I saw? I did not even wait to see what she thought about it. I walked away, as if I were some overconfident man on the prowl. How could I do that to her? She is too special to be treated like that. I had wanted her to ask me to kiss her, not take it as if I were a thief. Thumbing through her closet, I find very little which is appropriate for such a special creature. Plain. How could I have let her live like this? Like she is a normal, middle-class girl, when she is so far from that. My hand lands on a royal blue sundress. It is inexpensive, but still pretty. She can wear this if she will still wear what I pick out. She may send me away, or try to anyway. She cannot really do that, but she can say it, and I will have to give her some time. I am a fool. Dropping the dress on the bed along with the silver sandals I found, I give a longing look at the closed bathroom door. How I wish I could take back what I have done. A note. I will leave her a note to help her not be furious with me. Then I will wait for her to come to me. I pray this works.
Alyssa. What was that? Soaking in the bath Eden made for me, I am still tingling from his kiss. How could I have ever thought he was gay? He surprised me by holding me against the wall and kissing me. I would never have allowed that, if I had not been so comfortable around him. I thought he was gay. Why would it not be okay for him to touch me? Well, he was really holding me, now that I look back at it. I hate to admit this, but that short kiss made me feel something I have never felt with Kyle. Maybe it is a mistake to think Kyle is the one for me. No. Do not even think like that. Kyle is sweet and charming and honest. Something I guess I am not. I have been disloyal, even in a small way. A horrible person. Should I tell him about the kiss? No, definitely not. It would only hurt him. But how can I look him in the eye and say nothing? Even if it is not a spoken lie, but an omission of a small fact, it is still dishonest. I sink lower into the bath and stare up at the ceiling. Perhaps I could stay in here forever, and never have to face him or Eden again. I sit up and take a breath. I have to face this thing with Eden, whatever it is. I cannot let my relationship with Kyle go just because a striking man showed up on my doorstep and seems to want me. No matter what Eden says, I know he is a ladies' man. He is too polished not to be. So focused on me, like a wolf on its prey. I will not fall for it. I get out of the tub and dry off, wrapping my hair in the towel. Pulling on my robe, I cross my fingers. Eden is not waiting in my room for me. He does know I have to get dressed. As I open the door, I do not see him anywhere. Thank goodness. He has laid out a dress and sandals for me to wear. Should I wear this? After all, if he is so drawn to me, wearing something he has picked out may not be a good idea. No, I had better go a lot plainer than this. A t-shirt and jeans with an old pair of sneakers. My hair in a simple ponytail. No makeup and no perfume. Should I put on deodorant? Of course I should. I am not an animal. What is this? A letter fell from the bed when I picked up the dress. He has left me a letter. I hope he has not left. Alyssa. I fear I may have overstepped your boundaries. I am truly sorry. The thought of you believing I was not 100% heterosexual was too much for me. That is no excuse for what I did. I am well aware of your love for another, and it was wrong of me to put you in the position I have. You are a wonderful person. Please do not think otherwise. I acted without thinking of your feelings, and I swear to you it will never happen like that again. I beg your forgiveness. You have become very special to me. If you shut me out because of my bad behavior, it would hurt me to the core. I will be in the guest room waiting for you, if you can accept my apology, and give our friendship another chance. Yours forever, Eden. How sweet he is. How can I be mad? I suppose he had to prove he was not gay somehow. I jumped to a conclusion and paid the price for it. It was not a bad price to pay. Kyle does not need to know about it. Just a silly thing which sometimes happens between friends, right? Yeah, who am I kidding? I suppose I will wear the dress he picked out. I do not want him to feel any worse than he already does. Perhaps he is not the ladies' man I assumed either. I suppose he could be genuine. His high class and culture are different. That is all it is. I have never known someone like him before. I am sure all wealthy jet-setters are very much like him. After getting myself dressed and fixing my hair, I am finally ready to face him. At the guest bedroom door, I knock. Eden, are you in there? The door opens and his sheepish smile greets me. You came. I take his hand and pull him out of the room and into the hallway. Of course I came. Your letter was very sweet. I forgive you, Eden. I understand why you did it, and I apologize for being so presumptuous. It was wrong of me. He leaves a quick kiss on my cheek. Thank you, Alyssa. I would hate it if you were mad at me. Plus, your mother called me and asked me to take you to a doctor's appointment she made for you with Dr. Baker. Do you know why? His arm goes around my waist as he holds me tightly to his side and walks down the stairs. The doctor at the hospital said you needed to follow up with your own doctor. Do you not remember that? Oh yeah. Thank goodness it is just that. The last time I was supposed to go see Dr. Baker, it was for a routine female examination, and I was not looking forward to that. Helping me into his stunning Jaguar, Eden moves across me to fasten the seatbelt. I can do this, you know, I say as his cheek brushes past my lips. He is so close. He pauses in front of me, so close I can feel his warm breath on my face. Sorry. I suppose it is odd to you, but I feel the need to keep you protected, princess. The door shuts before I can reply. Not that I need to. I mean, what do you say to that? You surely do not tell him to stop. He slides into the driver's seat, and I am sorry I looked over, because he is even more appealing, as he sits behind the wheel of this impressive car. He opens a compartment, and puts on a pair of sunglasses. They look expensive, and he looks even better. Why do I have to be taken? The touch of his hand on mine takes my attention away from his face, which apparently I have been gazing at without realizing it. Open the glove compartment. There is a gift for you in it, he directs me. Another gift, Eden. Why would you do that? I ask as I open the compartment and spy a black box with a pink ribbon around it. I open it up to find a pair of sunglasses, also with the word Ray-Ban on them. Oh my goodness, you really should not have. These must be expensive. I cannot take them. Reaching over me, Eden pulls them from the box and places them on my face. You can take them, princess. I have more than enough money. And they look good on you, he says as he flips the visor down, revealing a lighted mirror. See for yourself. I look wonderful. Okay, I will accept them. It would be a shame to let these things go to waste. Thank you, Eden. He gives my cheek another quick peck. You are welcome, Alyssa. Now you can decide if we leave the top up or put it down. Although I know it will bring us lots of attention, something I do not much care for, I answer, down. Definitely down. A push of a button, and the sky opens up to us. Can I mess with your radio, Eden? With a gesture to the screen, he says, Go right ahead, baby doll. As he pulls out of our driveway, I find some hard rock and look to see if he approves. Kyle hates it. Eden's head bobs a bit, so it is a hit. Finally, someone who likes it. So you like the hard stuff? Taking my hand in his, he lifts it to his lips, placing a kiss on top. I listen to everything. But I must confess to the hard sounds of this music being my favorite. Mine too, I say, wondering what else we have in common. As we drop off a particularly steep hill, I feel as if we are flying. My stomach drops and my head goes light. Oh. Eden's head snaps as he slows the car. I am sorry, Alyssa. I went too fast. I have to be more careful. I laugh. Do not be sorry. That was fun, like a roller coaster. Shaking his head, he says, I need to be careful with you. Speed is one of my weaknesses, but I should not put you in danger because of it. That was not very dangerous, Eden. Come on, lighten up. I am not a China doll, I say as I roll my eyes. Lifting our clasped hands, he lands another kiss on mine. No, you are no China doll. You are much more precious than that, my princess. Several people walking down the main street in town openly stare at us as we drive by them. Okay, now the top-down thing is embarrassing. Do you see how they stare at us? Eden shrugs his broad shoulders. So let them. The car is beautiful and should be looked at, as should you. I doubt they are looking at me. It is you they stare at, Mr. Too Good-Looking, I say with a giggle. He mumbles something about hating being called Mr., and somehow he has found my doctor's office without me telling him where it was. Here we are, he says. I see that. And just how did you know where it was? Turning, he pulls his shades down slightly so I can see his eyes. GPS, sweetheart. Oh yeah, I guess this thing would have that. I go for the door handle, but he stops me. Allow me. He gets out of the car and moves quickly to my side, opening the door. I go for my seatbelt, and somehow he has come across me and beaten me to it. Does he think I cannot do anything on my own? On my feet, he has me wrapped in his tight grip with his arm around my waist. I say, I can probably walk on my own now. I really do feel much better. I do not want to take the chance of you getting dizzy and falling. Just let me do this for you, princess, he says as he places another kiss on my cheek. How can you say no to that? The receptionist looks up at us as we walk in. To my surprise, she comes to the door. Come on back, Ms. Devlin. I have never been seen so fast, I mutter. With her eyes on Eden as we pass, she says, You must be Mr. Fontaine. Please call me Eden, he says as he glances at her. She takes us to a room, gesturing for us to go in. Dr. Baker will be right with you. It is so nice to meet you, Eden, she says before she finally pays me a little attention. Ms. Devlin, I do hope you are feeling better. Much, I say as she turns and leaves. Eden picks me up by my waist, sitting me on the exam table. I could have gotten up here on my own. His finger touches the end of my nose and he grins. I know you could, but why not let me help you? Hey, how did the receptionist know your name? Standing in front of me, he plays with a piece of my hair. Your mother told them, I suppose. Dr. Baker does a quick knock before he enters the small examination room. How is Miss Alyssa doing today? Eden turns away to shake his hand. Good afternoon, Dr. Baker. Mr. Fontaine, how nice to meet you, the doctor says with a huge smile. What is it with this man and his charm? Eden moves from in front of me as the doctor turns his attention to me. Let me take a look at the bump on the back of your head, Alyssa, he says as he moves to my side and touches the still tender area. Ouch. Eden has my hand in his before I know he has done it. Did he hurt you? The doctor looks at Eden with wide eyes. I am sorry. I will be more careful. Eden's eyes narrow as he looks back at the doctor. See that you are. Eden. I reprimand him, then turn to look at my doctor. I am sorry, Dr. Baker. It barely hurt at all. I am fine. It is a little tender. Perhaps the word ouch was a bit much for how it felt when you touched the bump. Please, do not apologize to me, Alyssa. I should be careful not to hurt you. Now let me listen to your heart, he says as he places the stethoscope on my chest. Eden leans in close to me as he watches the doctor. Dr. Baker moves the stethoscope and Eden clears his throat. My doctor steps back, removing it from my chest and placing it on my back. Take a deep breath for me, please, Alyssa, he says, and I do as he has asked, as I watch Eden keep a very close eye on my physician. What is wrong with him? Everything sounds good. The MRI results were sent to me this morning, and they look good. No damage done, Dr. Baker informs me. That is good to hear, Eden says with a sigh. So I can go back to school tomorrow then? I ask. Incredibly, instead of looking at me, my doctor looks at Eden. You have been the one with her the most. What do you think? He asks Eden. It is better for her not to attend. There are only a couple more weeks of school anyway. She is done with her actual school work. Write the excuse for the remainder of the school year, Eden says firmly. Wait 1 minute, I interrupt the dictator. First, how do you know anything about my schoolwork? Second, I feel fine, and maybe I want to go back to school. The doctor gets out a pen and begins writing on a pad of paper. No, Alyssa, Mr. Fontaine is right. If there is no academic reason for you to go back to school, I see no reason to risk your health. If you were to get dizzy for even a second and fall again, I would be held responsible for your injuries. You would not want me to get into trouble, now would you? He asks me with a smile. Of course not, but I feel fine and you said I am okay. Eden places his hand on my chin and he pulls me to look at him. He is so close to me. Alyssa, do as the doctor says. You do not want to get him in any trouble. I suppose I have no choice in the matter, I say as I concede defeat. Eden smiles at me. Where your health is concerned, listen to your doctor, princess. The doctor turns back to us. I will call the school and tell them her situation. Once I fax this excuse over, there will be nothing else you need to do. Take good care of her for us, my doctor since birth tells Eden, leaving me speechless. They shake hands again. I will. Her health is excellent thanks to you. Great job, Byron, Eden says, making my mouth drop open. Did he call him by his first name? The doctor exits the small room with a wave to me. Goodbye, Alyssa. See you soon. Eden, how on earth did you know his first name? His expression is one of mild displeasure. Putting his finger to my lips in a gesture for me not to speak, he says, Alyssa, my princess, please do not allow that sort of language to pass through those precious lips again. It is beneath you. If I was not embarrassed by his reaction to my outburst, I would shout some other things at him. Okay, sorry. I will rephrase that. How do you know his first name? I do not even know it. Your mother told it to me, he says as he lifts me off the exam table, running his strong arm around my waist and taking me out of the small room. Now tell me where you would like to go and have lunch. I am not allowed to go out anywhere with the male species until I turn 18, Eden. Sorry. At the car, he opens my door, and as soon as I sit down he reaches across me to fasten my seatbelt. Pulling the sunglasses I had propped up on the top of my head, he puts them back on my face, then puts his back on. His movie star look is complete. I will call your father and get his approval, he says, closing my door and walking around to get in. Good luck with that, I say, pulling down the visor to check my reflection. Before Eden can get in the car, a tall blonde woman walks up to him. Her skirt short and her hand extended, she says, Hi, I am Lacey Patterson. I am a realtor here, and noticed your exceptional vehicle. I have never seen it around town before, nor yourself. Are you new? What is this woman doing? Eden shakes her hand. I am just visiting for a while. She leaves her hand in his after the shake. I would love to show you some of the homes I have. This is a great town to buy investment property in. We have a great many people who vacation here. Eden looks down at how she is refusing to let his hand go. Not interested in making any purchase here. I am just down visiting the in-laws. I am ready, Eden, I say, making her turn her attention to me. There is no way she could miss seeing me sitting right here. The top is down after all. Finally, she releases his hand. Sorry, I will leave you two alone. Her expression says otherwise, as she sashays away from Eden. What nerve! Eden slides into his seat and starts the car up. Thanks for the save, princess, he says as he takes my hand, placing a kiss on top. I grin and say, not a problem there, darling. Visiting the in-laws, you say? You caught that, did you? I do believe I see a bit of jealousy in your gorgeous sapphire eyes. Jealousy. I was saving you from the situation, I say and turn to look away. The people on the sidewalk actually point at us as we drive by them, as if they have never seen a convertible in their lives. A ringing noise brings my attention back to the radio, as my father's voice fills the speakers. Hi, Eden. What can I do for you? My father asks. I would like to take Alyssa to lunch, and she has informed me she is not allowed to go anywhere with male individuals. Would you like to assure her of your approval? I suppose you have me on the car phone, he asks. I do. Okay then. Alyssa, it is fine for you to go anywhere you want with Eden. We trust him completely. Have a good time, honey. We will see you when you get back home. Dr. Baker called and told us about your appointment. Looks like it all went well. Who are you? I ask in amazement. Where are my real parents? A laugh is the only answer I receive as it dies away, and the heartbeat of a rock song fills the speakers. So where would you like to eat, my lady? Eden asks. Not sure how to take any of this, I let it all go. Perhaps my parents have a deeper friendship with Eden's parents than I realized. I am hungry, so why not eat while we are out? I would like a burger, and Trixie's has the best in town. It is just up this road a bit. Placing his hand on the headrest of my seat, he looks over at me. The wind is moving the longer top of his dark hair around just enough to make him look like he is doing a shoot for some men's magazine. He is a sight to behold, and I am an awful person for noticing. Trixie's it is, baby. I have to look away, out into the small town we drive through. I watch the people walk down the sidewalk. My small town looks somewhat different from inside of this perfect machine, with this perfect man driving me through it. It is almost as if I am not a part of it at all. The people I see look at us, as if we are some sight to behold. None seem to recognize that it is just little old me riding in the passenger seat. The car slows as Eden prepares to turn into the parking lot. You sure about this place, Alyssa? Taking notice of the 3 motorcycles in the parking lot, and only a couple of cars, I say, do not worry, Eden. It is nearly 3 in the afternoon. Not a prime time for most people to eat. The food is good, I promise. Should I put the top back up? I mean, will the car be safe out here? This place looks rough, he says with hesitation. I laugh. Leave the top down. It will be fine. This place is not as bad as it seems. Come on now. I am famished. Before he gets out, he hits the button on my seatbelt, releasing it. Let me get your door for you. I can get out on my own, I protest and reach for the handle. He takes my hand gently. Princess, let me open your door, please. It is not right for a lady to get out of the car unattended by her driver. Fine, I say. He slips out of his side and comes around. His gait as he moves in front of the car is smooth and refined. One of his hands moves through his hair, making it lay in the most perfect of ways. As he opens my door and takes my hand to help me out, a sudden flash fills my head. It is the large birds which flew over Kyle and me in the forest. Yet I can see them clearly above me, so close I could touch them if this were real. I feel Eden's arm around my waist, and I lean into his side for support, feeling lightheaded. "You okay?" he asks. Shaking my head to clear the vision, I nod. A weird, lightheaded thing just happened. Maybe the doctor was right not to send me back to school. I would have fallen if I was on my own. Thanks for being here, Eden. Pulling my sunglasses off and placing them on the top of my head, his eyes search mine as if confirming I am okay. "You sure you are fine?" I nod and he begins walking into the cafe, holding me tightly against his side. He is so sweet and kind and compassionate. Too bad I belong to another.
Eden. Placing my sunglasses on top of my head, I open the door for Alyssa to enter the dimly lit bar. She calls it a cafe, but it is a bar, and a dingy one at that. I sweep the interior to find some bikers at a pool table, and an elderly couple in one of the booths, drinking beer. They hold hands across the table, and I find it charming, yet out of place in this establishment. The large redhead behind the bar looks us over as she moves to follow us. I find us a booth and slide my mate in, sitting next to her. The waitress's gravelly voice, from what has to be years of smoking, grates on my ears. She tosses a menu to Alyssa and hands one to me, then says, "Well, hello there. I have never seen you around here before. Are you new to Cloudcroft?" "Just visiting. Can you give us a minute?" I ask as I see her look over at my mate and narrow her eyes. "Are you not that Kyle boy's girlfriend?" Alyssa's cheeks glow pink. "I am. This is my parents' old friend's son, Eden. I am showing him around town." "Cozy. So you want the usual chocolate milkshake?" she asks, letting me know my mate and that boy frequent this establishment quite often. How he could take her to this type of place is unsettling. Behind her parents' backs, she has come here with him. It makes me wonder just how little he values the time they spend together. "You should try the double meat, double cheeseburger. It is delicious. Kyle always gets that," she says as she innocently looks up at me after saying that boy's name and suggesting I would like anything he does. The exception being her, of course. "What are you having?" "The regular burger and fries." Dairy does not agree with me. The milkshakes I get are made with almond milk instead of regular cow's milk. They do not carry any cheeses I can eat, she says, as she places the menu that had been tossed at her at the edge of the table. If we were anywhere else except her hometown, I would have addressed the waitress's inexcusable behavior. "I will get whatever you get," I say. The waitress's hand lands on my shoulder, and I turn to look at it. Her nail polish is dull and chipped, and she smells of cigarettes. "Sugar, you want a beer or something maybe a little stronger with your burger and fries?" "I am 18, ma'am," I say as I look up at her. She puts a finger to her lips. "Shush, I will not tell on you, handsome." "No, thank you, ma'am. Just the burgers, all the way with mustard, the fries, and her shake made with almond milk." "I will have a bottle of water, please." She pats my shoulder. "We have curly fries. Would you enjoy some of my curly fries?" "No, ma'am. The regular fries will do us just fine, I assure you." Her hand slides down my shoulder along my arm. "I will be right back with your drinks then, cutie pie." I turn to see Alyssa, watching the waitress walk away. "Wow," she says with a shake of her head. "I never knew we had so many forward women in this small town. Eden, you bring out something in females. You must get that kind of attention all the time. You handle it so well. If a man did that to me, I would probably put him in his place." I drag my knuckles across her firm cheek. "If a man did that to you, I would set him straight." Her giggle tickles at my ears. I love it. "Neanderthal," she says as she gently punches my arm. I cannot believe she was willing to give you alcohol. Tell me what other things women have offered you for a moment of your attention. You do not really want to know that, Alyssa. Just like I do not want to know why in the world you would frequent such an establishment as this, I say as I scan the bar. The lights flicker over a pool table as the bikers drink from large glasses of dark frothy beer. Their rounded figures are a testament to their devotion to the fattening spirit. Her smile dazzles me as she leans in a bit closer. Watch how you talk about this place. Those bikers call this place home, and anyone who speaks ill of their home usually finds themselves out in the parking lot in a bad way. Placing my hand behind her neck, I pull her to me, leaning my head to speak in her ear. It is not my own comfort I worry about. It is your honor I wish to protect by encouraging you away from vulgar language. With a mouth so beautiful, it is a shame to let anything unbecoming come out of it. I leave a kiss on her cheek to soften my correction. The glow of pink on her cheeks shows me she has taken in what I said, and I am pleased to see it. How you speak is so, what is the word I am looking for? Eloquent. Far beyond your years, Eden. I have never thought about the words I use, making me seem less than I am. You are right, though. I am right. That is a step in the right direction. She is beginning to trust me. The cigarette smell is back, and I turn to find the waitress has returned with our orders. She tosses my mate's basket with her burger and fries in it, and a fry falls on the table. I quickly pick the fry up and hold it near her face, which is much too close to mine, as she leans over me. If you were not tossing things at this young lady, you might be able to keep the food where it belongs. See that you stop, or your tip will reflect my disapproval. Her eyes widen and she pulls back. Sorry, sir. It will not happen again. I promise, she says, then her eyes dart to Alyssa. Sorry, Allie. I did not mean to do that. Alyssa blinks back at her. It is okay. No big deal. No big deal? So she feels it is just fine to have someone treat her without respect. That is what he has made her feel like when they have come here. A common girl who is treated carelessly. Take a bite, Eden. It is really good, Alyssa says with enthusiasm. Okay then, here it goes. I lift the grease-laden mess to my mouth and take a hearty bite. I am immediately sorry I took such a large bite. Her face lights up. See, it is good, right? I swallow and wipe my lips. No, it is not. It is quite possibly the worst thing I have ever tasted, I say as I take the cap off my bottle of water and try my best to rinse the taste away. What I would give for a toothbrush right now. Alyssa laughs and takes another bite. You have to be joking. These are the best burgers in town. Come on, try another bite, Eden. If you truly believe that, then we must educate that palate of yours, I say, then tweak her cute little nose. She scrunches it up, making her even more adorable. And just how might you go about doing that? Another bite she takes, making my stomach turn at the sight. Only the best food should pass through that delicious mouth. I will take you to the finest restaurants this planet has to offer. A smirk forms on her sweet lips, and I wish I could kiss it away. Only if I agree to that, and I am quite taken, if you will recall. A friendship is one thing, and traveling around to eat is quite another. Kyle will not appreciate the idea of me and you traveling all over just so my palate can be refined. There it is again, the ache in my chest every time she says his name. What that boy does not know will not hurt him, princess. I have a jet. Let me take you somewhere tonight. I know the perfect place to start your education. With a gleam in her eye, her smirk turns into a full-blown smile. You have a jet. She is interested now. I might be able to talk her into it. I do. We could be there in about an hour. What do you say? Dad would never allow it, she says, but she is still smiling. She has finished the burger and drained her glass. Let us get out of here and go ask him, I say as I stand and pull her to come with me. Wrapping my arm around her waist, I hold her close. He will never agree to that, Eden. But you can ask, I suppose. A beam of dust-filled light comes in as the door opens. A gangly boy with a light brown mop of messy hair walks in. He turns back and gives a thumbs up, then closes the door. The boy heads straight to us, his eyes on my mate. "Hey girl," he says. "Hey Cody," Alyssa says as she shifts a bit. "This is Eden. Our parents are friends, and he is visiting for the week." His eyebrows go up, and he gestures to the hold I have on her. "And just what is this about, Al? Did you not hear about my accident?" He frowns and answers, "Yeah, and you do not look like you got hit by any truck." She giggles. "That is because I did not, silly. I stopped, then fell and hit my head. I get dizzy pretty easily, so Eden has been kind enough to help me get around, or I would be stuck in bed. Convenient, is it not?" His eyes move over me, sizing me up. I perceive him as no threat. He does not concern me in the least. "We were just on our way out," I say as I guide my mate forward, away from him. He stands in place and watches us leave. I drop 100 on the counter in front of the redhead and proceed to the door. "Do you not want your change?" the waitress calls out. I lift my arm and wave a dismissal back to her. "Have fun, Al," I hear the boy say as I open the door. The light is bright, and I am blinded for a second. Pulling the shades from my head, I put them in place. Alyssa does the same thing. "The light is killing me," she mutters. Looking back up, I see a tall black truck parked right next to my Jaguar. The tall blonde from the hospital is leaning up against the hood of my car. His arms are crossed, and he wears a very dark expression. Wonderful. An encounter with the boy who has treated my mate like a common girl for years. This should be interesting.
Alyssa. I struggle to get away from Eden's tight grip. Kyle already looks furious. This will not help matters. "Eden, let me go." "He is angry enough," I say quietly. "I am not letting you go, Alyssa. So stop wiggling," he says with a harshness I have yet to hear from him. "What is this, Allie?" Kyle demands, as he gestures to the hold Eden has on me. All held close by him, and are those matching sunglasses? Just how adorable are the two of you? Tell me when you broke up with me, Alyssa. And when does this man leave your house? His car is there all through the night. Eden says evenly, keeping tabs? "Do not, Eden. I have not broken up with you, Kyle," I say as I search for the right words to calm him down before he takes a swing at Eden. "I have a concussion. I get dizzy out of nowhere. Eden has been kind enough to steady me so I can walk, instead of being stuck in my bed all the time." His arms are crossed, and the expression on his face tells me those words have not softened him at all. "I have had a couple of concussions playing football, Al. No one had to hold me up for days on end. Let us just say someone did carry me around. A pretty nurse maybe. Would that have gone over for you, Allie?" Obviously, he does not understand. "Okay, I see you're jealous. There is nothing to be jealous about. Come out to the house later, and we can all get to know each other. I am sure we can all become friends," I say. Then he drops his arms to his side and a glint of a tear threatens to fall, breaking my heart. "Come to me, Allie. I just need to hold you, then I will believe everything can be all right." His arms open up for me to go into them, and I want to. I look up at Eden. "Let me go." His eyes are impossible to see through the dark glasses, but by the small crease of his forehead, I assume he is frowning. "I would rather not." Kyle moves fast. Grabbing Eden's shoulder, he pulls back his fist. "No. Kyle, do not." I scream as his fist moves through the air towards Eden's face. Eden does not even take a step back. His free hand catches Kyle's fist as though it had been tossed to him. "That is not going to happen," Eden says with an eerie calmness. Kyle's eyes widen in disbelief. "Who are you?" Why are your hands on my girlfriend? Eden releases Kyle's fist and takes a couple of steps back, taking me with him. The language you use is not fitting for the company of someone as precious as she is. This bar is also no place to bring her. I am quite sure you are not someone she needs in her life. You will only hold her back. My mouth drops open at what he has said to my sweet Kyle. I pull myself from his grip and stand next to Kyle. Eden, how dare you? It is not your place to speak to him like that. I will not have it, I say firmly, then take Kyle's hand and lead him to the side of his truck. I am sorry he said those things to you. He is extremely privileged and sees things differently than we do. Kyle backs me up against his truck, pressing close as he hugs me. Lightly, he kisses my cheek. Kiss me, Allie. Show him what I am to you. He needs to know. He is trying to take you away from me. Can you not see that? He cannot do that. I am solidly with you. Have faith in our relationship and how I feel about you. I love you, Kyle. Kiss me then and show him. His eyes beg me, but something in me feels it is wrong. Eden does not need to see us together like that to know where my heart is. Come to my house later, Kyle. It is not right to do this here in this parking lot, where everyone can see. You have never asked me to do this before. You need to trust me. My heart beats hard against his chest. His mouth moves closer to mine even though I have told him no. Do not be mad at me, Allie, he says just before his lips land on mine. A hand grips my shoulder, and I am pulled away from Kyle. Eden carries me away by my waist and places me in the car. Eden, I say as he fastens my seatbelt. I see Kyle moving up fast behind him. Kyle. No. My eyes must be deceiving me, because Eden moves with a speed I cannot follow. He has Kyle pressed against the side of his truck, hands on Kyle's shoulders as he says, "This stops now." She said no, and she will not be disrespected. Talk to her father if you wish to see her. Although I doubt he will allow that, once I let him in on how your influence has affected her. If you care for her at all, you will give her space. She deserves far better than to be treated as though her feelings do not matter. Kyle struggles to move but cannot seem to. Our relationship is none of your business. She cares for me and you need to step back. I cannot take this anymore. Eden, let him go. I will talk to him later. Eden looks back at me, his jaw clenched. As you wish, Alyssa. He does as I have asked, and my heart aches as Kyle looks like a fallen man. Finding himself unable to free himself from Eden's hold must have made him feel diminished. I will have to let Eden know he can never handle Kyle like that again. I offer a small smile to Kyle, who looks back at me with a dejected expression. Please let me in when I come over, Allie. We have to fix this. I have been over every day, and your father will not let me in. I have called and left messages and texts. They are stopping you from seeing or even talking to me. Eden slides into his seat and starts the car, pulling away. I call out to Kyle, I did not know, Kyle. Come tonight. As I turn back around, I find tears falling down my cheeks. Eden, why would my parents do that? Kyle is not what you think. He is a good man. The language is just words. Everyone uses them. He has never done anything to me I have not allowed. Eden hands me a handkerchief. He kissed you when you told him not to. How many other things has he done when no one was watching? Is it you behind my parents' actions? Do you have some hold over them? They are like strangers to me since your arrival, I say as the tears dry up and an anger I have never felt before wells up inside me. I find it odd that you came here with gifts for me. You had no idea about me, having never met me. Are you someone who has been keeping tabs on me from a distance? There is a chance something strange is going on here. Is that what is happening? Eden reaches for my hand and I draw it back. Alyssa, princess, do not think like that about me. I have no hold over your parents. I have come to care for you since we have met. It is true that I would like to have something more than a friendship with you. That boy is not right for you. You are making a mistake in thinking he is. Your life with him would be filled with hardship and struggle. You are a snob, Eden. A heartless snob. I am afraid I can no longer be your friend. Once we get home, I want you to leave me alone. I want nothing else to do with you during your stay or ever again. Whatever is going on is stopping now. I will have no more of it or you, I say, clenching my fists so hard my fingernails dig into my palms. Pulling to the side of the road, Eden takes me by the shoulder, making me turn towards him, but I look away. Alyssa, please listen to me, he begs, but I will not look at him. He takes my chin and pulls my sunglasses off. Look at me, Alyssa. I meet his eyes, and make sure he sees the anger in them. Good. I cannot stand the thought of not being in your life. Please reconsider. Leave me alone. He flinches, and I am glad to see it. Alyssa, please. You are too good for this. I will do anything you want if you do not shut me out. My world is a far emptier place without you in it. Can you understand me? Would you not miss me at all? Eden, I have never felt better or worse since I have met you. You have made me happy, and when you kissed me, I honestly had to question if Kyle was the one for me. That kiss felt like we were one and the same. A sense of being whole enveloped me. But this side of you is too much to take. Judging others is not something I do or allow in my life. You speak of Kyle as if he were something to be discarded with no remorse. That boy, as you continue to call the love of my life, is a fine man and he will make something of his life. Truth be told, I would live wherever he wanted. I love him that much. The hold he has on my chin softens and his knuckles graze my cheek. That kiss made me feel that way too, Alyssa. I suppose the way I am beginning to feel about you has me acting like someone I am not. Perhaps it is jealousy behind the awful things I have said about him. I am no snob, and I do not really think his path will be difficult. So you felt it too? I ask as I pull his sunglasses away from his face so I can see his eyes. He nods and I confess, I have never felt that with Kyle. Intensity covers his face. So we should try it again and see what we feel, should we not? It is not right, Eden. I am still with him. I would never want him to do this to me. My heart aches with the struggle I am having. You owe it to yourself to be sure, Alyssa. If he is not the right one for you, it would be a sorrowful existence to go on with your plans when a better connection might be possible. The constant current of electricity, as his hand touches mine, cannot be denied. I bite at my bottom lip as I look at our hands on my lap. Why does it do this to me? I look up at him and ask, what does your hand feel like right now? Leaning into me, his voice is but a whisper. A current flows between your hand and mine. It has happened every single time I have touched you. He is right. Have you felt this with anyone else? Slowly, he shakes his head as his eyes look deeper into mine. This is too intense. Eden, I know what will happen if I let you kiss me, and it breaks my heart because I will have to break his, and I do love him. The glisten in his eyes tells me much. I know you do. A tremble runs through him and I feel it in my core. How can that be? Take me home. I am not ready for this. His eyes drop, and he turns back to the steering wheel. As you wish, Alyssa. He parks next to my Jeep and I sit, waiting for him. My door opens and he sets me free from my seatbelt, then takes my hand. The current of electricity is there as if on cue. This cannot be normal, but it does not mean love either. What I have for Kyle is love, real love. So this must be something else entirely. Eden is beyond attractive, wealthy and polished. So very worldly, and so different from anyone I have ever known. He is like a movie star come to life, and he wants me. Of course I feel something for him, but my heart belongs to Kyle. His arm goes around my waist, and my whole body tingles as he pulls me close to his side. I want to cling to him forever, and if I lost this, I know I would miss it. Why on earth is that?
Eden. Alyssa has confessed to feeling something for me. I am so close to her deciding to be with me of her own accord. It will make things so much easier on her once she learns the truth about us and what we are. The connection between us is apparent to her as well. Her allegiance to that boy stops her from exploring things further with me. I have an idea though, and it has my plans for this evening changing. Instead of cooking lobster for her, I want to show her how our lives will be. I have made reservations at a 5-star restaurant in Maine. It is a far cry from the bar where we went at lunch. This will show her how she should have always been treated, like the princess she truly is. After protesting about my invitation to fly away and have dinner with me, her mother talked her into going. I am not allowed to call this a date or even kiss her, but I hope my actions and the serene setting will change her mind about that. Dressed to impress, I wait for her in the living room. Tony comes in and clears her throat. She has helped Alyssa get ready and given her one of the dresses I brought for her, though she told her they had purchased it and planned to give it to her as a graduation gift. Shyly, Alyssa steps from behind the wall that has kept her from my view. Involuntarily, my heart and breath stop. How can she be even more beautiful than before? Soft tendrils fall from a loose pile of curls artfully placed atop her perfect head. A gold band glimmers, separating her long bangs from the many curls. The addition of makeup enhances her natural beauty. The black eyeliner makes the sapphire color of her eyes entrancing. Her lips, like cherries, beg me to kiss them, and I pray she changes her mind about kissing me. The long white dress, held at the waist by a gold belt, is made of several layers of gossamer, and it appears to float around her. The neckline of the haltered top dips modestly in the middle, accenting her graceful form. A frown covers her face. I knew it, Mom. It is over the top. Way too much. I will go change. What? No. It is perfect, as are you, Alyssa. My heart finally beats again, and I find my voice. Her perfect brows draw together. But you did not say one word. I know it is too much, Eden. I give her a grin. I was speechless, Princess. You are beyond anything I have ever laid my eyes on. Moving to her side, I place her hand in the crook of my arm. Forgive me for being so taken in by your beauty that I failed to breathe or let my heart beat. Strolling away with her in tow, I cast a glance back to see Tony and David. Do not wait up. She is safe with me, I tell them. In unison they say, good night. Alyssa looks back at them with a puzzled expression. Aliens. It has to be aliens who have taken them over. Good night, Mom and Dad, if that is who you really are. Their smiles follow us out the door as I escort my mate to the car. The jet is a shiny black gorgeous piece of machinery. Its beauty is not lost on Alyssa. Holy cow, Eden. Is that yours? I lead her up the stairs. Do you see the emblem there? I gesture to the fiery phoenix on the jet's tail. This belongs to the organization our families are a part of, the Phoenix Foundation. Her head swivels as her eyes show confusion. My parents are part of some group, and they have never bothered to mention it to me. Do I even know them at all? As we step onto the jet, Lana, a woman in her late 40s with tight red curls, smiles at us. Hello, Eden. This must be Alyssa, she says, extending her hand to Alyssa, who takes it in a shake. My name is Lana, and I will be your stewardess. It is a pleasure to meet you, Lana. I suppose you fly Mr. Jetsetter around a lot, Alyssa says. With my hand on the small of her back, I direct her to our seats. Alyssa looks back at Lana and says, Tell me, is he always this attentive to the young ladies he takes out? A peal of laughter comes from the woman's mouth. Oh my. No. He has never had another young lady in here. You are the first, Alyssa. The look on Alyssa's face is priceless. With her wide eyes and her mouth in the shape of an O, I have to laugh. Did you honestly think I was a ladies' man? The nod of her perfect little head tells me she did. The pilot comes in from the cockpit and gives us a wave. Hello again, Eden. And this lovely young thing must be Alyssa, he says, and Alyssa gives him a nod. I am your pilot, Jeffrey. Have you flown before? Once. It was a big plane, though. We went to Disney World in it. This is much better. Jeffrey smiles at her. Well, let us get this show on the road. I hear you two have a big evening in Bath, Maine. The word evening makes Alyssa frown at me. I smile back and whisper in her ear, I cannot help that this looks like a date to the untrained eye, princess. It is okay. You and I know what it really is, right? I suppose, she says with a slight tremor to her voice. Lana gives us a smile before retreating with Jeffrey to the cockpit. The engine starts, and Alyssa looks nervously out the window as the sun sets. I take her hand in mine and place a kiss on it. Are you nervous? I have been nervous, Eden. Now my butterflies have transformed into pterodactyls. The jet rolls forward and her eyes widen. Just sit back and hold my hand as tightly as you need to. We will be up in the air in no time, and it will be smooth flying. I am sure you will love it, I say, and she leans her head back against the seat and closes her eyes. Her hand holds mine in a firm grip. I watch her closely as she breathes in deep breaths. We level off, and her eyes open. That was not so bad, she says. Lightening her grip on me, she smiles embarrassedly. Oh, sorry. I just about squeezed your hand off, huh? Touching her bare shoulder with the tip of my finger, I trail it down her arm. That is what it is there for, precious. Yours to use as you need to. The cherry red of her lips is proving quite impossible to resist. When I draw my eyes up away from them, I spot her eyeing mine. Her tongue darts out to lick hers. Perhaps she wants to taste mine as well. Lana pops out of the cockpit. I will bring you two something to drink. Eden likes this little alcohol-free cocktail I make, she says, then pops into the small galley door. Alyssa giggles, and I almost reach for her. It stirs me so. She is adorable, Eden, she says. She is the sweetest. Jeffrey and Lana also belong to the organization our parents do. I have to confess something to you. The tension in her body is obvious. No. Please, no confessions. I laugh. It is nothing bad, princess. It is just I cannot take my eyes off you. You are gorgeous. I will be the envy of every man this evening. The fluttering of her eyelashes beats her blushing cheeks as she swats playfully at my arm. Eden. You big flatterer. Look at your own reflection, Mr. Fashion Model. The women will all swoon as you pass their tables, silverware will drop from feminine hands, and conversations will be halted. She finds me as enticing as I do her. This is working. Soon she will choose me on her own, without being made to marry me. She will want to. You seem deep in thought, Eden. Let us not read too much into this. Our outer appearances may be looking fine this evening, but it is what is on the inside that counts. Do you not agree? I agree with you wholeheartedly, princess. I find you beautiful inside and out. Your good nature and kind spirit are as beautiful as your plump red lips and sapphire eyes. I could go on and on about all that is appealing about you. She has told me she thinks what we feel is only physical attraction, so it is imperative I show her I love her thoroughly, not just physically. I must confess you have a few beautiful characteristics as well. Your dislike for Kyle is about all I can find wrong with you, she says, and it makes me feel terrible that she thinks I dislike anyone. Pulling both her hands to my chest, I lean forward. Alyssa, please know I have no dislike for him. The feelings I have for him are from insecurity in myself. I have to admit to you that it is jealousy I feel. The moment I laid my eyes on you, I felt something stir in me. A smirk forms on her precious lips. Yeah, that was probably just your male hormones, Eden. I was lying on the ground, probably a pool of blood forming around my head, and you felt something for the poor girl laid out on the pavement. Most guys would. She is not taking me seriously. Remembering something from the hospital, I trail my fingers lightly over her collarbone. I doubt my hormones and your accident are all to blame for my reaction to you. If I recall, you reacted to my touch much in the same way. Lana pops back out of the galley with our drinks in her hands. Oops. Hope I did not interrupt you two lovebirds. Alyssa rolls her eyes. It is not a date, Lana. Sorry for the confusion. I happen to have a boyfriend. Eden is just being kind enough to show me how great a fancy jet ride and a meal at a 5-star restaurant can be, since he is quite wealthy. I made him take me to a cafe this afternoon, and he wants to show me how much of a dive it is, since I keep singing its praises. That is all. Do not read anything more than that into it. We are friends, that is all. Lana hands my mate her glass of dark red liquid with a knowing smile on her face. I see. My mistake, Lana says to Alyssa. It is just that the two of you have a glow about you I have seen few couples have. Finding someone who can make your inner self spark so much that the outer self glows with the intensity is rare. One with such a gift would seldom think of a relationship with another, I would think. So do tell about this boyfriend then, because he must be something extremely special if he outshines what you and Eden have going on. Though Alyssa has held Lana's gaze as she spoke, she drops her head, perhaps in embarrassment. She says, "So you mean to tell me it is obvious? I cannot hide it." Lana hands me my drink and lifts Alyssa's face up by her chin, making her look at her. Nor can he, child. I am sure this high school boyfriend is fantastic, but the man who sits next to you brings something out in you, and you in him. I should say, if it was me, I would give this thing you two have a better chance. It is rare and should not be taken for granted. Lana takes her hand away and stands up, retreating back to the galley, pausing long enough to look back over her shoulder. But that is just me, sweetheart. You have to do as your heart tells you to. We sit in silence for a minute or two as Alyssa stares out the window into the dark night. I pray what Lana has said is not making the wheels in her head spin out of control. I guess I should have stopped Lana from speaking her mind, but it needed to be said, I think. I sip my drink, then place my hand on her shoulder. I would love to be able to hear your thoughts. Would you like to share them with me? I ask. It is going to hurt him terribly, Eden. Her voice quivers, and my heart breaks for her. This is all my fault. I toss the rest of the small drink down my throat, then rise and leave it, as well as hers, on the small table by the galley. Her eyes have not moved from the window. Tiny tears wait to fall. I drop to my knees in front of her and take her hands in mine, laying them on her lap. Please look at me, princess. Her breath pulls in deep as she turns her head to look down at me. There is nothing you can say that can make this better. I need more time, Eden. That is the one thing we do not have, and it kills me. Should I leave you alone? Her eyes glisten as the tears threaten further. I fear it would hurt me deeply if you did. Even as you said the words, my heart felt as if a sharp dagger had been plunged into it. I am a mess with a boyfriend. You should want none of what I have to offer, which is nothing but a lot of drama. The fact she thinks she has nothing to offer makes me furious at myself. I did this to her. You have much to offer, Alyssa. Stop talking down about yourself. It is beneath you. You are special and will do amazing things with your life. You were not born to be ordinary. Not one day of your life should have been spent that way. Set him free and he will begin to heal, and so will you. One tear rolls down her pink cheek. I quickly brush it away with my thumb. I cannot do that, Eden. I just cannot hurt him like that. The softness in her heart, which she was born with to fulfill her destiny, has taken in that boy, and I doubt it will ever release him. The capacity to hurt people is not something she was built with, nor was I. It is obvious our protectors will have to deal with this situation, and now I fear for the boy. Sitting back down in the seat beside her, I put my arm around her and gently push her to lie her head on my shoulder. This is not how I want this evening to move forward. Put this out of your head, and let us have an enjoyable evening out. One of her silky black tendrils tickles my nose, and I sneeze. With a small giggle, she lifts her head and looks at me. Deal? Show me your world, Mr. Fontaine. I am eager to see how the other half lives. Show me all I have been missing. I hope the chef can beat the lobster I get at the lobster shack. It is pretty great, and it will be hard to beat. A turn in her attitude has taken place. Although cheery, I know she is repressing emotions and thoughts, which is never good. I will go along, though. Once our protectors deal with Kyle, she will have no choice but to move on. She will need me more than ever then.
Alyssa. This place is beyond anything I imagined. The instant we arrived, we were seated in the most elegant small private dining room. The waiter placed a napkin on my lap, and later tied a bib around my neck, so I would get no lobster juices on the gorgeous dress my parents gave me. Eden shines like an angel across the table from me. He was right. This is so much better than Trixie's or the Lobster Shack. The stewardess on the private jet, an adorable woman with a warmth about her that makes her easy to like, said something disturbing about us. She said we glowed. If that is true, which I pretty much think it is, then Kyle will see it as well. Though I am trying my hardest not to, I am falling hard for Eden. The lifestyle he leads is so different from mine that I do not understand how we will work out anyway. Yet I find myself thinking maybe we could. This place is something I could get used to. The food is another thing that would make me happy. The man who sits across from me, making me laugh like I never have in my life, would definitely make my life more enjoyable. My high society skills are sorely lacking. Instead of embarrassing me about my shortcomings by telling me how I need to do every little thing, he has made light of my inexperience. I just about slapped the waiter when he leaned over me, placing a linen napkin on my lap, and smoothing it out in what I thought was an attempt to take liberties. Eden joked with the waiter about it, leaving my dignity intact. Carelessly, he pops a mint into his mouth. His luscious caramel-colored lips open to accept the dainty pink thing. A flick of his tongue as it runs quickly over his bottom lip makes me bite at mine. So better than the burger at Trixie's? He asks. I blink and look from his lips to his eyes. His gorgeous emerald eyes. Yes, I mumble like an idiot. What he does to me is insane. He rises and comes to my side, holding his hand out to me. I would be very pleased if you would come and dance with me, princess. Since the bib has been removed and the napkin is long gone, I suppose I can spare him a dance. If it would please you, then by all means, yes. My hand tingles in his as he leads me to a dance floor with several other couples dancing on it. His arm wraps around me as he pulls me close to him. Our eyes meet for a second before I lay my head on his chest. He moves me about, and somehow my feet follow as if we have danced together forever, which we have not. Our bodies seem perfectly fitted together. He is taller than I am, but just the right amount of taller. The top of my head comes to his broad shoulders, making my head fit perfectly against his chest. The music is soft enough for me to hear the gentle beat of his heart. After this night, I have to make a choice between Kyle and Eden. I do not want to string either along any longer. I feel it is cruel, and I can no longer take giving them pain. My choice seems clear. I know this. Yet my heart refuses to let Kyle go. It tells me I love him more. A warmth fills my ear as Eden's velvet voice speaks softly. You dance like an angel. My heart speeds up. That is what happens to me all the time with Eden. My heart either drops a beat or speeds up. Sometimes it aches, and when he asked me if he should leave me alone, I felt a sharp stabbing sensation. Every time we touch, It seems electricity flows between us. He just looks at me and heat rushes through me. This thing we have is too intense. Like most things of that nature, I fear it will burn out just as quickly as it came on, leaving me destroyed. I would have destroyed Kyle for no reason. The music ends and Eden still holds me. I pick up my head and smile at him. Thank you, Eden. You certainly know how to show a girl a good time. Running a finger along his jawline down to his chin, my body threatens to betray my very own rule of no kissing on this little outing I have allowed him to take me on. Alyssa, you are the only girl I wish to show a good time. His finger mimics my motions, and my jaw clenches to stay in control. If I allow a kiss, I will never be able to do what I have to. The life he leads is beyond fantastic, but I am ordinary no matter how Eden sees me. I fear he looks at me through rose-colored glasses. I could never rise to his standards. Even if I managed to do it, I could never keep it up. Normal has always been my life. It is much too late to change that now. I would never fit into his world. This has been fun and a great adventure, but I think it is time to go back home, do you not? I ask. I could hold you like this forever, but if you are ready to go, we will. As always, princess, your wish is my command. The hour is late and I am exhausted. As we sit on the jet seats, I lean my head on Eden's shoulder. Once we level off, he kisses the top of my head and says, "Come, precious, you can lie down on the bed." He leads me to a door at the back of the small cabin and opens it, revealing a large bed with a dark red bedspread and plush pillows. Eden, this is beautiful. I plop onto the soft bed. It is heavenly, and I kick off my shoes and lie back. Eden stands watching me as he smiles. This will be our last outing together, and our last night together. It should be more than what I have allowed it to be. This thing we have should go out with something special. I pat the bed next to me. You want me to lie down with you? He asks with raised eyebrows. I nod as I bite my lip, in anticipation of what my body will do when he makes his next move. In slow motion, he kicks off his shoes, takes off his jacket and tosses it on a chair. His hand runs through his hair. The dim light casts dark shadows over his tanned face. My heart stops as he climbs onto the bed on his hands and knees and says, "Alyssa, I know you said no kissing and I respect your wishes. I only want you to know I am exercising the most self-control I have ever had to, because of my deep respect for you." Why does he respect me so much? And why do I want him to ignore my rule, hold me close, and show me how much he cares? The way his body hovers over mine a bit is leaving me breathless. My entire body prickles with anticipation, need, want, and desire. I cannot deny it anymore. Eden, will you kiss me and end this torture I am putting us both through? Emerald eyes twinkle back at me, and small wrinkles form at the corners as he smiles. As you wish, princess. Pushing my hair from my face, our eyes search each other's for what seems like an eternity. This kiss has not happened, and I am already breathing hard, and so is he. Slowly he inches his face closer to mine and our eyes close. Warm breath fills my slightly open mouth as his lips nearly touch mine. I draw it in, tasting him and what might possibly be his very essence. Sweet mercy, this is intense, and our lips have yet to meet. Pulling in a breath, he draws mine out and groans as he does. My body shakes as I run my tongue around my mouth, finding the sweetness he left there. It is everywhere, behind my front teeth, around my molars and down my throat. The smell of flowers fills my nostrils as warmth rushes through me. He has not even kissed me fully, and I am ready to give myself to him. His hand strokes my cheek as his lips touch mine very gently. Stars fill my head. Some galaxy, dark yet full of light, pulses in my mind. A sound comes from me without my realizing it, a tiny gasp. Eden moans and deepens his kiss, filling my mouth with his sweetness and prompting me to arch my body up to his. I run my arms around him and pull his body to mine. Our tongues intertwine as we taste each other and explore. I want more. My hands run up his well-muscled back to find his feather-soft hair. I press his mouth harder to mine as I entangle my fingers in his thick dark locks. Heat fills me, and I want to know if this is affecting him in a similar way. Moving my leg between his, I press it to him, feeling his response. Another one of his breaths flows through my mouth and into me. It is the most unreal thing I have ever felt, as if we are one and the same. Freeing one of my hands from his luscious waves, I let it travel over his back and down to his waist. My reaction to the excitement and want makes me take in a breath, his sweet taste renewing itself as if it is an entity of its own. He pulls his mouth from mine and sits up. His voice is rough and raspy. That is what you do to me on the outside. Tell me you feel what we do to each other on the inside. I find mine just as raspy as I answer, yes I do. Eden, I want to feel closer to you. I know this is sudden and too fast, but I crave it. I need it. Please. He leans down, his tongue tracing a gentle path from my collarbone up my neck, making my body tremble with the desire that takes my mind away from anything that is not Eden. His tongue flicks my earlobe and my insides quiver. Hot, wet breath fills me. Tell me how you feel about me, princess. How important am I to you? You are everything to me, Eden, I say as I run my hands over his back. Please show me how you feel about me. Trailing kisses back to my neck, he lifts his body up and looks into my eyes. Alyssa, do you love me? I blink up at him. Do I? I think I do, Eden. I know I love you, Alyssa. I need more than an I think if we are to go further. Kiss me again. I want to be sure. Achingly slowly, he brings his face back to mine. I draw in my breath, and he blows his into my mouth. I draw it into my lungs, sending my heart into a frenzy of super-fast beats. My body twists as my lips have to have his. He gives them to me, and I nip at his bottom lip as he consumes me. A moan rattles his chest. His forehead presses to mine as he pulls his mouth away, but leaves it so our lips still brush one another's. Do you know now, Alyssa? My body aches to be one with his. Sensations I have never felt flow through me, and I am acutely aware I will never have this with Kyle or anyone else. This has to be love, because I will surely die if I ever lose this. If I ever lose him. I love you, Eden. The words barely leave my lips before he is back in my mouth. His hand gently caresses me, and I cry out with the pleasure of it. His lips leave mine, and I feel almost abandoned, until he connects his mouth to me again at the spot he has uncovered. Then I feel one with him again, though I need more. An intense hunger for him tears through me, so I press against him again in a reminder of what I want from him. What I need from him. He lifts up slightly, and our bodies align in a way that feels destined. His hand squeezes gently, and I cry out again with the pleasure of it. An animal need for him takes over, and I press against him once more. He pauses, looking into my eyes. Alyssa, I do not believe in going all the way until after marriage. With that said, he turns over and grabs a black box from a drawer in the nightstand. Pulling me up to a sitting position, he kneels on one knee in front of me. My mouth drops open, and I am speechless. More than that, I am mindless. I cannot accept what he is about to ask of me. I look around the room for an escape, but there is none. Alyssa Shaley Devlin, will you do me the honor of becoming my wife? How do you know my middle name? His face makes me laugh as he pulls it back in confusion. Alyssa, please. I am being serious here, baby. You are? I ask. You cannot possibly be. We do not even know each other. This is our second real kiss. Well, a bit more than a kiss, but you know what I mean. Still kneeling, he cocks his head to the side and opens the box. An enormous diamond ring appears, yet he does not even gesture to it. So, making love is not a thing you care to do anytime soon then? I would like to. I would do it right now if you would, I answer. Your immortal soul means nothing to you? He asks, and I cannot believe he is serious. Really, Eden? I mean, I declared my love to you. There are some who do not even do that much before they become close. As he leans on my knees, the ring on my thigh takes my attention for a second before he speaks. Elissa, just as vulgar language was overlooked by you as something everyone does, this has been as well. You should not give yourself to someone completely until you have made vows to each other. Feelings are involved, and in many cases children. You would not want to do such a thing with no commitment. It is reckless in more than one way. Not to mention, one day you will not live here. You will face our Creator, and then what? Our Creator? You mean God? He does not care if we get a paper from the courthouse or not, I say, and my eyes cannot seem to stop catching how the diamond in that ring sparkles. His delightful laugh perks my ears and takes my attention to his mouth. His delicious mouth, which I would not mind taking another taste of if he would just let me. I care nothing about the paper either. I do care about making a promise to our Creator, though. I am afraid I will not be able to complete the act until we have. I love and respect you way too much. My mouth moves before my mind does. How long until we can marry? His eyes sparkle. Does that mean yes? How long? I look him squarely in the eyes. As soon as possible, he answers. I look into his eyes, making sure he is serious. I will be 18 in a little over a week. We can go to Las Vegas and get it done. A frown covers his very gorgeous face, and I do not like it. I want to see that face only with happy expressions. I want a priest to do it, Elissa. I have to insist. It is not about the paper, which we will have too. It is about a priest and a ceremony, and our families witnessing it. It can still be on your 18th birthday. Please understand. I will talk more with you about it as we stay together throughout our engagement. Our engagement. That ring is gorgeous, and so is he. Inside and out he is, and he makes me feel like no one else could ever do. Yes. I will marry you, Eden. I cannot believe it. His hands shake as he takes the ring from the box. I hold out my left hand, and then I see it. The little heart-shaped diamond ring Kyle gave me. Eden sees it too and frowns. You will need to take that off, Elissa. What am I doing? This will hurt Kyle deeply. I search Eden's eyes and find the spark I always feel with him. With a heaviness in my heart, I pull Kyle's ring from my finger and place it on a finger on my right hand. Eden smiles as he places his ring on my finger, which fits perfectly. That is crazy, but not crazier than what I am doing now. Eden, my parents are going to freak out. Rising, he pulls me up with him and hugs me tightly. So tightly, I can feel his body trembling. Surprisingly, mine is not. Maybe I am in shock or something. Maybe I died a little while ago, and this is heaven. It seems a lot like heaven. You have made me very happy, Elissa, my princess, Eden tells me as he gently sways our bodies back and forth. I hold my hand out as he hugs me, looking at the giant diamond he gave me, and it hits me like a brick wall. I have to break up with Kyle.
Kyle. Elissa asked me to come over, but she still is not answering her phone or the messages I have left so many of in the last few days. As I pull into her driveway, I see that the Jaguar is gone. It is late, nearly 4 a.m. That girlfriend-stealing jerk must have left. She should be in her bedroom fast asleep, as should the rest of her family. I back out of the drive and park along the side of the road, keeping my truck hidden from their view should anyone wake up for some reason. Closing the truck door as quietly as I can, I walk up the steep driveway. They have a key hidden in a fake rock near the front door. I find it and let myself inside. Not even one light is on downstairs, so I move through the living room and up the stairs with no problem. I reach her bedroom door and try the handle. It is unlocked, and I enter, closing the door behind me. It is too dark to be able to see if she is in her bed. As I get to the side of the bed and press my hands to where her head should be, I find an empty pillow. Where in the world is she? I accidentally murmur out loud. The guest room is one door over. I assume that is where the jerk has been sleeping. His car is gone, but that does not necessarily mean he is gone. Goodness help me if they are in there together. I have to see though. Moving out of her bedroom, I make my way along the wall to the door next to hers. I try the doorknob and find it locked. Darn? I said that out loud. Why would the door be locked? I pull my wallet out and take out my bank card, snaking it between the door frame and the lock and gaining access to the bedroom. Again, I find it pitch black. I listen for the sound of breathing, but I hear nothing. I find the bed and feel around. No one is there either. While thankful for not finding the love of my life in that jerk's bed, I am still afraid of where I will find her. I use the flashlight on my phone to see if the guy's things are still here. I hope he is gone and this craziness will stop. I look around and find a leather bag sitting on a chair. It looks empty. I open the closet and find his clothes, all very expensive. I have to fight the urge to take them out and toss them out the window. Allie would be upset though, so I keep my temper in check. Maybe she and this guy went for a drive. How very romantic. I want to confront him. I move out of the room and go back into Allie's. I will wait for her to return home. Surely she will be back soon. Then she and I can talk. At the very least, it will give me the closure I need if she is breaking up with me. I just have to know. She owes me that much. I sit on her bed and hold her pillow. It smells like her. Her hair always smells like lavender with a hint of vanilla. I miss her like I never knew was possible. How is it she does not miss me? We made plans. How could she not speak to me when we will be leaving together in just over a week from now? Why would she do this to me? She and I never fight. We get along better than any other couple I know. I know she cares for me, and she knows I care for her. The only downfall is how her parents act about her having a relationship. They seem fine with what is going on with their friend's son though. Why is he so well accepted by them? He is obviously from a wealthy home. Mr. and Mrs. Devlin never seem to be the type of people who could be bought. Who knows though? I cannot say I really know them well enough to make that judgment. They have kept me at arm's length. Scotty might be able to help me get to Allie. He has always been in my back pocket. The kid looks up to me. But he might be looking up to the rich guy now. And what in the world with how strong that jerk is? I mean, he stopped my punch like it was easy to do. Then he held me against my truck, and I was powerless to move. I have no idea how he did that. A light comes to life outside. Something moved near the motion detector, making it light up. She may be back. I look out the window in time to see a giant black shadow fly by the window. I step back. I could not have seen what I thought. A loud clap of thunder makes me jump, as it sounds like it was just outside. The sheer curtains on her windows allow me to see one huge black thing move in front of the second-story window, followed by another. A horrendous shriek fills the air, making the window panes rattle. I cover my ears as another shriek rings out. Then the bedroom light comes on, and I am thrown down on the bed, hands held behind my back. What in the world are you doing in my daughter's bedroom? Mr. Devlin shouts at me. Sir, it is not what it looks like. I just need to talk to her, sir, please. A knee is in my back, holding me down. I will call the police, Mrs. Devlin says. What? No. Please do not do that. I will leave. I can see now this was a bad idea. I am sorry. Mr. Devlin ties my hands behind my back with something I assume is a shoestring. No such luck, boy. The police will deal with you. I will prosecute you to the fullest. For all I know, you are here to harm and possibly take my daughter. This man cannot be serious. Mr. Devlin, you know better than that. I would never hurt your daughter. Please, sir, let me up and I will leave. He does not answer me. My heart is about to explode. How can he think this is okay? Allie will be furious, Mr. Devlin. Please let me up, I say, trying to get him to think about his daughter's anger. At least I hope she gets mad at him. Goodness, for all I know she might not be mad at him at all. She might be furious with me. She would be right too. I should never have done this. The sound of sirens makes me flinch. They really called them. I cannot believe this is happening. We will take him from here, Mr. Devlin. I hear a male officer say. I am jerked up as cold steel cuffs are slapped around my wrists. The shoestring is cut off, and my body is pushed up against the wall. Another officer enters the room and begins reading me my rights as the officer who holds me to the wall searches me all over. My face burns with embarrassment. I have messed up. My scholarships will be revoked, and my future is no more, all because I snuck into my girlfriend's house. I overhear the officer who read my rights talking to the Devlins. What was he doing in here? Mr. Devlin answers, I think he may have had plans to take her. What? No. I yell. The officer pushes me up against the wall so hard my lip must have split. It throbs terribly. Keep your mouth shut, he yells. I turn my head to look back at the officer. I was not going to do anything to her. I only wanted to talk, that is all, I say, though now I sound odd because of my split lip. In return, I am smacked back up against the wall again, and now my cheek stings. I said to keep your mouth shut. I guess I should not say anything else. My face cannot take any more, and I remember hearing something about not talking to the police until you have a lawyer. I am shoved away from the wall and into the hallway. Mrs. Devlin hangs her head, refusing to look at me. Mr. Devlin glares at me, making me feel terrible for breaking into his home. I am sorry, I say, only to be pushed to move quickly down the stairs. Both officers have me, one on each side, as Allie's father opens the front door. A light blinds me as the jerk's car pulls into the drive. The passenger door flies open and Allie runs toward us. She looks like a goddess in a white flowing dress, her hair in curls that fly behind her as she runs the fastest I have ever seen. No, she cries. The officers pull me back and stand in front of me as my Allie thumps one of them on his chest. Let him go. Let him go right now, she shouts. I have never seen her so mad. Her relentless poking of the officer in the chest pauses as he grabs her wrist, and then the jerk intervenes. Release her now. And tell us what is going on, he says as he moves in behind my Allie, placing a protective arm around her waist. The officer releases her hand, and my Allie's new protector takes it in his and looks at it. I am okay, she tells him as they exchange glances. Mr. Devlin speaks up from behind us. Take him away, officers. I will deal with her. Allie looks up at the guy holding her. Eden, please make them let him go. I will not allow this to happen. The guy looks at Mr. Devlin. I want him released. Do you not want to know what we caught him doing? Mr. Devlin asks. The guy looks at Allie. No, she says. I know he would never do anything so bad it should come to this. I have faith in him, and I want him released and any charges my father has made dropped. The guy looks at her for a second. As you wish, princess. He turns his eyes to her father. Drop the charges. And I am in the twilight zone, because this whole thing just cannot be happening. As one of the officers unlocks my handcuffs, I watch the guy holding my girlfriend lift her left hand and bring it to his lips. My heart stops beating as the porch light hits the large rock on her finger, making it glow like a torch, killing me. Allie, I say, but all the words I know are lost and my mind is beyond numb. Allie looks at the guy who has his mouth on her hand. I need to talk to him, Eden. He nods and lets her go. I stand still as a statue as she comes to me, taking my hand and leading me back into the house. Her father sighs as we walk past him and says, "This is a bad idea, Allie. This should be dealt with tomorrow." Allie spins around, and her anger is obvious. "You have stopped me from talking to him since the accident. It has driven him to do things he would never have done. I will talk to him tonight." She turns back to glare at the officers. "As for the two of you, count yourselves lucky that I did not lose my temper completely on you for what you did to his face. I am sure it was uncalled for, and we will be speaking to your captain about it." Wow. She is not the same girl I remember. What has happened to her? Leading me to the dining room, she closes the door behind us, and I cannot help but hug her tight to me. "Thank you, Allie." Holding her feels so right. Her hair falls against my face, and the silkiness sends chills down my spine. A gentle push from her tells me this is over. I let her go, and it is killing me. "Kyle, we have to talk." I put my forehead on hers. "I saw it, Al. I saw the ring." Tears fall off her cheeks, hitting the hardwood floor between us. Mine soon join hers as we stand foreheads together, holding hands in silence. "This was not planned. I do not expect you to understand, because it is something I do not understand myself. I do love you, Kyle." Sobs rack her body as she falls apart, taking me with her. My arms wrap around her, and she wraps hers around me. We cry for all that is lost, all that will never be. My heart hurts in a way I never imagined. A permanent pain that only time will heal, but I know it will always ache a little for what I have lost. "Do you really love him, Al?" She nods her head. I suppose she is still unable to talk as she still shakes against me as she cries. Somehow that knowledge makes this easier. "It took you 8 years before you could tell me you loved me. You have only known him for a few days, and you already know. That must mean something. Did he tell you he loves you too?" She nods against my chest again, and her body shudders as she cries again. I have to relieve her of the guilt I can tell is tormenting her. I kiss the top of her head, and as hard as it is, I set her free. "It was never meant to be, Allie. I will have love in my heart for you forever, but you have to go on the path your life is supposed to take. My path is not the one for you. I will be okay. I will miss you, but I will make a life for myself. Do not worry about me." "Oh, Kyle." Her embrace tightens as she lets loose another round of tears. Mine have dried up with the realization that my hanging on to her is hurting her. Somehow being strong for her helps me to take this in a better way. I want to dry her tears, so I sit down on one of the dining room chairs and hold her on my lap. Luckily, the table is preset. I take a linen napkin and dab at her streaming eyes. Her eyeliner, which had looked so pretty, now runs down her reddened cheeks. At least I can see that she really did love me, because no one would cry these many tears over someone they merely liked a lot. "Oh my goodness, Al. You would not believe how much makeup has run off those pretty eyes. A river of black runs down your cheeks. Let me clean you up." I dab and wipe as she looks sadly at me. "I am really sorry," she says as her voice catches in her throat. She is trying very hard to stop crying. I smile at her. "Do not be sorry, sweetie. It is not your fault. It is no one's fault. How much makeup did you put on? This stuff is everywhere. I do not remember you wearing so much, but you had enough of this goop on to cover 3 girls' faces," I tell her with a chuckle. She hits at my chest. "Do not tease me, Kyle." I tweak her little nose. "Who is teasing? There is a lot of runoff, and it is threatening your pretty little white dress," I say, as I wipe some more black trails from her neck and a little ways down her chest. "Wow, Al, this is the lowest cut thing I have ever seen you wear. And baby, you are wearing it beautifully. I almost passed out when I saw your gorgeous self jump out of that car." Her tears have stopped, and her eyes twinkle a little. She grabs another napkin and holds it over her chest. "You rogue. I will wipe this area." I laugh and she giggles, making me feel better. Although I am a long way from being okay with this, I will not hurt her by dragging it out. I will suffer in silence and wait for the pain to pass. Goodness, I hope it passes.
Eden. I am sorry she is putting you through this, Eden, Alyssa's father tells me. My eyes follow my mate as she leads her soon-to-be ex-boyfriend out of the living room. Do not be. She is going to break up with him. I can be patient while she does that. Her mother, Tony, laughs. You sure about that? I turn to look at her and smile, then I look at David. I asked her to marry me and she said yes. Tony's jaw drops and David comes to shake my hand. You pulled it off. I was not sure you could in time for the change. I could not be happier. This will go so much easier for her now. I am so sorry about making this harder than it had to be. I cannot apologize enough, her father says as he pumps my hand up and down and pats my back. Let him go, David. I want to give him a hug, Tony says. He moves back and she grabs me up. I am so happy, Eden. I allow her to hug me until she is content, then I pull away from her and sit down. Now we need to figure out when we should tell her who and what she really is. I have what I wanted, her to agree to marry me on her own. Now she has to be told, and I could use your advice on that. David walks over to me and places his hand on my shoulder. The time is near. It needs to be soon. I admit she is progressing a lot better than I anticipated, but that news will be shocking. I rub the back of my neck in frustration. Again, through my fault, she will suffer when she hears the truth. Fear and anxiety as well as disbelief will assault her emotions. Who takes the news of turning into a giant bird well? Tony gets up from the chair she had taken. It has been too long. I will go get Alyssa and send Kyle on his way, she says. No, leave her alone to do what she has to. I trust her, and I did not expect her to be able to do this quickly, I tell her. She needs time to give them both proper closure. I will not have loose ends, and it takes time to tie them up. She really does love him. It may be hard for you to understand, but I do. She and I are built a bit differently. Love and compassion for others are so strong, it makes us put our lives on the line to help people. She let him in her heart, and he will dwell there forever. He will forget her in the near future, but she will never forget him. Tony crosses the room, sitting next to me. I am sorry we did this to her and you. We will surely pay the price when our time comes. I frown at her and take her hand. Tony, you will not have to pay for anything. It is okay. We got past it, did we not? If anything, it proves she loves me even more, in turn making me love her even more. You see, having her choose me is so much better than her being made to marry me. It is a small price to pay for her happiness. Tony and David raise their brows. I guess you are right, Eden, Tony says with a smile. I am glad she has you. A better partner there has never been. I was a fool to think our Creator was not directly involved. Even the faithful have times of doubt. It is late, and you two should go to bed, I tell them. I will wait here for Alyssa to finish her business with the boy. I would like privacy with her once she is done. She will be hurting, and I want to be the one to help her through this. If she knows she can trust me with something this delicate, it will give her greater faith in me, making us stronger. They agree and leave me alone. My mate is in the next room with another male. While I should be jealous and mad, I am not. The sound of the door to the dining room opening turns my attention to the light that flows into the dark hallway. My mate follows the boy as he leads her into the living room. His eyes are swollen, his lips split, and a scratch is on his cheek, but he does not seem sad, which is good. He nods his head at me as he passes in front of me. Alyssa reaches out and touches my leg with the hand that is not holding his. I am walking Kyle out, and I will be right back, Eden. Kyle stops and turns back. I rise and meet his eyes as he says, Allie has told me about you and what you two are doing, he says to me. You must care more for her than I can imagine, asking her to marry you before you become close in that way. While I have to say it fills me with a sickness, I have never known that you will be the one to share that with her. There could not be a better man to lose her to. Promise me you will always treat her with the same respect and tenderness she tells me you do now. I look him squarely in the eye, trying my best to convey my compassion for him. I promise you I will. I love her with all I have in me. I will never dishonor her. Thank you for taking this the way you are. You are a compassionate individual, and I can see why Alyssa cares for you so much. I offer him my hand, and he takes it as we shake a solid shake, which leaves me feeling good. I smile at Alyssa. I will be waiting here for you, Princess. Thank you, Eden. I will be right back, she says as she lets him lead her out the front door, closing the door behind them. I keep waiting for the jealousy to rear up in me, but it never comes. It is a relief, as I have never had such negative emotions, and I dislike how the ugly emotion made me act. With great patience, I wait for my mate to return. She sniffles as she comes back in. Her makeup gone, she looks young and fragile. It will get better with time, he told me. I gave him his ring back. It was really hard, Eden, she says as she falls into my arms. I wish I could help her. I hug her tightly and rock her back and forth. Do you want to talk about it, or go to sleep? I ask. Her small face, her cheeks red from all the tears, looks up at me. Could you sleep with me? I am tired, but I would like you to hold me. I feel like I have lost so much, and having you next to me, holding me, would remind me why I let it all go. I am not sorry I did, but I am feeling the loss. My arm goes under her legs, lifting her. I carry her up the stairs as she lays her head against my chest. If I could take this all away, I would. I would do it all differently, if I had known she would be this hurt. I place her on the bed. If you are sure about this, I will go change and be right back. Her hand lingers in mine. I am sure, Eden. I need you. She needs me. I hate it is because she is in pain, but I love to hear it. I will be right back, Princess. I change into some pajama bottoms and a t-shirt, then trot back down the hall to my mate's bedroom door and do a quick tap before I enter. Come in, her sweet and very tired voice calls out to me. I open the door to find her cuddled up on the bed, lying next to the wall. She has left room for me and pats the bed, reminding me of what she did a few hours ago and how that turned out. I will have to exercise great restraint with her. How do you feel? I ask as I slide in next to her. She takes my hand and holds it to her cheek. Terrible and wonderful at the same time. I stroke her hair back from her freshly washed face. I am sorry it is this way. I truly am, Alyssa. Do not apologize. It is not your fault. Her hand touches my chest, sending electric currents through it. I close my eyes with the intense sense of the current as it flows out of my heart and through my veins, carrying guilt over the knowledge this is my fault. If I would have done as my mother suggested and taken her when she was 13, this would never have happened. I open my eyes to find her looking at me. I love you, Alyssa. A frown draws her brows together. Why do I feel you have something to tell me? My eyes widen in surprise. Can it be true? Is the time to change close enough for her to start reading my thoughts? I do not know why you think that, Princess. It is late, and we are beyond exhausted. Why do you not put your back to me and let me hold you? Her frown is not going away, so I kiss her cheek. We can talk when we wake up. I suppose, she says as she turns over and scoots back to me. I wrap my arm around her and pull her into me. Thank the Creator I am so tired, or I would never be able to hold her like this without great difficulty. The touch of her silky hair on my cheek is enough to drive me crazy. This night I will have the sweetest of dreams, as I can finally hold my mate as I have only dreamt of.
Alyssa. Something heavy lies on my leg as I open my eyes. A hard lump in my back is unfamiliar. All I see is the wall, and sunshine fills my bedroom. As I move my hand in front of my eyes to shield them, a flash of light nearly blinds me. After blinking a couple of times, I can see the giant ring on my finger. It is as if I had a wild night, because I have done the craziest things I have ever done. I had a very passionate make-out session with Eden, and then said yes when he asked me to marry him. We came home and Kyle was in handcuffs, and I made the police let him go, then I broke up with him. It nearly killed me to do it, but he took it a lot better than I thought he would. Maybe he was not so in love with me after all. And I just remembered that I asked Eden to sleep with me. Goodness. Who am I? Did I get taken over by the pod people, like my mother and father have? My life has turned upside down. Am I really going to go through with marrying Eden? The total number of days I have known him is 7. In a mere 5 days I will be 18, and that is when he wants to get married. What a birthday present that will be. No, I am going crazy. I cannot go through with it. Not so soon anyway. I will have to push the date back, so we can get to know each other better. Although he said we cannot be intimate until I marry him, I bet I can get him to change his mind. The rock-hard lump in the small of my back lets me know I might be able to change his mind right now if I play my cards right. The even breaths I hear coming from him near my ear tell me he is still asleep. I move ever so slowly back and forth, stroking him with my back. A growl comes from his throat, so I turn my body to face his. Even as he sleeps, he is beautiful beyond anyone I have ever seen, and he is mine. I place a kiss on his cheek as I wrap myself around him, making sure to let his firm response stroke my inner thigh. His eyes open, and a sleepy smile crosses his lips. Morning, princess. I kiss his stubbly cheek again, as I rub my chest against his. Good morning, Mr. Way too handsome in the morning to be real. He makes a soft chuckle. That one was a bit long, was it not? I press closer to him. Speaking of things which are long. His arms wrap around me, pulling me tighter into him. Do I have myself a temptress? He places a gentle kiss on my neck, sending a chill through me. Maybe, I say as I lay my lips on his neck to see if I can produce a similar effect in him. A low groan from him answers my unasked question. In a quick motion, he has me flat on my back as he moves his body over mine. His response presses against me, only his pajama bottoms and my undergarments separating us. He stops moving and looks into my eyes. Tell me the words I long to hear. I wrap my arms around his neck and pull his mouth almost to mine. I think he may be about to give in. I love you, Eden. I can feel his smile on my lips. I love you too, Alyssa, my princess. His lips touch mine, sending a surge of warmth through me. His tongue moves into my mouth, gliding past mine. One of his hands tangles up in my hair and he pulls it gently, making my head move. His mouth leaves mine to nip at my exposed neck, and I think I might pass out from the desire which has built up in me so quickly. The firm pressure strokes the sensitive area he found on me last night. I am nearly bursting as I rise up to meet his response. He moves against me as if we are truly close, but we are not. The heat inside me is overwhelming. I am sweating, and so is he. My hands run through his hair and I pull at it. My legs are trembling and my breath is coming in gasps. A gentle bite on my neck sends me over the edge and I gasp as waves of pleasure wash through me. I wrap my legs around him as he stops moving. The pulse of his response matches the pulse in me. How does he know how to do the things he does? Soft kisses drift over my neck before he brings his lips back to mine, which are still quivering. They are so soft and tender, though he is still firm. He maintains his composure as he looks at me. Did I take care of your needs, princess? I blush at his words. You did, but what about yours? Mine have to wait, he says, then brushes a piece of my hair back before he rolls off me, leaving me lonely. His back is to me as he sits up, then gets up and walks across the bedroom to the door. Are you leaving? I ask. He turns back to look at me. I think it is about time we got out of bed. I am going to take a shower and get dressed, then I am taking you to meet my parents. What? Goodness no, Eden. I am not ready for that. He flashes a smile at me. Get ready, princess. He is out the door, before I can attempt an argument. His parents will hate me. They will think me a gold digger. No one gets married this quickly. The sound of a car pulling into the drive gets my attention, and I look out the window. It is my best friend, Laura. I have not spoken to her since the day I had my accident. Goodness, she is going to freak out on me. She is taking the stairs 2 at a time. Her footsteps are loud and, dare I say, angry? My door flies open and there she is. Oh yes, she is angry. Alyssa Shaley Devlin, how could you? Her long blonde hair is put up into a high ponytail, just like she used to wear it when we were kids. It swings back and forth as she moves quickly to me. I cannot believe Kyle told you. I wanted to do that, I say as I hold up the hand with the to-die-for engagement ring on it. Laura's big blue eyes widen as she looks at the ring. Goodness, Allie, it is true. I thought he was messing with me, but it is true, she says, then turns her eyes to me. I cannot let you do this. It is insane, and I cannot believe your parents are going along with this. What has happened to you, and your entire family? I pat the bed for Laura to sit next to me. Take a seat, and I will tell you everything. Once you have heard my story, I hope you understand. You do remember the totally hot guy from the hospital, right? Hesitantly, she sits on the bed and holds my hand. She is in shock. I guess I would be too if she was doing this. Yes, he was exceptional, but this is too sudden, even for a guy like him, she says. In a normal situation, I would be waiting to marry him. This situation is not normal. The way we make each other feel is not normal. It is like electricity flows through us when we touch. Goodness, sometimes when we just look at each other we can feel it. She squeezes my hand. Allie, that is physical attraction. You cannot love this guy yet, and he cannot love you. This is a mistake. How long will your engagement be? My eyes look away. I know what her reaction will be. Not long. We are getting married, on my birthday. She stands up and throws her arms in the air. No. No, Allie. This is crazy. I tell you what we need to do. Kyle and I are loading your things up in his truck, and taking you to his grandfather's house in Texas. They will not find you there, and we can help you think clearly. You have to have been influenced somehow, do you not see that? Hearing her tell me how crazy this is, makes me realize just how insane it really is. Maybe I have been living in a fantasy land. You might be right, but if I could not see Eden, if I could not touch him, I think I might die. Even now I miss him, and he is just down the hall. Laura sits on the bed and takes my hands. Do you not see how unhealthy that is? You are way too wrapped up in him. It is not normal. It is not normal. Not one bit. I do know this, Laura. Maybe I should leave with you and see how I feel about him after a day or so apart, I say. My stomach clenches at the thought. Laura jumps into action, running to my closet to grab some clothes. So he is here, but your parents and Scotty are gone. Let us get out of here before he leaves his room. I scramble out of bed and run to the bathroom. I need a shower. No. You can take one at my house before we leave, Laura orders. We need to hurry and get you out of here. I grab a fresh pair of undergarments, a pair of shorts and a shirt from my drawer, then go into the bathroom to change. My reflection in the mirror shows pink cheeks, where the stubble from Eden's overnight beard growth rubbed them as he kissed me a while ago. On my neck is a bit of red where he nipped me, making me come undone. I run my hand over it and swear I can still feel his touch. The electric current is back, though he is not anywhere near me. My hands flow over my neck, down the front of my body, and stop it where he has kissed me and stroked me until I felt such pleasure. The first 2 times of my life, and Laura wants me to run away from him. I cannot. I dress, put my hair in a ponytail, and go out to let my best friend know that, crazy or not, I cannot leave him. She has a bag packed and is sitting on my bed, looking at her phone, texting someone. Hey Laura, I have been thinking and I cannot go. She looks up at me. You can go. You need to go. This is not mentally healthy for you, Allie. Let me and Kyle take care of you for a little while. If you still think you love him, then we will understand. We will bring you back if after a few days you still want him. A few days away from Eden sounds like torment to me. No, I will not go. I love him. I know you do not understand how this can happen so fast, but it has. I love you for trying so hard to help me, but I do not need any help. Maybe if you see us together, you would understand. As if on cue, he walks in my bedroom door. A smile on his face, he looks at me, then quickly over at Laura. He smiles at her and walks to her. Nice to see you again, Laura. He holds out his hand and she places hers in his. He takes it, lifts it to his lips, and leaves a kiss on top of it. A smile covers her face, and she looks directly into his eyes and says, "Oh, are not you smooth?" He lets her hand go, and looks over at me. Is something wrong? He asks. She thinks I am crazy, I answer. With a low chuckle he says, Does she now? Laura crosses her arms over her chest. I do, and I blame you for it. What have you done to my best friend? This whole family has gone berserk since you came to visit. I think it best if Allie got away from you and her parents for a few days. She needs to get her head back on straight, and the influence of all of you will not help her accomplish that. Eden moves to me, putting his arm around my waist. Her head is on straight for the first time in years. Is not that right, baby? I look up at him, and smile. I think so. I have never been so sure about anything in my life. Laura looks at me like I am nuts. Allie, just come away with me for a few days. I promise I will bring you back as soon as you want. Eden looks at me. Is that something you want to do? Because you can, if you want. I will never hold you back from anything, princess. My eyes search his, and I know in an instant that I do not want to leave him and run away for even a minute. It is not what I want, I say, and hear Laura huff. She throws her arms up and says, Goodness. Go ruin your young lives. Get married way too young, end up divorced with 3 kids by the time you are 25, and then come crying to me that you wrecked your life over attraction. Eden kisses the top of my head. Is that all we have, Alyssa? I shake my head. It is love, Laura. Believe it or not, that is what it is. Laura's eyes are shiny with unshed tears, and I find it disturbing. I go to her and hold out my arms to hug her. She comes into them, and I feel her shaking. Why are you so afraid, Laura? I ask. Because I am losing you, Allie. You are leaving us all behind for this guy. Since the day of your accident, I have felt your absence. No phone calls or texts. Nothing. You have been so wrapped up in him. There are other people who care about you. Kyle, me, and even Cody have been missing you. Now you are getting married, and I am assuming you will move away. You will forget about us and go live some fantasy life. Goodness. Now she has me crying. I will not forget about you. I promise, Laura. We will be friends forever. Eden and I have not even talked about where we will live. No matter where it is, though, you can come visit me and I will come visit you. You will see, it will not be as bad as you think. What are your plans for today, Laura? Eden asks. I let her go, and grab a couple of tissues from my nightstand. I hand her one while I dab at my tears with the other. She looks at me for a few seconds, before she looks at Eden. Since I am not taking Allie anywhere, my plans are nothing. I wonder if you might like to join us for the weekend, Eden says. I am taking Alyssa to New Orleans to meet my parents. Her family is coming, so you might want to come along too. I would like to get to know you, and I am sure seeing where I will be taking Alyssa to live will give you some comfort. I would not want to impose, Laura says as she looks at me. Would it be an imposition, Eden? I ask. He laughs. There are 33 bedrooms, so I do not think you will be any imposition. 33. Laura and I say in awe. I guess I never thought about you living in a mansion, but of course you do, I say. What do you think, Allie? She asks. I hug her and whisper in her ear, go get your things packed. You are coming with me. She giggles, and I let her go. On her way out of the bedroom, she stops in front of Eden. Her arms wrap around him in a hug. Thank you, Eden. You cannot know how much this means to me, she says, then leaves the room. My heart swells with love for him, as I saunter over to him and throw my arms around his neck. You are amazing. Do you know that? He touches his forehead to mine. She loves you and you love her. I am not trying to take anyone from you, princess. I only want you to add me in. Goodness, he is sweet. Will he always be this way? Will my life with him always be like a fantasy, almost too good to be true?
Kyle. What do you mean you are going with them? I ask Laura as I sit on her bed and watch her pack. Eden invited me and I said yes. He has a mansion and I would like to see where Allie will be living, Laura answers. So he is taking her to meet the parents. I cannot believe Al is marrying him on her birthday. Do you know she and I were supposed to leave for Texas on her birthday? What is it with that girl and wanting everything on that day? I mean, come what may, she is getting what she wants on her birthday. Kyle, you should not talk about her like that. You know how overprotective her parents have been. She is about to burst, I am sure. Add that hot guy to the equation, and she is most likely having hot flashes waiting to get close to him, Laura says. I cannot believe you are talking like that right in front of me, I say, as I hold her by her shoulders, making her stop packing for a minute to realize who it is she is talking to. So are you into this guy now too? A blush covers her cheeks. Me? Oh, he is Allie's Kyle. Do not be silly. Suddenly, I am upset. Laura, I am trying to make this look like it is easy for me to hand her over to that guy, but it is not. It is killing me. If I thought you were falling for him too, it might send me over the edge. Laura looks me in the eyes. Hers are a light blue, very similar to mine. Her hair is a lighter blonde than mine, long and shiny. She has it up in a ponytail, and I have the sudden urge to pull it down so I can watch it fall across her shoulders. Kyle, what do you mean by that? Her voice is but a whisper. I mean, I do not want you to go with them. Stay here with me, I say, and cannot believe what I am doing. Slowly, she blinks as she takes in what I am saying. Kyle, why would you say that? I may have lost Allie, but I do not want to lose you. Her plump, pink lips quiver. We're just friends, right? Are we? Is that all we ever were? I remember a time when I was 15, and I wanted both Laura and Allie. I could not make up my mind. I kissed Allie first, and Cody made me believe I could never get away with kissing Laura too, to find out which one I liked best. He told me they would both end up hating me. Allie is moving on, leaving me behind, and Laura too, really, no matter if she is letting her go for a weekend to the palace or whatever prince steals your girlfriend lives in. We will all be left behind while Allie becomes the princess that dude always tells her she is. I lick my lips as I look from hers to her eyes. Are we? I ask. Her eyes dart to my lips. I am Allie's best friend. I cannot be anything more than your friend. I swallow hard. What am I doing? Am I really making a move on my barely ex-girlfriend's best friend? I am sitting on her bed, and she is standing in front of me. I slide my hands down her shoulders to her waist and pull her in between my legs. She has left me. Set me free. Truth be told, Laura, I do not want to be free. I want to be tied to someone. I do not like loose ends. I like them attached to someone. If I may confess something to you, I want you to know that when I was 15, I was not sure which one of you two I liked the most. I pause so she can breathe, because she seems to have stopped. I pull her in a little closer. It was Allie who I kissed first. Cody made me believe if I ever tried to kiss you, so I could find out which one of you I really liked, I would lose you both. Her hand caresses my cheek and I melt into it. It feels so good. I had a crush on you that I had not told Allie about. When she told me you kissed her, I just about smacked her. I wanted you, but I kept my mouth shut. She wanted me too. I knew it. Here I am, Laura. I am free, and so are you. She will be hurt, Laura says, and for a second my heart hurts in a new way. It has been hurting since Allie's accident, then she broke up with me and it hurt even worse. This pain is different. It is a hurt which promises to heal all that is wrong. I take her chin in my hand, gently pulling her to me. She will be gone. Her lips touch mine and I am gone. I have wanted to do this for so many years, and it seems she has too. Without letting our lips part, I stand and pick her up, turning around. I lay her on the bed. I press my tongue to her lips and she parts them for me. She tastes like strawberries and suddenly I crave them. Our tongues dance together as my heartbeats increase. Why does this feel so right? I pull my mouth from hers and she opens her eyes. They are wide with what looks like fear. She probably thinks I feel guilty and want to stop, but she is wrong. Tell me you want this, Laura. Tell me you will be mine. Her breaths are ragged and her voice is quiet. Is that what you really want, Kyle? Is it? I think it is, but how can I be sure? Am I using her as a rebound? Without knowing for sure, I answer, it is. Say you will be mine, Laura. Her brows furrow with worry, and she bites at her bottom lip. I kiss her again, to make her decide. As I plunge my tongue into her mouth again, I pull out the rubber band holding her hair in a ponytail. I groan as I run my hand through her long silky hair. It smells like flowers, so different from Allie's. The thought of Allie makes me stop my kiss. I look down at Laura and have to consider her feelings. Am I only doing this to hurt Allie? Laura's eyes are soft and a smile forms on her pink lips as she says, I will be yours, Kyle. My heart stops beating. She will be mine, but can I truly be hers with Allie still so much in my head and my heart? Her hands tangle in my hair and pull me back to her. This time she kisses me. Her tongue darts into my mouth. Something about how she is kissing me, like she is letting herself go, makes me want her more than I have. How far will she let me go? My hand creeps slowly to her chest and cups it gently. She puts her hand over mine and moves it with mine, showing me how she likes to be touched. It spurs me on to try more. I sit up, straddling her, and smile down at her as I lift my t-shirt over my head. Her shirt has buttons, so I unbutton them slowly as I watch her to be sure she wants this. The look of pure desire on her face tells me she does. I know she is not inexperienced, but I am and she knows it. Her hands run over my abs. They are pretty decent, if I do say so myself. As are her curves, which I would like to see bare. I lean down and reach behind her to unfasten her bra. To my surprise, she lets me. I pull it off, revealing a pair of beautiful breasts any man would be proud to touch. May I? I ask before I taste them. Please do. I pull one of the sensitive peaks into my mouth as I cup the other one with my hand. Never having gotten this far before, my response is at full attention. I do not know how I will be able to stop, but she seems fine with that, so I forge ahead. Her hands flow over my back, which now has a thin sheen of sweat covering it. Her breasts are so perfect, I cannot believe I never noticed them completely before this. She tastes like heaven, and I wonder what else she will let me do. I move my mouth from her breast to kiss a trail down to the top of her shorts. I look up at her to be sure she is okay with this, and her smile assures me she is. I pop the button on them and unzip them. Pulling at the sides, she shimmies to help me get her out of them, leaving me looking at blue silk undergarments. How about these? Can they go too? I ask. Her nod gives the approval, and I am very happy with the answer. Goodness, I am finally going to experience this. I stand to kick off my shoes and drop my jeans and undergarments. I take a long look at her completely bare body, which she has not an ounce of embarrassment about. Not that there is any need for it. She is built beautifully. Curves in all the right places and flat in the areas she should be. A perfect body she has hidden all these years. Goodness, you are beautiful, Laura. I can say the same about you, Kyle, she says as she motions to my response, which is giving her a standing ovation. I have forgotten I am standing completely bare in front of a girl for the first time in my life. Suddenly I feel shy, and I am pretty sure I am blushing. Lying next to her, I kiss her again, trying to forget my embarrassment. Are you sure you want to do this? I ask. She wets her lips and gives me a nod. Her eyes are dark, and her lips red and a bit swollen from our kissing. I cannot believe I am doing this. As I move my body over hers, she spreads her legs for me to settle into. I can feel the heat radiating from her. Now, she says, I am more than ready for you. Goodness. Am I really going to do this? Am I going to lose my virginity to Allie's best friend? Could I back out now? Are you sure? I ask one more time. Laura's hands grab my waist and she pulls me into her. Take me, Kyle. Take me now, she says. What have I gotten myself into? The moment I am all the way in, I lose all train of thought. It feels so incredible. I pull out all the way and press back in. Her breath pushes out with the force. Too hard? I stop and ask. No. Goodness, Kyle, just keep going until you cannot anymore. Laura shouts as she grabs my waist and pulls me into her even deeper. The sensation takes me over and I do what she says, pressing in and pulling out as her hands run over my back and up into my hair. She pulls my face down to kiss her, and I do, but find I cannot concentrate on the movement, so I pull my head back. She runs her hands over her chest and down to her sensitive spot. I watch from my raised position, moving in and out of her. Her finger touches something at the top, and she rubs it as she gasps. I am about to reach my peak, Kyle. Reach it with me. I do not know how. Watch my finger and move harder, she says as she wets her fingers, then moves the one she had been using to stroke herself to allow the newly wetted finger to flow over her now very swollen and sensitive spot. I move faster and harder while watching her touch herself. Then I feel her tighten around me as she gasps and pushes her body up to meet mine. It is so tight and squeezes so hard that I explode into her. All strength gone, I practically fall on top of her. Her arms go around me as my response pulses inside her, and her body makes small squeezes around it, making more pleasure flow from it. So this is what all the fuss is about. Yes, I can see why now. And then there is Allie's sweet face in my brain, and I know I have just sealed my fate with her. She will never get over this. What have I done?
Laura. What have I done? Kyle naps beside me as I lie here filled with guilt and shame. I just took his virginity, and not in a very nice way. It has been a few months since I have been intimate. I guess I was a little more eager than I realized, because I talked like someone who was not myself. It is not how Kyle should have been introduced to intimacy. He is sweet and caring, and I know he was loving with Allie. But I took him like he was just another guy. I ruined his first time. It should have been with her, not me. And now he is here with me, and says he wants us to be together. I am going to look like a real fool at school. Everyone will gossip. Would you look at her? Allie's barely broken up with him, and Laura swoops in and picks him up. What a terrible person, they will all say. And I have to agree. What is wrong with me? And how am I going to tell Allie? I have to call her and tell her I am not going to New Orleans with them. She will ask why, and I will say, because Kyle and I are together now. We were intimate, and he does not want me to leave. Yes, that will go over real well. Great, my cell is ringing and I bet it is her. I slide off the bed, still bare as the day I was born, and find my phone in the pocket of the shorts Kyle pulled off me only an hour or so ago. Goodness, I am awful. The screen shows me it is her, and I physically flinch. Kyle raises his head and looks at me. It is her, is it not? He asks. I nod and answer. Hi, Allie. Where are you? We are ready to go. You are taking forever, she says. Kyle mouths, tell her. I shake my head vigorously. Yes, about that. You see, my parents went out of town, and they want me to stay and watch the house. I cannot go, I say, and it is not a complete lie since my parents are gone for the weekend. Kyle tugs at me to sit down. I do, and then he messes it up. Tell her, he says out loud. Is that Kyle? Allie asks. Goodness. Kyle? Yes, it is him. Her voice sounds tense. What is he doing at your house? You are at your house, are you not? I run my hand over my face. Yes, I am at my house. He came over to see how our talk went. Tell her the truth, Laura, Kyle says, loudly enough for Allie to hear. I shoot him a look which pleads with him to shut up. Tell me the truth about what, Laura? Do you not want to go with us? Because I will understand if you do not. I will not be mad at you. There is no reason to lie about it to me. I love you. I will understand anything. That she will not. Kyle wants me to stay here with him, I blurt. Oh, her voice sounds sharp. Tell her why, Laura, Kyle says loudly. I shoot the finger at him, and he takes the phone from me. Hey Al, how is it going? He asks. Kyle, it is going well. How come you do not want Laura to go with me to New Orleans? And when did you start to care about anything Laura did? Allie asks. I have always cared about her. She has been a part of my life for as long as you have, Al, he says. I shake my head at him, trying to get him to stop, but instead he leans over and kisses my cheek, mouthing, it is okay. I see. Well, anyway, let me talk to her again, Allie says. I will, but first I have to tell you something. I do not want you finding out from anyone else, and the rumors will be flying before the day is out, because I am taking Laura to the movies tonight. I am sure your phone will be blowing up with the news, and I do not want you to be caught off guard, he says. Okay, he just told her that. She will be okay with that. Oh. Well, that is nice of you to do for her. You are a good friend, Kyle, she says. Her voice sounds relieved. I think you misunderstood me, Al. We are together now. As a matter of fact, I just lost my virginity to her about a half hour ago, he says. I am about to throw up. What? Allie asks. Her voice sounds as sick as I feel. Why did you tell her that? I shout at Kyle, running to the bathroom as tears stream down my face. He just used me to hurt her. I climb into the shower to rid myself of any of him. His smell is suddenly everywhere on me. I hate him. He was my friend. How could he do this to me? I have ruined my friendship with Allie, all so he could get even with her. How could I be so stupid as to think he liked me? Can she ever forgive me? Can I ever forgive myself? The bathroom door opens, and the shower curtain is pulled back. Kyle steps in and puts his arms around me. He kisses the top of my head, as I cry into his chest. Laura, I am sorry if I hurt you. I just did not want her to find out from anyone else. I want that out in the open, so we can move on with what we have. I look up at him, certain that my makeup looks terrible. What do we have, Kyle? We have each other, Laura. I meant it when I asked you to be mine. I would never have been intimate with you, then just left you. I am not that guy, he says, then kisses me. How sweet. I guess I have never known someone to be so honest and open. I suppose it is better, Ali know it all from the very beginning. My back is up against the slippery wall, as Kyle searches my mouth with his tongue. His response is firm already, and I grow warm with the knowledge that he likes me and is unashamed to show it, not only to me, but to everyone, including Ali. His hands flow over my body, exploring every inch of it, the water helping his hands slide. Hungrier his kiss grows, and I find myself wanting to feel him inside me again. I pull my mouth from his and nip at his neck. Moving my mouth to his ear, I whisper, "Take me again, Kyle." "Laura, you are a pleasant surprise in so many ways," he says as he puts his hand on the back of my neck, pulling my mouth to his. Pressing my back against the tiled wall, I lift my legs to wrap them around him as he slips into me as if our bodies were made for each other. His groan vibrates my mouth as he finds pleasure at the sensation. Moving back and forth, he strokes slowly at first. He seems to be afraid he is hurting me, which he is not. I pull my mouth away from his. "Turn me around, take me from behind." "Really?" His eyes are wide as if surprised. I smile. "Yes, really. It is not so unusual." Placing my feet on the floor, I turn in his arms and place my palms on the tiled wall. I bend over, my body against his response. He fumbles with it for a moment before he finds where it needs to go. Then he slides in, and I let out a gasp with the pleasurable sensation. The way he fills me up completely is intoxicating. His hands on my back, he proceeds to rock his body back and forth, moving too slowly into me. "Harder, Kyle." He does as I ask and moves quicker and pushes harder, making me push harder against the wall. His firm response beats at me as he finally gets into it, lets his mind go, and just moves like he was meant to. For only his second time at this, he is getting good pretty fast. My insides start to contract. I yell, "Spank me hard, Kyle." He stops. "Are you serious?" "Goodness. Keep moving. Do not stop. I am almost there. And yes, I am serious. Spank me until I tell you to stop." He starts again, taking my impending peak a bit further away. It takes him several strokes before his hand finally spanks me, but it is too light. "Harder, Kyle, spank me harder. Pretend I did something bad, and hit it like you are punishing me for it." One solid spank smacks me, sending a pulse through me. Again, I yell. Another solid spank pushes me almost to the edge. Again. The third spank does it, and I climax hard. The way my body clenches around him makes him come immediately, and he yells with it. "Oh my goodness, Laura. Goodness, this feels so incredible." Hardly able to breathe, I press back into him until we both stop throbbing. Finally, I feel his response soften some and pull away from him. As I turn, he presses up against me and kisses me. Moving his mouth from mine, he says, "While being intimate with you is fun, the next time I want you to let me make love to you. I want to do this all weekend if you will let me." "You want to make love to me?" I ask. "I do," he says, then kisses me gently. "Now let me wash your hair and rub soap all over your body, then you can do me." As his hands rub shampoo through my hair, I cannot help thinking about how different he is from any other partner I have had. The truth is, I never felt more than a physical connection with any of them. There have been a few, 5 to be exact. No committed relationships transpired from any of them. No one bothered to wash my hair afterwards. They all pretty much left, or sent me on my way after the deed was done. "Make me a promise, Laura," Kyle says as he rinses my hair. "Maybe," I say. His lips touch my neck. "No, not maybe. Make me a promise." "Well, when you put it that way, I guess I have to, do I not?" He rubs conditioner through my hair, massaging my scalp. Promise me you will never let anyone other than myself have you, he says, then puts soap on his hands and rubs my shoulders. So, I am assuming you want us to be exclusive? Very exclusive, he answers. Do you think you can do that? An exclusive relationship, huh? You know I have never had one of those, Kyle. I am aware of that. And from your advanced knowledge of intimacy, I would say you have been at the wrong end of more than one bad person's actions. I am not judging you, so do not think that. It is just that I think you have short-changed yourself where love is concerned. You are a great girl, and you deserve to be loved, he says, then turns me to look at him as he runs his soapy hands over my chest. Put the antics of the other guys out of your head, and let us find that love together. I do not want to be a puppet whose strings you pull to mimic other lovers. I see. How embarrassing. I guess I was doing that. I am sorry, Kyle. He takes my chin in his hand, lifting my face to look him in the eye. Do not apologize to me. I do not even want you to. I just want to find our own way, you know? Goodness, how sweet and amazing he is. Allie was a fool to let him go. I know one thing for sure, I will never hand him back over to her. It is her loss and my gain. I hope she can forgive me.
Alyssa. My heart has been ripped out and stomped on. I suppose I had it coming, but I never knew it was going to feel this terrible. My Kyle has given himself to my best friend and I cannot take the pain. While it is selfish of me, I find myself unable to let it go. Eden has pressed me about what has me so quiet, but the words will not come for me to tell him. He would never understand anyway. No one would. It was supposed to be me who was Kyle's first, and he was to be mine. With Eden's arrival, everything has changed. My world is upside down, and I feel as if I am falling away from the planet. My heart is exposed and raw with the pain of Kyle's words. As a matter of fact, I just lost my virginity to her about a half hour ago. I cannot believe he told me in such a callous way. No meanness was in his tone, but also no emotion at all. Just stating a fact. He is no longer hung up on me, and has been intimate with my best friend just to prove it. How could she do this to me? Laura has been my best friend since kindergarten. Never would I have imagined her doing this to me. There is not a mean bone in her body. She has been intimate with quite a few guys though, and I do know intimacy is just a thing to her. I cannot imagine how that must have gone over with my Kyle. My sweet and almost innocent Kyle. How awful was it for him? My mind is full of the ways they did it. I have talked to Laura a lot about her experiences. She has done it in many ways. Her father left her mother when she was 10, and it messed her up. She feels it is perfectly acceptable to be intimate with a guy you have no relationship with. Is that the path she is leading my Kyle down? I have never judged her for her behavior. But now she has done it to Kyle, and I have to do something. I cannot let him go down that road with her. It is not in his nature to be casual about intimacy. He will fall in love with her, because that is who he is. No matter what Laura thinks, he will not walk away like the other bad boys she has been with. He is a good guy, and he will stay around and fall for her. When she tires of having him in her bed, she will move on like she always has, leaving him hurt. I cannot let that happen to him. He is too special. But how can I stop it? I look down at my hand as it is clasped tightly with Eden's. We are on the jet with my family, heading to New Orleans to meet his parents. I am nervous about it, because there is no way they will like me. A sick-to-my-stomach feeling from Kyle's news, with a topping of nerves, is about the most horrible I have ever felt. I need no more terrible news on this day. I doubt I could take it, feeling as if I might be sick any minute. Eden sighs, and I look up to find him watching me. Princess, please tell me what has you so quiet. It was not her who told me. I doubt she was ever going to tell me. I doubt that I really know her at all, I say and look out the window into the dark night sky. Eden rises and pulls me up with him. My parents and Scotty sleep in their seats. I follow him as he leads me to the bedroom. Goodness, what is he about to do now? He sits me on the bed, then sits next to me. His arm wraps around my shoulder and I lean my head on his. Alyssa, I would like you to be in a pleasant mood when you meet my parents. And you are in anything but that. Please talk to me. I am assuming Kyle said the thing which has you so upset. Yes. He rubs my shoulder. That is a start. Keep going, he says, then places a kiss on top of my head. Kyle let Laura take his virginity, and they are together now. The numbness in my soul allows me to say the words with no emotion to them. Eden squeezes me. That is hard news. I wonder why he felt you needed to know that. It seems quite petty, and not at all like someone who claims to love you. It is not like him. I have turned him into someone he never was. Now Laura will finish the job of turning him into a man he was never supposed to become. She will show him intimacy is nothing but an act, and love is not real. Eden takes my chin, making me look at him. Alyssa, you do not know that. They may find happiness together. She must not be all bad, or you would not have been her friend. What kind of friend does that? His finger strokes my cheek as he says, perhaps she has had a crush on Kyle. She would never have let you know. Once he was set free, she took the chance and he was ready to go for it. If you truly love them, you will let this go. You have moved on, have you not? Have I? I search his eyes to find that thing in him which makes me feel whole. It is there, but such pain fills me that it is hard to find the electric sensation I always get with Eden. It is dampened, and I do not know if it will come back. Without Kyle, something is missing. I am terrible, I admit. You are not. Do not think like that. Eden strokes my hair. I want to have my cake and eat it too. I am an awful person. I have you and you are beyond wonderful, yet I want him too, I say, then turn my head away from him. Dealing with the knowledge that I cannot have you both, I was content with breaking away from him. Then he goes, finds another, and gives himself to her, and something in me breaks. You deserve better than me, Eden. He kneels in front of me, taking my hands in his. Look at me, princess. I do as he asks, but see no use in it. I am not over Kyle, and I cannot marry him until I am, if that ever happens. Eden, we have to postpone the wedding until I deal with this. Alyssa, this is all my fault. I have kept you in the dark for too long. I cannot cause you any more pain by not telling you the truth about yourself. He pauses and searches my eyes. You and he were never meant to be. You and I were born to be together. I allowed you to live the first part of your life as a normal girl, but you are no ordinary girl. Did he just say he allowed me to live normally? What in the world? Please explain, Eden. Are you talking metaphorically? Like we were made for each other, that kind of thing? He shakes his head, leaving me very confused. We are not what we seem to be, and in a matter of days we will be more. You and I were chosen before birth to become something bigger and better than mere mortals, Alyssa. Eden, you are scaring me. Talk of mortals and such is kind of scary talk. Please tell me I am not in love with a crazy person, I say, then laugh nervously. Have you ever heard the legends of the Thunderbirds? The American Indian stories about large birds they would see before storms? I ask. Yes, those birds. Only the truth is a bit more complicated than their stories, Eden says. You see, the phoenixes are a couple who shape-shift into the giant birds to help save people who get into situations which could cost them their lives. But it is not their time to go yet, so the Creator sends the phoenixes in to intervene. We will be giving them the chance to survive if they follow us, or we are able to get them to safety. There are a number of ways we help. Did you say we, because I cannot shape-shift into anything. You may have the wrong girl, Eden. I am ordinary to the core. Never have shape-shifted, and it is pretty doubtful I ever will. Best turn the jet around and take me right back to Cloudcroft, I say as I pull my hands from his, because as beautiful as he is certifiable.
Eden. Alyssa has locked herself in the lavatory. She thinks I am insane. Now I have the great task of making her believe me. I knock yet again on the door. Alyssa, please, precious, come out. Leave me alone. I want to go home. Tell Jeffrey to turn the jet around. I am sorry you are unstable, but I cannot be involved with you any longer. I guess I have to go get her mother. I feel awful for waking Tony up, but someone has to get Alyssa out of there. I pat Tony's shoulder. Her eyes open. Tony, I have told Alyssa the news, and she is not taking it well. She thinks I am crazy, and she has locked herself in the lavatory. She sits up and straightens her skirt. I will go talk to her. What did you tell her? You know, that we are going to shape-shift into the phoenixes, and we were born to be together. She rises and goes to the bedroom. I follow along behind her. She taps the door and says, "Sweetie, it is Mom." Alyssa opens the door a crack, then sees me and closes it. Tell him to leave, and I will come out and talk to you, Mom. Tony looks at me, and I leave. Goodness. I go back into the cabin and sit in my seat. I cannot believe she really thinks I am crazy. I have made a mess of this whole situation. How our Creator picked me for this position is beyond me. It is obvious I am no good at it. Alyssa is not going to go into this as easily as I imagined. I wait for nearly an hour before Tony comes back in. She takes the seat next to mine. I told her everything, she tells me. She is a bit shocked and not responding very much. Maybe the other couple can help. I think it is best if we leave her alone until it comes time to land. Meanwhile, I am going to ask Jeffrey if he can call the other couple and get them to join us at your home. If she sees them and what they can do, I hope it will become real to her. Tony gets up and goes to the cockpit. My stomach hurts at what I have done. My mate has had the worst day ever. That boy messed her head up with his awful news, which was completely unnecessary. She was nervous about meeting my parents. Then I go and tell her she is going to shift into a giant bird. Of course she thinks I am crazy. Who would not? Tony returns after a little while and gives me the thumbs up, so I guess we are going to meet the current Phoenix couple. I never thought this day would come. It is not usual, from what I have been told. Jeffrey's voice comes over the speaker, letting us know to put on our seatbelts. I buckle mine and look over my shoulder for Alyssa. The bedroom door opens and she steps out, but she takes the seat in the very back, alone. She wants nothing to do with me. Tony reaches from the seat behind me and pats my shoulder. It will be okay, Eden. Do not worry. I hang my head, which is heavy with the knowledge I have messed up. It is obvious I have, since the other couple has agreed to come prove to Alyssa what we are. I blew it. The jet lands and Jeffrey tells us we can leave. Alyssa unbuckles herself and grabs her mother's hand. Wait for me, Mom, I hear her say. She is being careful to keep her parents between us. I wait and let them all get off the plane before me. My heart the heaviest it has ever been. I wonder if it will cease to beat in a moment. The limo is waiting for us. Alyssa and her family are already seated in it as I climb in. Alyssa is snuggly sitting between her parents and refuses to even look my way. We travel the distance to my home in complete silence until the mansion looms ahead. Scotty gives a whistle as we pull up to the large ornate gates. Would you look at that? Wow, Allie, you are too lucky. I watch Alyssa, but her eyes never leave her lap. Her hands bunch the fabric of her dress. I see an unfamiliar car as we approach the front of the house. It must be the other couple's. I slide out first and wait for her family to get out. I tap at Alyssa's shoulder as she quickly grabs her mother's hand. Alyssa, please do me the honor of allowing me to escort you inside, I say with a pleading tone. Alyssa does not look at me, but Tony takes her chin, lifting it to make her look at her. Alyssa, you should let him. This will all make sense very shortly, and I know you will feel terrible about depriving Eden from introducing everyone to you. But I do not want to. I do not trust him, or any of you, to tell the truth. I feel like a lamb being led to the slaughter, my mate says. I notice my ring is gone from her finger. I take her hand and her eyes fly to mine. Where is the ring, Alyssa? She opens her other hand and shows me she has it. Please put it on, princess. Like your mother said, you will understand all we have told you very shortly. I do not want to, she says. David steps close to her. His voice gruff, he says, you were not brought up this way. No matter how unbelievable this is, it is the truth. Now put this little pouty attitude away, and put the ring on. Let Eden take you in, and introduce you. Smile and be polite, or so help me, Alyssa Shaley Devlin. Alyssa looks at her father with wide eyes, and I can no longer allow him to speak to her that way. I step between them, and take Alyssa by the waist, pulling her close to my side. I take the ring from her and place it on her finger, then turn my attention to her father. David, I beg of you to remember who she belongs to and how protective I am of her. Please do not rile my anger. I fear I would not be able to control it. David backs away, as Alyssa looks at me in surprise. Eden, do not talk to my father like that. Princess, I apologize. Let us just go inside, where this will all be explained, and you will have proof of what we have told you to be the truth, I say as I move her with me up the stairs to the front entrance. The door opens as we approach. The head butler, Niles, greets us with a stoic expression. He is not big on smiles or emotions of any kind. Good evening, Master Fontaine, he says. I smile at him and gesture to Alyssa, who allows me to hold her by the waist, yet still remains distant. This is my Alyssa, Niles. Niles makes an attempt to smile, and it turns out a bit creepy. He bows low and says, a pleasure to meet you, Mistress Devlin. The pleasure is mine, sir, Alyssa says, and I find I could not be more pleased with how gracious she is, even though she thinks us all insane. Your parents and their guests are in the main salon. Please follow me and I will announce you, Niles says. Tony, David, and Scotty have caught up with us, and we follow Niles out of the foyer and down a short hallway into the main room. A monster-sized chandelier hangs high above the marble floor. Double sets of spiraling staircases lead up to the east and west wing suites, where all 33 bedrooms have private lavatories. Tony and David have been here many times, so they are not struck by the beauty of the house, but Scotty is wide-eyed and captivated. Goodness, you're lucky, Allie, he says as he looks over the grand room. To my disappointment, Alyssa looks straight ahead. I squeeze her a little and speak quietly in her ear. Do you like it, princess? Her voice is flat and emotionless as she answers, of course. Who would not? Nothing is going as I thought it would. We arrive at our destination to find my parents sitting on a scarlet-colored, chenille-cover sofa, and a silver-haired couple sitting across from them on a matching one. They all rise as we enter the room. Niles begins the introductions. Master and Mademoiselle Fontaine, and Master and Mrs. Covington, I am pleased to introduce you to Master Eden Fontaine and Mistress Alyssa Devlin. I take my mate and lead her first to my mother, who wears a giant smile. Alyssa, this is my mother, Sierra, I say. It is a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Fontaine, Alyssa says. My mother holds her arms out for a hug, and I let my hold on my mate go, praying Alyssa will accept my mother's gesture. Thankfully, she moves forward and hugs her. We have waited so long for you, daughter. Please call me Sierra until the wedding, then call me mother. Nothing would please me more. Alyssa is released, and I am pleased to see a slight smile on her gorgeous face. Thank you, Sierra. You seem very sweet. I love your French accent. It is even richer than Eden's. It is very charming. My father is itching to get his introduction. He does not wait for me, but jumps right in as he reaches out to Alyssa and says, "I am Papa to you from now on, sweet Princess Alyssa." He takes her into his arms and hugs her, rocking her back and forth while murmuring something to her I cannot hear. When he releases her, she is really smiling. "Why, you are something else. I bet you keep your wife on her toes, such a charming man you are, and your French accent makes you all the more interesting." Alyssa bats her eyelashes at my father. How adorable she is, and my parents already love her. My father turns our attention to the other couple. "Please let me introduce you to the Covingtons. They are from London. This is Grace," he says. I reach out and take the silver-haired, still quite beautiful woman's hand, placing a kiss on it. "It is a pleasure to meet you." She giggles a little. "I cannot tell you how pleased I am to meet you, Eden," she tells me with a British accent. I release her hand, and Alyssa reaches out to shake the woman's hand. Grace looks at my mate and smiles. "Could I please have a hug, Alyssa?" Alyssa nods, allowing the old woman to hug her. The woman whispers something to my mate, and Alyssa giggles. Grace joins her, giggling too. As odd as it may sound, they have very similar laughs. Grace lets Alyssa out of the hug, but keeps one arm around her shoulders. She turns her to face her husband. "This is Rodney, my mate," Grace says. I extend my hand to him, and he takes it in a firm handshake, much too strong for a man of his advanced age. "It is so good to meet you," I say. He claps me on the back and grins. He too has a British accent as he says, "Good to meet you too, son." Our attention turns to Alyssa as she says, "Is it true?" to him. The room, which has been filled with hushed whispers as Tony, David, and Scotty have been greeted by my parents, falls silent. Rodney nods his head at Alyssa and answers her question. "It is, Alyssa. We are about to show you your future." Grace takes Alyssa's hand in hers, then tells her, "Place your hand in my mate's as you hold mine. All your doubts will be gone in an instant, and the truth will reside within you." I take a step back as Rodney reaches out to my mate. Alyssa takes his hand, and her eyes close as Grace and Rodney look into each other's eyes. A few seconds later, Alyssa opens her eyes. They are wide and twinkling. She pulls her hands away from the couple as she looks back and forth between them. "Oh my! Oh my!" Alyssa says as she brings her hands to her mouth and shakes her head. "It is unbelievable, yet I know it to be true. Thank you." She hugs Grace, then Rodney. "Thank you both so much," she says, then turns to me. Her eyes look even more blue somehow, without an ounce of sadness or doubt to them. She moves slowly to me, then takes both of my hands in hers. "I am yours and you are mine," she says with a determined tone. "We are something not of this world, and we will be together for eternity. I could not be happier with who our Creator has chosen for me." Finally, we are on the same page and my heart races with excitement. "So now you know how I feel," I say. She nods and hugs me as she whispers to me, "I am so sorry I ever doubted you. It will never happen again, Eden. I love you." As my body feels as if it is on fire, I have to wonder if it is possible to love someone so much it physically hurts. And just how long will this pain last?
Alyssa. Grace and Rodney hold my brother's hands in theirs and show him the truth. I could not have him left in the dark. He might be a pain in the rear, but he is my pain in the rear and I love him. The look of complete cluelessness he had, when everyone in the room knew something he did not, left me sad for him. I had to ask the current Phoenix couple to enlighten him. Mom gave me her version of the news when we were on the plane. I cannot say I really believed her. Here is how that little conversation not every girl gets to have with her mother went. "I would like for you to lie back, Alyssa. I think it is best if I tell you all this, like I used to tell you bedtime stories. Remember how I did that when you were a little girl?" Mom asks me. "Yes," I say weakly, sniffling. I lay back on my pillows. Mom covers me up, tucking me in. Once upon a time, there was an ancient secret society which tended to a couple of extraordinary creatures. These creatures were sent to them from our Creator. The creatures helped to warn humans of disasters before they happened, as to give those who heeded their warnings a chance to survive. Almost every culture has stories about these creatures, from the ancient Egyptians to the American Indians. These creatures are human, but they can also take on the form of large birds. There are only 2 of these birds at a time. Once one pair is done with their jobs and too old to go on anymore, a new pair is formed. Now, not just anyone can be these creatures. They are chosen before they are even born. The 2 who are chosen are mates for life from birth until death. There is no other way. Your father and I are members of the society which takes care of these God-given creatures. When I was pregnant with you, we were summoned to a gathering. All the pregnant couples in this group came together. The high priest Galchobar was there for what reason we did not know. He walked through the mass of people, touching each woman's stomach. After he had done so with all the pregnant women, he went up to the altar, first calling out the man's name, Lyle Fontaine, then the woman's name, Sierra Fontaine. They walked up to the altar with him. He beckoned us to say the chant of unity. Then he stopped us and spoke another man's name. This time he said David Devlin, then he said Antonia Devlin, and we walked to the altar. The same process was repeated. It was our unborn children who were chosen to be the next pair. Your names were given to us at that time. Yours, of course, was Alyssa, which means princess in Greek. The Fontaines were given the name Eden, which means full of fire. After conferring with the Fontaines, we made an agreement you would be raised in a very normal environment, as long as we kept you chaste. It was your father's and my intent to give you at least a few years of normal, before you had to begin an extraordinary life. Not a bad life by any means. It will be fantastic, Alyssa, my mother tells me in a soft and comforting voice. I open my eyes, not really believing the story she just told to me. Mom, are you on something? I ask her. What? Oh, heavens no, silly girl, she admonishes me. I sit up very slowly, then turn and look her in the eye. Mom, are you telling me that me and the gorgeous stranger are some kind of flying people? That we are destined to be together, or something like that? I ask. Alyssa, I will not have you talking like that. You are about to step into a very important role. Now Eden has been groomed for his role his entire life. We sheltered you, a fact that now I do not think was fair to you, but it is done nevertheless. Now we have to get you to grasp onto your immediate future and all that it entails, she tells me. So where is Kyle in all this? I ask. Sorry, sweetie, Kyle is nowhere in this, she says. Mom, you let me be his best friend since I was 10 years old, and now, oh sorry, that is over. Not so easy to do, okay? I gripe. I realize that now, but it changes nothing, she says. Yes, it does. He has feelings too, Mom. What about him? This will hurt him deeply, if he even believes me. Who is going to believe me, Mom? This is ridiculous. When are you going to tell me I am on some kind of morbid TV show, where parents prank their kids with really mean pranks? You cannot tell anyone about this, Alyssa. They will not understand, she tells me. Well, you got that right, Mom. Like, who would understand that a couple of babies were summoned up from somewhere or wherever, to rule the skies as giant birds? I ask. Stop that right now, Alyssa. You are not from anywhere bad. Far from it. You come from all which is good. The things you will do are for the good of mankind, and there is not one thing evil about it, she tells me sternly. Unless you count the part where you make a couple of kids spend the rest of their life together. Whether they want to or not. I mean, can I not be this creature and still be with who I want to? I ask. Oh boy, that sounds dumb. Am I beginning to believe this? Yes, I am going to turn into a big bird, squawk. Mom has lost it, I thought. Needless to say, it was all true. Grace and Rodney let Scotty's hands go, and we all wait for his reaction. As his eyes open, I see new depth to them. "No way," he says. He looks at me. "No way. You are going to be a giant bird, sis." Everyone in the room laughs at his reaction. He looks around at all of us. "I cannot believe you kept this a secret from us, Mom and Dad," he says, then comes and gives me a hug, much to my surprise. "I am really sorry about all those jokes I played on you, Allie. Please forgive me. I would never have done those things to you if I had known what you are." My mother and Eden Sharon, "Aw, how sweet." I hug my brother, then ruffle his hair. "I forgive you, Bubba. It is what little brothers do, after all." He gives me a smile and says, "Thanks, Al. You are the best." The butler announces dinner is being served in the formal dining room, and Eden takes me by the waist. We follow the old man through a myriad of halls and rooms, until we reach a spectacular dining room. It is even more beautiful than the 5-star restaurant Eden took me to. Now this is the life. Eden pulls out a chair for me at the enormous table. I sit and he takes the place next to me. The other Phoenix couple sits across from us. It is odd, but I have no questions to ask them, because they have told me everything in short clips of visions in my mind. When they held my hands, I saw things so quickly it is not humanly possible to process the information. Yet I did. Here I was thinking this whole time that I was plain old Alyssa Devlin, ordinary girl. I thought my destiny was to become Kyle Boyd's wife and mother of his children. Nothing more than that. Wow. I could not have been more wrong. Apparently, these creatures have existed for thousands and thousands of years. The couple who sits across from us does not look it, but they are 150 years old, and they do not look like they are nearing the end anytime soon. They appear to be in excellent health. Both are still attractive, with few wrinkles and silky, shiny silver hair. Grace has green eyes. In her younger years, they were a brilliant, almost teal color. The years have faded them some, but not a lot. Rodney had chocolate brown eyes when he was young. His have faded a bit too, but they still radiate compassion. That is what I feel the most in them, is a compassion for others. I know it dwells in myself, as well as in Eden. It will enhance once we are able to change. So many things will enhance. They could not show me the future, only the past. What our gifts will be is unknown, as each pair has different ones. But it is the overwhelming compassion for all creatures which drive the phoenixes. An odd fact they shared was about birth control, and how it does not work on us. They have had 5 children in their marriage, of 132 years. We will have children when our Creator wants us to. That is another thing they gave me, faith. I believe without a shadow of doubt in our Creator. Never have I had such a strong belief. The only thing which bothers me about all of this is the knowledge that Kyle will never leave my heart. I made a place for him there, and he will always reside within me. My place is with Eden, and he has a much larger place in me. He is in my heart and soul, so much different than the small piece of my heart Kyle is in. But he is a part of me, and I do not know how the future will be with him always in my life. He will be a part of it though, and Eden, as well as Laura or anyone else who gets involved with Kyle, will have to deal with it the best they can. It is out of my hands. A maid fills all the stemmed glasses with a white wine, and I look down the table at my parents. Scotty is on the same thought as he says, "Hey Dad, am I allowed to drink wine?" "If it is placed in front of you, it is yours, son," my father answers. Scotty does a funny thing with his eyebrows and says, "Man, life sure has changed, has it not?" We all find ourselves laughing. Eden's hand comes to rest on my thigh and I look at him. It is almost as if I can see right into his soul. I am so nearly there. I send a thought out to him, shouting it loudly in my head to see if he can see it. "Tell me you love me." I send it out to him over and over, as I look into his emerald eyes. His knuckles graze my cheek and his caramel lips move as he whispers, "I do love you, princess." Wow. Grace and Rodney giggle at us, making my attention turn to them. "Did you see that?" I ask. Rodney answers, "We heard it." Goodness. They heard it. Taste the wine, suddenly fills my head and I reach out to take the glass, taking a sip and finding it sweet and delicious. "Do you like it?" runs through my mind. I turn to look at Eden and smile. "I do," I say, and he rewards me with a kiss on my cheek. "This is fun," he says as he raises his eyebrows. Rodney gives Eden a wink and says, "Just you wait until your wedding night. To be able to communicate with thought will prove quite stimulating to you both." I blush and look away, thinking about how men are always thinking about intimacy. Grace surprises me as she speaks, "They all do, Alyssa. You will see soon enough when you can hear everyone's thoughts." I giggle at the knowledge the couple across from us can hear everything we think. Eden looks at me. "This is so much better now that you know everything about us." I kiss his cheek. It is. After dinner, we gather outside in the spacious backyard, if you can call it a yard. It is roughly the size of a football field, and a large and glorious swimming pool is lit up in the middle of it. The sound of the waterfall which flows into it makes a comforting sound in the night. The Phoenix couple is about to give us a demonstration of their abilities, which will soon be ours. All you have to do to transform is picture yourself as the bird. You will look just like we do, but you will keep your distinct eye color, Rodney tells us. Grace smiles and says, "You may wish to cover your ears." The boom is quite loud. I look at Eden and cover my ears, as does he and the rest of our family. Grace looks up and Rodney looks down. Then two simultaneous claps of thunder shake us as they become two giant blackbirds and fly straight up into the air. I uncover my ears to peer into the night sky. Their dark bodies disappear. A loud shriek makes me throw my hands back over my ears. We all turn around to face the direction it came from, to find them coming in low and landing just in front of us. They stand still and let us touch them. I am amazed by them and the fact I will soon be one. Their feathers shimmer in the patio lights. So black their feathers are that they sometimes appear blue. Gorgeous. A small squawk comes from Grace. Her head nods and I know she wants us to step back. Both birds close their eyes for about 2 seconds, and they are back to people again. To return to your human form, you simply see yourself as that, and presto, you are back, Grace says. Scotty gawks at them and says, "If I had not seen it, I would never believe it. I wish I could tell my friends, but they would call me a liar." Rodney looks at him. "You can never tell anyone. You can only talk about our kind with members of the Phoenix Foundation. They are our protectors and benefactors. It is them who bought our homes and cars and pay for everything for us." "Homes?" I ask. Grace puts her arm around me as she walks with me. "We have homes all over the world, Alyssa. We have taken the home in England for our children and their families to keep, after our time as Phoenixes is over and your time begins. Other than that one property, the rest will belong to you and Eden." I cannot believe it. "Tell me, Grace, is it a dangerous life we will lead?" I ask. "At times, yes. But we have a superior homeostasis," Grace says. "Once I got knocked out of the sky from a great height by an airplane. I fell all the way to the ground, broke several bones, and suffered from bleeding on the brain. I transformed into my human self once I went unconscious. Rodney was fine and he got an ambulance, saying I had fallen from a helicopter we were riding in that was not nearly as far up as I really was." I look at her with sadness. "Oh, that is terrible." "It all turned out fine. Thanks to our ability to heal faster than normal humans, I was better in a week. Thankfully, we have doctors all over the world who are part of our protectors, and he was able to help me," she says, then gives me a squeeze. "The doctor who cared for you after your little accident is one of them, as is your Dr. Baker, or Byron as we like to call him. Did you know it was me who stopped you from running into the path of that truck? I did not know that, I say, but I have flashbacks of the two of you being there, though I saw nothing at the time. I caught you up by your shoulders and flew up a bit with you. The fright must have made you pass out, and when I placed you on the ground you fell a bit harder than I meant for you to, she says with a frown. I am sorry for that, Alyssa. I did not mean to. You see, that is why it is time to let you guys take over. We are not as strong as we used to be. I pat her hand and say, you have done enough in your time, I am sure. We will take over and make you proud, I promise. I know you will, dear. In a matter of days, the adventure which will be your long life will begin. I am happy to have met you and Eden. The Phoenix legacy is safe with you too, she says with a hug. I cannot believe it. I am a legacy.
Eden. Never could I have imagined how complete I could feel. Alyssa has been enlightened, and we are finally as we were meant to be. I am truly sorry I kept this from us both for so long. So much pain we have both suffered for no real reason. And now Kyle is attached to my mate forever. Wish I had seen that coming. We are on the jet headed back to Cloudcroft for Alyssa's graduation. My parents came too. They are enthralled with Alyssa, never having had a daughter of their own to bestow dainty gifts on and chat with. I am not a chatter. Instead of sitting with my mate, I am playing video games with Scotty. He and I need to bond, Alyssa told me. He is a nice kid, and he is beating me at this game that I have been playing for years. Alyssa sends me little thoughts now and again, telling me she loves me and wants me. I send them back, along with how I am going to cherish her tomorrow after we are married. She chats away with my mother, and I find it funny to send her a mental picture of me kissing her gently as she tangles her hands in my hair. She turns back and gives me a playful look. I wiggle my finger for her to come to me. Excusing herself from my mother's company, she does as I have asked. Come sit and play with me, I say. She sits on my lap and takes the controller from my hands. Scotty looks over at us for a second and rolls his eyes. Lovebirds yet? I run my hand through my mate's long silky curls. I graze her shoulder with my lips and find myself beginning to get uncomfortable. Control yourself, Romeo, Alyssa's voice tells me in my head. Take me to the bedroom, I think back to her. She returns with, there is no way I'm going to do that with a plane full of people. I send, they will not care. She puts the controller down, giving me hope. Then she turns on my lap. You are being very naughty, Mr. Porno Thinker, she whispers in my ear. I stroke her cheek as I look into her spectacular blue eyes. They are different now, so open and really seeing me. After we are married tomorrow, I am going to keep you closed for at least a week, I whisper back. She trails her finger around my jaw. Glad to hear that. In an instant, she sends me an image that makes me blush. It is so playful. Alyssa. I hiss at her. That is just too much to take. You have to stop, you temptress. As you wish, sir, she says with a wicked smile. Go back and chat with mother. Take your mind off such things. You are killing me, I say, sending her away with a small pat. The change in her is exciting. No fear, no doubt, no inhibition. She is real for the first time in her life. She is letting her true self out, and it is beyond beautiful. We land and make our way back to the Devlins' home. I am staying in Alyssa's bedroom with her, so my parents can have the guest room. This will make it so much harder than it has been to keep our closeness intact, especially as my mate seems to tempt me on a nearly continual basis. Even now, as she unpacks some of the clothes from her room at the mansion and hangs them next to the plain clothes she has worn her whole life, she sends me images of us. Then she stops and looks at me, her mind blank to me. I need to go talk to them before I see them tonight, she says. Do you want me to come with you? I ask. No. I need to do this on my own. I am no longer hurt by their actions. I know why, and I need to let them know I am fine with it. I will be back in a little while, she says. She picks up the keys to her Jeep, and I place my hand on hers. Reaching in my pocket, I give her the keys to my car. Take the Jaguar, princess. Retire that old Jeep. Her eyes light up. Really, Eden? You will let me drive it? And all alone? Goodness. I laugh at her over-the-top enthusiasm. What is mine is yours, mate. She leaves a quick kiss on my cheek, then she is gone. I hear she takes 2 stairs at a time as she flies out of the house. Out the window, I watch her walk around the Jaguar, trailing her finger over its curves. She gets in, puts the top down, and reaches into the glove compartment for her sunglasses. Once she has them on, she looks like a model from a magazine. Perfect in every way. Now that is how my princess is supposed to look. Confident, happy, and out of this world. Thank you, Eden. I love you, she sends to me before she disappears down the driveway. I wander down to help Tony and my mother decorate a cake for Alyssa's graduation. Our fathers are going over some plans for the wedding at the mansion tomorrow. I overheard them discussing security. They seemed a bit intense, and I want none of that. After all the intense emotions I have had to endure since meeting my mate face to face, I am ready for some relaxed time. Decorating a graduation cake for my princess sounds like just what I need. Hey, Tony. Mother. Is there room for one more decorator on this cake? I ask as I enter the kitchen. Of course there is, Tony says as she hands me some little white candy pearls. Place those around the edge, darling. I open the container and begin pushing the candy into the icing. A bit gets on my finger, and I bring it to my lips, licking it off. Go wash that hand, son, Mother says. Oh, I should not have done that, I whine as I go to the sink and wash my hands. Where did Allie go? Tony asks. To see Kyle and Laura, I answer. Both our mothers look at me, as if I am crazy. And you allowed that? My mother asks. Yes, I say as I resume the task of placing the candy pearls on the cake. She needs closure with them. Best to put them behind her. Her future is far from them anyway, Tony says as she dollops icing on a pedestal, creating a pink rose. Again, Eden, you will never know how sorry we are for letting her and Kyle get close. At least that is over. I give a chuckle. It will never be over. They were more than close. They had real love for each other. He is a permanent part of her, now. Once we change, it will be even more cemented into her soft heart. My mother stops her icing piping and looks at me. What are you talking about? That girl is completely enamored with you. There is no room in her heart for another man. But there is, and he is there. He is never going away. I am okay with it. I have to be. It is a part of her, and I have accepted it, I say as I push another pearl onto the side of the cake. Tony places the rose on the cake, then pats my back. Allie told you this, Eden? I shake my head. She does not have to. I can see inside her mind now, since she has been enlightened. I have the majority of her heart, and all of her soul. He only has a small piece of her heart. Mother dabs at the cake with a knife to remove a messy line of piping. Perhaps you're wrong, son. Perhaps you're seeing something which is not there. I cannot see her having love for anyone but you. You two glow with the connection you have. There is just no room for anyone else. I am not wrong, and it is fine. I can deal with it. I can also see she will never hurt me. Whatever their relationship is will not threaten ours, I say as I place the last pearl on the side of the cake. There, how does that look? Tony peers at my handiwork. Perfect. Is there nothing you cannot do, Eden? I laugh. You know what I cannot manage to accomplish. No, she says. To beat your son at a video game, I say, and she laughs. The day marches on, and Alyssa is not back yet. It has been several hours. Though I am not worried yet, I will soon be if she does not return. I have sent out thoughts to her, but I suppose we are too far away from each other to hear them. I hope that gets better after we change. The home phone rings, and David answers it. Hello, Devlin residence. Allie, where are you? He asks. No, ma'am. Come home, we are all going together, he says. I think that is a bad idea, he says, then turns towards me, holding the phone out. She wants to talk to you. I take the phone. Alyssa? Hey, Eden. I want to go with my friends to get our gowns on for the graduation. We are hanging out, talking about our pasts and our futures, and I want to go talk to the rest of my class too. I am going to miss them, you know, she says. Of course, princess. You do that. Have fun, and we will be there for the graduation. I am glad you made peace with them, Alyssa. I will see you when it is over, I say. Okay, I love you, Eden. I love you too, Alyssa, I say, then hang the phone up. Her father stares at me. You did not have to let her do that. You know you can make her come home and go with us, he says. I look into David's eyes, because I know he has raised her under strict conditions for my sake. I cannot blame him for being so overprotective, but I do need him to see the difference in being protective and being unreasonable. David, I fear you have never found the line between protection and unreasonable fears about her. She is safe and with friends she trusts. This is an important day for her to share with those whom she has grown up with. We have to allow her the space to have outside relationships and interests. You know, I heard Kyle's voice in the background, Eden. She is with him, David says. I know exactly who she is with. We have no secrets between us. It is impossible. She has grown up with him and Laura, and a lot more people she would like to spend time with before it is all over. Only I can stop her, and I will not, I say as I pat him on the back. Now, let us get on that pit you have in the backyard. I am dying to taste this barbecue your family raves about. Our Creator only knows how many people your daughter will invite back here to her graduation party. He lets out a laugh, then says, You're something else, son. So secure. I wish I could feel like you do. I wish he could too. I wish everyone could.
Kyle. Goodness. Would you look at her? I am outside my house in the driveway washing my truck, and Allie just passed by driving that guy's Jaguar. The top is down, and her hair blows around her slightly. She looks so gorgeous, I think I forgot to breathe. Pulling the car into Laura's driveway, 3 houses down from mine, she finds no cars there. Laura had to run to Alamogordo to get a dress for graduation, and she will not be home for a couple of hours. Allie pulls back out, and I am sure she will pass right back by me, ignoring me. I have to admit, I was a complete jerk. She most likely hates me, and I do not blame her. My head has been messed up about what she has done to me, but she did not deserve what I said to her. What Laura and I did was no one's business but our own. I know now that I did it out of spite. To my surprise, Allie rolls up and stops, waving me over. She calls out, Want to go for a ride, Kyle? I saunter up to her and lean on the door. Why, so you can go drop me off a cliff? The touch of her finger as she tweaks my nose sends warmth right through me. I take her hand and hold it to my cheek. Goodness, how I have missed her. She smiles at me and my insides melt. I am not going to drop you off anything, Kyle. Come on, let us go to Trixie's and get something to drink. I am buying. Though hesitant about this, I decide to go with her. There is something very different about her. A certain look in her eyes. Sure, I am still afraid she wants to get even with me. Maybe she is going to poison my drink to try to give me the runs so I cannot go to graduation. But I find her very intriguing, so I will risk it. Okay, Al, I will go with you, I say and let her hand go. I walk around the car to the passenger seat and slide in. Goodness, this is the softest leather I have ever felt. She looks over at me as she slides her sunglasses back on. I know, right? Goodness, she is gorgeous. How did I never see her in this way? She takes off, making me lean all the way back into the seat with the force. This thing has a lot of get up and go, girl. You sure you can handle it? I ask. I think I want to tell her I am sorry for telling her about me and Laura like I did. She laughs and something in my heart pinches. I find I have missed hearing it. I made it this far, so I think I can handle it. So tell me, Kyle. I look at her and wait for her to finish her obviously unfinished sentence, but she does not. Do you want to finish what you want me to tell you, Al? Giving me a quick glance, she looks back at the road. I was finished. I want you to tell me. My hair must be messed up because she runs her hand through it, then leaves her hand on the headrest next to my head. I can smell the lavender scent lingering on her skin. I am sorry, Allie. I should never have told you what I did. I know I cannot take the words or the hurt back, but if I could, I would. Her knuckles graze my face lightly as she smiles at me. I forgive you, Kyle. So you really care for Laura. I can see it. She has issues with men, you know. You may get hurt. She can see it. I did not realize I was wearing an "I am falling for Laura" expression. That is a chance I am willing to take. She is great, Allie. You know that already. I knew a version of Laura, the person she is in front of others. I am getting to know the real Laura, the one with insecurities about love and faithfulness, I say as we drive down Main Street, and people openly point at us as if we are from somewhere else. This car gets a lot of attention. Do you see how people point and stare? The car is beautiful and should be appreciated. I am sure the handsome young man in the passenger seat is also a bit intriguing to people as well, she says with a wicked grin on her angelic face. What has happened to her? She seems almost like a different person. So confident, and she was anything but that. I have to laugh. Who are you, girl? Still just me, Kyle. Anyway, I wanted you to know I am cool with you both. I am not mad. I was at first, but not anymore. Now that I know you did not use her to hurt me, I feel even better about you too. Goodness. She is taking this a lot better than I thought she would. Maybe she did not really love me after all. She pulls into the parking lot of Trixie's and parks, then looks over at me and runs her hand through my hair. I still love you, Kyle. I always will. My heart will hold you in it forever. I must have you in my life in some capacity. You and whoever comes along with you will always have a place in my life, no matter what. Pushing a curl off her face, I fight the urge to kiss her. Allie, what do you mean? She pulls her sunglasses off and places them on top of her head. I mean, I never want us to stop being friends. Just because we cannot be together in a romantic way does not mean we cannot be close. Does your guy know you are with me? Of course he does, she says as she opens her door to get out. You should text Laura to meet us here. We can all hang out like we used to. Only this time, Laura will be on my arm. Awkward. I get out of the car and follow Allie. I do not know about that, Al. Do you not think it will be awkward? She looks over her shoulder at me. I know you do, but we need to get past that. Tell her to come, Kyle, please. I walk a little more quickly to get to the door before she does, opening it for her to go through first. I resist the urge to drape my arm around her like I have done, for what seems like forever. Let us get a booth, she says as she moves fluidly through the dark bar. Allie slides in, and I take the seat across from her. Sitting next to her would be too hard. There is something different about you, Al. I cannot pinpoint it yet, but there is definitely something. Bonnie comes to take our order, and she is wearing a smile as she looks back and forth between Allie and me. Well, looky here, if it is not the perfect couple back together, she says. Allie reaches across the table and takes my hand as she looks up at the red-headed waitress. Not like that, we are not. But nothing can ever break us apart, completely. Is not that right, Kyle? Intertwining our fingers, I smile at her. Guess not. Bonnie looks confused, and I have to say I am too. Okay then, what can I get you guys? The usual will be fine, Alyssa says, then smiles a little. And bring Kyle a beer. He will need to take the edge off. It will not be easy on him once Laura joins us. Sure thing, Allie, Bonnie says, then leaves the table. My jaw drops. How in the world did you get her to do that? Allie giggles and leans in to whisper. Eden and I came here a few days ago. She was all flirty with him and offered him one, even though he told her he was only 18, but she said she would not tell. So Prince Valiant drinks beer? No. He turned it down, of course. You know, if you can put all the jealousy behind you, we can all be friends. It would mean a lot to me if you could, she says as she wiggles her fingers, which are tangled with mine. Can I really do that? I am fine with her now, but to see her with him I just do not know. I am not over you, I say as I lean in, our faces so close we could kiss. The sweet smell of citrus and flowers wells up around her. Is that a new perfume I smell? Allie pulls back a little. I would love to have my cake and eat it too, but I cannot nor can you. Rhyming now, Al? I guess. I know you want to kiss me, but those days are over. We need to make a new and very different relationship, she says as she sits back, unjoining our hands. I suppose the physical contact needs to stop as well, since it gives you a problem. Problem? It is no problem. I love it. So do I, she mumbles. What did you say, Al? I ask, because I have just realized she has commented on several of my thoughts. We were close, but never so close we could finish each other's sentences or know what the other was thinking. She averts her eyes as the waitress comes back with her chocolate shake and my beer. Goodness. I cannot believe she really brought me one. Placing a bowl of chips and salsa between us, Bonnie says, "This is on the house. A graduation present from me." Thank you. How nice of you, Allie says as she looks Bonnie right in the eye. Another thing, so different about her. She was chronically shy. Suddenly that is gone. Thanks, Bonnie, I add. Allie pops a dip chip in her mouth, and I do the same. You have to come see me in New Orleans. We have a chef who cooks like he came straight from heaven, she says. Oh yes? So tell me about your new home, Al, I say, but I am not sure if I am ready to know. There are better things to talk about. Like the small graduation party my family is throwing at our house tonight. Want to come, she asks. He is going to be there, is he not? She nods and eats another chip. Can I do this? Can I put jealousy out of my mind and do this? I take my cell out and text Laura. Meet me at Trixie's when you get back to town. I have a surprise for you. You finally asking Laura to join us? Al asks. Yes. If she says she will go to your party, then I will too. A smile breaks across Allie's face, and it makes me so happy in an instant. Goodness, girl, I missed that smile. It is crazy how much I missed it. You have no idea how much I have missed seeing your face every day, Kyle. I cannot give you up completely. Try to look at me in a new way. I am someone you have grown up with. Can you not look at me like you look at any of the other girls in our class? She asks, then places the straw in between her red plump lips, unaware of how beautiful she is. I lean in and pull the straw from her mouth. Can you look at me like you look at all the rest of the boys in our class, Allie? I ask, then pull the tall glass of chocolate liquid to my mouth as she still holds it in her hand. Placing the straw between my lips, I take a sip. Her eyes go to my lips and she licks hers. Guess not. Her eyes travel back to mine and she says, we have a lot to work through, do we not? That we do.
Alyssa. How can it be possible to love two completely different people at once, and to know it will be this way forever? What was our Creator thinking to let this happen? I sit across from Kyle and Laura at Trixie's cafe. They hold hands, and every so often share a private whisper and giggle with each other. Cody has joined us and he sits next to me. Never have I felt more comfortable and uncomfortable at the same time. I have known these people for as long as I can remember. They are my closest friends, yet they seem almost like strangers as I sit and watch my Kyle look at and touch my best friend. How are you doing, Al? Cody whispers in my ear, as Kyle and Laura whisper to each other about something they are leaving us out of. I pat Cody's knee under the table. I am fine, I whisper back, but I am not fine. Who could be fine knowing they can never have someone they love the way they want to? Who can be fine watching the one they love fall in love with another? Kyle is falling for Laura. I can read his thoughts as well as I can read Eden's. When Laura had not joined us yet, he thought little of her. But what he did think about her was nice. I could see he is really coming to care for her. Then when she walked in, he lit up like a Christmas tree and he thought about how attractive she looked in her new green dress. He thought about how much he wanted to be close to her later on tonight. Yes, it made me feel a pang too. As she hesitantly came towards us, he worried about her and how she was feeling seeing me and him together. When she and I hugged, he felt relief. When she hugged him, he felt happy. It is obvious to me, at least for now, that their relationship is highly affectionate, something I assume is natural in some relationships. I worry for them both though, as I know Laura. I cannot read her yet. Perhaps after I change I will be able to. For now it is just Eden and Kyle, I assume because they each have a solid place in my heart. Bonnie brings us a round of beers as a graduation gift, something my parents would have never tolerated. After being enlightened about what I really am, I trust my own judgment. One beer will not hurt me. I am not even all human. I could smoke if I wanted to, and it would never hurt me or give me cancer. I do not like the smell though, so I doubt I will ever even pick one up. Cancer will never be a battle I will have to fight. Sickness of any kind will not take me from this world. Very few things can harm this body. One of the oddest things I was shown by Grace and Rodney was that milk in large amounts can harm us. How crazy, right? I suppose that is why my parents always told me I was lactose intolerant. I never remember drinking milk and having a reaction to it. It seems odd now though, as we had milk in the house. Scotty drinks it, as do Mom and Dad. Kyle reaches across the table and takes my hand, which I have absent-mindedly been tracing patterns on the table with. Allie, Laura said we can go to your party after graduation. I look up at him, then over to Laura, who is smiling. Good. I am glad you decided to join me, I say, then turn to Cody. You are invited too, Cody. Cody slips his arm around my shoulders. You going to be my date, Al? I laugh. No, but you can bring one. If you can find one. Kyle still has my hand in his. He threads his fingers through mine. Both of us are on the inside part of the booth. Our hands up against the wall are in plain view, but it still feels secretive to me. Something like that is never good. I pull my hand away, and Kyle looks over at me with a frown. You and I have more to discuss later, Allie. I nod and look away. This is the hardest thing I have ever dealt with. The knowledge that Kyle will always be in my life does battle with the knowledge that he and I will never be anything more than friends. I look at Laura, and try hard to get into her mind to see how she feels about him. She may be my best friend, but if she hurts him it will destroy our friendship forever. Kyle looks at Laura and says, Allie invited me to visit her in New Orleans. Maybe this summer you and I can go together. Laura smiles enthusiastically at me. Can we, Allie? That would be great. Of course you can. Anytime you want. You come too, if you want to, Cody. There is an enormous game room and swimming pool. All sorts of things. Cody still has his arm around my shoulders, and he gives them a squeeze. Does your man have a hot sister I can borrow while I am there? You hound. I say as I slap his thigh. He is an only child, but New Orleans is a big town. Even you should be able to find someone who can put up with your antics, Cody. Goodness, yes, we can all drive down in my truck. It will be a blast, Kyle says, then kisses Laura on the side of the head just like he used to do to me. I take in a deep breath to steady my increased heartbeats, then say, if you want to, I could send our jet to bring you. The drive is very far. Cody gasps. You have a jet? We do, I answer. Get along with Eden, and you can come visit us often. Cody laughs. Goodness, Eden and I will get along just fine. I like the guy already. He really is very sweet, Laura says, then looks up at Kyle. I know you will like him if you give him a chance. He takes in a deep breath and sighs as he looks at her. I will get along with him. I can swallow my pride for Allie's sake. For my sake? How can I do this to him? Suddenly I feel selfish. He just thought about how hard it will be to see us together, and do nothing about it. Just how I am feeling right now, about how he has his arm around Laura's neck, holding her to his chest. I hate it. Light fills the dark cafe for a second, as a police officer strolls through the door. The mugs of beer sit in front of each one of us. Cody panics and drinks his until it is gone. I see the officer watching him. Stay cool, I whisper. Way to go, numbnuts, Kyle hisses at Cody. Could you possibly draw any more attention to the fact? Cody hiccups once. At least he cannot find any proof I have had any beer. My glass is empty. Laura rolls her eyes, and Kyle kicks him under the table. The officer is one of the ones who hurt Kyle the night he came to my house. Suddenly, I am furious. He is walking over to us, and I push at Cody. Let me out. I have something to say to the jerk. Cody stands up as Kyle says, no dude. Do not let her out. It is too late. I am in the cop's face, before he can make it all the way to the table. Nice to see you again, sir, I say, although it is not. He looks surprised. I know you, do I not? You should remember me. How is it you are still wearing that uniform? I ask. The frown he forms makes his already saggy jowls drop even lower. I got 3 days suspension because of you. Kyle is at my side without me realizing he has gotten up. I am glaring so hard at the officer. Allie, let it go, he says, his hand around my waist. He tries to pull me back with him. He still has a spot on his lip where the man busted it, as he threw him up against my bedroom wall. I can see the whole scene in my head as it replays in Kyle's mind. You threw him around like a rag doll, you jerk. How would you like to be handled in such a manner? I growl at him, furious at what I saw. Look here, girl, the officer says. I interrupt him as I step forward another step, despite Kyle's efforts to move me backward. Do not you girl me, Officer Koenig. I will be keeping an eye on you. You seem to feel it is just fine to toss innocent people about. I will make sure you know what it feels like. You need to learn how to treat people. That uniform is not meant to make you feel superior to others. The badge you wear is but a token, to let others know you should be respected. Guess what, Koenig, you have to give respect to get it. You disrespected my friend? I want you to apologize to him now. I motion to Kyle, who I see has turned one shade paler than his usual tan color. Allie, what in the world are you doing? The officer stands in front of us defiantly. I level my eyes on his, then he turns and walks away. Turning his head back, he says, I do not apologize. In my mind, I mentally commanded, Trip. Just like that, the man finds himself face first on the floor. He scrambles to his feet and turns to see us all smiling. He walks faster towards the door, then shouts back, watch yourselves. I saw you drinking. I shout, apologize. He shoots the finger at me as he reaches for the door. A sudden gust of wind blew the door open, knocking the cop down. As he sits up, I see his lip has been busted. Bonnie runs to help him up, dabbing at the blood with a dirty bar rag. Yes, I think he has had enough. Kyle looks down at me with a giggle to his words. Looks like he has had a series of unfortunate events. Karma is tough, I say.
Laura. Allie's backyard looks beautiful. The stars fill the night sky, lending light to the dim surroundings. Allie and Eden almost glow with happiness. I cannot believe they will be married by this time tomorrow. I cannot believe I will not be a part of it. Graduation went well. We all cried when Tammy gave her valedictorian speech. Goodness, sappy girl. Allie and Eden are leaving Eden's mother and appear to be coming towards me. Kyle is making a plate. He loves how Allie's dad makes a brisket. I love her mother's apple pie. Allie takes the chair next to mine, and Eden sits across from me. It comes to my attention that once Kyle sits down, it will be the first time he and Eden will have been anywhere near civil to each other. The touch of Allie's hand on mine draws my attention to her. Laura, I know this is sudden, but I have something I want to ask you before Kyle comes back. Okay. Our wedding tomorrow will be a bit different. Lots of people you, and even I will not know will be there. But Eden's family, and apparently my parents, know them. They have told me there is not to be bridesmaids or groomsmen, but I want you there. I know you will not want to go alone, so you can bring Kyle or whoever you want, Allie says, then looks back at Kyle, who is still filling his plate. I would like him there, but if he cannot be, I will understand. Brushing back a long black curl from her face, I say, I would love to, Allie. I think it would be a good thing for him to go. To see you move on. I lean in to whisper to her, so Eden does not hear. He still loves you, you know. She nods and whispers back, he is falling in love with you, you know. My eyes must have gone wide in surprise, because I have not felt like that at all. Allie, you are silly. Her hand strokes my cheek as she looks into my eyes. Something is so different about her. Let him love you, Laura. You deserve it. He is good. You can believe what he tells you. He is not like your father. Let yourself love him. It will all be fine. He will not hurt you like the others have. Please do not hurt him. I am afraid, I admit to her and myself. I know you are, but you do not have to be. He is meant for you. I know he is. Trust in him, Laura. Kyle sits on the other side of me. Allie, your dad has outdone himself. I brought you a piece of her mom's apple pie, sweetie, he says as he pushes a small plate to me, murmuring appreciatively. Goodness, he is sweet. Allie gives me a smile and pats my hand under the table. I smile at Kyle. Thank you, babe. Kyle looks over at Eden and asks, You do not like barbecue, Eden? I helped David all afternoon with the meat. I was his official taste tester. Needless to say, I am stuffed. It is good, is it not? Eden answers. That did not go badly at all. Maybe they can get along. Is Cody coming? Allie asks Kyle. A fork full of meat just went into his mouth, so he cannot speak, so I answer for him. He felt like a fifth wheel, so he went to the crazy party at Lou's house. Kyle really should help him find a girlfriend. Kyle swallows finally and says, No, Kyle should not. Cody is my friend, but he is a bit of a bad boy. I know you girls do not know this, but he goes down to Alamogordo almost every weekend and hooks up with random girls. Alyssa gasps. You never told me that, Kyle. Al, did you think I told you everything about his personal life? You certainly did not share secrets about this one here, he says as he points at me with his steak knife. I shoot him a look to let him know to shut up, but it does no good. You could have let me in on some things, Allie. She could have used my advice at the very least. A couple of those guys needed a serious talking to, he says, and stuffs another bite of meat into his mouth. Thank goodness he loves to eat more than talk. I thought he was about to talk about my bedroom experience, right in front of Eden. Alyssa blushes for some odd reason and turns her head. She is acting so different. Eden drums his fingers on the table. Alyssa has told me she has invited you two to our home this summer. I would love for you to come. There is so much to do in New Orleans, he says, and I see Allie smile at him like he just gave us our own mansion. I would not miss the chance to get to see where Allie is living. We will visit. I have promised her, Kyle says, then shoves a forkful of beans in his mouth. Eden's eyes droop ever so slightly before he looks away. He is trying so hard to accept whatever it is Kyle and Allie have. I have to say, he is a special guy to even want Allie with her baggage. I suppose I am special too, accepting Kyle with his. Kyle takes his last bite and drinks down a bottle of water, then turns his attention to Eden. Dude, did Allie tell you what she did to the cop in Trixie's earlier today? Eden's eyes lock with Allie's for a moment, then he looks back at Kyle. She did. It was a bit reckless, do you not think? He asks Kyle. Kyle makes a weird huffing sound. More than a bit. I just about tore out of the booth, pushing past poor Laura to get to Allie before he did something horrible to her, Kyle says, then wags his finger towards Allie. He could have taken you to jail, young lady. Allie rolls her eyes. That joke of an officer could not have taken me to jail. He still needs to apologize to you. I will see him around again, I hope, she says, and Eden shoots her another look. Eden turns his attention back to Kyle. I am glad you were there to make sure she did not get herself in too deep. She said she had a very good time with all of you, he says, then leans up, placing his elbows on the table and lacing his long fingers together. He looks at me. I want you to know I am not taking her from any of you. She is free to visit and have visitors. I only wish to be a part of her life, not her entire world. There is room for all of us. I see why she loves him. He is perfect. Kyle touches my leg, then I feel him squeeze my knee as he says, I am not going to sit here and act like I do not believe you took her from me because you did. What I do want to say is, I think it was meant to be. I have to admit Allie glows like I have never seen her do before. It is because of you that she has a confidence about herself she never had before. It is because of you that she has a gleam in her eye she never had before. Allie turns pink. Cut it out. You are making me blush. Kyle smiles. I will not cut it out. I also want to say thank you to Eden. Without your intervention into our relationship, I would have never known how wonderful this girl right next to me is, he says, and his arm wraps around my shoulders. She is more exceptional than I ever realized. So thank you, Eden, for allowing me the freedom to find that out about her. Eden smiles and looks right into Kyle's eyes. I am very happy to hear you say those things, Kyle. Laura is a wonderful girl, and I do believe she has needed you for some time. Perhaps nearly as much as Alyssa and I have needed each other. In the spirit of maintaining a long-lasting friendship with you both, I would like to invite you to come with us to New Orleans for our wedding tomorrow. You can stay the whole weekend and see some of New Orleans. Our driver will take you anywhere you care to go. Kyle freezes for a few seconds, then turns to me. Is that something you want to do, Laura? I nod. It would make us all happy. Do you not think? Kyle looks past me to Allie. You really want me there, Al? I do, she answers. I watch Kyle's eyes begin to glisten. I believe he is near tears. He blinks a few times, then laughs. Better hold on to those 2 words, Al. You will be saying them a lot tomorrow. Of course we will come, he says, then turns to Eden. Thanks for inviting us, man. I know it was not easy for you. It will take us a little time, but we can get through this bump in the road. When it is meant to be, it is meant to be, right? Eden smiles at him. Right you are, Kyle. Goodness. I did not think it would go this smoothly. This all seems a little too good to be true. And you know what they say about things which seem too good to be true. They usually are not.
Alyssa. My hair is done, and my makeup perfect as I hang on to my father's arm. Flashes of light blind me as people take my picture, as I am led outdoors to a waiting crowd of people, most of whom I do not know yet, but soon will. The veil which covers my face blurs the scene, which I assume is ideal. I can hear Eden as he sends me an "I love you" and a "You look gorgeous." I stare straight ahead until I hear another voice. I cannot believe it is not me at the end of the aisle. It is Kyle in my head. In another world it would be him, but I live in this world and my life is with Eden. In a bizarre twist of fate, who I thought to be the perfect man for me is not. Instead, I have found myself not entirely human. A bird has dwelled in me, lying dormant until this very night when it shall be unleashed. What will the air feel like as it flows across my face and body? How will things smell to me? Will I enjoy it? I am not sure if this condition is a curse or a blessing. I will live a long time, but I will have to endure the deaths of all those I love save my mate. I will see even our children pass. The depths of sorrow for what I have yet to lose have made a chasm in my soul. To mourn those yet to be born is ridiculous, but I do. This day starts it all, my future as a shapeshifter. The other half of the only phoenixes in this world. Chosen before birth by our Creator. Such responsibility I have never known. Somewhere deep inside me, I know I am up to it. A tall and very ancient-looking man with long white hair wears a black robe, and I think it does not bode well for all he is about to make us promise to. He stands on an altar above my Eden, who I am happy to have standing next to me as we move into the next phase of our lives. I was told this part of the ceremony was acceptable for me to have Kyle and Laura at, but what must they think of this? As I reach Eden, my father kisses my cheek through the veil before placing my hand in Eden's. I smile at him as we tell each other everything will be okay, and how much we love each other. Then the man speaks. His voice is booming, and I find I am flinching at how loud it is and how close he is. Welcome all to the marriage of two very exceptional individuals. You are all here to witness the vows they will make to our Creator, he says, then his arms motion outward, nearly touching Eden as they do. I am Galchobar, and you are about to witness history. A thunderous applause from our guests surprises me. This is not how weddings go. I hear Kyle thinking, what kind of wedding is this? Deep in the recesses of an old gray stone church in the middle of New Orleans, we have come to say our vows and become one. The roof long gone, we stand under the stars which light up the night as sconces on the stone walls add to it. I told Laura and Kyle that the wedding has a medieval theme. Hope they buy it. My attention is taken abruptly, as the old man's booming voice says my mate's name. Eden, son of Lyle, do you vow to love this woman for eternity? Eden looks into my eyes. I want to melt into him right now, and forget this huge drama of a wedding. His velvet voice speaks, I do. Though I know he loves me, it is very pleasant to hear him say he vows to for eternity. Elissa, daughter of David, do you vow to love this man for eternity? The old man asks me. I answer him quickly, wanting this over, I do. Galchobar looks out to our guests. His voice loud, he speaks to them. On this night, before all of you, this couple has made a vow to our Creator to love each other for eternity. You all are witnesses to their vows. His long-windedness is making me think this will not go as fast as I would like it to. Patience, princess, Eden sends to me as he squeezes my hand. The resounding boom of the old man's voice makes me jump again. Eden, son of Lyle, do you vow to honor this woman, our Creator, and all those created for eternity? I do, comes my mate's answer. I await the old man's loud voice, and he does not disappoint me. Elissa, daughter of David, do you vow to honor this man, our Creator, and all those created for eternity? I do. The ancient man goes off on another tangent. His long arms raise as he says, you are witnesses to the vow of honor they have given each other. Integrity, fairness, and honesty are keystones of the foundation needed to live a life of servitude to the masses. These creatures have been sent to us to save others, and the vow of honor they give each other is extended to our Creator and every creature on this planet. What in the world does that mean? Comes out of Kyle's mouth from his seat not far behind me. Eden sends me a look and a message. They will take him out if he says anything else. Galchobar gives me a stern look, and I turn to look back at Kyle, lifting my finger to my mouth in a gesture for him to remain silent. His eyes are wide as he nods back. I smile and see he is thinking, I will talk to her after the wedding. Good. I give the old guy a nod and he continues, Eden, son of Lyle, do you vow to protect this woman for eternity? I do, he answers as he squeezes my hand and smiles at me. He is beyond adorable. Alyssa, daughter of David, please kneel before your mate, the old man says, and I turn my gaze from my gorgeous mate to Galchobar. Eden's voice fills my head, it will be okay, princess. This is not cool. I look back at Eden. He is smiling and squeezing my hand a little, I suppose to reassure me. Slowly, I drop to my knees as I try hard to control the anger which is threatening to flow through my blood. Eden sends me, thank you, precious. I send nothing back, as I am having to focus on not getting up and telling Galchobar just where he can go with this nonsense. Eden, son of Lyle, please repeat these words after me. I, Eden, son of Lyle, now am and have always been your master. Goodness, no. Eden sends me a thought. Princess, please remember this is an ancient ceremony. I have to say these words. Please do not make a scene. Then the words he has been asked to repeat come from his mouth. My body shakes with how mad I am. I look up at him and glare into his eyes, which widen as he knows I am beyond upset. The old man's voice can barely be heard by me as the blood pounds through my ears. Alyssa, daughter of David, bow your head in front of your master and repeat these words after me. I, Alyssa, daughter of David, vow to be submissive to this man for eternity. I swallow hard because I do not want to make the vow. The moments tick by and Kyle's thoughts come to me. No way am I going to allow this to happen. Eden sends me, Alyssa, please, princess, it will be all right, I promise. Just say the words, please. I will always confer with you on everything, no matter what. Keeping my head bowed, I close my eyes to hold back the tears I feel threatening. I, Alyssa, daughter of David, vow to be submissive to this man for eternity. I think a piece of my soul has died.
Eden. My mate is not taking her position well, and it is almost killing me. I send her thoughts of how I will never treat her with anything but the respect she deserves. If I could change the words of this ceremony, I would, but it is out of my hands at this point. We may be able to make changes during our reign, but we are powerless until this part is completed, putting us in charge. The man who presides over this ceremony is something not of this world either. Galchobar is an ancient and he is immortal, sent here to oversee our kind, and other special creatures as well. Not vampires though, for reasons he did not care to explain to me. He detests them as well as werewolves. Eden, son of Lyle, do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife, not only in man's eyes, but also in the eyes of our Creator? Galchobar asks me. Alyssa's hand trembles in mine as she kneels before me, her head bowed. I give her hand a small squeeze. I do. Allow her to rise now, if you are ready to, he tells me, and I immediately pull at her hand to help her stand. Her eyes are narrowed, thankfully not at me. No, she looks at Galchobar, and she plots to give him a piece of her mind as soon as she possibly can. I do feel a bit sorry for the old fellow. Somehow he holds her molten gaze as he says, Alyssa, daughter of David, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, not only in man's eyes, but also in the eyes of our Creator? I do, she replies and turns her head to me. Her eyes soften and her heart beats wildly. She is beyond anything I could have ever hoped for, and she is almost mine. Galchobar holds out 2 silver wedding bands. A bird is etched on both. I reach out to take one from him as he says, Eden, please take the smaller of the two wedding bands and place it on your mate's finger. I do as he says, and look into Alyssa's gorgeous sapphire eyes as I do. She smiles at me, and I feel her joy. Galchabar takes her attention from me as he says, Alyssa, please take this ring and place it on your mate's finger. She does as he has asked, and I feel complete. By the power vested in me by the state of Louisiana and our Creator, I now pronounce you man and wife, Galchabar says with a flourish of his hands and a deep bow to us both. I am your humble servant. You may kiss your bride. I lift the veil, which has hidden her beauty from me a bit, finding the most gorgeous and perfect creature I have ever laid eyes on. My heart swells with emotion as I finally have her. From now on we will be as one. My arms wrap around her as I lean her back to kiss her. One of her feet comes off the floor as I hold her in my arms. I love you, Alyssa Fontaine. I love you too, Eden, she says with a smile, then I kiss her. Long and slow our kiss seals our vows. My heart beats like a bass drum, as does hers. Slowly I bring her back up and Galchabar says, let me introduce you to Mr. and Mrs. Eden Fontaine. I hold our clasped hands up in the air as our guests cheer, clap, and shout out congratulations to us. It is overwhelming how many people are here in this dank and dark old church. As my eyes scan the crowd, they land on Kyle, and he is frowning. I must talk to him first, Eden. He is upset, Alyssa whispers in my ear. I nod at her, knowing she needs to do this. Am I happy about it? No. We approach Kyle and Laura. Kyle frowns, but Laura is beaming. It is she who speaks first. How dramatic. So cool. I love theme weddings. I thought it was outdated, Kyle says as he reaches out for my mate's hand. Is this how you wanted it, Allie? Allie smiles reassuringly to him as she allows him to hold her hand. Sure, Kyle. It is kind of cool, do you not agree? No. His voice is flat and he searches her eyes for the truth he knows is hidden behind them. We can talk later. We have a lot of guests to thank for coming. You guys go get some drinks and something to eat up in the patio area. We will join you soon, Alyssa tells them as she pats Kyle's hand. He kisses her cheek. Okay, we will be up there waiting for you. Are you sure you are okay, Allie? I am, Kyle. Scoot. Laura hugs Alyssa, and then me. I loved it. See you in a little while. Kyle shakes my hand. Congratulations, Eden. You have a great girl here. Promise me you will always treat her right. I promise, Kyle. Thanks for being so understanding. They turn and walk away from us. I miss them already, Eden, my mate says. They are not going anywhere, princess, I say, feeling her heart aching as they move out of her sight. Though I have never felt such deep connections to anyone other than my parents and Alyssa, I am able to feel what she does now. A physical pain in her chest when Kyle walked away stabbed at mine as well. Emotionally, I was unaffected, but this ability to feel her pain is new. I wonder if we will start to feel each other's emotions as well. Married but a minute, and already new things are happening to us. Come, princess, let us thank our other guests, I tell her as I lead her to meet some of our protectors. Linda comes towards us, and involuntarily I remember our last kiss. Huge mistake. Alyssa's body goes rigid as I hold her around her waist up against my side. Why did you never tell me? She asks with a tremble to her sweet voice. I am sorry. I will tell you all about it, but later, I say as Linda places her hand on my shoulder, then pulls me into a quick hug. This is Linda Davis, Alyssa. She is our fashion coordinator. She has purchased all of our clothes and accessories for us. Alyssa smiles at Linda, but it is taking a lot for her to do it. So nice to meet you. Eden has not told me a thing about you, Linda. Linda bats at my arm. Oh, Eden, how could you? I thought for sure you would tell her about me. After all, I am a little bit more than just your fashion coordinator. Alyssa speaks to her, with a sharp tone to her usually angelic voice. I am quite aware of what you were to him. A tutor of sorts, I see. Just for future reference, if there is ever another young man who you find in need of tutoring, I like the way Eden handles me. The gentleness you taught him does nothing for me. Linda's eyebrows raise and surprise fills her eyes. I see. I do apologize, Mrs. Fontaine. No need, Alyssa says, finally softening her tone. It is I who should apologize. I am possessive and jealous. Two unattractive things to be. It is something I have to work on. Thank you for all you've done for us, Linda. As if my heart could take it anymore, pride wells up in mine. To witness the acts I have done with Linda and deal with them so quickly is amazing. She dealt with this so much better than I did with Kyle. I move on to other guests and the night moves on. After meeting the entire room of people, we are both tired. Then Gaucho Bar looms in front of us. It is time. You will be transported to the transformation ceremony. It is at another location and has been prepared by other protectors. We must leave now, he informs us and motions for us to follow him. I need to see Kyle, Alyssa says as she refuses to move. You will, the old man says as he continues to walk. She and I exchange confused looks, then follow the ancient man to our destiny. Ready or not, here it comes.
Alyssa. It is so dark. Where am I? The last thing I remember, I was getting into the back seat of a black Bentley. The old guy, Galchobar, was driving us to another ceremony, the one where we were to transform. Is that what happened to me? I transformed and cannot remember anything? Running my hands over my body, I find my wedding dress is gone and another much lighter dress has been put on me. When did I change clothes? The sound of water dripping echoes around me, as if I am in a cave. The ground is hard, possibly cement. It is so dark. A dim light shines in the distance. I suppose I need to get to that. What in the world happened to me, and why can I not communicate with Eden? Pushing myself up to my feet, I find them bare. When I spread my arms out, I find a wet rock wall to my right. I use that to keep me steady as I move towards the light. Something squishes between my toes, making me flinch at the thought of what it might be. This is taking an eternity. As I near the opening, which is round, I can see it is made from rocks, old gray ancient-looking rocks. Ouch. Goodness, I stepped on something. I look down. The light shines in enough for me to make out a circle on the rock floor. As I reach for it, I can tell it is a large metal ring with an old-fashioned key hanging from it. My head jerks up as a loud roar fills the cavern. What in the world was that? My body clings to the cold and wet wall. The sound came from outside, and now I think going out there would be a terrible mistake. You have to go somewhere, girl. Slowly, I creep towards the opening, staying close to the wall. Peeking out, I see dirt. Then across from me 2 huge cages swing on chains hung from the rafters of a giant structure, much like an arena. On one side people fill stands. They are far away, but I can still hear their yells and applause. Dangerously close to me, a male lion paces back and forth, seemingly unaware of my existence. The large cat stops and watches something. I follow its gaze to see someone pulling themselves up inside one of the cages. The cat darts away, roaring like crazy. Apparently, the animal does not want the person to stand up. No. I hear a male voice yell, and immediately I know that voice. Goodness. No. It is Kyle. The familiar sound of Galchabar's voice fills the open arena, yet I do not see him. Only minutes until the spell wears off, and all will be known by the future phoenixes. Will she make it? Or will all be lost? Once the cages open, the lion will be able to attack them. Will the male phoenix be able to handle him on his own and save the mortal? What in the world is going on? Chains rattle as the cat bats at the cage which holds my Kyle. Movement in the other cage catches my eye. It is Eden. What am I supposed to do? I lay my head back on the cold wall and try my best to think of a plan. The key on the ground has to open the cages. If I can open them and get the lion to chase me, they can go out the gate I saw at the end of the arena. I will have to run faster than the cat. I grab the key and take advantage of the cat's preoccupation with hitting the cages and roaring as they spin, and occasionally clank against the other. A tall stone wall runs behind the cages, so that is where I am headed. Noticing my clothes, I find I am in a knee-high solid white dress with a haltered top. I take a quick moment to be sure I have undergarments on, because how embarrassing would that be if I did not? Yes, they left them on me. Thank goodness. The lack of shoes comes in handy as I begin my entrance into the arena. The cat is unaware of me until the crowd goes wild with my presence. Kyle and Eden both shout at me. I cannot make out what either of them says. Focused on the wall, I find 3 stones which jut out. With my way up the wall figured out, I am almost home free. The first step up, I feel the wind behind me as the lion swipes a huge paw, just missing me. I make it up the wall and turn to look at the lion. He is on his hind legs, trying his hardest to reach me. I stick my tongue out at him. Not this time, kitten. Holding my arms out to balance myself, I walk down the foot-wide wall until I reach the first cage, which Eden is in. I smile at him. Need a little help? I ask as I wiggle the key. He smiles back. What makes you think that? Well, since you have it all under control, I will just run back out of here and let you deal with it, I say, then turn back. Stop messing around, princess, and get him out first, then me, Eden says. I turn back as the lion goes from batting at Eden's cage to trying to climb the wall to get me. So distracted the kitty is. I wonder if he has to take pills for that. Kyle looks upset. Is this part of your medieval wedding, Allie? Eden shouts over, I told you already it was not. Kyle keeps glaring at me as I answer him. Of course it is not, Kyle. Goodness. What kind of monster do you think I am? Now, if you could try to swing over here to me, I can jump on the cage and unlock your door. Eden, can you keep the kitty occupied while I do that? Kyle pulls on 2 of the cage's bars, then leans forward. The cage slowly starts swinging in my direction. Eden taunts the cat on the other side of his cage. As he gets the cage close, I jump. Grabbing onto the bars, I find I am thin enough to slip through them. Kyle's hand reaches out and grabs me, pulling me to him. He holds the bar with one hand and wraps the other around me. I feel his face in my hair, then his lips on my cheek. I close my eyes with how good his warm breath feels on my ear as he whispers in it, Goodness, Allie. What is going on? His face is so close as I look up at him. The confusion on it does something to me. My hand runs up into his blonde curls. Kyle, are you okay? Not really, he says, his voice soft. The motion of the swinging cage pushes our bodies together, and my chest up against his broad chest aches for him to touch me. This is wrong. The swinging slows enough for me to pull my body away from his. I use the bars to pull myself to the cage's door as I say, I am going to unlock the cages, but do not get out of it until I take off, letting the cat chase me. Then you guys get out and run to that gate over there. I will come as soon as I know you 2 are safe. Kyle crosses the floor to get to me, holding me to him again. There is no way I am going to let you do that, Al. I will take the key and do it. I tweak his nose. You cannot fit through the bars of Eden's cage, I say as I shrug my shoulders. Goodness, he hisses. Reaching out of the cage, I put the large key in the hole and turn it until it clicks. The door opens a bit. Kyle catches it, holding it closed. He releases his hold on me. I will get the cat's attention, so you can slip out of my cage and jump into his. You be as careful as you can. Promise me, he demands. Of course I will, I say as I move to the side of the cage closest to Eden's. Hey, leave that kitty alone, you big bully. Let Kyle play with it for a while. Swing over here and pick me up. I need to save you, my prince. Eden laughs and turns away from the cat, as Kyle begins banging on the bars in his. The lion moves right on over to the far side of Kyle's cage, leaving me open to switch cages. As Eden swings, the cages are close enough for me to simply grab one of Eden's bars and slip from one to another without much effort. His mouth is hot on mine as he kisses me like he thought he might never see me again. Heat sears through my body as his tongue flows over mine, claiming my mouth. He has to hold me up as my legs give out. Reluctantly, he eases his kiss and releases me. I have missed you, princess. I can tell, I say, almost out of breath. Our heads rest together at our foreheads. My heart nearly burst as I watch that lion chase you, he says as his finger traces a path down my stomach, leaving electric tingles in its path. Mine almost burst when I saw you in this cage. You about ready to get out of here and start our honeymoon? I ask, running my hands over his back down to his waist. Yes, we need to get out of here and begin our life together. Eden takes the key from my wrist. I heard you telling Kyle your plan, and I cannot allow it, princess. I will do it. Eden, please. I can do this. Let me. The shake of his head ticks me off. No, baby. I just cannot do that. The lock clicks, and he almost jumps out when I stop him. Eden, I say, and he turns. I asked you to let me. Although the spell Galchobar put on us has our telepathy blocked, he can read my eyes. They are saying to let me do what I had planned, or I am going to be upset, and who wants an upset bride on their wedding night? He pauses and considers what I have asked. Alyssa, this is very dangerous. I am supposed to do this. I can feel it. Please allow me to, I say. Eden holds the door open just enough for me to slip through it and says, May our Creator be with you. I place a kiss on his cheek as I move past him, hopping out of the cage and running back towards the opening I came out of. The lion's roar lets me know he sees me. His paws thunder behind me and his roar sends heat to my back. I dart into the opening and fall back against the wall as the lion runs past me, then I fly back out the opening. Kyle and Eden are running to the gate as I see another lion released at the far end of the arena. It takes off after them. I run at that lion as I hear the roar of the other lion, which has turned around and found me again. With that one behind me, I run straight for the other and jump over its back, as the lion who follows me crashes into him. Seems lions do not take kindly to being run into. They fight each other while I double up my speed and run for the gate. Eden holds it open as Kyle yells, They have stopped fighting each other and now they are after you. Run. Hurry. A paw swipes at me, catching the material of my dress as it flies behind me. I hear it rip and pray my whole backside is not exposed. Through the gate I run, right into Kyle's waiting arms as Eden locks the gate. The tug on my dress from Eden, examining just how close one of the lions got to me, turns my attention from the tight hug Kyle has me in. I am okay, I say as I pull away from Kyle and turn to Eden. Is my dress torn badly? Kyle answers as I have turned my back end towards him, a little. Why did you put on red undergarments with a white dress? At that moment, I realize the spectators are all cheering and applauding. How crazy is that? I never noticed them, until it was all over. Galchobar's booming voice comes from somewhere, but again I do not see him. She has succeeded. Eden points up, and Kyle and I join him in looking in that direction. Galchobar floats down to us, landing gently on the rocky floor in front of us. Kyle leans over. I am not this guy's biggest fan, he says, drawing the old man's attention. Nor am I yours, Galchobar says. Yet your connection to our very special creature means we must coexist. What does that mean? Kyle asks. A flash of light fills my eyes, leaving me blind. My body falls, but many hands catch me. What is happening to me?
Kyle. I have been kidnapped and placed in a clear box. Another cage. And the second time I have been abducted on the same night. Allie and her new husband have told me this is not part of their medieval wedding, but what in the world else could it be? And where in the world is Laura? After that completely strange wedding, Laura and I went up to the patio. Okay, I have to get this straight. Who gets married in an abandoned old-as-heck church that is falling down? Also, who wants to take the vows my Allie has? She was never one for this type of thing. My Allie is sweet and innocent. She is not some theater major with a penchant for outdated traditions. Then this guy comes along, and suddenly she is. No way. I am not buying that. I cannot remember how I came to be in a cage with a lion pushing it around, but I did. Allie saved me and her new husband, then it all went dark. And now here I am. The scene in front of me is surreal. I am at the back of a crowd of red, hooded, cloaked people, trapped in this clear box which is raised on some type of platform. It is nighttime. The only light comes from a massive fire in the middle of the congregation. Why I am here is a mystery. Goodness, please do not let me be a sacrifice. The last thing I remember was hugging Allie. Then she turned around and I saw her red undergarments. On that note, when I held her to me, she reacted. She is not over me, not by far. As a matter of fact, I feel closer to her than ever. I wonder what happens if she is married, but decides to dump him to be with me. We are here to witness the new Phoenix's rebirth. You are all witnesses to the change of power, the complete jerk who officiated my Allie's wedding says, as he rises from nowhere up into the air. Seriously. Who or what is this old dude? The red-clad mob in front of me begins to chant something I do not understand. After 3 minutes of the mind-numbing chant, thunder rings out, shaking my glass cage. I did not see any lightning. The old dude shouts out, "Your phoenixes are here. They have served this planet for over a century. Their time has been served, and they are free to go home." The cloaked audience stops chanting and falls to their knees. Throwing their arms up in the air, they say, "Praise be to our Creator." Okay. This is a new kind of strange. A horrible shriek sends my hands to my ears. Hey. I have heard that sound before. That day, at Allie's. In the woods. I heard the same exact sound. Thank goodness the roof of my cage is also clear, and I can look up into the night sky. The moon is full, and there are 2 shadows which continuously move in front of it. Goodness. Those things must be huge. The crazy people in front of me change their weird chant to something else. 2 bright beams of light come out of the ground in the distance. The chanting is faster, and I can see something moving in the lights. A tall pole comes from each one. I watch as the poles ascend into the air. My heart has stopped. My Allie is tied to one of the poles, her small bare feet on a tiny platform. A silky white dress hits her at her ankles. Her head hangs at her chest. She is unconscious. I bang against the glass wall of my cage, but no one turns back to look at me. My Allie's new husband is strapped to the other pole. He is also unconscious, but he seems to be stirring. If I make it out of this alive, I swear I will confront him. This has to be his doing. He was in a cult and dragged my precious Allie into this nonsense. The poles with their tiny platforms rise high into the air. Another shriek alerts me to the fact the enormous creatures are much closer than before. And now both Allie and Eden are fully awake. Goodness. What is she thinking? Please do not let her be afraid. Now I can see very clearly as the things fly over me and the crowd of people. They are enormous blackbirds. Just what my grandfather said flew around his truck down in Texas, making him crash into an electric pole the day before Allie had her accident. And most likely what Allie and I saw when we went on that hike, the day I asked her to go to Texas and live with me. What do these things have to do with this group? The chanting has changed. I can finally understand the words, as they are now in English. They are saying, "Spirit to flames," whatever that means. Goodness, please do not let these people send my Allie into that fire. The giant birds come close, circling over all of us 3 times, then they both fly straight up into the sky. Horrible shrieks fill the air as they move away from us. Allie looks up at them. Her eyes are bright, and she is smiling. She does not seem to be afraid at all. How is that? Is she even the same girl? Did that guy give her something to make her so different? I swear I will confront him if we all make it through this. The crowd is chanting faster, and it is driving me crazy. Suddenly, they all kneel. I look up and see one of the birds doing a free fall. Its back is coming down first, the long wings spread upwards. It looks dead as it passes in between Allie and the guy. Her eyes frantic, she screams, "No. Rodney, wake up." Rodney. How in the world does she know the bird's name? A flash of orange, red, and yellow flames momentarily takes my sight. The bird has fallen into the large pit of fire. That bird is history. Once I can see again, I look back up at Allie. She is crying. I bang on the glass wall of my box again. I have to find a way out of this thing. She needs me to help her. A loud screech draws my attention. Just as I look up, I see the other bird doing a nosedive into the pit of fire. Another explosion of flames erupts. My Allie is sobbing. She shouts, "Why, Grace? Why? Grace, huh?" Sorry to say, she is history too. What is it with those birds? I have never known of suicidal birds, but those were really big. Maybe only the giants do that. The chanting stops. "It is done," the old man's thundering voice says. What does that mean? Did this group somehow bring the birds into the fire? Were they on a rope that pulled them into it, that I did not see? Were the birds evil and needed to be ended? It is time for the new couple to take the place at the top of our society. They have been joined in marriage, and now they will be joined in the unity of the legendary phoenixes. We must thank our Creator for this gift to this world, the old guy shouts, followed by the crowd's shouts of thanks. More chanting begins, as the robed people continue to stay on their knees. Flames to spirit, they all say. What does that mean? The pole Allie's guy is on begins to move forward. No. Allie screams as she looks at him with tears streaming down her face. It is going to be okay, Alyssa, my princess. It is time. Have faith. I love you, he shouts to her. Goodness. They are taking him towards the pit of fire. Oh my goodness, please save him. I know I said I would confront him, but I did not mean it. Goodness, please do not let these people harm him. The pole moves closer to the pit, and I find I cannot watch anymore. I turn my back, leaning up against the glass wall. This is not real. It cannot be. I close my eyes and will myself to wake up from this nightmare. This cannot really be happening. I can still hear the strange chanting going on, but my mind moves far away. I think of Allie and me walking in the forest, back in Cloudcroft. The way her hair smells in the summer, like lemons and honey. How her hand feels in mine. Small and fragile, like she needs someone to protect her. Her scream pierces my brain. Eden? No. Stop. I close my eyes even harder and put my hands over my ears. The sound of the flames bursting into the air can still be heard. They have harmed him. There is no way I can turn around and witness this. It is obvious they are about to harm my Allie, and most likely I am next. Thunder booms and a strange screech rings in the air, yet I cannot make myself look. Eden! Allie screams. Why did she sound so surprised? I turn around, my eyes still closed. It takes everything in me to open them and look at my Allie. Her pole is moving towards the fire. She is looking up and she seems unafraid. It must be some powerful influence they have over them both. I hope they influence me before they do whatever horrible act they are bound to do to me, so I do not freak out. I place my palm on the glass, wishing I could touch her just one more time and hold her in my arms once before they take her from me forever. Please let there be a heaven where I will see her again as soon as they take my life. Please let our Creator be real. Across the sea of red-robed people kneeling and chanting, my Allie looks at me. Her eyes glisten with tears as she shouts out to me, Kyle, do not worry. I will be okay. I will be back for you. Please do not worry. She is delusional, and I have to watch her go into the flames. I must bear witness to this. If I do manage to escape, I must be able to get justice for this horrible event. I love you, I yell, but I doubt she can hear me through this glass. I love you too, Kyle, she shouts back. I will be back to get you. The bottom drops out from underneath her small feet. Her hands must have been released, because her arms dart out and turn in the air, as if she is trying her best to fly instead of fall into the red-orange flames. My heart stops beating as her body disappears into the pit of fire. Allie, I find myself screaming over and over again as I pound on the glass. She is gone. Gone forever. My body and brain go numb as I fall to my knees. Tears fill my eyes and my breath catches in my throat. I cannot quit staring at the flames, praying she will come out of them unharmed. Though even in my current state, I know it cannot happen. Something dark and large rises from the flames, moving slowly up. I wipe my eyes to clear the tears which blur my vision. Standing back up, I watch as long black wings unfurl just above the flames. The thing emerges, flying straight up. A shriek breaks the night air. It is me, Kyle, I hear Allie's voice in my head. It cannot be. I have gone insane. You have not gone insane, Kyle. It is really me, her voice fills my mind again. I hope they take my life quickly. I am going crazy fast. You are not going crazy. This is real. Watch, I am about to fly right by the glass container you are in. Look at my eyes as I pass you, and you will see it is really me, the Allie voice says in my head. I guess if I have to be crazy and hear voices in my head, hers is not an unpleasant one. Simply not an unpleasant one, Kyle. I expected you to like my voice much better than that. Here I come, her voice tells me. Suddenly, the sound of beating wings pound against the glass walls of my prison. Faster than I can see, something huge passes by me. If that was you, I did not get to see much. You went too fast, I say out loud, and now I feel really crazy. I know. This flying stuff is new to me, remember? I will come back by. They are about to let you out, anyway. You have a special place in this society, Kyle. Speaking out loud again, I say, and just what would that be, voice in my head? Beating wings pass by me again. This time, I catch a glimpse of a dark blue eye. Could it really be her? It really is me, Kyle. Now some of our stronger male protectors are going to help you out of there. Promise me not to start trying to fight them. I promise nothing is going to happen to you. You are part of me, and they cannot harm you. Since I fell in love with you, our Creator had to make adjustments for that. Though I cannot see the future, I can see you are to be asked if you would like to join this society as my primary protector. I cannot believe I am saying this out loud. They must be influencing this glass cage, because I am starting to believe the voice in my head. So, I have a choice. I ask. Of course, Kyle. Eden and I had no choice. We are not completely mortal. You are, and mortals always have a choice in what they do. The only thing is, this is your one chance. It cannot be offered to you again, and if you decide not take the offer, your memory of this whole event will be taken from you. You will wake up in your bed, back in Cloudcroft. Where is Laura? I ask, feeling kind of dumb for talking to myself. Maybe they need to influence me more, because I am not all the way mindless yet. She is asleep in one of the bedrooms at our mansion. She will be told she drank too much and had to be taken home. I will implant some fake memories of a reception, which never happened in her mind. Also, at this point she is not to be told about what we are, the Allie voice tells me. I settle into a squat as I lean against the glass wall and contemplate her offer. Be a permanent part of my Allie's life, or go back to my normal life, go to college, probably marry Laura. Or is that even possible? You can marry whomever you want, Kyle, Allie's voice tells me. Okay, so I can still live my life how I want to, and live this strange life as some type of protector to Allie. I ask out loud, If I decline your offer, will I forget that I love you, Allie? You will. The silence after her simple statement fills my heart with a sadness I have never known before. That is saying a lot, because I thought only minutes ago that my Allie was gone. I can start over. I will forget about my love for her and be able to move on. How come that makes me sick? I want you in my life, Allie. If this is real, which I highly doubt, I want to be your protector. Goodness, I always have been in a way. Tell them to come get me out of here, and let us get this show on the road. Wait. I have one more question. This just came to me, I say. Before I can ask the question, her voice interrupts me. I will not always be a bird. I can transform back and forth. Okay then. Yes, I will take the place as your primary protector, Alyssa, I say, and find a place in the glass squeaks as an invisible door opens. 4 men, much bigger than me, wait for me on the other side. I hope I am not gone already. This is not my idea of heaven.
Alyssa. I follow Eden as we fly through the night, which is lit up by the full moon. The transformation is complete, and our full powers given to us. I can communicate with Kyle telepathically, as well as I can with Eden. Kyle has agreed to be my primary protector, something I am very happy about. Eden not so much. Stop thinking about it, Alyssa. You had to offer it to him. You had no choice, Eden sends to me. His words tell me he is taking it as best he can. I can feel what he feels though, and his heart is aching. I love you more, I send to him. I know you do, princess. I will get used to this. Just give me time. Cool air blows past my face as we fly over Lake Pontchartrain. A fish jumps, a spark of silver against the dark surface. My imagination was nothing compared to the reality flying is. Strength fills my bird body as I glide through the air. Eden flies up high, and I follow him over the tall treetops. We are going back to the mansion. Kyle has been taken there, and he waits with Galchobar for our return. A brief ceremony to cement his commitment to me will be held. No one will attend. This is between Eden, me and Kyle. Galchobar will officiate. Guess our creator is telling the old guy what to say. This is a new deal for the Phoenixes. Yes, it is. Thanks to my stubbornness, Eden sends to me. This is not your fault, Eden. Please stop blaming yourself. It was meant to be. Can you not look at it like that? Our creator makes no mistakes, I send back. His sleek bird head looks back at me, and he winks his large emerald eye. You are right, my princess. I am right. Wow. Marriage is not so bad. And my man makes a handsome bird. You are quite beautiful yourself, precious, Eden sends. I feel as if I am blushing with his compliment. Can birds blush? The mansion is lit up. We can see it from a mile away. This night has lasted forever. I swear we are in a time warp. Never has a night lasted so long. As we approach the backyard, it becomes pretty obvious why it is as large as a football field. We require a bit of room to land. If I trip and fall all over myself, you better not laugh at me, Eden. His chuckle fills my head as he thinks about how funny that would look. Okay, the scene does look funny, I have to admit, but I would rather not be the comic relief this evening. Make sure you stay in bird form until you stop, or I am quite sure you will take a tumble if your human legs try to keep up at the fast pace of our bird legs, he sends to me along with a mental picture which frightens me. So much to think about. As we descend, my bird feet hit the ground running. I hold my wings out some to use the wind to slow my large body. My weight as the large bird is a burden I am not used to, and I lean forward, threatening to take a nosedive into the lush lawn. Raise your head, princess. I do as Eden says, finding myself balanced and slowing. Once I stop completely, I picture myself as a human again. In an instant, the weight of my body changes. My hands rub my arms, which are tired. Involuntarily, I run my hands all over my body to make sure I really am the same girl with all the same parts. I hear Eden giggling as he runs up behind me, picking me up and tossing me into the air. His strong arms catch me as I come down. "That was exhilarating, do you not agree?" he asks me. "I do," I say, and he laughs. Still holding me off the ground, he presses his body to mine. My legs wrap around his waist, and my arms do the same to his neck as he walks with me. "Thank you for saying those words so many times when I know it was hard for you a few times during our vows. I swear to you I will always treat you as the equal I consider you to be," he tells me as he looks into my eyes. Even if I was not able to get in his head, his eyes would tell me he was telling the truth. I do not know why I was ever afraid. "You were not afraid, princess. You were upset. As well you should have been. We will get that changed straight away. I will not have our successors be subjected to such an outdated thing," he says, then stops walking. "We are here if you care to stand on your own. It is a bit awkward having Galchobar see us this way, do you not think?" I look back and see the old man and Kyle sitting by the swimming pool. "Goodness, Allie, really?" Kyle thinks to me. Thankfully, there seems to be a privacy screen between the telepathy Kyle and I share and the telepathy Eden and I share, or I am quite positive the two would never get along. I glance at Kyle and send him, "You should see the things I have had to see about you and Laura in your very active mind, Kyle." He blushes and looks away. I smile up at my new husband and unwrap my legs from his waist. "I love you," I tell him. The touch of his hand on my cheek sends shock waves through me, and suddenly this little ceremony cannot get over with quickly enough. We need to begin our life together, and quick. My body aches for him. Eden turns me toward Galchobar. He is ready to do the ceremony, it seems, as he rises up into the air. "Stand next to your primary guardian if you will, Mistress Fontaine," he says, with a bit less than the booming voice he has used at the other ceremonies. I move away from Eden and take the place next to Kyle, who has risen from his chair. He smiles at me. "I cannot believe this, Al." "I know, right?" I say with a giggle. Galchobar clears his throat, making us stop our childlike banter and pay attention to him. "Our Creator has given you a choice, Kyle, son of Joe." Galchobar hesitates as if listening to something, then looks at Kyle. "Your father's name is just Joe? Not Joseph or Josiah?" "Just plain old Joe, sir," Kyle answers. "Okay then. How very common. Who would have ever thought?" "Oh well," the old man says with a shrug of his large shoulders. "Let me continue. Kyle, son of Joe. Do you vow to protect this special creature for as long as you shall live?" Kyle looks at me. His sky-blue eyes sparkle as he takes my hand in his. "I do," he says. My heart just skipped a beat, and then it felt like it was breaking as Eden's felt pain. Galchobar pulls my attention back to him as he says, "Mistress Fontaine, do you vow to follow this man and do as he bids you to, without hesitation, as he is your guardian for life?" I look up at Galchobar with confusion. "For life? Do you mean his or mine?" "Yours, Mistress Fontaine. As your primary guardian, he will live as long as you do. Special powers will be bestowed upon him. One is longevity, just as you have," he tells me, and now I am not sure I want to do this to him. I turn to Kyle. "This is something I have had trouble accepting, about my position, Kyle. It is a surety we will outlive all those we love. Our children included. Are you sure you wish to do this?" Pictures fly through Kyle's head as he thinks over what I have said. He pats my hand as he says, "I will be with all my loved ones in the end, Allie. Let me do this. It is far beyond anything I could have ever imagined." I look back at Galchobar and say, "I do." He looks back at Kyle as he says, "Kyle, son of Joe, with the power vested in me by our Creator, I now give the female phoenix to you to protect as you would protect your own child. You may place a kiss upon her wedding band as a sign of your acceptance of this position." Goodness, given to 2 men, in the matter of a day. Do all the ceremonies have to be so outdated? Kyle looks at me, a seriousness in his eyes I have never seen before, then says, Alyssa, I will protect you always. Thank you for this. I love you. His lips touch my wedding band as he bows in front of me. I run my hand through his blonde curls. I love you too, Kyle. Eden is at my side before Kyle can stand back upright. Congratulations on the position, Kyle. It makes me very happy to know my wife has such a great protector. I know you will always treat her with the respect she deserves now that you know what a truly special creature she is. Kyle gives Eden a smile as he says, You know I will, Eden. I would like to apologize for not treating her like the princess she is. If I had known, it would have been much different. Eden moves between us, clapping Kyle on the back. I am sure you would have, Kyle. Now, if you do not mind, I am taking my wife to bed. We have had a very long evening, as have you. I am sure you are just as exhausted as we are. Kyle's eyes dart to mine. See you later then, he asks. I smile at him. Much later. When you decide to get up, take Laura and go see some of the sights. Just ask Niles to get the driver for you too. There is so much to see. Eden wraps his arm around my waist as he leads us into the house. It is evident he is placing his body between mine and Kyle's. Niles will be giving you your own credit card. It is payment for your services to Alyssa. The Phoenix Foundation provides everything for us and they will for you as well, Eden tells Kyle as we walk. We will get together soon to hammer out all the details. In the meantime, consider this a vacation. Have fun, see the sights. Do not wait around for us, okay? Finding we are at the top of the stairs, we stop in front of the bedroom Laura has been placed in. Remember, Laura cannot know anything yet. Maybe never, I say. Do me a favor, Al, Kyle says. Do not send me any mind messages for a while, if you catch what I am pitching. You do not send any and I will not, I say with a smile. Eden shakes his head as he says, Goodness. This is weird. Yes, Kyle and I say in unison. As Kyle slips into the dark bedroom, Eden and I walk down the long hallway to the very end where our new suite has been built. Neither of us has seen it yet. If I was not so exhausted, I would be more excited. We stop in front of the ornate cherry wood door. Eden slips his other arm under my legs, pulling me up to cradle me in his arms. You ready for this, Mrs. Fontaine? Placing my arms around his neck, I whisper in his ear. I have never been readier for anything in my entire life, Mr. Fontaine. I leave a light kiss on his neck. Oh. This is about to get good.
Eden. The grandeur of our new suite of rooms is almost lost on us as we enter. Alyssa is my wife, and the thought of getting her to our new bedroom consumes me. I turn with her in my arms and she closes the door, locking it. Down the hall I go. A light shines into the darkened hallway. Turning into the first room on the left, I find what must be the master bedroom. Oh my, Alyssa gasps at the sight. It is beyond gorgeous, Eden. A monster-sized bed sits in the middle of the large room. A royal blue bedspread makes me smile at the thought of my wife holding it up to her bare chest, the color enhancing her eyes. I need a bath, she tells me. I carry her into the lavatory to find a jetted tub, sunken in the middle of the large room, a large shower to the right of it. The shower would be quicker. Do you not think? I ask. You can put me down, Eden, Alyssa says. I do as she asks, and she goes to look at the tub. Please pick the shower. She turns back to me. Okay, a shower it is, but tomorrow I am taking a bath in this piece of art, she says as she begins to pull her dress away from her shoulder. I hold up my hand. Do not you dare deprive me of undressing you, princess. I have dreamt of this for some time now. A slow and beautiful smile she gives me as she drops her hands. Have you, she asks. By all means, do not let me stop you, husband. Husband. It sounds so sweet as it leaves her plump red lips. I unbutton the white shirt they put me in for the last ceremony. I watch her eyes as she looks at me. Her eyes roam over my chest and down my abs, which I have worked very hard on being sure are defined. The tilt of her head and movement of her eyes, looking away from me, cause me to follow her gaze. She has caught sight of my back in the mirror, behind me. By the smile on her face, she likes that too. Dropping my shirt, I pop the button on my white slacks. They left us both with bare feet, so I am done as I drop the last bit of material keeping my body covered. Alyssa takes in a breath, her words but a whisper. My goodness in heaven, Eden, you're perfectly gorgeous. Her hands run over my tattoos and she looks impressed. She trails one finger over the cross in the middle of my chest. Her hand grazes the word trust along one rib. I walk around behind her, leaning my head to whisper in her ear, I am nothing compared to you, princess. I push down the thin straps which hold her white dress up. The loose garment floats down her body, leaving her in small red lace undergarments. As I move around her body, I graze hers with mine. My fingers trail over her delicate collarbone, making a trail between her breasts to rid her of the last item covering her body from my eyes. A slight push, and they lay on the floor. Taking her hand, I lead her to the shower. I push a button in the middle of the shower, and water flows over us from every direction possible. It is warm, Alyssa says with a giggle. I steady my heart and my need for her. Bottles of shampoo and other things have been placed in the shower. I put a nice-sized dollop in my hand and massage it into her hair. It smells like honeysuckle. She moans softly and says, that smells great. Good, I am glad you like it, I say as I let the water rinse the shampoo out of her long, silky black locks. Picking up the body wash, she stops me. Not yet, put that conditioner in my hair first, she says. I do as she says, and she rewards me with a kiss after I have massaged it in. Her lips taste like cherries. My tongue moves into her mouth, finding it hot. She is making this so hard. She is making me so uncomfortable. I pull back. I have to hurry up with this shower thing. She giggles, and I am about to have to take her, conditioner in her hair or not. I put some body wash on a poofy scrubber, running it over her body, and it is physically killing me. My heart is racing, and my lower region is on fire. Your turn, she says as she turns to me. The water will rinse my hair and body off. Let me do you. That is exactly what I want. Alyssa pulls me to one of the seats in the large, gray slate shower. The seat is warm, and puts me at just the right height for her chest to graze my face as she leans over me to grab the bottle of shampoo. Involuntarily, I take it in my hand. Now, not yet, Mr. Fontaine. Let me get the grime off you first. Okay, but hurry up. I swear I am about to burst, I say as I watch her move to the side. Her chest moves up and down as she massages the shampoo into my hair. Her fingers glide along my head. I love your hair, Eden. Never cut it any shorter than this. I close my eyes so I cannot see her bare chest and tiny waist so close to my face. Quite literally, I might burst. I do not need conditioner, Alyssa. Just wash me off. No way. Your gorgeous hair deserves just as much attention as mine does, Eden, she says, as I feel the shampoo rinse out and the conditioner put in. Kneeling with the poofy scrubber thing in her hands, she washes my feet. Goodness, help me to take my time with her. Her long dark hair falls across her back as she leans over my legs. The touch of the silky soap-drenched scrubber makes my skin tingle. Or is that from her touch? Up one leg then the other, she cleans me. Finding herself face to face with my response, she hesitates. Slowly, she places the scrubber on it and rubs it. You are beautiful, you know, she says. You're killing me, you know, I say as I run my hand over her wet hair while she kneels before me. Hurry this wash up. I need you. The water which flows over us rinses the soap from where she is washed. She lifts her head to look at me and says, Eden, can I place my mouth on you? For the love of all that is holy. Perhaps another time, princess. I am sure to be unable to control myself if you do that right now. And truth be told, I want to be inside of you, not in your mouth. Red covers her cheeks. Of course. How silly of me. Taking her face in my hand, I lift it to look at me. There is nothing silly about you, princess. I am inexperienced and completely hot for you. It is no fault of yours. She stands and hurries to wash me the rest of the way. There. You're done, she says. Rising, I take her by the waist and lift her up, pressing her up against the wall. I love you, Mrs. Fontaine, I say as I press my body against hers. I love you, Mr. Fontaine, she says, then her mouth presses to mine and I fall apart. Every place she touches me sets my skin on fire. Her hands run over my back as my tongue claims every space of her mouth. I want every bit of her. Her chest presses against mine, their peaks firm. One foot begins to travel up my calf, then the other follows as she attempts to wrap her legs around my waist. I push away from her. No, I say. I am taking you to our bed. Our first time needs to be done right. I do not want to have intimacy with you, Alyssa. I want to make love to you. I press the button and the water goes off. Fluffy white towels sit on the countertop. Wrapping her up in one, I wrap one around my waist. Her body is light as I pick her up and carry her to our bed. Our bed. How long I have waited for this. I set her down on the bed, her body kept from my view by the towel. I remove it, then drop mine. You are perfect, Alyssa. No more than you, my prince. Her eyes smolder as she looks me over. I drop to my knees on the side of the bed and take her hand in mine. Alyssa, you are precious to me. You have had to agree to so many things you never thought you would have to. I want you to know we can do this when you want. I am putting the consummation of this marriage in your hands. The softness in her voice makes my heart swell as she says, Eden, my love, thank you for putting this in my hands. I have had to swallow my pride and vow to things I do not believe in. It is wonderful to know that if I say we wait on this, then we do. Her eyes search mine for a long while. I cannot read her thoughts. She moves her body away from me, moving further onto the bed. Her answer, I assume. Her slender hand pats the bed next to her. Please come join your wife, love. I will not have one night go by where we do not have a taste of the love we share. Take me, my prince, I am yours. My heart pounds at her words. And I am yours, princess, I say as I slide onto the bed next to her. Dim light throws shadows over the contours of her face. My hand flows over her high cheekbones as I look into her sapphire eyes. The darkness of her thick lashes make them stand out. They twinkle up at me. She is beyond comparison. Though I ache to be inside her, I wait. Stroking her arm with one hand and her thigh with the other, I watch her eyes as she watches mine. I move to straddle her body and run my hands over her ample chest, then down to her flat stomach. I lean over and kiss her stomach where I hope to one day see it swollen with our child. Slowly I kiss my way up to her chest, tasting one peek. Her hands tangle in my hair, and she gasps softly. I fight the urge to thrust into her innocence. I must take my time. As I kiss and nip at her chest, I run my hand down between her legs, stroking the small bud in the center. Her hands tighten in my hair, pulling at it. Kiss me, Eden. Her voice is raspy, and I find it intoxicating. Trailing kisses up from her chest to her neck, I finally place my lips to hers, and she opens her mouth for me to enter. Slowly, I move my tongue in, and she wraps hers around mine. The heat which has filled me intensifies. My kiss grows hungry and frantic as her nails bite into the flesh of my back. She reaches between us and takes hold of me. The silkiness of her skin on me nearly throws me over the edge. I want her. I need to be inside her. Pulling my mouth from hers, I move my body down hers, running my tongue over her chest, down her stomach, and over the small bud. Her hips arch up as I do. As I kiss her sensitive spot, I put one finger in her, finding her wet and ready. She is tight though. Her walls squeeze even one finger. I ease it back out and push it in. Her hands tangle in my hair again. Eden, she groans. I move my finger in and out, trying to get her as wet and ready as I can. As I dart my tongue over her swollen bud and move my finger inside her, she arches up and pulls hard at my hair. Oh goodness, she gasps as waves of pleasure wash through her, her tight walls pulsing around my finger. She is as ready as she will ever be. My body grazes hers as I move up, kissing her all the way. Her eyes are closed as my face nears hers, and I press my lips to her cheek. I love you, Alyssa. Her eyes flutter open. I love you, Eden. Please take me now. Her legs spread open for me, and I lower myself into her slowly. This will hurt, precious. Go slowly, she says with a determined look in her eyes. The tip of my throbbing response touches the edge of her. I push a bit, and it goes in. She squeezes my waist and pushes at me to go in further. A bit more of me goes in, and the heat is like a magnet, pulling it in until it is stopped by something. Just do it, Eden. Just do it. I will be okay. Her voice is raspy in my ear. I kiss her neck as I push past the last barrier. She gasps out in pain. Goodness, that burns. I try to pull out, but her hands on my waist stop my retreat. Alyssa, I say, but she stops me with a kiss. Her mouth is soft and yielding. I move slowly inside her with a short stroke. Slowly, she grinds her hips against me, moving me inside her. Her kiss grows harder, and she moves against me with force. I am ready, she sends me. I pull almost all the way out and push back in with a quick motion. Nothing stops me this time. The tightness around me is like nothing I have ever experienced. She is becoming wetter as I move in and out of her. Sweat covers my body, and my chest slides back and forth over her firm peaks as I move against her, sliding into her over and over. Soft hands travel up my back, running over it, then up into my hair. Plump lips find my neck. She nips at it as I move. Her innocence is no more, and she moves with me, wanting it as much as I do. The touch of her teeth on my neck sends a shock straight through me, making me pulse like never before. Alyssa, baby. Goodness, Alyssa. The teeth stop biting at me, as the soft walls surrounding me pulse, sending my body into a spasm. I cannot think as hot fluid shoots from me into her, and I quiver deep inside like never before. Masturbation does not hold a candle to the real thing. I fall onto her, holding her as we both try to catch our breath, then leaving her once her walls no longer pulse around my spent response. I could live inside her like this, our bodies as close to one as possible. This is going to be hard to stop doing, Eden, she whispers. Do not, I know it. Eden. I turn over very quietly to see my wife is still asleep. I slip off the bed to go to the lavatory. My body is sore, and I love it. I must have used muscles I did not know I had. A hot shower should do the trick. I press the button in the shower, and the warm water runs over me. Goodness, I never knew a shower could feel so good. I just stand still and let the jets of water do their job. Closing my eyes, I lean back against the wall. Would you look at you? Did you forget to invite me? My wife's voice fills my head. I open my eyes to find my gorgeous Alyssa with a bad case of bedhead. I know. That is what happens when I go to bed with wet hair, she says as she steps in the shower. The water wets it immediately, taking the tangled knots down a notch. You look so sweet sleeping. I could not wake you up. You are here now, so let me lather you up, I say as I pour the body wash straight into my palm. She has my back up against the warm tiles of the shower wall before I realize she has done it. Her mouth is on mine. I bring my hands up to her shoulders, rubbing the soap in as I run my hands over her back. She pulls back away from me a little. I could take a shower like this every day. Clean me up, my prince, she whispers to me. Then her mouth is on mine again. We share a moment of closeness, tender and loving, letting our connection deepen without rushing. "Good morning, Mistress Fontaine," I say, my lips against her ear. I nibble at her earlobe. She turns her face to look at me. With a playful smile she says, "Good afternoon, you mean, Master Fontaine. I am about to make it even better, if you will allow me to." We finish our shower together, warm and close, then step out to dry off.
Alyssa. I fell back asleep as Eden dressed and went down to the kitchen to get us something to eat. I am afraid I look a bit of a mess, with marks all over my chest and neck. Goodness, it turns out I am quite affectionate. Who knew? Eden does not enjoy certain areas of attention as much as I do. His marks are elsewhere. Thankfully, our bodies heal much faster than normal humans, so I should be presentable soon. As long as I can stop asking him for certain things for at least a day. Why do I crave it so? The clock next to the bed says it is 6. He left over an hour ago, so I throw on a blue silk robe and leave the bedroom to search for him. I find him sitting in the living room, eating a pizza and watching television. I clear my throat, and he turns to look at me. "Alyssa, you are up," he says as he jumps up, coming to me. I see his chest is bare, but he has on black pajama pants, meaning he came back in and changed while I slept very hard. Goodness, he is so attractive. I want to grab him and drag him back to the bedroom. "Are you hungry?" he asks as he takes my hand, pulling me to the sofa. I sit down next to him. "Yes, I am. I see you got a pizza." He smiles. I was famished. I have never been so hungry. He puts a piece of pizza on a plate, handing it to me. There is a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper on the coffee table. He breaks one off, opening it for me. "Here you go, Alyssa." The commercial on the television is over, and the show he was watching comes back on. I am taking a big drink, and almost spit it out. "Eden, really? This is what you are watching?" He almost squeals back at me. "What? You watch it." I shake my head. "I have been a bad influence on you, if you are watching Teen Mom now. Next you will be craving unhealthy hamburgers." He laughs. I am not that corrupted. Before I realize it, I have finished the piece of pizza he gave me. I reach to open the box and get another piece. I see it was a large pizza and it is half gone. "Wow, Eden, married like a day and overeating already." Laugh it up. "That is your second piece, Alyssa," he reminds me. "Well, I am starving. Someone has kept me in bed for about 24 hours, I quip. He smiles his playful smile at me and says, "Eat up, girl. I plan on keeping you in bed for another 24. True to his word, Eden has kept me in bed another entire day and night. I sink into the hot water of the jacuzzi, almost immediately relaxing. The pulsating jets of water soothe my now aching body. I have to get out of the bed more often. I have to drag myself out of the tub. I dry off, then tiptoe over to the bed to see if Eden is still sleeping. He is, so I decide to dress in one of the fancy nightgowns I saw in my enormous closet. I pick out a lacy little number in red, with matching undergarments. Then I tiptoe back to bed, snuggling into Eden's back as I drift off to sleep. Eden. Alyssa is curled around my back, and I feel silk between our bodies. I turn over and pull the blanket back, revealing a very attractive little red nightgown. I moan. "What do we have going on here, Mrs. Fontaine?" Her sleepy eyes open, and she grabs the blanket out of my hand, covering herself back up. "It is cold, Eden, stop. I will let you sleep. I am going to take a shower," I say. "I really think we should get out of this bed today. Go do something." I am determined to get a real shower and shave this beard from my face this morning. Although part animal, I do not care to live like one. As I hold my hand under the dispenser, warm lather fills it, and I smooth it over the thick dark stubble, which has made my Alyssa's cheeks and inner thighs quite red. If I can get her to go somewhere, she is going to need some makeup to hide her cheeks and neck. Oh, and her chest too. Clean shaven, I get in the shower. In walks my gorgeous wife and her little husband distractor. Oh yes baby, I hoped you would join me, I call out from the shower. We do not have time for that right now, she tells me as she heads to the sink. I had a dream about a plane full of people who need our help. Our first mission, Eden. Is not that exciting? Our first mission? I ask as I turn the water off and step out of the shower. Already? Goodness. They sure did not give us very long to honeymoon. Alyssa. I shared the entire dream with Eden on the jet ride over here, so he is up to speed now and knows exactly what we are supposed to do. We get to the Miami airport early and go inside. I want to be sure I see the people from the dream before we do what we are planning. I am a little unsure if the dream is real or not, making me hesitant about all this. We go to an area near the gate they should be going to. There is a television on the wall, and the weather is on. It shows clear skies with no chance of rain. It gives me doubt. Eden, look at the television. The forecast says no rain and clear skies. What if I am wrong? Then you are wrong. So what, he simply says. I throw my hands up in the air. Well, that is bad, and we involved Lana and Jeffrey and their time and effort. I mean, Jeffrey had to figure out how to be able to get the original pilot off the plane so he can pilot it. Alyssa, it is no big deal. He loves doing this and so does Lana. If nothing happens, great. No one is going to think any less of us. It just means the one in charge decided to go a different route. Besides that, you cannot go by what the weather report is. I cannot think of how many times it has been way off. I smile. Eden, I love you. You are so fantastic, I gush, then give him a kiss on the cheek. I am the luckiest creature alive. He smiles at me, but in an instant his look turns serious. Alyssa, is not that the little blonde girl and her mother from the dream? Turn around slowly and see. I turn around to look. The moment I see them, my heart begins to race. Yes, it is, I say as I grab Eden's arm. It is true. We have premonition as well as flight and telepathy. This is unreal. Eden's expression is puzzled, as he pats my back. Simmer down there, little lady. You sure are getting excited about such a small thing. You did not get this excited over transforming into a giant bird. My grip on him loosens, as I realize how much of a dodo bird I truly am. It is just a thing I always thought I had, and now I know it is true. I used to dream things and they would come true a lot. All the way back to the first time I saw Kyle. The night before he came to our school, I had a dream about a husky little blonde-haired boy coming into my classroom and taking the seat next to mine. Eden looks away. His chest is tight and I can feel it. Perhaps what you and he have was always meant to be. My mother keeps telling me to let the guilt go, but I cannot think it is anyone else's fault that I must share you except my own. Share me. Running my knuckles over his cheek, I draw his attention to me. Eden, please do not look at it like you have to share me. I am yours and yours alone. Our Creator wants things to change. Maybe that is why He chose us. No matter what, we will make changes to help the future Phoenix couples. Now let us put this on the back burner and deal with the task at hand. His hand captures mine and he holds it against his cheek. Let us do that. I wink at him. Okay, look around. Do you recognize anyone else? I scan the people, as more begin to crowd into the waiting area. I see the elderly lady I recognize. She is standing next to a man in a shirt with palm trees on it. Oh, him. I know him. Well, I do not really know him, but recognize him from my dream. I motion to Eden for us to get closer, so we can hear people talking. My curiosity is piqued. The palm tree shirt guy is talking to the elderly lady. "Thanks for bringing us to the airport, Madge," he says sadly. "We have been saving and saving for this trip. I am happy we can go before Rose gets too ill. Goodness, I am going to miss her." The elderly lady pats him on the back. "I am here for you, brother. You are not alone in this. Go have a good time and do not think about that. Enjoy every day, and do not think about when the last one will come." I back up a little, wiping a tear from my eye. I look at Eden, to see if he heard it too. I know he did, as a sad look is on his face. The lady in blue tells them they can begin boarding now. I see the little blonde-haired girl being carried by her mother, her pregnant mother. In just about an hour, she will realize she is having another baby. This is so weird that we know this before she does. "I think we have seen enough, do you not?" I ask. He nods, then takes my hand, leading me to the exit. We can see the plane taxi out onto the tarmac, getting ready for takeoff. Just as we are about to walk out, the tall man, the husband of the main woman in my dream, comes into the airport. Anxiety radiates off of him. It takes everything in me not to run after him and let him know everything will be all right. We find the rental car the Phoenix Foundation rented for us, and Eden opens the door for me to get in, then slips into the driver's seat. He turns it on, then hits a button on the computer screen. A lady's voice tells us where to go. As we travel down the road, I cannot help reaching out for Eden's hand and saying a little prayer in my head. We travel away from the city lights and end up on a vacant lot with tall grass and several trees on it. The grass is so tall that once we drive into it, it envelops the car, making it practically impossible to see. Eden takes the key out of the ignition and stashes it on top of the front driver's tire. I grin at how clever he is. "It is time to fly, Mrs. Fontaine." The sky-high heels I have on have to go, and Eden takes his shoes off too. I look over at him with a huge smile. "Our first mission, Eden. Are you as excited as I am?" "I am, Princess." "Let us get going," he says, and transforms with a resounding boom of thunder. Whatever happened to ladies first? "Come on, Princess," he sends to me. I picture myself as the huge bird, and find I am close to him just like that. Magic is too cool. In the distance, lightning strikes over the water. All I can see is water beneath me. Another strike of lightning shows that there are low clouds beginning to hang out of the sky. Suddenly, about 15 lightning strikes happen simultaneously, showing us the storm is really big. Then we hear it as we both look up and to the left. We see the plane as it disappears into the dark clouds. Eden shrieks. "Sorry about that." I attempted to speak out loud. "I wanted to tell you to follow me. I am changing our trajectory," he sends to me. "I was wondering," I send back. He changes our direction, and I follow him closely. He pounds his wings harder, making him go faster. I do the same to increase my speed to keep up with him. We enter the cloud bank, and almost immediately the rain pelts us as winds push us around. It takes every bit of strength I have to keep myself steady. I see the waterspout I saw in my dream. It is like a tornado, but it is made of water. It is spiraling dangerously close to one side of the plane. We see the plane turn around, going back in the direction it came from. I follow Eden as he changes our path so we can get to it. As we near the plane, Eden flies around the back of it, and I lose sight of him. Goodness. I am alone over here. Okay, be cool, you knew this was going to happen. I fly next to the plane, trying to remember the dream. I think I am supposed to go up and get in front of the plane. As I fly by the side, I can see the faces looking out at me. Oh, that poor lady is screaming. "I am not going to hurt you," I cry out, but all that comes out is a thunderous shriek. What kind of idiot am I? Eden just told me that would happen. Well, that probably made her feel even more afraid. I focus on getting to the front of the plane. I remember Jeffrey is flying the plane, so he is probably looking for us so he can follow us out of this mess. The wind is blowing so hard, it is difficult to move up to the front of the plane. I feel a difference in the air on my toes, or claws, or whatever they are. I dive my head down to bring my body into it, then I find I can glide really fast in this pocket of air. Before I know it, I am at the front of the plane. I dive a little more, and I am in front of it. Now I see Eden. I move towards him, we curve to the left some, and I can see the plane is following us. The wind is hard, pushing back at me as the water pounds at me, like fists punching me all over my back. Lightning zigzags really close to me, and I can feel the electricity from it. I cannot see for about a second from the bright flash. Then I see the edge of the storm. Thankfully, we fly out of it. The air is so different, it disorients me. I move my wings a little to find my stride. Eden moves us to the right. I see the runway lights shining up at us. We made it, I shout, only to hear that shriek. I really have to stop that. We will get used to it, Eden sends back. We move away from the plane, toward another part of the shoreline. I look back to see it land safely on the runway. As we near the place where we parked the car, we slow. Eden must have spotted it, because he makes a beeline for a certain spot. He hits the ground just before I do. I see his bird feet hit the ground and turn into his legs, then I touch down. I transform back into my human body. We look at each other. We did it. We did it, Eden. I shout as I run to him, hugging him and jumping up and down. He laughs and tosses me up into the air. I know, Alyssa. That was great. Our first mission has been accomplished.
Kyle. Laura is fast asleep, as I wait up for Ally to come back from their first mission. I wanted to go, but with Laura knowing nothing about them, I could not. I am not sure how Laura and I will work out, if I cannot tell her. Ally has stayed cooped up in her bedroom since they got married. I saw her briefly before they left for Miami, and she told me about her dream and saving people on a plane. I bet it was cool, and I missed it. So now I wait for the second-hand details and stew about my problems. What am I supposed to do with my life, now that I am a primary protector to a mythological bird woman? Can I still go to college? Will they go to Austin with me? Or do I have to go to a college in New Orleans? When can I tell Laura about their secret? How will she take it if they do let me tell her? I can see it all now. I tell Laura I have to base my life, which it will outlast hers by a few decades or so, on Ally. I see a slap coming in my future. No, Laura will not be cool with that. I wonder if I can talk Ally into telling Laura. It is a much better idea, and if anyone gets slapped, then it will be Ally, and I do not see Laura doing that. No, she will probably just cry. And that makes me sad. The old guy said I would get some gifts, and I know I have telepathy with Ally, but no one else. This morning, I found out I am a lot stronger than I was before the ceremony. I am not sure if playing football in college is such a great idea anymore. I could seriously hurt someone. Plus, using enhanced powers on the field is most likely against some rule, I bet. I found out about my strength because Laura could not find her flip-flop and asked me to run into the bedroom to check under the bed. The bed in the room we are in is giant. Solid wood with 4 large posts and a heavy mattress. When I put my hand on the bottom of the bed to pull the blanket up, my hand caught the frame, and I lifted it like it was nothing. The whole bed. So then I threw a baseball once we were outside. Laura had not come out yet, and Scotty and I were horsing around. I told him about my enhanced strength, and he found a ball. That kid was impressed, and more than a bit jealous. Why could not I get something like that, he said. She is my sister. We come from the same parents. I did not know what to tell him. I was not about to say, she loves me more than you. That would have been rude. The love thing me and Allie have is weird. It is not like we used to have, yet deeper. I cannot be jealous about her and Eden. They were made for each other. Allie showed me the things the other bird people showed her, and let me tell you, there is no way she is made for anyone but him. I have accepted it. Well, kinda. I have no choice. The faithful sidekick is what I suppose I am now. How depressing. I must work on what I am. When I saw Allie this morning coming down that hallway, I did not recognize her. She was way out of my league. A grown woman, confident and attractive is what she looked like. Her dress and heels had to have cost thousands of dollars. Everything about her screamed, I am not of this world. It made me question my mind. Like, how did I never see that in her before? I am sitting at the top of the staircase. To be sure, I do not miss them coming in. It is a sure thing, they will not be coming out of their love nest once they get back in it. I know I would not let her out much if I was Eden. A beam of light falls across the huge marble floor of the room at the bottom of the stairs. Do not ask me what the room is called, because I have no clue. There are so many rooms in this mansion, and they call them all something different. Her giggle hits my ears before I see her. I send, you are finally back, to her. Allie and Eden walk out of the darkness and into the light over the staircase. You waiting up for us, Daddy? She asks me sarcastically. You are very late, Missy, I return her sarcasm. I stand up as they make their way up the large spiral stairs. He holds her tightly to his side. It used to be me holding her like that. I take a step back to let them pass me. Allie reaches out and touches my cheek. Come to our suite. We should talk about things, she says, and I follow her like a puppy. Do not think like that, she sends to me. I follow them into their new place at the very end of the long hall. I look around as we go inside. It is nice, like really nice. There are two huge, overstuffed red leather sofas, a chandelier in the middle of a high ceiling, and a monster television hanging on the wall. Goodness. My room is a dump compared to this place. Allie spins around out of Eden's tight grip. Where is it you would like to live, Kyle? Me? I ask, surprised at how fast she turned around and that she is right in front of me, so close I can smell her hair. It smells like honeysuckles. I am going to take a shower, princess. You talk to Kyle, Eden says, then leaves the room. I am no threat. No, you are not, she says as she takes my hand, leading me to one of the sofas. She sits down, pulling me down to sit next to her. You do not even look the same, Al. I know, Kyle. Something woke up in me. The phoenix, I guess. I feel different. Flying is so phenomenal. So is telepathy, and the ability to have premonitions. Her legs look attractive in those heels, and her red dress leaves little to the imagination. My eyes cannot stop roaming over her body. I wish I could have gone, I say. When can I tell Laura? The touch of her hand on my chin brings my face back up from looking at her legs. While I am flattered by your admiration of my appearance, Kyle, I am trying to talk to you. We must get past this physical thing we have. It will never happen, so we must let it go. I thought you understood that when I showed you the reality of who and what I am. Yes, I do. I really do, but what has happened to you? I ask, then touch the top of her arm as her bicep is firm and shapelier than it had been. You are stronger, Allie. The flying, I suppose, she says, and releases my chin. So, you wish to tell Laura our secret? I should have been there with you tonight, I say. I am your primary guardian, you know. The flip of her hand into the air makes one of her curves move under the tight red dress, drawing my attention as she says, we must think of another name for your position. I hate that one. It makes me think I must ask you before I do anything, which I do not have to do. I smile at her and lean close to her ear as I whisper, remember the old guy's words and your vow to me, Mistress Fontaine. Do you vow to follow this man and do as he bids you to, without hesitation, as he is your guardian for life? Then you said, I do. The warmth of her breath on my cheek, as I purposely drag it by her mouth, makes me hesitate, as our lips are so close it would be easy to touch them. I did agree to that, did I not? That you did, and I have to hold you to it. So what I say goes, princess. I hate the fact we cannot be together, I send her as our foreheads touch. It is not our fate. You and I are to be something else to each other. Hard as it may be, we will have to get past this, she sends me. Not really wanting to move away from her, I do anyway. I sit back on the sofa and take in a deep breath. Why would he do this to us? I ask. Our Creator, she asks. Whatever you want to call him, but yes. Why? Allie slips her heels off and turns towards me, putting her feet underneath her. Her legs are hidden from me, something that is probably for the best. I remembered something today, she says. I had a dream about you. The night before you showed up at school that day. When the teacher introduced you, you came and sat in the empty desk next to mine. I did sit next to you, Al, I say. You are just remembering what really happened. No, I am not. A little girl named Stacy sat in that desk, but she was absent the day you came. You took her seat, and the teacher moved her when she came back to school. So, stuff like that happens, Al. You and I were meant to be together, Allie says. You are my protector, though, not my lover. Our teenage hormones created that need for each other. You do remember how you also wanted Laura at the time you kissed me. Our deep connection made you and I both think we were attracted to each other in that way. Only we were not supposed to go that route. It was Laura you should have been with the last few years. Not me. Talking to my Allie about Laura, her best friend, is uncomfortable, and I would rather not do it. Her eyes twinkle at me as she awaits my response. I know you are right. A smile slowly forms on her plump red lips. Good, then that is settled. You are my protector, and no physical stuff can happen between us. My eyes roll as I look away from her. Goodness, Allie. I know it cannot. That is what is so hard. I will get over it, I guess. And yet I do not want you to, she thinks, and I snap. I grab her by her shoulders and pin her back to the sofa. Tell me to stop, I send to her. Her eyes search mine as I move my lips closer to hers. I do not want you to stop, she sends back. Achingly slowly, my lips move to taste hers. Just one kiss, Allie. All we need is one last kiss. We will never do it again, I send her. My eyes close as my lips are so close to hers, I can feel her warm breath on them. A flash fills my head, and there are the faces of Laura and Eden. Sadness radiates from them, filling my heart with heavy sorrow. One small action could cause them so much pain. I pull my face back from Allie's. She has seen the same thing I have, and we look at each other, knowing it is not in us to hurt people we love and care about. I lay my head back on the sofa. Well, at least we know what will happen if we try something like that again. Our Creator will not allow it to happen anymore. I am glad it is beyond our control, Allie says. The pounding in my chest almost hurts, as I realize I will never touch those lips again. I have to get out of here and away from her. I need to go, Al. I understand. We can talk about everything later, Allie says as she moves her legs out from under her and places them on the floor. You asked me where you could live, and the answer to that is anywhere you want. I do not have to have you right next to me. Only when we go on dangerous missions will I need you. Other than that, feel free to live your life as you wish and wherever you wish. Her attractive legs take my attention, and I have to get away from her before my heart bursts from my chest. Catch you later, Al, I say as I get up and walk towards the door. Have a good night. You are leaving? She asks as she catches up to me. Her hand on my arm as she stops me sends a chill through my entire body. I turn back to see her eyes looking sad. I need some time to adjust. You will be in my life for a very long time, yet I can never have you. This is not easy for me. I can see it is not for you either, I say, then I caress her pink cheek. I will leave you to have your honeymoon with your mate. Call me if you need me. I have to get back to my life and figure out what I am going to do with it. I also have to decide what I am going to do about Laura. It is not fair to her. She deserves someone who can give her all of him. I am not that guy. Please do not hurt her, Kyle. Think about this a lot before you make a decision about breaking up with her. There is a slight chance that in the future she can be told our secret, Allie says. She and I are also very close. It may be she can be a part of this as well. Do not count her out just yet. As far as you not being able to give 100% of yourself just yet, do not let that get in your head. One day you will. Slowly, I move my hand up her arm, relishing her soft skin. Allie, you will reside in my heart forever. Your presence there takes up space, and it makes it impossible to give 100% to anyone else. Her voice is soft as she says, Kyle, you also reside within my heart, yet I love Eden with all I have. You will learn how to do that too. I kiss her cheek and hug her tightly. I love you, Allie. I am going home after Laura gets up. I do not know if she will leave with me or not, but I have to get out of here for a while. Letting her go, I turn and open the door. Right before I close it, I hear her say, I love you too, Kyle. Be safe. Tears cloud my vision as I make my way down the long hallway. How am I supposed to live over 100 years with this pain in my heart?
Alyssa. Pain radiates through my body as my Kyle leaves our home. I woke as he left this house, his goodbye waking me from a deep sleep. Laura decided to go with him back to Cloudcroft. He does not know how he will deal with what we have, nor do I. How can I feel so much love for my mate, and still have love for another? What a difficult thing to do to us all. Eden struggles with the knowledge, and if we decide to let Laura in on our secret, she will have difficulty with it as well. This life will be long, and I have to wonder if our feelings for each other will ever fade completely. Kyle has a permanent place in my heart. I do not see our connection ever leaving us entirely. For now, he is gone. Eden and I can concentrate on each other and making a strong bond. Perhaps in time, I will grow into a creature who can make sense of things of this nature. Love, affection, and friendship are all complex relationships. A quick flash of Kyle and me runs through my head, and I shake my head to make sense of it. I was very round-bellied like I was pregnant, and his arm was around me. But that could never happen. Could it? Alyssa. It has been a month since we had our first mission, and nothing else has come up. I have left my Kyle alone, letting him deal with things in his own way. I cannot lie and say his absence has not changed me in ways. Eden and I have settled in nicely to our marriage. We seem to be waiting here to see what comes next for us, as the Phoenix couple. It is an odd thing to be waiting for, and I feel a little lost about what we are supposed to really be doing. No one seems to be stepping forward and letting us in on what we are supposed to do when not on a mission or planning one. Eden thinks it is because we have to work on being the birds, learning how to fly and transform more quickly, and becoming stealthier. We have been practicing at night around the mansion. But there is a little pain in my heart with Kyle being so far away, and us not talking at all. It is a thing Eden is aware of, as he is able to see my thoughts, which roam all too often to wondering what Kyle is doing at that very moment. I suppose someday in the future, I will learn how to deal with this thing. The light streams in through the window, waking me up from a deep sleep. I feel Eden's leg thrown over mine, and wiggle to move out from under it. Once freed, I sit up on the edge of the bed. My entire body aches with every little movement. Muscles are sore, I did not even know I had. Ouch. I walk slowly and painfully to the bathroom, starting up the bath. Once it is full of piping hot water, I push the button on the wall, turning on the jets for the next 20 minutes. The hot water helps to soothe my sore muscles. Thankfully, I do not have to work out today. I get a day off between each workout. Yesterday, I found out Eden's personal trainer, Beck, is quite intense. It is no wonder Eden has that impressive body, but goodness, he has to work hard for it. It was my bright idea to start working out with him, so there is no one to blame but myself. The bathroom door opens, and I see my sleepy husband walk in, going straight for the shower. I am beginning to think he did not notice I am in here. I can hear him humming some kind of tune as the shower starts. The jets in my tub turn off by themselves, as the time I am supposed to be in here has run out. I can hear him much better now. He is mumbling, "Doctor, you have to. I cannot lose her, help her." I get out of the tub, wrap a towel around myself, and walk to the shower to find Eden's eyes closed. He is standing under the water, but there is no soap on him. He is just standing there as the water falls on him. He yells, "No, do not say that, no." I realize he is asleep, and remember hearing somewhere that you should never wake up a sleepwalker. I gently take his hand, leading him out of the shower. The feel of the water on my skin jolts me, as it is freezing cold. How in the world did that not wake him up? I place a towel around his shoulders, then lead him back to bed, lying him down as gently as I can. I pull the blanket up to cover him, as his skin is freezing and he is shivering. I climb into bed and snuggle up next to him, trying to warm him up. His body tenses up, as I move my body close to his. He reaches out to touch me. "Alyssa?" I giggle. "Yes, Eden, who else would it be?" He turns over, then sits up, looking down at me. His usually happy face has a very distraught look to it, then he almost falls down on me, hugging me to him tightly. Goodness, I am so glad. It was just a dream. You are here, right? Say something. Say something, please. Eden, what is wrong? Whatever it was, it is just a dream. It is not real. He shakes his head, making his brown waves dance above his broad shoulders. I have to not think about it. It cannot happen like that. I will not let it. Eden, please tell me what has you so upset. He stands up rather abruptly, his bare body taut and rippled with new muscles that draws my attention and admiration. I have to take a shower. I have to clear my head, he says as he walks away from me. Do not leave our suite. Then he disappears into the bathroom. Guess he does not remember being in the shower. I get out of the bed and get dressed. As I sit at my vanity, fixing my hair, I find myself wondering what kind of horror my husband has just witnessed in his head. Why does he want me to not leave our suite? Was it a premonition? What can be done to change the outcome if it was? He is still in the shower when I finish getting ready, so I go to the living room of our suite. A knock at the door startles me. I jump, then laugh at myself for being so silly. As I open the door, I find a short man standing there. He is just a little taller than I am, which is not tall at just 5'4". Thinning grayish hair is swept to one side, trying to camouflage a growing bald spot. Why do men do this? Just cut it right and be natural or get some help. The man holds a large bouquet of wildflowers as he stands in the long hallway, scanning my entire body. In an effort to get him to look me in the eye, I say, "Oh, how nice. Please put the flowers on the table." Then I move back so he can come into the room. He sets them down, then turns towards me. "Allow me to introduce myself, Alyssa Fontaine. I am Darren Stiles. I read about your marriage to Eden in the newspaper." I extend my hand to shake his, but he backs away from me. Okay, maybe he is a germaphobe. I drop my hand. I am not trying to offend him after all. "Nice to meet you, Mr. Stiles. Thank you for the flowers. They are beautiful," I tell him as I admire the large bouquet. He stammers, Yes, anyway, I just wanted to let you know that Eden used to see my daughter Karen." What? What in the world is he talking about? Eden told me he never dated anyone. The man sees the surprise in my eyes. A smirk forms on his thin lips. "Maybe he did not tell you?" I have never heard of you. You are not from around here, are you? I mean, you talk funny. I am from New Mexico. Perhaps that is why you have never heard of me. He fidgets for a second. Too bad about your accent. Other than that, you are very pretty. I find myself walking toward the door, as he is making me uncomfortable. Mr. Stiles, while it was very nice of you to drop by and bring flowers, I am afraid we are very busy today, I say as I open the door. So if you could please see yourself out. I gesture for him to leave. He walks past me, then turns back to me. The smirk still has not left his chubby red face. See you around, Mrs. Fontaine. I close the door, lock it, then push the button with Eden's father's name on it. The intercom, which is wired all over the mansion. Papa. His soft French accent with just a touch of Southern to it, answers me after a few moments. Yes, darling. A man was just at my door with flowers. Do you know who let him in? A man. What? Alyssa, lock your door. Where is Eden? Taking a shower. Go tell him to get out and get dressed. Do not come out of your room until you hear me at your door. Make sure your balcony doors are locked as well. Do not open your curtains at all, and stay away from the windows. Get Eden now, he commands. Goodness, what in the world is going on? No one let him in? How did he get in? How did he know where to find us? I see Eden's closet door open, with a light streaming out of it. I go into it, finding him with black slacks on and nothing else. Eden, a man was just here. He brought flowers. He told me you dated his daughter, I say, and find I am clutching at my stomach, as it feels like I have just been punched. Anyway, the problem is no one let him in. He acted weird too. Your father said to lock the door, and not to come out until he comes to get us. He said you would know what to do. I turn to go make sure everything is locked, but he is at my side, his arm tight around my waist. I struggle to get away from him, as I find I am upset at him for not telling me he dated someone before. Alyssa, do not, he commands me as he moves me to the bed, sitting me down on it. Stay right here. Do not move. Do exactly as I tell you to. He goes to check the balcony doors, then moves quickly to one side. Goodness, he saw me, he hisses. The glass blows inward as something strikes one of the glass panes which make up the French doors that lead out onto the balcony. Eden runs right at me, grabbing my hand and taking me somewhere down the hallway. He opens the last door at the end of the hallway, then quickly locks it behind us. There are no windows in the room. It is pitch black. I hear a click and a dim light comes on. What is this place? I ask him, having never ventured through the whole suite of rooms we have. It is a safe room, Alyssa, he tells me as he reaches to press a button on the intercom hanging on the wall. So we have a safe room? I ask. Eden nods, then speaks into the intercom. Papa, he threw something through the balcony doors. Papa, can you hear me? I look around the dimly lit room. There are shelves on one wall with canned foods on them, and 12 gallons of water. In the corner is a small single bed with 2 pillows and a blanket. I look over in the corner closest to us, to see what I believe to be a portable toilet. A ceramic bowl sits on a small table next to it. Finally, someone answers on the intercom. This is Niles, sir. Your father and several others are searching the grounds for the intruder. The item which was thrown into your room has been removed. You need to stay in your safe room until further notice. Is my mother safe? Eden asks. Yes, sir, she is in a safe room in their wing. With a relieved look on his face, Eden comes to sit next to me on the small bed. Alyssa, what did that guy say to you? I cross my arms over my chest. He told me his name was Darren Stiles, and that you dated his daughter Karen. Is that true, Eden? In a way, yes, he answers. Something in me snaps. In a way, Eden? It is either yes you did or no you did not. Simple as that. You remember when I told you several of the girls expressed interest in me in high school, right? I shake my head, as I am so upset I cannot talk. How could he leave that information out? Karen begged me to take her to the senior prom, he says. She was not a very pretty or popular girl. I felt sorry for her, you know? No one would take her, and she wanted to go very badly. She already had her dress purchased, but she had no date. I cannot see how that was your problem to solve. If you will remember about what I told you before, the common thought about me was that I was not heterosexual. So she did not expect anything physical, just a boy to take her to the prom. I thought that was all she wanted, so I did not see any harm in taking her. I see, I snap. Eden's hands twist together nervously as he says, unfortunately, after the prom, she still wanted to hang around with me. Like I said, I felt bad for her, so I let her come over and play in the game room with me sometimes. I guess she took it, as I liked her. She began to tell everyone we were dating. I could not have that, so I stopped talking to her. She did not take it well. She told her father I took her virginity, then refused to see her anymore. My jaw drops and my eyes go wide. She did what? I gasp. He shakes his head, looking down. Finally, his eyes come up to meet mine. Well, you know that is not true. I do not know. I mean, why did you not tell me this before? He throws his hands in the air. Alyssa, you know goodness well I did not do that. Do not be ridiculous. I have shown you how much you mean to me. I would never have jeopardized us. Not on purpose, anyway. So her dad, he is a psycho or what? Well, I did not realize he was this bad, he says as he sits down next to me. He came to see my parents after his daughter told him that about me. He was upset. I thought he believed me and my parents when we told him there was no truth to it. You see, the date to the prom was completely chaperoned by them. My father was in the game room with us whenever she came over. There was not a single time we were ever left alone. I shake my head. Eden, this is so much to take in. I wonder what this man is thinking. He is thinking about money, Alyssa, he says as he wraps his hand around mine. Because that is what he wanted from us before. Of course we refused to give him any, as nothing wrong was done to her. Far from it. What she was doing was wrong. How much money did he want? He asked for $1 million. How do you like that? He would have given his daughter's well-being away for $1 million. Mostly to myself, I mumble, this is a crazy place. We should probably move away. Eden kisses the hand he holds, then says, there are crazy people everywhere, Alyssa. A knock comes at the door. Open up, son. It is Papa, Lyle calls out to us. Eden opens the door and Lyle reaches in, quickly pulling him into his arms, hugging him tightly. He lets him go finally, then grabs me, hugging me too. You kids okay? He asks as he finally lets me go. Yes, sir, Eden tells him. I walk out, only to get snatched up by Eden's mother. Oh my babies, I was so worried. Eden helps me get out of her grip, only to find he is caught up by her. Mom, it is okay, he says soothingly to her. As we walk past our open bedroom door, we see the glass on the floor as the sunlight shines through the broken pane, reflecting the light on the numerous pieces. My parents are in the living room. They both rush at us, taking turns hugging us. Goodness, guys, really? So much fuss. We are fine, I tell them. With a serious tone to his voice, my father tells us, sit down please, both of you. I am shaken by his demeanor. Eden and I sit down, as the four of them stand in front of us. Mom comes to sit next to me, as Eden's mother comes to sit next to him. The man who was here is very dangerous, my mother says as she pats me on the back. He has done some horrible things, it would seem. When Lyle called the police to let them know there was an intruder, and that he got away, they responded immediately. They saw the surveillance footage from the security cameras, and they recognized him as he is being sought after for a prior crime. My father puts his hand on my mother's shoulder and says, his daughter Karen was found in an alley in downtown New Orleans last night. She was badly beaten. Luckily, she was found and taken to the hospital. There she told the doctors her father had been mistreating her for years. She tried to stop him from doing it again, but he beat her, then took her, dropping her off in a deserted alleyway. He thought she was gone. They sent police to his house only to find it was burned down. I look at my mother in shock and disbelief as I reach my hand out to Eden. I should have never opened that door. I put us at such risk, Eden, I say despondently, upset with myself. Eden holds my hand. No, do not blame yourself. I turn to look at Eden. I am so sorry, Eden. You should go see her. Eden's father stops me. Going to see her is out of the question. We have already sent someone to look after her there. She will be well taken care of. She will have the finest medical care, both physically and mentally. We will take care of her, do not worry. She has been told you are aware of her condition, but you cannot come to see her for safety reasons. She is fine with that. We are trying to locate an aunt, who she says is the only relative she has ever heard anything about. My head is spinning at this information. What an animal that man is, and I let him into our home. Then I am reminded, he was in the mansion way before he got to my door. How did that happen? Did you find out how he got into the mansion in the first place? I ask. He walked right through the front door. He somehow knew the correct code to gain entry at the gates. The code has already been changed, Lyle says as he shakes his head almost sadly. We do know he is not on the premises anymore though, my father says, turning our attention to him. While his car is still here, he was seen climbing over the fence. Just to be safe though, you are all coming to stay at our new house until he is caught. How is there any safer than here? I ask. The house is smaller, with a safe room built into each bedroom, Lyle says. The closets are all safe rooms there. The security system is state-of-the-art, even better than what we have here. Also, I do not think he has figured out your parents live here in New Orleans now. So I hope he will not be looking for you there. Eden rises, pulling me up with him. Then I will finish getting dressed and we will leave. When we walk into our room, the glass on the floor brings a thought to my mind. Eden, I wonder what he threw to break the window. Look, the hole is small. It cannot be more than 3 inches around or so. Eden studies the hole in the glass. I do not know. I just know he had a slingshot in his hand when I saw him, he says, then turns to me. Alyssa, I am sorry about this. I had no idea she was from such a difficult situation. Eden, do not do that, I say as I follow him to his closet. You saw a girl who had no friends. She just wanted to do what everybody else was doing. You know, be normal and go to her senior prom. The poor girl was enduring so much at home, it made her unable to make real relationships. I am glad you did that for her. Please do not apologize for it again. I admit I was upset at first, but you did not do anything wrong. My heart aches for that poor girl. Eden pulls on a white shirt, buttoning it as he walks to me, then pulls me to him. You are so kind-hearted, Alyssa. I love you so much. You have no idea how much, Eden tells me with added warmth to his soft, velvety voice. I love you too, Eden, I tell him as he rocks me slowly back and forth, kissing the top of my head. When we walk outside, I see a black Suburban parked in the driveway. Is that the man's? I ask. No, sweetie, it is mine. Your mother and I found it at our new house when we moved in. Pretty cool, huh? The Phoenix Foundation always does so well by us, Dad says. He opens the car door for us. I do not see our cars anywhere. Where are they? I ask. Lyle turns to look at me as I climb into the seat behind him, and says, We had them put into the garage and locked them up tight so that maniac cannot get to them. They will also be gone over with a fine-tooth comb to be sure he has not done anything to them. I look over at Eden. I hope he has not done anything to mess them up. He smiles at me. Even if he has, they will be fixed up good as new. You can count on that, Alyssa. As we come to the gate, there is an old ratty-looking brown Buick. So this must be his, I say. Lyle answers me, yes it is. I am very disappointed he was able to get through the gates. That means someone gave him the code or buzzed him in. Someone in our home. I had not even thought about that. I cannot imagine who would want us harmed. Everyone who works at the mansion seems so nice and genuine. The thought there is someone in the house who is against us is frightening. Why would anyone be against us? Eden buckles his seatbelt, then mine, which I neglected to do. His constant attentiveness has me forgetting to do the most basic things for myself. I cannot believe someone in our organization would be a part of this, he says. He looks at me and smiles, then sends me, I will try to control myself, princess. I do not wish for you to become so reliant on me, you forget to buckle your own safety belt. I smile back and kiss his cheek. He is so adorable. Unfortunately, son, it is impossible to be certain that every person has good intentions, Lyle says. That is why we have to do the things we do to keep you safe. It takes many people to be sure of that, and sometimes we have to fight our own to keep the Phoenix couple safe. Eden asks, do you think this person or people changed the way they thought about this organization because of us? Lyle looks back at him. People can change for many reasons. Maybe the person started out with good intentions, and then something happened to make them fall away from what we are doing. Hopefully we will find out soon, as not only do we have the New Orleans Police Department investigating, but also our own team of investigators. They should find something soon. This guy did not just disappear. Eden looks down at me. Promise me you will be good and do everything we are told to do, even if it does not make sense to you at the time, princess. What? What is he talking about? Eden, I do not understand. His arm slides around my shoulders, and he pulls me into his chest. Just promise me, please, he not so much asks as requests firmly. I nod my head, but internally I am concerned. I mean, come on. Just do whatever I am told to without questioning anything? I do not know if I can do that. What if someone I do not completely trust tells me to do something I am not comfortable doing? Eden, what if the person who helped this guy get into the house tells us to do something we question? I mean, we have no idea who it is, right? He smiles at me. Okay, I see. Just do what I ask or what anyone else who you trust asks, okay, baby? I smile back at him. Okay, I promise him, and I feel a little bit better about it now. The gates open up at my parents' new house. As we drive up to it, I am speechless. It is gorgeous. It is not nearly as large as the mansion we just came from, but it is a mansion as well. Even though it is brand new, it is still full of the southern charm Louisiana is known for. 4 large columns hold up an enormous balcony overlooking the front entrance area, which is spectacular. There is a large area of pink flowers blooming up the middle of 2 stairways, leading up to a porch. It is a shade of white, but has a slightly pink hue to it. Dad pulls up and we all get out. This is beautiful, Tony. I have not seen it finished. It turned out so nice, Sierra tells my mother. It really did. They always do such a fantastic job, do they not? Mom asks. That they do, Sierra agrees. As we enter the house, we walk right into the main living area. I can tell my mother had her hand in decorating because I see several paintings which came from our house in Cloudcroft. The painting over the sofa is one that my mother's father painted when she was a little girl. It is of her and her little sister at the beach in California. Come, Allie and Eden, let me show you to your room, Mom calls to us as she heads towards a gorgeous staircase that spirals up just off the living area. We follow her up the stairs. This place is so nice, Mom. She turns to me and smiles. The first door to the right is yours. Make yourself at home, dears. You will find that, as usual, your closets are already filled with clothes, as are the dressers. Come down whenever you are ready to, she tells us, then turns to go back down the stairs. I open the door to find a large 4-poster bed with a dark maroon-colored bedspread on it. The room only has one closet, but it is huge. Eden's things are on one side and mine on the other. I notice that in the back of the closet there are supplies such as gallon jugs of water and canned foods. Eden, why are there supplies like this in here, do you think? This is a place where hurricanes come in on occasion, baby. Most homes have these things in them somewhere. You know, just in case. Once it is known a hurricane is coming in, the stores get crazy and run out of things quickly. Eden opens the only other door in the room to find a decent-sized bathroom with a stand-up tiled shower. It is not nearly what we have back at our place, but it is nice. My parents, as usual, scale back on things they find pretentious. I, on the other hand, love having a huge bathroom with all the bells and whistles. Think you can be comfortable here? I ask Eden. Suddenly, he picks me up off the ground, holding me in his arms and spinning me around. Taking me back into the bedroom, he lays me down on the bed. He reaches down, taking my sandals off and running his hand up my leg. My heart is pounding in my chest. His eyes are full of desire. He begins to unbutton his shirt. Baby, as long as I am with you, I can be comfortable anywhere. Now let us break this place in.
Eden. He has drugged her. I cannot find her. I run through the dark alley behind Bourbon Street. She has to be near here. This is where I last saw her thoughts. Alyssa sent the words, "I love you, Eden. My time has come unless you stop this. I will see you on the other side, my love." With those words, she also sent the view she was looking at. The dark gray stone walls of the back of one of the many clubs along Bourbon Street. I search as one of our doctors struggles to keep up with me. I know I will need his help once I find her. This is all my fault. Why did I have to get involved with that family? A dark mass looms in the distance. My heart pounds as I race to it. And there she is. The doctor shouts, "Eden, let me see to her first." The look on his face as he turns back to me, after he has looked at her, tells me all I need to know. He rises and looks away, as I dive to my princess's side. My body is shaking. It is as if I am being shaken. "Eden, wake up." It is Alyssa's voice, but how can it be? The smell of barbecue fills my nostrils as I blink my eyes open. The room is cloaked in orange light, and a figure moves in front of me, the sun's light behind it making it hard to make out. "Eden," she says. "It is my mate. She is alive. It was all a dream." I sit up. There is still time. Alyssa looks at me quizzically. Still time for what? I shake my head to clear it before I grab her and pull her to my bare chest. Burying my face in her honeysuckle-scented curls, I breathe her in. "Alyssa, you are in danger. We need Kyle here to help keep you safe. Laura, too. She is key in keeping you safe as well." Alyssa frowns. "Laura. She does not even know what we are, Eden. How can she help? And about Kyle? Well, things have been so much easier to take since he left. Unless it is absolutely necessary, I do not want him around. It is just too hard," she says as she drops her head. She has been doing that a lot since Kyle went back to Cloudcroft. The inner confidence she gained when we first transformed into the Phoenixes seems to have left her. I reach out and take her delicate chin in my hand, making her look at me. "They love you, Alyssa. It would devastate them both if something happened to you. With their help, nothing will. Eden, you need to show me your dream. I cannot make a decision like that without knowing what might happen to me." Now it is my head which drops. Alyssa, it is hard for me to talk about it without getting upset. I do not think it is a good thing for you to see. That is why I took so long in the shower this morning. I had a hard time getting control over my emotions. The idea of losing you is, I trail off. I cannot let myself think like that. Alyssa walks to the chair where I threw her little summer dress, right before we shared a tender moment. I have heard enough, as you have been talking in your sleep and even sleepwalking, to know something happens to me. There is a doctor you talk to, so it is not good. She pulls it over her head, then makes her way to the dresser. Finding my shorts on the floor, I pick them up and put them back on. More than hurt, Alyssa. You do not make it. She stops looking through the drawer she opened and looks back at me. I do not make it? What could happen to me? It just has to be a dream, not a premonition. It cannot be my death. Not so soon. Longevity was promised to me. What about that? Alyssa, the dream is too real, too vivid. It continues when I fall back asleep, I explain. She turns back to the drawer, pulling out a lacy pair of white panties. What if you are wrong, and we get Kyle and Laura over here for nothing? I give her a frown. I hope I am wrong, but I have to follow my heart on this. I cannot just do nothing and let this happen to you. I have an idea that might help you to come to grips with this. If you die, Alyssa, you know I will be dead within a day of you. Kyle may follow as well. We have never understood how his connection to you will be affected if you pass before he does. Is that what you want, for us to leave this earth, never having accomplished more than one task on this planet? She pulls on her panties, and I nearly lose my train of thought. Her voice makes me look up at her eyes. How do Kyle and Laura fit into stopping whatever it is that is going to happen? This is where she will really fight me. Okay, here it goes. I have dreaded telling you this, Alyssa, because the answer is, I do not know. Her slim arms rise up into the air as she shouts, What? You do not know? Are you crazy? Something in my dream is why I say that, although I do not know why. I say to myself in the dream, if only Kyle was here. If only Laura had been with her. That is why I think they are key players in keeping you alive. Oh no, I hate this, she says as she slips on her sandals. I do not know why he is putting us through this. Why, Eden, why? I slip my t-shirt over my head and go to her, holding her to me. Please do not do that, Alyssa. Do not question. It serves no purpose. For what reason, we may never know. It is just something which needs to be done. Learn to have faith. Has not anything we have been through brought that home to you yet? Laying her head against my chest, she wraps her arms around me and says, What is so wrong with me that I keep questioning everything over and over again? You are right and I know it, but I cannot stop myself. In the very beginning, I had so much faith. I have lost my confidence as well as my faith. I rock her in my arms and place a kiss on top of her head. You are hiding from the pain, princess. You are hiding from who you really are. Since Kyle left, you have changed back into the girl you were. Her body shudders and she whispers, I miss him like you can never understand. Only I do not want him around because it is so hard. I hate myself for wanting him. I love you so much, and I do not understand how I could want you both. Her honesty fills my heart. I know you love me, precious. Kyle is your primary protector, and you two have to learn how to live with that. The attraction will have to be dealt with. You both are hiding from it right now, and it is not helping it go away. She looks up at me with those sapphire eyes, batting her dark full lashes. Unshed tears make them glisten as she says, I suppose you are right. I will call him and tell him about your dream and the dangerous man. I do not know if Laura will want to come or not. Bet she will, princess, I say with a knowing smile. That girl is not going to let Kyle come out here without her. We have been up here for hours, Alyssa says as she pulls out of my arms. I shudder to think what our parents are thinking about us right now. She strides toward the bedroom door and I catch up, slipping my arm around her tiny waist. My laugh is a bit on the evil side as I whisper in her ear, probably something terrible, like we are up here making babies. She stops and bats at my chest with her small hand. Do not even joke about that, Eden. I forgot to pray before we shared that moment a while ago. What? You usually pray before we, I say. Her voice an octave higher than normal interrupts me. Of course I do. It is our only form of contraception. I hope our Creator will accept an after prayer as opposed to my normal before prayer. I laugh and give her a little squeeze. Princess, we have no control over that. You will just have to accept what happens. A baby would not be a bad thing. We have been married just over a month, Eden. Let us be us for a while before we have to be parents. I mean, we have had a lot of transitions. First we get married, then we become giant birds. Adding being pregnant, then having a baby to care for, well, it is just too much. I cannot handle any more right now. I kiss her cheek as we trot down the stairs. I love you, princess. I love you too, my prince. If you care about my feelings, perhaps you could join me in asking our Creator to give us more time before He bestows a gift upon us. I nod and smile, but hide my true feelings from her. It is not in our hands after all.
Alyssa. We go downstairs to find no one in the house, so we wander around until we see our parents out a door off the kitchen. Look, Eden, they have a swimming pool. Eden opens the door. I see that. Let us join them. Lyle saunters towards us and says, there they are. I was wondering if you were ever going to come join us. We were tired from all the drama, Papa, Eden says with a smile. Lyle gives Eden the same devilish look Eden gets sometimes. Tired? So that is what they are calling it nowadays, he asks, then turns his attention to me. Make it a baby girl, Alyssa. I want a sweet little girl to spoil. My face turns beet red and my head drops like a rock. Lyle's arm wraps around my shoulders, hugging me to him. How I love to see her blush. I hit at him faintly. You are terrible, Papa, I reprimand him as my whole family laughs. Eden comes to my rescue. Papa, leave my wife alone, he tells Lyle, and then the rescue effort takes a bad turn. There will be no babies yet, as my wife has come up with a new way to stay unpregnant. She uses divine intervention. A prayer prior to marital relations is keeping her safe from becoming a mommy before she is ready to. They all laugh again. Fantastic. I just found out my newly formed family is a bunch of real comedians. You guys should take your act on the road sometime, or at least off a short pier into alligator-infested waters, I quip, as I find I am madder at my husband for divulging our intimate secrets than I am embarrassed. Mom tries to help me by distracting the comedic lineup that is my husband and Eden's father. Come here, my baby girl. Let me put some sunblock on you before you burn out here, she tells me as she pulls me away from the rat pack. Thanks, Mom. They are brutal, huh? It is all in good fun, Alyssa, she tells me as she lathers me up with sunscreen, then hands me the tube. Go put some on, Eden. I do not want him to get burned either. I take the tube over to my wonderful, yet overly talkative husband as he sits in the bullpen with our fathers. I say flatly, I have to put sunscreen on you. Mom said. He looks at me, and his naturally tan face has a slightly amused look to it. I tan, Alyssa. I do not need any. But Mom said, Eden. So I have to. It is for your own safety, I tell him with a fake sweetness. Oh, I see. Well, if it is for my safety, then by all means please, he responds with the same fake sweetness to his velvet voice. I take a nice-sized dollop of the white goop and place it on his nose. There you go. All done, I tell him as a smile crosses my face at how silly he looks. He looks at me, then his eyes go dark. He leans over to whisper in my ear. I see you want to play with me. You must feel like laughing, since you have made me look funny for your amusement. I feel like hearing you giggle, Mrs. Fontaine. I think that will give us both what we want. My eyes widen as I remember the last time he wanted to hear me giggle. I almost peed myself as he tickled me. I can see in his eyes that he is about to pounce on me. I move faster to the side of the house, climbing the railing which runs around the porch. I see a large plant there, so I hide behind it. He walks past it. Yes. I am home free. Then he turns around. I see you, Alyssa. Do not move. No, Eden, I shriek as I start to back out of my hiding place. Alyssa. Really, do not move, he yells at me. What is it? I ask, remaining perfectly still as I see a worried look on his face. Then I hear it, a loud humming sound. I raise my eyes to where it is coming from, to see a million red wasps on a massive nest, snuggled inside the plant I am hiding behind. One flies directly at my face. I move like lightning, and hear the hum of them as they follow me. I run as fast as I can, right past Eden as he reaches out for me. He runs right behind me as the mass of wasps chase him too. I get to the front door and fly into the house. Eden is right behind me, then turns to slam the door shut. Goodness, those things are fast, he says excitedly. I start to laugh. He still has the sunscreen on his nose as he looks down at me, bringing his face close to mine. I wipe the white goo off his nose, then I close my eyes in anticipation of his lips touching mine. His hands at my waist take my attention from his lips as he begins his tickle torture. I scream and try to wiggle out of his grasp, giggling like a maniac all the while. Stop, Eden, please. He lifts me up, tossing me onto the sofa, then goes crazy on me. Eden, please, I beg him. He stops his tickling but takes my hands up over my head, stretching my arms up and holding them down. So no more tickling then, Alyssa? Please, no more. I will be good. I will not ever put stuff on your face again, ever, I tell him in hopes he will let me up. He holds me still. Do you promise? I nod my head. I promise. His eyes turn from playful to serious. Alyssa, what if someone other than me was holding you down? Do you think you could get away from them? Eden, you are really strong. Most people are not as strong as you are, I tell him, then remember the fact that I am pretty strong as well. Who does he think I will be coming up against? The Hulk. I will lighten up my grip then, he tells me as I feel a little less pressure on my wrists. Now try to get away from me. I wiggle and move, but cannot pull away from him. I decide to go for the groin, but not hard or anything. He anticipates my move though, then sits on me, holding my legs down too. Now I really cannot move. After a brief struggle, I give up. I cannot get away from you, Eden, I confess to him. He lets my hands go and then stands up. We have to get you some self-defense lessons. I will talk to Beck about it tomorrow. I sit up with a new realization that I am completely incapable of defending myself. Eden, I can barely make it through his workouts. How can I add more to that? I whine. You are a lot tougher than you think you are. You will get through it, he says as he lifts me up, placing me back on my feet. As a matter of fact, you should ask Laura to take them with you. Might give her some incentive to join Kyle when he comes. Did you forget where we are? I ask him. This is a big house, Alyssa. I am sure there is at least one more bedroom available. I do not even know if that would be appropriate. I mean, I have no idea if they are, well, you know, still together like that. Oh, I bet they are, he says with a smile. Moving past him to go back outside, I look over my shoulder and say, he told me he did not know if he would stay with her or not. Our little situation has him confused, and he is not one to lead a girl on. I open the door to the patio to find Dad pulling steaks off of the barbecue pit. Allie, go tell Scotty to come eat dinner, he calls out to me. Where is he? His game room. Go back through the kitchen, then the living room. There is a door under the staircase. That is it, he directs me. I turn around to find Eden stopped right behind me. Game room, huh? He says as he raises his eyebrows. I have to see it. We walk back through the house to find the door under the staircase. Eden opens it and says, "Wow, it is like when the Wizard of Oz goes from black and white to full color." My eyes have to adjust to the complete darkness, only interrupted by the lights of scattered video games, television screens, and game consoles. The room is huge. I can hear Scotty before I see him. Then my eyes adjust, and I finally see him. He has a headset on. "Scotty," I call out, but Eden stops me. He puts his finger to his lips. "Shush, he is online." "Do not embarrass him," he whispers to me, then makes some hand signs at Scotty. Unbelievably, Scotty nods his head at Eden, then we leave. "That cannot be healthy," I state as Eden closes the door behind us. "Our kids will not be doing any of that." He smiles. "Oh, our kids? So one day we will have kids? Like you will quit praying for no kids?" "Someday, Eden. Not today, though. Apparently, I have to get buff and become a lethal weapon in order to stay alive," I tease him.
Kyle. After a whole month of not hearing a word or a thought from Allie, she called to tell me I need to get to her by the morning, and she ruined my night. I also have to do my best to get Laura to come with me, and that feat might prove to be a little hard. When I left the mansion in New Orleans, I was an emotional mess. Laura noticed how quiet I was on the jet ride home, and tried to get me to open up to her. Talking to her about my Phoenix problems is not a thing I am allowed to do. That burden is mine to bear. I have never felt more alone. I cannot talk to my Allie, the one person I have always been able to talk to about anything. It hurts us to be around one another. A deeper love for her I have never had. Yet I can never have her the way I crave. She will be in my life for a very long time. My vow to her gave me a long life, over 100 years. Along with the gift of longevity, I also got a lot stronger, and now my plans to go play college football are over. I would probably seriously injure, or maybe even end someone's life if I played. My life is supposedly still mine to live where I want, how I want, and with who I want. As if that is going to be so easy to do, without being able to tell people who and what I really am. How am I supposed to live a normal life now? The Phoenix Foundation will pay everything for me, since I am Allie's primary guardian and her top protector. I want more than to be a babysitter for my ex-girlfriend. But I am stumped at just what it is I can do. I still have my scholarships to college, and have no idea how I can get out of playing football if I use them. My heart and mind have been numb for a month. A solid month with no real emotions flowing through me. My parents have accused me of using illicit substances. My father asked if I was smoking marijuana, and my mother cried. She blames Allie for the change in my behavior. Mom was never an Allie fan, for reasons I have never been clear on. My mom thinks Laura hung the moon, and was so happy when we started seeing each other. They hang out a lot, going shopping and to the movies. It is probably my mother who has kept my relationship with Laura going. I have been distant to say the least. I prefer to be left alone to read, play video games, or get on my computer to search for Phoenix legends. I have become obsessed with the legends of the Phoenix and Thunderbirds. Now that I know the truth, they all seem like fairy tales. Laura came to visit this afternoon, like she does on most days. I hung out with her for a whopping 15 minutes before I palmed her off on Mom. I gave Laura the keys to my truck and asked her to go down to Alamogordo to buy me some new jeans and shirts. I gave her the credit card the butler, Niles, gave me before I left New Orleans and told her to take Mom and make a girl's day out of it. My endless supply of money is being questioned only minutely. My parents think it is money I have saved from my jobs the last couple of years. I have been given a lot of pats on the back for how well I have handled my earnings, a fact which makes me detest myself. I was on the internet looking up all things Phoenix related when Allie called. My heart stopped when I saw her name flash across my cell phone screen. I answered it without using words. "Hello, Al." I sent her with my mind. "Miss me?" she asked me out loud. "So what is up, princess?" I asked as I closed my laptop. A flash in my head showed me exactly what was up, as she sent me some weird scene with her lying in a dark street as Eden held her and rain fell around them. A doctor stood near them, looking down. Suddenly, a short, balding, chubby older man filled my mind. He carried some wildflowers as he walked into Allie's suite at the mansion. Then there was a horrible scene of the guy mistreating his daughter. Her words whispered through the phone filled my ear with an invisible heat. "I need you, Kyle. Send the jet." "I will be there by morning," I said as fierce protection welled up in me. "Eden says you need to bring Laura with you," Allie told me. "May I ask why?" I asked, thinking Eden would rather me have my own female to keep my mind on. Her giggle hit my ears and my heart skipped a beat. "That is not why, silly. Something in the dream told him she helps out with this situation. Somehow she keeps this from happening, along with you. I will give it my best shot. I have been a bit on the cool side with her. I am not sure about us at this point. My heart belongs to another, as you are aware," I said. "There is room in there for more. I am proof of that." "So you have not broken up with her?" she asked. "It was you who said to take that slowly and think about it. She has had so many guys do her wrong. I would hate to be added to the list of guys who dumped her for no real reason." "She is a great girl, Al," I said. "Nobody knows that more than I do, Kyle." "So how is that going then?" "I palm her off on my mother a lot," I said. A long period of silence filled the phone. "Your mother likes her?" she asked. "Likes her? I would not say that." "She loves her," I said, and immediately was sorry as the hurt Allie felt filled me. "Wonder what I did to make her hate me," Allie said. "Al, come on, baby. You were meant for another after all," I said. "I know," she said. "Anyway, try to get her to come. Do not worry about packing anything. I am getting the two of you some clothes brought over here, as well as all the other things you will need. The driver will not be taking you to the mansion. We are at my parents' new place. I gave you separate bedrooms. That is what you want, right?" My head filled with her thoughts. "Are you two still sleeping together?" Without hesitation, as if I could lie to her if I wanted to, I sent back, "Not since we left the mansion." An audible sigh rang in my head. "Not that it is my business," Allie said. "See you in the morning, Kyle. Bye." And that is how she ruined my night. I have to see her and stay with her, and Laura has to be there, making all this even harder. If I could just tell Laura what we all are, things would be so much better. The sound of my truck pulling into our driveway lets me know my mother and Laura are back. I walk into the living room, where my father dozes in his recliner, and an old western on the television blares. The front door opens and Mom yells, "Turn that thing down." Dad jerks awake and looks at me, as if I had something to do with how abruptly he was woken up. I shrug my shoulders at him. "You got the remote, Pop." After a search of his chair, he finds the remote and turns the sound down. "You did not have to yell, Gertie," he bellows. Mom drops several large bags on the couch. "You need a hearing aid, Joe." Dad mumbles something about not wanting to hear everything, and Mom shoots him a look of irritation. Laura comes inside, holding more bags. I decide to turn on the charm, trying to get her to agree to go with me to New Orleans. Taking the bags from her, I kiss her cheek. "Did you have a good time, baby doll?" I ask. Her light blue eyes look at me with curiosity as she says, "Baby doll. It has been a while since you have called me that, Kyle." I set the bags down and pull her up into a hug, lifting her off her feet. "I know, and I think a break from this place would help our relationship." I spin her around and carry her off to my bedroom. "Kyle," she shouts as her face turns red. "Your parents." I look back to see my mother beaming at us. "Never mind them, Laura. They love you and want us to be happy." Carrying her into my room, I kick the door closed behind us and lay her down on my unmade bed. Her blonde hair fans out on my pillow as she looks up at me with a twinkle in her eyes. "How sweet you are being," she says. I sit down on the bed and run my hands through her silky soft hair. "I have been neglecting you. My mind has been a mess. We have had an offer, and I have already accepted for my part. I am going to New Orleans early in the morning. Allie's parents got a new house, and we are invited to go for a visit. She and Eden are there already." She looks away from me, and her face is void of any readable emotion. "So that is why the good mood. You get to go see Allie." Her words are soft but full of hurt. I kiss her cheek and lean my forehead to the side of hers as she continues to turn her head from me. "That is not why, Laura. It gives us a chance to get away from here for a little while. We need that, do you not think?" "We need something," I agree, she says, then scoots over, moving away from me. "Why is that, do you think?" Great. She needs to talk, and we have little time to get things right with us before I need to leave with her. "Things are different, and I do not do different really well," I say as I stand up and pace around my bedroom. "That is why I need to spend more time with Allie and her husband, so I can get it through my thick head she and I are over. You and I are together, and I need to appreciate that." She turns on her side, resting her head on her hand. "You and I do not have to be together. You go on without me, and see if you miss me at all." I need her to go. "Laura, of course I would miss you. Come on, go with me. It will be fun. She is sending the jet for us. You and I can work through this little rough patch. I care about you a lot," I say, then sit back down on the bed and run my hand up her tanned leg. "You care about me. That should be enough, should it not?" she asks. "You have a bit of trouble telling me that. You do not say it very often. Yet you have no trouble telling Allie you love her." Ouch. She is not pulling any punches. "You would rather I tell you something I do not feel yet?" I ask, as I take her chin in my hand to make her look at me. "I care deeply about you, Laura. And may I add, you have not told me how you feel about me in a long time either." Her eyes narrow. "Kyle, I am crazy about you, and you have to know that. I come over here, uninvited, every day to see you. You do not call me, take me anywhere, or walk me home. Yet I hang on, hoping you will get it that Allie has moved on and left you behind." My heart contracts at her words. She has done all that, and I sit in my room and whine to myself how I love Allie. My life is going to always have her in it, and it is making me nuts. If I could only talk to Laura about this, things would be so much better. Threading my fingers through hers, I look at her. "I know I have been a crappy boyfriend. I asked you not to see anyone else, and have done nothing with you, left you dangling." "Yeah, you have," she says. "Do you remember the last time we kissed?" I nod, because I know it was the night before we left the mansion in New Orleans. Before Allie and I almost kissed. "You love her, and you still want her." "I am not good enough anymore," she says, then sits up. I have to admit, she looked fantastic. With enough money, I suppose most women could look that good. "Money, huh? Is that what you think about her? It is only money that makes her glow and shine like a star. Wow, Laura, some friend." Standing now, she makes her way to the door. "I will make this easy on you, Kyle. We are over." "What?" She cannot do that. She moves quickly to the front door. My mother looks up from her seat on the couch. "Are you leaving, sweetie?" she asks Laura. Laura stops her hasty retreat and looks at my mother. "Yes, ma'am. I am sorry." "I will explain later," she says, then turns to look back to me as I have emerged from my bedroom. "Have a nice time in New Orleans." She walks out the door, leaving my parents looking at me. My mother jumps up and runs at me. "What did you do to her, boy?" I raise my hands over my head in an exaggerated shrug. "I do not know, Ma. I asked her to go with me to New Orleans, where we will stay in the Devlins' new mansion for a visit. How horrible of me, huh? Allie's. You asked her to go with you to see that girl? My mother asks, then pokes me in my chest with her skinny finger. You are an idiot, son. That girl is married. I knew she was not the one for you. You got lucky when Laura accepted your advances. My advances? I ask. Mom turns to walk away from me, but I grab her narrow shoulders and spin her around to look at me. She told me what you did to her, Kyle. My mother's words make my world tilt on its axis. Laura told my mother about how we got together. She is insane. Mom looks at me, her eyes growing gentle and her words not coming out as harshly. She is a great girl, son. Let Allie go. She is gone anyway. Hold on to Laura. She is a keeper. I spin around to walk out the front door. I have to go fight for my girl. I have hurt her with my insane notion of Allie and a love which is nothing more than a connection for me to protect her. Laura lives 3 doors down, and although she walked out of my house with her head held high and no tears on her face, I see her leaning against the wall by her front door. Her hands cover her face, and I know she is crying. It is killing me, and I jog over, careful to be quiet so she does not hear me, and run inside. Her cries are quiet, and her body shakes as I approach her. I take her in my arms, pulling her close to me. She buries her face in my chest and clings to me. I love you, Laura, I say, without knowing I was going to do it. I guess that is how you know sometimes. If the thought of losing them makes you weak, then it must be love. My mother is right. Laura is wonderful and patient with a foolish boy who pines after one he can never have. The tears have streaked her pink cheeks as she looks up at me. Really, Kyle? She asks. You are not just saying that. I kiss the top of her head. No, I am not just saying that. I love you, Laura. When you said we were over and walked out, something in me broke wide open. I see what and who is important to me now. Her bottom lip quivers as she says, I love you too, Kyle. I have for a while. She has loved me. Slowly, I lean to touch her lips with mine. Her arms reach up around my neck, and she pulls me to her. It has been so long since our lips have touched, and when they do, I fall apart inside. She makes heat fill my body. She pulls away from me a little. Kyle, I do not want you to go to New Orleans. I press my forehead to hers. She thinks I only want to go see Allie, and that is not it at all. Maybe a form of the truth would make her agree to come with me. Baby doll, I did not tell you why we have been invited, I say. A man may be trying to hurt Allie. The father of an old girlfriend of Eden's. The guy is crazy. He mistreated his daughter and left her for dead. Now it seems he may be after Allie. She pulls out of my arms and turns away. Are you serious? I am. You can call her if you want to. She runs her hands up and down her arms as if she is cold, but it is nowhere near cold. She turns back and says, I am being a jealous pain and I am done being that. You were right about one thing. What kind of friend am I? I love her too, and I should put that at the top of my priorities. Tell her I am coming too. I smile at her as my heart fills with a new feeling for her. You are pretty fantastic, baby. She takes my hand in hers and pulls me into her house. Mom and Dad will not be back for hours. Why did not you come in for a while? I want to spend time with you showing how much I care, she says, and I find I am happy to hear her words. When morning came, we parted ways briefly to prepare for the journey, but our bond felt stronger than before.
Alyssa. I notice I have missed a call when I pick up the phone off my nightstand. I hit the button to listen to my voicemail. A man's voice comes out of the phone speaker. So they think that by moving you, it will stop me from getting you. I will get you, Alyssa Fontaine. You took my daughter's place in that family. She should be living that life, not you. I should be living in that house, not you. I cannot wait to get my hands on you, a man's voice says. I realize right away it is Darren Styles' voice on the recording. I drop the phone, staring at it helplessly. I cannot believe what I have just heard. I find I am shaking uncontrollably. That man did terrible things to his own daughter. What in the world would he do to me? Tears begin to fall out of my eyes without me even realizing it. I have to let them know. I pick the phone back up and take it with me. I find my father sitting with Lyle in the living room. My voice is shaky as I call out to him, "Daddy?" "Yes, sweetie?" I hold my phone out to him. He wants me. Lyle stands up quickly, coming to wrap his arm around me and pulling me to sit down on the sofa with him. He holds me tightly to his side. I sink into his chest, feeling very drained. The reality that I could end up dead and very soon has hit me like a brick wall. "Alyssa, you are white as a ghost. Who wants you?" Lyle asks me. "Press the voicemail button, Daddy." My father pushes the button. He and Lyle listen to the man's message. My father's face pales, then he stands up. "I will call the police. I am getting your mother, Alyssa." "Stay with Lyle," Dad tells me, then leaves the room hastily. I find I am suddenly sobbing. Eden's father holds me close to him as he says, "Alyssa, we will not let anything happen to you. You are safe. You have to believe me. You are safe." I feel a tug on my shoulder. "Alyssa," I hear my mother's voice say. I turn away from Lyle to grab onto my mother. "Oh, Mom, what is happening?" Mom has me in a protective hold. I am taking her to her room. She sits me down on the bed, then walks over to the one window in the bedroom, making sure it is locked, pulling the curtains together and closing them. "Things change so fast around here, do they not, darling?" She goes into the bathroom, coming out with a wet washcloth and blotting my face with it. The coolness of it makes me feel better, and I start to calm down. "Mom, why are there such bad people in the world?" I ask as if I am a child. Her arm slides around my shoulders. "I do not know. I guess only God knows that. You will be fine, Alyssa. That man cannot get to you. There are too many people here to protect you, for him to be able to get to you. He is just trying to upset you. Do not let him do that to you. You are not a victim, Allie." The bedroom door flies open as Eden rushes to me, grabbing me up into his arms and wrapping himself around me. "I am so sorry, Alyssa. I cannot believe I brought this down on you. I was a fool." I hear the door close as my mother leaves the room. I hate that Eden thinks this is his fault. I cannot stand it. I pull back from him, wiping my eyes. "Eden, nothing is your fault. The man is crazy. You did not make him that way. You just did a nice thing for his poor daughter. I will be fine. I just got freaked out. I am okay now. I have faith that all the people around me will make sure I stay safe. I am done crying about it." His hands go to either side of my face, holding it gently. "Alyssa, it is my fault. I should have had our people do a background check on her and her family before I agreed to do anything with her. I did not do that, and now look where we are. Eden, if you would have done that, then you would have never taken her to the prom," I say as I run my hands over his arms. "Or I'll let her come over to your house and given her a few moments of happiness. Her life must have been horrible. I am happy she got to go to her prom. I am happy you did that for her. Do not second guess it now. It does not help the situation any." He looks away from me, then sits down on the edge of the bed. He drops his head down, looking at the floor and shaking his head back and forth slowly. Then he stops. "I will try harder not to blame myself for this. You are right, I suppose. If anything happens to you, though, I will never forgive myself for all of eternity." I move his hands from my face and hold them in my lap as I giggle. "Eden, do not say that. I have to spend eternity with you. I cannot spend it with a spirit who resents itself." I see a weak smile begin to form on his face, and he says, "You giggled. I love it when you giggle." "I know you do, my prince. Now show me some of that faith you have so much of and that I sorely lack. You are supposed to be the strong one who never shows fear. The touch of his hand running through my hair makes chills run through me. Princess, I am weak as a kitten when it comes to you. My heart pounds in my chest as I feel his fear for me. It takes everything in me to stop myself from freaking out. If he is this afraid for me, then I am really in a lot of danger. Take my mind off this, I send to my mate. His strong hands move over my neck and back, massaging them as he sends back, "Your wish is my command, princess." Lips as soft as downy feathers cover my shoulder, as he moves the thin strap of my sundress off. I stretch my neck and he moves his mouth to it. A quick nip at the nape of my neck, then he softly kisses it. My body fills with warmth from the closeness we share. We gave ourselves fully to the moment, losing track of everything but each other, until the world outside faded away. Once we are able to catch our breath, Eden pulls me to spoon with him as he runs his hands along my side. In no time I find I am falling asleep, and just before I do, I find Eden must have fallen asleep and his dream starts in my head. I shudder as I watch myself die in his arms again. Will we be able to stop this from happening? Alyssa. I wait semi-patiently in the living room for their arrival. Laura texted me nearly 20 minutes ago, letting me know they were in the car and on the way here. I just hope our secret does not show itself in front of her somehow. The doorbell finally rings. I jump and run to the door, flinging it open. There stand my two best friends in the world. They both have beaming smiles on their faces. Their presence makes me realize I miss them even more than I thought I had. I scream and jump up and down. Laura does the same as Kyle shakes his head. Girls, they are so over the top. It has only been a month. Laura and I grab each other up into a hug as we hop around. Well, hello, Kyle. I am glad to see you again, the ever-polite and eloquent Eden greets Kyle. I stop jumping, trying to act more like a lady. I hold Laura close to me though, not ready to let her go. Her shoulder-length blonde hair is so shiny and soft. I have to touch it. Her sparkling blue eyes are lit up with excitement. I see Eden shake Kyle's hand, and think to myself he needs to stop being so formal. I let go of Laura so Eden can shake her hand, or whatever he is going to do to welcome her, and then turn to Kyle. You better get over here and hug me, boy, I say with a smile. He smiles sheepishly at me and holds his arms out for me. I almost jump into them, hugging him tight. I have to fight the urge to wrap my legs around his waist, as he holds me off the ground. I release my grip on him, standing back to take a look at him. His blonde curls fall across his forehead, almost touching his eyes. I missed you too, Allie, Kyle sends to me. My heart aches as I just want to cuddle up with him, and let him make me feel safe and secure. Goodness, am I glad to see the two of you, I say as I move away from him, going to hang on my husband's arm. Remember who it is you are made for, girl. Laura smiles as she looks around the room. This place, Allie. It is beyond anything I could have imagined your parents living in. Our guests might like to freshen up after their long ride, Alyssa, Eden says. You should show them to their rooms, and give them a chance to do that before lunch is served. I hope you both like alligator and shrimp, as our chef and his staff came to prepare that for us this afternoon in honor of your visit. We know you had a light breakfast on the jet. You have to be famished. Kyle looks at Eden and surprises me. That sounds great, guy. Thanks, Eden, Kyle tells him, then holds his fist up. Again, to my surprise, Eden holds his fist up and they bump their fists together. I try to hide the surprise, but Eden catches it and smiles at me. He is so full of surprises. My heart skips a beat as I feel so much love for him at this moment. This cannot be easy for him to have Kyle here. Gesturing for them to follow me, I lead them upstairs. Come on, guys. Follow me. I hold Laura's hand as Kyle follows close behind us. Al, this place is beautiful. I cannot believe any of this. It is like a dream. Your mom must be over the moon with this. I smile at her. She sure is. We walk down the hall, and then come to the bedroom door I picked for her. It is at the end of the hallway, and Kyle's is right across from it. I open her door, showing her to her room first. The room is beautiful, with a large bed in the middle of it. The bedspread is her favorite shade of dark green, as are the curtains. Go ahead, check it all out, and do not forget to look in the dressers and the closet. Those are all yours, Laura, I tell her. She turns to look at me in astonishment. You know you did not have to do all this, Allie. I just smile at her. Then I turn to Kyle. Right across the hall is you. Just like I told Laura, Kyle, check it all out. Everything is yours, I tell him as I walk the short distance to open the door to his room. He walks past me into the room, then turns around to look at me. This feels right, does it not, Al? I smile at him. Right as rain, Kyle. Now once you have done whatever you need to do, grab Laura and make your way back downstairs so we can start eating. I will be waiting in the living room for you too, I tell him as I turn to walk away, trying my best to lighten up what flows between us. I turn back to look at him as he sends me, we will get through this, Al. I send back, we have to, do we not? I find Eden waiting in the living room, as well as my little brother Scotty. Come, Alyssa, Eden tells me as he pats the open space on the sofa next to him. I smile as I walk down the stairs, still feeling uneasy with Kyle's presence. I sit down next to my husband. Eden puts his arm around my shoulders, then kisses my cheek. I look up at him to see he is smiling widely at me. His emerald eyes have a sparkle to them that they only get when he is happy about something. Laura looks happy, princess. They must be getting along well, he says. My wedding ring catches my eye as a light in the chandelier makes it sparkle. You think? I ask, not really wanting to talk about how my Kyle and my best friend are getting on. Kyle and Laura come down the staircase, hand in hand. My heart thumps hard against my chest, and Eden gives me a squeeze and a kiss on the side of my head. Scotty jumps up, almost running over to Kyle. Scotty is still such a little kid at 15. Hey creep, Scotty teases Kyle as he mock punches him in the arm. Kyle mock punches him back and says, hey there, small fry. I have been told you have your own game room. Scotty is pumped with Kyle here to play with him and nearly yells, you want to see it? I stand up quickly. Not yet, Scotty. We need to eat first. What a party pooper, my brother mopes as he heads off to the dining room. I immediately feel sorry for him. After dinner we will see about it, Scotty, I say and see his face light up again. We follow Scotty's lead, going to the dining room. Terry, the head maid from our home, has outdone herself on glamorizing it. The dining room looked good before, but now it looks grand. Large bouquets of fresh flowers are everywhere. The table is set with gorgeous crystal glasses and beautiful china. Laura lets out a gasp. Allie, this is beautiful. So elegant. Sit here right across from us, I tell them. Kyle pulls the chair out for Laura. I smile at her as I follow Eden to the other side of the enormous table. He pulls out a chair for me and I sit down. I notice Scotty has taken the chair next to Kyle. I can tell he is glad Kyle is here. He and Eden get along well, but I am pretty stingy with Eden's attention. We have seen very little of my brother since we came here. I will have to make sure we change that. My parents enter the dining room and Eden stands up, as is the custom when a lady enters the room, I found out. Kyle surprises me yet again, as he stands up too and taps Scotty on the shoulder to get him to stand as well. Laura looks over at me. How formal, she mouths to me. My father walks to Kyle and shakes his hand. It is good to see you again, son. Kyle smiles. Good to see you too, sir. Dad leans down to give Laura a hug and says, nice to see you too, Laura. We have missed seeing you. Your new home is beyond gorgeous, Mr. Devlin, she says. My mother approaches Kyle and he takes her hand to shake it, but she pulls him into a hug instead. It is so good to see you, Kyle. Kyle hugs her back and says, "You too, Mrs. Devlin." Mom kisses Laura on top of the head. "We have missed you both so much. It has been a month since the wedding." My parents go to the end of the table, taking their seats. The boys sit back down, but are forced to stand back up as Eden's parents come in. Lyle walks up to Kyle and shakes his hand, beginning the lengthy hellos between my friends and Eden's parents. They go to take their seats, at the other end of the table. Everything is going so well. Terry comes in with a bottle of white wine, pouring everyone a glass. After she leaves, Scotty holds up his glass. "So we are sophisticated again, Dad?" Scotty asks our father. Dad looks at him. "If it is in front of you, drink it, boy." No need for comments. We all laugh a little, and I look at Laura. "It is not always this formal, but I wanted to give you guys the 5-star treatment. I am so glad you are here." Laura smiles back. "This is really nice of you, Allie." "Nice of all of you," she says as she looks at Eden and then our parents. "Thank you all so much for inviting us." Eden looks at her and smiles. "We love having you here." Terry arrives again with our salads, placing them in front of us. Laura leans in a bit. "Allie, the clothes are to die for. I cannot thank you enough. I am so lucky to have you as my best friend. Having a personal shopper is the best." "So after dinner, Al, can Kyle and Eden play games?" Scotty asks. "I am not their boss, Scotty. They can do whatever they want to," I answer him. "So do you want to?" he asks, looking back and forth between Kyle and Eden. "If Kyle wants to, then yeah," Eden answers him. "Of course I do, Scott," Kyle tells him, then leans close to him to whisper something in his ear I cannot make out, and then they both laugh. "I do not know about that, Kyle. I have been playing like non-stop since we got here," Scotty informs him. Kyle looks over at Eden. "Should I be afraid, Eden? Is he that good?" "He kicks my backside at those games too," Eden replies. I look at Eden. "Your mouth, Eden," I whisper. "It is quite all right, Allie," my father tells me. "Scotty kicks my backside at those games too." Everyone laughs, and then Terry brings us the main course, which is fried alligator and shrimp with beans, coleslaw, and hush puppies. I am surprised by the taste of the alligator. It is not at all what I expected. "You know, I was expecting this to taste very different," I comment. Then Laura and Kyle look at each other. "It tastes like chicken," they say at the same time, making us all erupt into laughter again. Later, Terry brings in the dessert. It is the most gorgeous pineapple upside-down cake I have ever seen. I wonder how in the world our chefs can make such a simple cake look like $1 million. They never cease to amaze me. "Everything was so delicious," Laura says as she sets her dessert fork down next to her half-eaten piece of cake. "I am so full, I cannot even finish this phenomenal piece of cake." Scotty clanks his fork down loudly. "Dad, I am done. Can I be excused?" "Okay, Scotty, but I do not want you to stay up all night playing games," Dad orders. "I will not." "Well, you guys coming or what?" he asks Eden and Kyle. Eden looks at me, and Kyle looks at Laura for approval. "Just go," I say as I wave my hand at Eden. He gives me a quick kiss on the cheek, then jets out of the room following Kyle and Scotty. "Looks like it is just you and me. We should go for a swim." "I think I would love swimming at night," I tell Laura. "That sounds good to me," Laura says in agreement. We run upstairs to change into our bathing suits. "Come to my room as soon as you are ready," I tell her. She is at my door before I know it, and we take off out to the pool. I turn on the outside lights. A light inside the pool comes on as well, making it look pretty. The usually humid and hot air is a bit cooler, making the night more pleasant. "I just cannot believe this, Al. This place is beautiful. I cannot believe any of this. It is like a dream. Your mom must be over the moon with this." I smile at her. She sure is. We slip into the warm water. This is a lot warmer than I thought it would be, I say. It feels fantastic. It is so nice out here. You were right, swimming at night is cool, Laura says. We sit on the large steps that lead into the pool, leaning back on the edge. Stretching my legs out, I kick them back and forth slowly. Stars sparkle in the night sky as I gaze up at them. An image of Eden and me flying in the dark sky flitters through my mind. So what is your plan for the fall, Laura? I am up in the air about it right now. You know how I planned on going to a local community college and staying at home? Well, Kyle wants me to go to Austin with him now. There are small colleges there too and many more part-time jobs for me to choose from, she tells me, making my stomach clench. I am really happy we can still be close, Allie. You know you are like the sister I never had. How can I be jealous of her? I love her. I smile as I say, you are like a sister to me too, Laura. I am happy for you. So are you thinking about going with him? She nods her head and says, he told me he loves me last night. My heart stops. He loves her. Wow, I say as I look up at the sky, trying to make sure the tears which threaten do not fall. Yeah, that is what I thought too, she says. Still looking up, I ask, how about you? Do you love him? Of course I do. What is not to love about him? I told him after he told me, she says. Then we went inside my house and spent hours together, just being close. Goodness, I want to cry my eyes out and throw up. Alyssa. The room is dark, except for one small light. I see a chair sitting under the light, but no one is in it. I try to move and find I cannot. I look up to see my hands are tied to the headboard of a rusty iron bed. My feet are tied at the bottom of the bed to the rusty rails of the footboard. Looking down, I see a lacy blue nightgown which just covers my body to the tops of my thighs. I try to scream for help, but there is something in my mouth almost choking me. The choking sensation seems to sharpen my senses. I feel intense pain all over my body and groan in agony. The smell of cigar smoke fills my nostrils. Someone is in here, hiding in the shadows. I move my head frantically, trying to see where the person might be. I see a red glow from the cigar I smell. It is not that far away from me. Then I hear a voice, a man's voice. I would not wear myself out trying to get out of the bonds I have put you in, Mrs. Fontaine, the man says. It is him, the dangerous man Styles. His chubby round face with straggly thin gray hairs surrounding it comes into the light, just enough for me to see him. His voice a hiss, he says, glad you are awake now. It was not much fun with you asleep, but I managed. What has he done to me? I pull at the ropes that hold me tight to the lumpy bed. He comes closer to me. I struggle even harder to get free. His hand reaches out, lifting the bottom of my nightgown up as he looks underneath it. He holds up his other hand. A light blue pair of silk undergarments is hanging on his finger. He begins to twirl them around. I realize they are mine and try in vain to scream. I am afraid the gag was something I had to do to you, as I cannot stand the ugly accent you have. I have to tell you I am sorry, as it would seem I used maybe a bit too much morphine when I drugged you. You were very unresponsive, even as I did terrible things to you, Mrs. Fontaine. Tears start to run down my cheeks. They burn as they do. He senses I am figuring out he has hurt me in more ways than one. I see his hand coming to my face slowly, then he pulls it back up really fast, bringing it down on my cheek with a hard slap. I try to scream again, and almost choke as I do. Tears stream down my face. That turned a nice shade of red. I like that, he says to himself. Stop crying or I will do it again, he shouts at me. His nature changes extremely suddenly as he kneels down beside me, looking into my eyes. Please stop crying, he says. I just want to make you feel good. I did not want to hurt you, but you made me do it. You should have stayed away and let Karen have that rich man. She does not have everything you have. She is plain like her mother. You should have given him up, so she could have a chance with him. Now that I have taken you away from him, maybe now he will take her. I need the money. I have special needs I have to pay for. I cannot afford it on my own, you know. Maybe I will not kill you. Maybe I will just keep you here. You could do the things I need. How about that? I can leave you alive if you agree to not run away and do what I need. It is not so bad. Lots of people do it. Just nod your head if you agree. The tears have not stopped flowing. I nod my head yes, hoping to fool him into letting me go. No kidding. You agree? I cannot believe it. You want me, do you not? He asks. I nod my head yes again. I knew it. I want to let one of your arms loose. Promise me you will not try to do anything crazy. I want to see if you can do what I need done. I nod my head yes again. He stands up and takes a knife out of his back pocket. He opens it, then looks at me intently. Somehow I have managed to stop my tears. I have a hard time concentrating on what I need to do, as my brain feels fuzzy. The knife grazes my cheek on purpose, as he brings it up to cut the rope tying my right hand to the rusty railing of the headboard. I act like I like the feeling of the knife on my face, as I hope it throws him off. I feel the freedom as the rope is cut, letting my arm fall. Unfortunately, my arm is asleep. I cannot move it. It falls limply onto the bed. I try to move it, but it just will not move right. Give me your hand, the sweaty man commands me. I try very hard, but I cannot move it. I move my head back and forth, trying to get him to take the gag out of my mouth. I have broken you, he cries, then tears stream down his chubby red cheeks. I shake my head no, hoping he will let me go. Suddenly, he changes again. You stupid piece of garbage. Of course you broke her, he says to himself as he turns away from me. You cannot do anything right. Now you have no choice but to kill her. They cannot find her like this, or you will go to prison. You cannot go there. They will hurt you. You are far too tender to go there, Darren. His voice is high-pitched. It is as if he is impersonating a woman. He stops talking to himself and turns to look back at me. His eyes are almost black instead of the drab brown they have been. The knife is still in his hand. I try to move my arm, and it moves a little bit. I move it to my side, in an attempt to protect myself. This only infuriates him. His voice flat, he says, "You are dead." I feel pain almost immediately. I close my eyes, trying to picture myself as the big black bird. I cannot concentrate anymore. He is on top of me, hurting me. I cannot feel a thing anymore. I see only blackness. Wake up. I am not done with you. Wake up. I hear him shouting at me as I drift away. Alyssa, Alyssa, is that you? I am lying on something hard and cold. It is cold in this place. I am so cold. Alyssa. Thank our Creator, Alyssa. I found you. I hear Eden yell, "Doctor, you have to save her. I cannot lose her. Please tell me you can save her. She has serious injuries, Eden. The ambulance will be here soon. We will get her to the hospital and get started on her as soon as we can," I can hear the other voice say. You have to help her. She cannot die. Not yet, not yet. Please, Alyssa, stay with me. Do not give up. Keep breathing. I know it hurts, but keep breathing, baby, please, the velvet voice cries as he rocks me back and forth, gently and slowly. I feel something thick coming up my throat. I am choking. Help, I am choking. I cannot breathe. I cannot take a breath. Eden, she is not going to make it. No. Do not say that. No. Then I hear humming. A loud knock at our bedroom door startles both of us awake, as we sit up quickly. What? Who is it? Eden says loudly. It is your father. Open the door, Lyle calls out to Eden. Eden looks over at me. Are you okay? I nod my head yes. He gets up and grabs my silk robe off the chair, tossing it to me. I wrap it around me to cover up my nightgown. He strides over to the door, adjusting his t-shirt and pajama bottoms, then running his hands through his messy dark locks. Yes, Papa? Eden asks as he opens the door. Lyle comes into the room, going to the window and checking to be sure it is locked. What is going on, Papa? I ask. Lyle turns to Eden and hands him a piece of paper. He reads it quickly. How in the world did he do that? Eden asks his father. It gets better, son, Lyle tells him. It was taped to your bedroom door this morning. Eden's usually tan face goes pale. How? How could he get through this gate too, into this house? Lyle shrugs his shoulders. We cannot keep hiding from this man, Eden. We have to draw him out. That would mean using bait, and you know the only bait that will draw him out. I will not do that, Eden argues. I interrupt their arguing. Can I see the note? He hesitates. It is not a good idea, Alyssa. I had the dream, Eden. He takes me away somewhere after he has drugged me with morphine. He ties me up, mistreats me badly, then leaves me on the street somewhere. You find me, but it is too late. I choke to death on my own blood. I think after what I have seen and felt, because it felt real, I can take whatever that note says, I say as I hold my hand out. He looks at his father. Lyle nods his head yes, and then he hands the note to me. Mrs. Fontaine, it was nice to see you again. That little bikini you had on last night left little to my imagination. Too bad that blonde friend was there, or you and I could have had a real good time. Do not worry though, I will get you alone. You and I have some things we need to talk about, like what color undergarments you like. I bet you like blue ones. Keep playing hide and seek with me. I like it. This is a nice house. How nice of your parents to set you up in a nice bedroom right at the top of the stairs, the first one on the right. I left you a present. See you soon. My blood runs cold as I read each word slowly. Eden, it says he left a present. What do you think it is, and where do you think it is? Lyle walks towards the bathroom and says, just stay right there, Alyssa. I will search your room to see what he could have left in here, if he was ever really in here at all. Eden begins to open the closet, checking it over. Nothing out of the ordinary in there. Nothing in here, Lyle says. Eden begins to open the drawers on the dresser. He opens the top drawer, moves things around and then closes it. He opens the second drawer and stops. I can tell by how his face pales a little that he has found something. Papa, he was in here. Lyle walks over to look. Oh my. That man is sick. What? What is it? I ask softly. Eden turns to look at me. No, Alyssa, you cannot see this, he tells me, and then he shuts the drawer. It is that bad? They both nod their heads. I have to go call the police. Do not touch it. Try not to touch anything but get dressed and come downstairs, Lyle commands. I call Laura and ask her to get Kyle and meet us downstairs. After we dress, Eden and I go down to the living room to find that not only are Kyle and Laura there, but our parents and 2 police officers as well. My father stands up. Okay, officers, let me take you up to the bedroom so you can get started. The second drawer of the dresser, right, Lyle? My father confirms. Lyle nods yes. Eden, go with them too, Lyle directs Eden. I go sit next to Laura. Sorry about all this, Laura. I did not think he would find us so quickly. It had to be someone who was here yesterday. There was the kitchen staff. The maid, Terry, the driver who brought Kyle and Laura here, and the person who delivered the clothes, Lyle explains. Linda? I ask. You think Linda could have something to do with this? Eden's eyes go wide and he drops my hand. Linda? I look at us all, then say, they said she could be a suspect, Eden. Eden looks at his parents. Papa, you told her this? Lyle shrugs his shoulders and says, I said it could have been anyone who was here yesterday. That is all, son. Eden turns back to me, a bit of a glare in his eyes. Alyssa, why would you even think such a thing about her? His question seems to physically hurt me. My eyes drop to the floor and I wring my hands. My demeanor makes Kyle feel like I have lost something of myself I had found just before he left me in New Orleans. It brings out his protective side. He leaves Laura's side to walk over and place his arm around my shoulders. Eden, I am sure you have to understand all people who have been in this house yesterday had to be in question in everyone's minds. I send Kyle a scene, Eden and a lady with brown hair kissing by his swimming pool. I wince at how intense it looks. I look up at Eden, and he knows I shared it with Kyle by the look in his eyes. He is hurt. He reaches his hand out for me to take. I look up at Kyle, then move away from him. We will discuss this later, princess, he says and gives Kyle a look before he darts his eyes to Laura.
Kyle. Allie, are you going to faint? I ask as I sit Allie down. Laura gets a wet towel and holds it to her forehead. Allie, you okay? You turn so pale, she says. He knows I am a bird, she sends to me. This is bad. This is really bad. He has to be stopped. He will tell people. What are we going to do? Eden did not tell you about the bird. I ask, knowing well he did not, but I am trying to talk out loud so Laura does not get confused at how I know certain things that have gone unsaid. He is going to be so mad at me for running my mouth. No, I needed to know that. He would have told me anyway. Do not worry, Allie says as she looks at me, then Laura. I will finish making breakfast, Al. Just sit there and chill. Kyle, get her a glass of juice, please, Laura orders. I bring Allie back a glass of apple juice, then sit down next to her, putting my arm around her shoulders. Her head drops onto my shoulder. My mind is spinning out of control. I have so much to do, and Laura not knowing about what we are is a pain. I know she could handle the secret, but I have to get Eden and Allie to agree. I kiss the side of her head, like I used to do all the time. Everything will be all right, Allie. You have a lot of people around you who love you. We will not let this freak get you. Her hand takes mine and she holds it in her lap as she sends me, I feel safe with you here. My arm tightens around her shoulders, and I hug her to my chest. You are safe with me here, baby, I send back. Laura brings us each a plate, setting them down in front of us, then gets hers and comes to sit on the other side of Allie. Eat up, Al, you need to keep your strength up, she tells her with a smile. Allie grins at her and leans over to kiss her cheek. I love you, Laura. You are going to be such a good mother someday. Eden comes into the kitchen, sees us all piled in close to each other and smiles. I am happy to see he is not unhappy with me being so close to Allie. She is tucked into my side with my arm wrapped around her. I see you are being well taken care of, Alyssa, he says as he grabs a plate. Laura jumps up. Go sit, Eden. I have got it, she commands him as she pushes at him to sit down across from us. He is still smiling at Allie. I am not sure if my close proximity to her is making him uncomfortable, or if he is actually happy I am watching over her so closely. Laura puts his plate and juice in front of him, then returns to her seat next to Allie. The police are watching the surveillance video right now, so we will know shortly how he got into the house, Eden tells us. Laura, I wanted to thank you for saving my wife's life last night. If you had not been with her, or if you had decided to come into the house for even a minute, he would have had her. Laura looks up at him. Do you really think so? She asks in disbelief. I am very sure of it, and so are the police, he tells her. I cannot begin to thank you enough. Eden, I am really sorry, I say. I had no idea she did not know, but I brought up the bird in the drawer. Eden gets a surprised look on his face. How did she take it? Not really well, I tell him as I give her a gentle squeeze. She just about passed out. Eden looks at her. I bet she did. You okay now, Alyssa? She nods. It is better that I know that anyway. Eden smiles at her, and I can feel the rate of her heartbeats increase. I know. I was going to tell you sometime in the near future, he says with a soft tone to his voice, which makes Allie all melty inside. Knowing what she feels is so weird. I release her from my tight hold and move my chair over so our legs no longer touch. I really do not want to feel her every feeling. It seems like we are getting more and more telepathy with one another. I am not sure I like it. Laura and I take the dishes from the table, as we have all finished eating, and put them in the dishwasher. Eden takes Allie by the hand, pulling her up to him. They lean their foreheads together, sending things back and forth to each other, no doubt. Allie's mom comes in. Her face gets a strange look as she looks at Allie, then back at me and says, I will get the rest of this cleaned up. You two are guests for goodness sake. Eden helps Allie out of the doghouse. She got the news about the bird in the drawer and got a little shaky. So Laura was kind enough to make breakfast for us. Her mother gives her a hug. Oh, it upset you that much? Allie looks around the room at us all and says, It shocked me at first, but I know everything will be fine. I have faith. I am not going to let this guy get into my head, no matter how hard he tries. That a girl, Al, I send her. She smiles back at me. Thanks, Kyle. I am so glad I have you, she sends me. Eden looks at her, and in that instant she shuts me out. How far you have come in such a short amount of time, he tells her. I guess it is just the fact he did such terrible things to his daughter, and what he will do to me. If he is able to get to me, that has me thinking I cannot be afraid of him, Allie says, as she threads her fingers through Eden's, something she used to do with me. I have to stop him from doing this to anyone else ever again. I cannot be another victim. I have to be his ending. Our dreams have let me know I have no choice in the fact. He has to be stopped, or it will be the end of us. Eden's face drops as we realize she just said something she should not have. Laura catches it quickly. Our dreams. What does that mean, Allie? She asks. Allie's eyes look frantically at Eden for an answer. Unfortunately, he just looks back at her with a blank face. Okay, no help there. I look at Allie's mom to find she has the same blank expression. Okay, then I have to come up with some explanation. My arm slides around Laura's shoulders as I pull her tightly to my chest. It just means, you know, the stress of this situation must have them dreaming about it. Almost like post-traumatic stress disorder, only it is before the actual horrible thing happens, I offer, as an explanation for my Allie's overactive mouth. Let us go see if they have finished watching the surveillance video yet, Eden says, changing the subject as he takes Allie and leaves the kitchen. Laura and I follow them. I hold her close to me, and she whispers to me, maybe they are too close, you know. Yeah. No kidding. What would she think if she knew how close Allie is to me? Eden's father, Lyle, is coming back into the large living room. He must have walked the police officers out. Lyle turns to us, and I can tell by his expression that they know who helped Stiles. That was very productive, Eden's father says, as he takes a seat on the large sofa next to his wife, Sierra. We found out who let him in. It was a member of the kitchen staff, a young man named Brady Matthews. He has been with us for about 2 years. I know him very well. I cannot imagine what he was thinking. We will soon find out, though, because the officers are going to the mansion to get him right now. I am praying they can get the information from him as to where Stiles is. Allie looks at Lyle with curiosity and asks, so there is no way Linda had anything to do with it at all? Eden's eyes go wide and he drops her hand. Linda? Allie looks at us all, then says, they said she could be a suspect, Eden. Eden looks at his parents. Papa, you told her this? Lyle shrugs his shoulders and says, I said it could have been anyone who was here yesterday. That is all, son. Eden turns back to Allie, a bit of a glare in his eyes. Alyssa, why would you even think such a thing about her? His question seems to physically hurt her. Her eyes drop to the floor and she wrings her hands. Her demeanor makes me feel like she has lost something of herself she had found just before I left her in New Orleans. It brings out my protective side. I leave Laura's side to walk over and place my arm around her shoulders. Eden, I am sure you have to understand all people who have been in this house yesterday had to be in question in everyone's minds. Allie sends me a scene, Eden and a lady with brown hair kissing by his swimming pool. I wince at how intense it looks. I look up at Eden, and he knows she shared it with me by the look in his eyes. He is hurt. He reaches his hand out for Allie to take. She looks up at me, then moves away from me. We will discuss this later, princess, he says and gives me a look before he darts his eyes to Laura.
Alyssa. They brought Brady here to see you as you requested, Eden, Lyle tells him as he comes into the kitchen where the four of us are playing cards. I turn to look at Eden. You asked them to bring him here? Why? I want to ask him some questions. Do you have anything that you want to ask him? Dropping my cards on the table, I say, I had not thought about it, Eden. I would like to know some things. Can I come with you? He stands up, holding his hand out to me. I take it, looking back to Laura and Kyle. We will be right back. Kyle frowns at me and sends, I should be there too. He should, but Laura would find that more than odd. I send back, Laura. Duh. As Eden takes me from the room, Kyle sends me one last thing. You and I will straighten this out before the night is over. I am not going to be shut out. I am your protector. Great. He is upset. And apparently, I get to deal with that later. Lyle leads us to my father's office, where the two policemen from earlier are standing just inside the door. There is a young man sitting in my father's chair. He is in handcuffs. Eden and I follow Lyle into Dad's office. My father comes in too, shutting the door behind him after he asks the officers to give us some privacy, and they step outside. The man has his head hanging down. Will you please look up at me? Eden requests. The man shakes his head. It does not deter Eden, though. You have done my family a great wrong. I would like an explanation for why you have done this. The man shakes his head again. His wavy brown hair bounces as he does it. I feel this man has much sorrow in him. I move towards him slowly, feeling compelled to touch his head. I slowly reach out to touch him. Eden looks at me. I stop for a second and then he nods. I place my hand on the top of the man's head. My mind is suddenly filled with his memories. It is as if I am him. I am looking into dark brown eyes with dark circles underneath them. Her hair is brown and messed up, like she just woke up. My chest pounds as Brady reaches out to touch her. Her shoulder has a big bruise on it. Brady leans to kiss it. Does that make it any better, Karen? I hear his voice say. The girl smiles. Yes, Brady. I hear a door open, then it slams against the wall. Get away from her, a gruff voice calls out. Brady turns, and I see Darren Stiles coming at him. He has a baseball bat. Darren's eyes are red and he is sweaty. A small amount of spit hangs from his bottom lip, as he must be so angry that he is practically foaming at the mouth. The smell of stale cigarette smoke and dirty socks fills the air as he gets closer. No, Dad, please do not. I love him, the girl screams. You do not know what love is, you little fool. He does not love you. Who could love someone like you? You are not worth a penny, he yells, then he swings at Brady with the bat. Brady moves quickly, avoiding contact with the bat. I should deal with you for what you have done to her, you cruel man, Brady yells. What did she tell you? Stiles demands. How you beat her and hurt her every chance you get, Brady yells at him as he moves to stand in front of the crying girl who sits on the bed. She is a liar. You need to leave so I can deal with her, Stiles tells him in an unbelievably calm voice. She is sick in the head, boy. You cannot believe anything she says. Brady is not buying it. I am taking her with me. You need to leave her alone. Forget you have a daughter, Brady tells him as he takes the girl's hand, pulling her out the door with him. Suddenly the scene changes. Brady is going into a small white house. Karen, I am back, he says as he walks into the kitchen. Karen, he calls out as he walks into the bedroom. Karen, he yells as he begins to panic, calling her name over and over as he runs through the house and out the back door. He returns to the house, opening the closet to see if her things are still there. Most of them are gone. Empty hangers and one black sweater is all that is in the closet. He reaches out, taking the sweater down, and a paper falls out of the pocket. Terrible person, I need a favor from you as you work for the people who took my daughter and me over. I want you to get me into that house. If you refuse, then I will kill Karen. You have until tonight to get me the information I want. The code to get into the gate, a map that shows me how to get to the newlyweds' rooms, and a picture of any windows or balconies that enter their rooms. Leave this information in your mailbox and I will pick it up tonight. Brady shakes his head and starts to cry. He picks up the phone to call someone, only to slam it back down. I cannot do this. I cannot do this to them, he yells. He leaves the house, getting into his car. He drives to an old trailer house and gets out. Stiles comes out of the shabby trailer. Why did you come here? You must want her dead, Stiles yells at him. I do not have any of the information you want, Brady lies. I am buzzed in at the gate, and I stay in the kitchen. I cannot help you. So just let me take Karen. Stiles gets a smile on his round red face. I guess you better go find that stuff out then, because I am keeping her until you do. As a matter of fact, you have until 9 tonight to get me that information, or you can look for her on the street, Stiles informs him. Brady shoves Stiles to the ground and runs into the house, calling out Karen's name. Suddenly, Stiles is behind him. His demeanor is unbelievably calm for someone who just got shoved to the ground. He is still smiling. He sneers at Brady. You must think I am an idiot. She is not here. Now go get what I want. Brady goes back to his car and drives away. I can actually feel the pain in his chest. Random thoughts are running through his mind. He is torn between his allegiance to us and his love for her. The scene changes again. It is dark. A light goes off as his cell phone buzzes on the table beside his bed. Hello, he says. This is Dr. Jones, at the Pendleton Memorial Methodist Hospital in New Orleans. I am looking for Brady Matthews, a voice tells him over the phone. That is me. A Karen Stiles has asked me to call you. She was hurt badly and left for dead in an alley in town. She said she needs to talk to you, the doctor tells him. Okay, can you put her on the phone? Brady? Karen says weakly. Karen, oh my goodness. What did he do to you? Brady, it was bad. I do not know what he asked you to do, but can you please do it? He told me to tell you that if you do not get it done, he will come to the hospital and hurt me. Okay, Karen, I will. Get better, you hear me? I love you. I will come see you soon. I love you too, Brady. Please just do what he asks. He turns the light on, writing the code to the gate and drawing a map of the house, putting an X on our rooms and on the balcony doors. Then he walks outside, placing it in his mailbox. I pull my hand away from his head. Slowly, I go to my knees in front of him. I take his chin in my hand, bringing his face up to look at me. His eyes are void of any expression. It is as if a major piece of his soul is gone. Brady, I forgive you. I will not let them do anything to you. Now please talk to us so we can stop this man, I tell him. As I stand up, he keeps his eyes on mine. You forgive me? He asks hoarsely. Why would you ever do that? You would have never done this on your own. He made you do it. You felt you had no other choice. You could not see him hurt Karen. I wish you would have come to us in the beginning, as we could have helped you and her before this happened. Now please tell us how he came to know what Eden and I are. I did not know he knew that. That is terrible. He must have overheard us talking in the kitchen when he snuck into the mansion that morning. My only contact with him after I left the note was yesterday when he called me. I guess he follows me, because he called my cell phone right after I got here yesterday. He told me I had to get him in here or he would kill Karen. I am so sorry. You do not know how sorry I am. I have to be punished for what I have done. Do not drop the charges. I must pay for my crimes against you, he begs me. I hold my hand out to Eden, sharing with him what I saw in Brady's mind. There will be no charges, Brady. My wife and I forgive you. You have already suffered, as I feel your heart is heavy for what has happened to Karen. I want you to move forward with your life with her. We are going to make sure she gets better. The two of you should live a happy life from here on out. Once she has had counseling, if you so wish it, she can join our organization, Eden tells him. My father opens the door. You can take the cuffs off of him now, officer. There will be no charges pressed on him, he tells them. They look surprised, but do as my father has told them to. They look at Eden and me, I guess to be sure this is something we really want. I nod my head yes at them. They turn and leave as Lyle walks them out. Brady rubs his wrists. I cannot thank you enough, Mr. and Mrs. Fontaine. What can I do to help you catch him? I will do anything. You need to let him know you can deliver my wife to him, Eden states, shocking us all. Have you thought this through, Eden? My father asks with concern. Not entirely, sir, no, he answers truthfully. I just know we have to take control of this situation. He wants Alyssa, so we need to use that information to catch him. Brady can trick him into thinking Alyssa is going somewhere by herself, or going to be here by herself. Styles will try to get to her if he thinks that. Only she will not really be alone. With your help and everyone else's, sir, we can figure this all out. Dad claps Eden on the shoulder. Then I guess it is time for us to brainstorm, Dad tells us as he motions for us to follow him. As we walk into the living room, I see Kyle and Laura sitting side by side on the sofa. Our mothers sit across from them on the other sofa. Kyle stands up when we enter the room. He is looking at Brady, then he looks at my father. What is he doing out of cuffs and still here? Kyle demands to know. Eden looks at me. Alyssa, maybe it would be best if you take Kyle and Laura upstairs while we work this out. Kyle sends me. Let him know I will not be shut out of this, Allie. You take Laura up and I will stay down here. I have to be in on this. Your safety is my #1 priority. I look up at Eden and say, let Kyle help out, babe. I will take Laura up. Come on, Laura, let us go upstairs. As we reach the top of the stairs, Laura pulls me to my room, shutting the door behind us. Allie, why do you think you can trust that guy? I mean, he gave the dangerous man all the information he needed to get to you. This is hard to explain, I tell her. I can tell he was forced to give Styles the information. Brady is Karen Styles' boyfriend. Darren Styles told him he had to get him into our house, or he would kill her. Apparently, he told Brady to give him the information by a certain time. When Brady did not get him the information by his timetable, Styles mistreated his daughter badly. He actually meant to leave her alive, just barely, so he still had something to hold over Brady's head. That is what he has been doing, and he will keep doing that until he finally gets me. Laura throws her arms up in the air as she paces around my bedroom. How can you be so trusting? You cannot believe a word the guy says. Of course he is going to say he was blackmailed. It is like step 1 when you get caught, blame someone else. This is so much harder to get her to believe. I wish I could just tell her I have this gift, but I cannot. I sit on my bed and look out the window. I see where you are coming from, Laura. I really do, but these people are a lot savvier about the ways of the world than we are. I have complete faith in them and my husband, so I am ready to do whatever it is they come up with. I trust them that much. Laura sits next to me, sliding her arm around my shoulders. I am not positive these people have your best interest in mind. I have thought some brainwashing might be going on. I have done a lot of research on this Phoenix Foundation they are so big in, and that you and Eden are going to a part of. Allie. A couple committed suicide, or something like that, about the same time as you got married. Apparently, they were long-standing members of the Phoenix Foundation. Their obituary said the husband died, followed minutes later by his wife. Al, that does not happen. This is getting harder and harder not to tell her. I cannot though. I heard about that too, I say as I take her hand in mine. It turns out they were old, like really old, and just it was a weird fluke that they died like that. I have not been brainwashed in any way. This foundation is more like a religious cult in my eyes, Al, Laura throws at me. Have they made you attend any meetings or anything at all? No, I have not been made to attend any meetings, I say with a slight laugh. This is a great organization. These people help so many hungry children, even building schools in third world countries. Laura rolls her eyes. I am aware of all the good they do. Are you aware the members of this foundation never leave it? Once they join, they never leave, not any of them, Allie. That is not normal. Wow, this just keeps getting harder. What can you not find on the internet? Well, who would want to quit an organization that does so much good? I ask. Laura squeezes my hand and looks straight into my eyes. Al, you have a quick answer for everything I tell you. That is kind of strange, because it is exactly what people in cults do. She is making this so ridiculously hard. I give her a wide smile. Okay, how about this? You are here to see everything that happens. I am asking you to stay a while and see what goes on. Then you can decide if I am in danger or not. That is exactly why I accepted your invitation, Allie. I am not going to stand by while something crazy or terrible happens to you. I love you. Her words bring tears to my eyes. How can I leave her in the dark like this? The rituals, I cannot put her through that. It is bad enough that Kyle had to go through them. I cannot let Laura go through anything near what we did. I love you very much. You will probably never know how much, I say as I hug her tightly to me. You will be here with me. If you see anything which seems strange, then point it out to me. Now, I am going to need you to help me take care of this situation, but only if you want to. Of course I am going to help you take care of this situation, Allie, Laura says as we release one another. Once Kyle told me someone was stalking you, there was no holding me back. I will not let anyone hurt you. Not anything that has happened between us will stop me from caring about you. In an instant, all I can think about is asking her to join our organization. If she could just know about us, things would be so much better. Laura, perhaps you and Kyle could join the Phoenix Foundation. Better to be on the inside when checking into something, do you not think? I ask. Her eyes narrow. I would have to discuss it with Kyle. I am not sure it would be the right thing to do at this point. Okay, she is clearly not ready. Eden walks in. Okay, you both should come downstairs now. We have come up with something which involves you, he tells us. We follow him down the stairs and see Scotty has even been brought into it, something I am not happy with. I do not want anything to happen to him. I do not want anything to happen to anybody. Eden leads us to sit directly across from our fathers and Kyle. I hold Eden's hand tightly, as I find I am getting pretty nervous. Then I notice Brady is not here, and so does Laura. Where is that guy? Laura asks Eden. He has been taken home so he can start to contact Styles, Eden says as he motions for us to sit. We are hoping Styles will see he has been released and try to contact him again. Once he has made contact with him, he is going to let us know, and then our part of the plan will begin. Lyle takes our attention as he adds, "We have decided it is improbable that we can get Styles to come here again. We need to do this out in the open. The three of you will take a trip into town to go to the New Orleans Zoo." Dad continues where Lyle left off. "We all feel he is much more likely to think he can get to you in a place like that. Although the three of you will arrive together, the rest of us will arrive there a bit later, so he will not see us all together and get suspicious. We will flank you on each side, so you are never alone, but at times you will appear to be." Lyle takes our attention again as he says, "Once he has taken the bait, that is you, Alyssa, then we will all come in on him at once. Our security team will be there as well to make sure he does not get away." My father adds, "He will not be taken to the police station, as we feel he might get out and we cannot have that. Instead, our security team will take him to a mental institution in Alaska where he will never be released." Laura looks at Kyle across the room and asks, "Who are the three they are talking about, Kyle?" "Me, Allie, and Eden," he answers. She looks at me. "Allie, I want to come too. I did not come all this way to not help you." I look at Eden and send, "Is that going to work if she does not come? I do not want anyone in danger that is not essential for this plan to work out." Eden's hands go running through his hair, as flashes of his dream flow through his mind and out to mine. Her role seems to have been played out already. She was supposed to be with me at the swimming pool, and she was. He has to come up with something to tell Laura though, so he says, "Kyle feels strongly about you staying here, Laura. He does not want you in any danger." Laura looks at Kyle. "I feel like I should go though." Kyle rises and comes to her, taking her by the hand. He lifts her up and puts his arm around her shoulders, pulling her close to him. "Laura, please just do what I ask. I cannot see both of you in danger. My mind will stay more focused if I do not have to worry about you too. I love you, you know," he tells her. Eden takes my hand and gives it a squeeze, as a sharp pain stabs at my heart with his confession of love for another. A slight blush covers her cheeks. "Well, when you put it that way, I would feel terrible if something happened to you because you got distracted because of me," she concedes. "So that is settled," my father says. "Laura, you can help Scotty here then. He will be tracking us all and keeping us updated about where everyone is at. We gave Brady a tracking device that we hope he can put on Styles somehow, if he is able to actually see him. The chances of that are slim though, so we will tap into the surveillance cameras at the zoo as well. It may take both of you to keep track of everyone, plus keep us informed." Laura nods her head. "That is good. At least I can be of some use." Kyle kisses her on top of the head. "You are always useful, baby," he tells her, making her smile. Will I ever get used to seeing them together like this? Eden's warm breath fills my ear. It will get easier. Why am I so jealous? Dad stands up. You kids get your bathing suits on and go for a swim. Have some fun for goodness sake. I am going to teach Lyle here how to barbecue this evening. I know how much Kyle and Laura love my barbecue ribs. Yes, Kyle hisses as he hugs Laura tighter. I miss those the most. I give him a dirty look. Thanks a lot, Kyle, I find myself saying before I can stop the words from flowing out of my mouth. Now I know the real reason you came all this way, and it was not for me. Kyle laughs at me. The truth is out, Allie. It was never you I was after. It was your dad's barbecue, he teases me. Stop it, Kyle. We do not want to burst her bubble with the fact that we only came here to get to eat her daddy's barbecue and her mom's apple pie, Laura adds as she gives me a wink. You guys are awful, I say with a laugh as we go up the stairs to change into our bathing suits. Eden and I stop at our door as Laura and Kyle walk down the hall to theirs. I notice Kyle's head bend down. It looks like he is whispering something to her. I try to tune into his thoughts, but he is blank to me. I find myself feeling a bit prickly inside. Then Laura calls back to us. "You guys go on down when you get ready. It is going to take me a little longer to get ready. I have to shave my legs. We will meet you down there in a little while," she says. Then I notice Kyle patting her on the rear end as he follows her into her room. "What do you know about that?" Eden comments as he opens our bedroom door. "I guess he helps her shave her legs." I look at Eden as I frown. "Stop it, Eden," I tell him as I walk into the room. "I do not want to think about that." Eden pops me on the bottom lightly. "There goes that jealous streak again, Mrs. Fontaine," he says with a grin as he closes the door behind him. "It is not jealousy, it is just, I do not know what it is," I whine. Suddenly Eden has my back up against the wall, pulling at my hair as he brings his lips down on mine. He kisses me deeply. My heart races at his unexpected eruption of passion. Just as suddenly as he pounced on me, he lets me go and walks away from me. "Oh no, you do not, Mr. Fontaine. You get back here and finish what you started," I say, and then I pounce on him. Heat fills me in an instant as I wrap my legs around him and kiss him like I missed him. He lays me down and we share closeness. I close my eyes, and all of a sudden I see Kyle looking down at me, pulling my clothes away from my body. I open my eyes again, and see a frown covering Eden's gorgeous face. "Alyssa? What in the world?" He turns away from me, and I sit up. Only my bra and panties are left on me. "Eden, stop." He turns back to look at me. "You want him?" I shake my head. "Do not say that, Eden. It is something I cannot help. Come back here. I have to learn how to control that. It is just that I can tune into him since he is so close. I think I just saw what he was doing to Laura down the hallway. I swear." Eden shakes his head and walks away from me. "Let us just change into our bathing suits and go down to the pool. I am no longer in the mood." As he disappears into the bathroom, I am left wondering how this is all going to work out. Will I ever get this under control?
Eden. Somehow I managed to get through last night without losing my mind over my mate and her protector. It was not easy though. When I took her to our bed after hours of swimming and playing in the pool with her friends, I thought she would be near exhausted and the images of Kyle might stop popping into her head. I was wrong though. It made it difficult to share closeness with her, as she kept seeing his face. It ruined the night for that anyway. All I can do is blame myself for this. If I had listened to my mother and brought her to New Orleans when she was 13, then this would not be an issue. So I have to keep my mouth shut and muddle through this. At least there is nothing going on right this minute, as we eat breakfast. It is not constant, so I have to be thankful for that. I feel my stomach tense up as my mate takes my hand. Her nerves are going crazy, as my father answers a phone call on his cell as we all sit at the table eating breakfast. "Good. Too bad you could not see him to put a tracker on him," my father says. "Keep us informed of anything else he does. Another thing, do not go to the hospital. We had Karen move to a different hospital, so he will not know where she is. We added security for her, as well. Once this is over, it will be safe for you to see her." My father ends his call and rises from the table. "Well, you heard it, guys. It is go time." My mate is shaking like a leaf. I try to console her. "Alyssa, remember the things Beck taught you last night. You will be fine. We will be right there, and you are completely capable of taking care of yourself as well." I remind her about how Beck came over last night and taught Kyle, Laura, Scotty, and me some basic self-defense moves. Not that Kyle or I needed it, but we did it to make the girls happy. Alyssa snuggles into my chest as we walk toward the door. "I will get okay. I am just not looking forward to this. Tony and my mother give us all hugs at the door. We have to wait for Laura to let Kyle go before Alyssa can give her a hug. I will not let anything happen to your guy, Laura, she tells her. Laura squeezes her and says, "You better not, Alyssa Shaylee Fontaine. The Jeep has been brought from the other house for us to go to the zoo in." Kyle jumps in the back seat, sitting in the middle. The top has been taken off, to be sure Styles can see us if he is looking. Our plan is to stand out. After helping Alyssa in, I walk around to the driver's side, getting in. As we take off, I say, "Here we go." My mate fidgets with her hands. Her nerves are taking her over. Kyle's hand lands on her shoulder, rubbing it. He says, "Allie, stop worrying, girl. You could not be safer. With the two of us watching over you, that freak will never get to touch you." I hope to goodness he is right. She turns and gives him a smile. I know I am being silly. You guys will not let anything happen to me. I know that. I take the exit off the highway, which leads us to the zoo. As we pull in, I notice that the parking lot is full of cars. We finally find a parking space, then get out and head to the ticket line. There are a lot of people here today. I find myself wishing our trip here was as happy an occasion as it is for the people around us. Once inside, I take my place on one side of Alyssa. Kyle is on the other side of her. I lead them to look at the monkeys. I find I cannot seem to concentrate on anything. My eyes are constantly scanning the crowd for Styles. My phone vibrates and I answer it. "Hello." "I will let her know," I say, and then hand the phone to Kyle. "Laura wants to talk to you." Kyle takes the phone as I look at my mate. I tell her he is here. Scotty and Laura spotted him on the zoo surveillance system. Now do not go getting all shaky, because he will know something is up, as I am sure he is looking at us right now. So keep it cool. Promise me. "I promise," she says, then sends me, "I am freaking out inside though." I send her, "I know you are, princess. We have got you. Do not let fear rule you." Kyle hands the phone back to me. "Game on then. You keeping it together, Allie?" She nods her head. "Not really, but I am finding I am a pretty great actress. I see an Academy Award in my future," she says, nervously laughing a little. We both laugh with her, and I take her hand in mine, leading them to the next exhibit. We look at the birds and the bears. Then we come to the lions. Kyle looks at them intently. "Do you guys hate lions as much as I do?" he asks. My phone vibrates again. This time it is just a text, "We are here. Time to bait the trap." I look at Alyssa, then over to Kyle. "Get ready, everybody. It is time," I tell them. I lead them to an area where there is a small cafe with restrooms, one on each side of it. So Alyssa is forced to leave us as we go to the men's room, and she has to walk over to the other side of the small building to get to the ladies' room. I look her in the eyes. "Just stay cool and relaxed. We have you," I tell her, then turn and walk into the restroom as Kyle gives her a wink, then follows me.
Alyssa. I turn slowly, trying not to act afraid, even though I am clearly terrified, and I look down at the ground as I walk. I glance up to see how far away I am from the ladies' room, then turn to look behind me to see how far I am from Eden and Kyle. They have gone into the men's room. Supposedly, they will intercept Styles before he comes into the restroom. Dear Creator, please do not let him hurt me. Do not let something go wrong, please. I turn back around, looking down again. Dirty brown dress shoes come into my vision. I look up slowly. There is a red, chubby, round face with sweat dripping off his forehead. It is Styles. Suddenly, I am slammed through the ladies' room door as he pushes me in, then follows me. Only a little girl and her mother are in there, and they run out quickly. He slips a small metal bar through the door handle, locking it closed. I move as far back from him as I can. "I have missed your beautiful face, Mrs. Fontaine," he snarls at me. Look, Mr. Styles, my husband will come looking for me in here. Please, just open the door and nothing bad will happen to you, I promise. If he has to break the door down to get you, I cannot say I can protect you then, I let him know. He laughs. Like I need you to protect me. You are nothing but a girl. Useless except for one thing, he tells me as he moves closer to me. I scan the room for anything I can use to protect myself with, but find nothing, as the room is just bare concrete walls. There are 2 bathroom stalls which are closed. One sink with a plastic mirror is on one side of the room. I have positioned myself across from the only door that leads in or out of here. He pulls a syringe full of clear liquid from the pocket of his tan slacks. The most disgusting look forms on his face and he says, I might not make it out of here alive, but I sure plan on getting you to go with me. After I overpower you right here on this floor, I will end your life. We can land on the other side together, bird lady. Never thought about making it with a bird before, but now that is all I can think about. Let me guess, morphine? I ask. He stops and looks puzzled at first, then begins to come towards me. Your little birdie senses must be tingling. Right you are, Mrs. Fontaine. I cannot have you making it out of here before I get a taste of that tender white meat. I sure wish I could see you turn into a bird, Mrs. Fontaine. How about you do that for me? I am quite afraid you are mentally unstable, Mr. Styles. People cannot turn into birds, I say with a chuckle. I do not know where you got the idea I could turn into one from. It is funny, really. He stops coming towards me. You can turn into a bird. Do not lie to me. I heard them talking about it. How you flew out and saved a plane full of people. I laugh. You must be a lot crazier than I thought you were if you believe that. He begins to move forward again as I back away from him, staying as far from him as possible. You are trying to distract me from my purpose, Mrs. Fontaine. It does not matter if you are a bird or not. I just want to hurt you over and over again, all over your body, he tells me, trying to get into my head to make me break down. I have felt so weak and insecure for the last month. When I first transformed, I felt different, so full of power. Kyle left and I lost that confidence. I have been so worried about my feelings for him and how to make my life work. Loving both Eden and Kyle, it has taken something from me. Yet as I listen to this man talk, I am getting it all back. This monster who stands before me means to hurt me, end my life even. He has hurt his daughter, a soul that was entrusted to him. Our Creator is with me, and will help me to take this creature away so he can do no more harm. With a newly found strength, I smile at the filthy, immoral, and corrupt being who holds the needle poised to pierce my skin and take me from this world. Well, you really have talked quite enough, Mr. Styles. I can see you believe you are going to drug me, then beat and assault me. But you are not. I wink at him as I lace my fingers together and push them from me to loosen the joints. You are fixing to get the beating of your life, and when you wake up in the facility, you can tell everybody it was a useless girl who defeated you. I let him know just before I run at him. I hit him square in the chest as hard as I can. He flies back through the air until he hits the cement wall. The wall was quite a ways behind him, and the thud his body makes as it connects is loud. Wow. That was a pretty great shove if I do say so myself. I hear a gut-wrenching smack as his head hits the wall. I almost feel badly about causing him so much pain. Then I remember what he has done to his daughter, and that feeling goes away. I hope you enjoyed your flight, I tell him. I walk toward the door to unlock it. Amazingly, he starts to come at me again, trying to stop me from getting to the door. I do not stop my progression until he is about 3 feet away from me. He reaches out to push the needle into me. I take a quick jump and kick him in the chin with my foot, making him fall back as he clutches at it. Save yourself the pain, Styles. Stop trying to hurt me. Our agents will take you to a secure place to live under sedation for the rest of your life. It is much more compassion than you have ever shown anyone in your life, I say. I move towards the door again, only to find he has regained his footing and is still coming towards me. I look at the sink I am standing by. A bar of soap rests on the side of it. I pick it up and hurl it at his forehead. It strikes him, but it only seems to make him mad, not hurt. His voice is a growl as he says, "You miserable woman. This is going to feel so good when I take you down." He is on me before I know it. He has me pushed up against the cold cement wall with my back to him. Pushing his body up against mine, he presses me up against the wall. I feel his hot breath on my neck. The smell of cigarettes and whiskey almost chokes me. I close my eyes and throw my head back as hard as I can. I hear the thud of my skull hitting his. The pressure is off me as he falls back, stumbling and falling across the room away from me. I take the chance to get out. The walk to the door is not that far, and I begin to remove the small iron bar he used to lock it. The door opens and my Eden's face is right there. He is a handsome and welcome sight. He grabs me, then I feel a pain in my shoulder. Almost immediately, I feel cold rush through my entire body and start to feel like I am falling asleep. Eden picks me up. I hear him yelling, "You scoundrel, what did you give her?" I hear Styles say, "A lethal dose of morphine. Say goodbye to your little birdie." Kyle's voice fills my ears. "You piece of garbage," he yells, just before I hear a smacking sound. "There you go, guys. You can carry him out of here now." Then everything goes black.
Eden. My mate lies nearly lifeless in my arms. Her heartbeats come slower and slower, her breath shallow with long lapses between them. I was not fast enough to stop this. We follow one of our protectors who works at the zoo to an empty stable once used for giraffes. Kyle runs by my side, holding Alyssa's hand in his. He looks almost as bad as I do. My father and Alyssa's follow close behind. The agents have taken Styles away. We will never be seeing him again, thank the Creator. Large doors open, and I take my mate inside the dark area. Placing her body on the ground, I look around at those who surround us. I have to get her to transform. That is the only way her body can beat the amount of morphine he put into her. Kyle steps back and says, "Do it." I wish it was that easy. I do not know how to change her. I can only change myself, I say. You and I both have telepathy with her. We must use it to try to get her to picture herself as the bird. I do not know about you, Kyle, but I cannot see a thing moving in her mind. Kyle frowns as he looks down at her. Kneeling beside her, he places his hand on her forehead. He looks at me, and I kneel on the other side of her. I place my hand on top of her head. Nothing. Maybe her heart will feel us, I say, and place my hand over half her heart, leaving room for Kyle's. His hand touches mine as we hold them to her chest. Light thumps pulse beneath my hand. I saw a flash, Eden, Kyle says. I nod. I saw it. The clothes are constricting her. They have to come off. I turn back to look at my father and hers. You may want to turn away. We have to remove her clothes. Her father, David, raises his eyebrows. You sure about that, son? I nod and turn back. Kyle removes her shoes as I unbutton her blouse. I press my forehead to hers, trying to send her pictures of herself as the bird. Pushing the shirt off her shoulders, I turn her to take it all the way off. Kyle steadies her as I pull at it, then unfasten her bra. She is going to be so embarrassed. Just hurry, Eden. I am not scoping her out or anything. Let us just get this done and her transformed, Kyle says as he quickly unbuttons her shorts, which I pull off her. I look up at him. My wife is lying on the ground, bare-chested. Nothing is left on her, but a small pair of lacy black undergarments. I beg you not to look below her waist. Once I remove these, I say to him. His hand clasps my shoulder. You have my word. I pull them off and stand up. Kyle holds her head up, cradling it in his lap. Maybe you should change, Eden. Maybe you can get to her mind, in that state. I will work on this end and you on that, he says. It might work. Cover your ears, I tell them all. I picture myself as the bird, and suddenly I am seeing things differently. I open my mouth and a loud shriek comes out. Fluttering my wings, I push air past my mate as I call to her with my mind. Please let this work.
Alyssa. I feel wind blowing in my face. The beating of wings fills my ears. My eyes open to see Eden in front of me, but he is in his bird form. His emerald eyes look at me. What happened to me? I ask, but all I hear is a shallow shrieking sound. I must be in bird form too. I move my arm and feel the wind ruffling my feathers. I stand up but feel a little wobbly. Eden walks around me. I keep my eyes on him, and then I see Kyle standing next to me. I look right at Kyle, who is smiling like crazy at me. Eden moves out the large doors, which lets in the only light into this dark thing we are in. He sends thoughts to me, telling me to follow him. Then he shoots up into the sky, shrieking at me as his mind says, "Follow me." I stumble out of the barn thing, the light in the sky nearly blinding me. Moving my arms up and down, my feet lift off the ground and I am in the air. The wind on my face helps me to wake up. I feel groggy, but every flap of my wings seems to clear my brain a little more. Eden leads me very high up into the evening sky. The sun is beginning to set over Lake Pontchartrain as we fly over it. The colors are so brilliant. The mansion comes into view. I suppose we are going there, as Eden begins to fly lower and lower, until our feet hit the ground. I am surprised to see we are both birds still. I take a few steps, then I see Eden looking at me. He blinks his eyes a couple of times, then I hear his voice in my head, "How do you feel?" "I think I am okay," I send back. He sends, "Picture yourself in human form and you will turn back." I close my eyes and try to see myself as a human again. I feel a change. I can feel the breeze on my skin. I open my eyes slowly to find my husband standing in front of me. I am engulfed in his embrace right away. Thank the Creator, Alyssa. It worked. I was so afraid. I love you. I love you so much. I am so sorry this happened to you, he gushes. I am okay, Eden, I tell him as I laugh a little. As he pulls his body away from mine, I notice the breeze on my skin. My entire skin. Looking down at myself, my mind goes blank. Why am I naked? Instead of answering me, he laughs. How do you feel, really, Alyssa? I feel okay, I think. The fact that I have no clothes on is problematic though. What happened, Eden? The last thing I remember, I saw your face and then heard Kyle knock that freak out. What happened to me? Eden takes my hand, leading me to the house. He pulls his shirt off and puts it on me, barely covering me. Styles stabbed a syringe full of morphine into your shoulder, just as you opened the door. I cannot believe he had the strength to do that, after what I heard you do to him in there, he tells me. I know. Like I knocked him about 6 feet through the air into the wall and somehow he kept coming. Then I kicked him in the chin, making him fall back as he clutched at it, I say. Then he pinned me against the wall, so I head-butted him. I thought that was enough, but I guess I should have knocked him all the way out before I turned my back to him. I find we have made it to a side door I have never been in before. Eden opens the door, revealing a set of stairs. He leads me up them, and we come up to find a door at the top of the staircase. He opens it, and we are at the back of our suite. Once safely inside, Eden leads me to the sofa and motions for me to sit down, then he kneels on the floor in front of me. I am so sorry this did not work out as well as I hoped it would. He should never have been able to lock you away like that. My mind was frantic at the thought he might hurt you, and then he did. I would not blame you if you never forgive me for that. For the whole thing. This was entirely my fault, he tells me sadly. I have to stop him. Eden, you stop that right now. I am fine. I do not know how I am fine, but I am. Things happen. We made it through this without the ending being terrible. Now please enlighten me about what you did after I passed out. The skin crinkles around his eyes as he grimaces. You really want to know, princess? I nod. Of course I do. He proceeds as he looks down at my legs, rubbing them as he says, just as you passed out from the morphine, I was given a flash of what I had to do to keep you alive. The scene played out super fast in my head. I had to get you into your bird form. I guess that since you are so much larger as a bird, the morphine would not be a lethal amount to you if you were in that form, he tells me, then pauses for a second. Go on, I coax him. I felt your breathing begin to slow to almost nothing, and your heartbeat was taking longer and longer between beats. Alyssa, please believe me when I say there was absolutely no time to waste, he says with a sense of urgency in his voice. Why do you say it like that, Eden? I ask, finding myself nervous about hearing the answer. You will see. His eye twitches. Well, one of our people works at the zoo, and he took us to a closed-off area they do not use anymore. It used to be an enclosure for the giraffes, I think. Okay, that is not too bad, I say. Let me see. How should I tell you this part, he asks himself. You know how sometimes people who get drunk pull their clothes off? Well, it is because they feel constricted by them. The clothes actually make it harder for them to breathe. So, as you might have guessed, which I see by the blush on your face that you have, I had to undress you. I also had to ask Kyle to help me. Wait a minute. I was lying on the ground, I assume. And I assume you covered me with something. So how much did he see? I ask him. Okay, back to that then, huh? Like I said, time was of the essence, and it became quite clear to me we had to hurry. So there was no time to go looking for something to cover you with. He saw everything, but I have to say he was a gentleman and did not ogle you, he says. Oh dear Creator, I say, sitting up and leaning over. I think I am going to be sick. Eden stands up. Should I take you to the bathroom, Alyssa? I sit back. No, please continue. Do not let my devastating embarrassment stop you, I say somewhat sarcastically. He sits down next to me, taking my hand in his. Well, as embarrassing as it is, everything worked. I transformed. Then I was able to get you to come out of the drug's effects pretty quickly after I got into your head, and got you to change too. Then I used my wings to blow air in your face, waking you up, he tells me. And now we're back home, and all that is left to do is hide away from Kyle forever, I whine. Eden laughs a little. If it makes you feel any better at all, I was embarrassed too. I never thought I would have to get my wife's ex-boyfriend to help me undress her, so we could turn into birds together and fly away, he says. I have to laugh a little as well. We are some messed up people, Eden. That will probably scar Kyle forever, I say. He did not seem to mind, Eden tells me as he laughs. I blush much harder than before. Eden, do not tell me that. He smiles and stands up. We need to get cleaned up and dressed. I bet everyone will be here soon, he tells me as he pulls me up, then leads me to the bedroom. He opens the door to our room. I am pleased to see the glass on the balcony door has been replaced. It looks like nothing ever happened in here. I find I missed this place and my beloved jacuzzi tub.
Eden. I sit on the bed, watching my maid as she braids her hair. I am so glad that is over, Alyssa. You have no idea the relief I feel, knowing you are safe again. She rises, done fixing herself up. Ready to go downstairs? They are sure to be here by now. Her confidence is back and she glows with it. She chose a tight-fitting navy blue dress, which fits her body like a glove. It occurs to me that many men would rather their wives not dress so provocatively. Yet I love her to be full of confidence, and if she feels like dressing this way, I will be darned if I let some insecurity in me bring her down. taking her by the waist. It reminds me of how I held her when I brought her home from the hospital after her accident. I smile at her, then place a gentle kiss on her perfect cheek. I have to hold you close to me right now, princess. I almost lost you today. She giggles as she leans into me, and we walk down the staircase. I love you and relish your attention. Your quick thinking saved us all. Niles is at the door to the formal dining room. Your friends and family have been waiting for you. Please come in and sit down, he instructs us. Good evening, Niles. It is so nice to see you again. I have missed you, Alyssa tells him. His eyebrows raise slightly. Well, I missed you too, he states stoically. My eyes scan the room quickly. I notice Galchobar is here, as well as my family and Alyssa's and Kyle and Laura. My eyes catch Kyle's. He is staring at my wife, his mouth slightly open. Alyssa blushes and clings to me. She sends me, I cannot do this. Get me out of here. I tighten my arm around her waist and send her, you got this, princess. Keep up that confidence you have back. Galchobar rises and comes to us. Good evening, Alyssa. I see everything has turned out well, all the way around, he says as he motions to Kyle and Laura. It is a shame you were drugged. Thankfully, Eden was given the answer to your dilemma before it caused you permanent damage. Alyssa smiles at him. Thank you for coming this evening, Galchobar. It is nice to see everyone after the day I have had. Everyone had to see you, Alyssa, I tell her as I take her to sit at the table. Purposely, I seat her next to Kyle, then I sit on the other side of her. The quicker she faces her embarrassment, the better. She looks at the tablecloth, as if it is a work of art. I know she does not want to look at him. I guess Kyle does too, as he takes her by the chin and makes her look at him. Hey girl, you look a whole lot better than when I saw you last. Please do not remind me, she mumbles. Kyle looks past her to meet my eyes. He seems confused, so I say, she asked about her state when I brought her home. I had to explain what we had to do. Laura leans up and looks at me. Her state, she asked. Kyle gives me a slight headshake and I smile. Alyssa takes Kyle's hand, moving it from her face. Have you thought about what I offered you, Laura? About becoming a member of the Phoenix Foundation. Kyle is a member, you know, she says, and Kyle's eyes go wide. It just happened. Do not be upset with him. Laura's voice becomes high-pitched. Kyle, you joined the cult? Kyle closes his eyes and he turns to her. It is not a cult, and I would like it if you joined us, he says, then turns back to look at Alyssa. You did not tell me you asked her that, Allie. Are you mad? She asks him. I am not mad, Al, he says. A bit confused but not mad. I want her to know, Alyssa says, making the rest of the people at the table gasp. Galchobar clears his throat. My dear Mistress Fontaine, perhaps we should talk privately for a moment. Alyssa radiates confidence, and I suddenly feel sorry for the old guy. Are you going to tell me I am not allowed to ask my best friend to join our organization, sir? I would never dare to tell you such a thing, he says with a bow of his head. Laura lets out a sudden laugh. What in the world? Laura, maybe we should drop this and talk about it later, Kyle says as he puts his arm around her. Now is best, Alyssa says. This secret has gone on long enough. I feel as if I am lying to her, and I do not like it. Kyle is in love with her, and she him. It is not fair to him to have to hide this from her. This is something which hurts me to make him do. I want no more of it. Kyle looks at her with a frown. Do not do this because of me, Allie. I cannot allow that, and you know it. Laura pushes his arm off her shoulders. You cannot allow her, she asks with a glare. This man bows to her as if she is the Queen of New Orleans, and you tell her you cannot allow her to do something? Tell me, Kyle, when did you get this power over her? She needs to know, I say as I turn my attention to Galchobar. She is not a threat. Her character is good, and she would be a help to our causes. Laura stands up and looks around at us all. Wait 1 minute, Eden. I am not about to join this thing. You may have pulled Kyle in, but I am not going to be suckered into anything. The tall-stemmed glasses, one filled with red wine and one with water, begin to shake in front of Laura. Sit, Alyssa says quietly. Laura sits down immediately. Allie, what are you doing? The glasses stop shaking and Laura looks at them. Alyssa leans over to Kyle. I want to show her how we communicate. Allie, you're going to freak her out, he says as he shakes his head vigorously. Laura leans up to see them better. How do you communicate? Alyssa meets her stare. Tell Kyle anything you want. Any little detail, or a long detail. Anything you want. Then he will tell me, only he will not be speaking to me out loud. This is crazy, Laura says, then pulls Kyle back and whispers quietly into his ear. Kyle's eyes go wide and he smiles. Maybe you should say something else. Because this is real, Laura, and that just might bite you in the backside. Just do your little party trick, Kyle, Laura says with more than a touch of sarcasm. Only I want to stand behind Allie, so I can make sure you do not mouth the words to her. Laura moves to stand behind my mate and watches Kyle like a hawk. Alyssa's cheeks turn red as Kyle sends her whatever it was Laura said to him. She looks up at Laura and says, "You naughty girl. You better come here and let me whisper that back to you, or you will die of embarrassment." Laura's smirk fades as she leans down and Alyssa whispers in her ear. She stands back up and says, "No way." Alyssa nods her head, as does Kyle. Laura throws her arms in the air and goes back to her chair, plopping down on it. Okay, how did you do that? Telepathy, Alyssa says, then takes a sip of wine. If you do not mind, Laura, I am starving, so let us get this all out in the open, and as you eat the delicious dinner we are about to be served, you can let it all settle into your mind. Laura gives a faint nod, and Kyle wraps his arm around her shoulders. Go for it, Al. I will not let her run off or pass out. Alyssa smiles, then says, Eden and I can transform into large. Well, maybe large is too small of a word. Do you think large is adequate, Eden? I like the word giant. It suits us better, I answer. Alyssa nods in agreement. You are right. We can transform into giant birds. They call us phoenixes, and we help people. Along with that little gift, we have telepathy with each other. I also have it with Kyle. That is all the gifts we have been given so far. Oh yes, and we can make things happen. Like I made you sit and shook the glasses. Little things like that. I do not know if Kyle can. Laura turns her head to look at Kyle. You have some type of powers too? He shrugs. I am extra strong, and I think I can sense danger, but I need to practice that more. Why? Laura asks. That is an excellent question, Laura, Alyssa says. Eden and I were chosen before our births by our Creator. The wedding was not a theme wedding. It was an ancient one. Galchobar here is an immortal. He officiated the very first wedding of the original Phoenix couple. Shut up, Laura says, as her eyes roll to look at Galchobar. I will not, Alyssa says with a laugh. Laura looks back at Alyssa. You gave Kyle powers. Can you give me some? It was not me who gave him powers. I do not have that kind of power. It was our Creator, she answers. Looking up at Kyle, Laura asks, but why you, Kyle? Instead of answering her, he turns to look at my mate. It is she who answers. Laura, I have had love in my heart for Kyle for several years, as he has had for me. When the change began to happen in me, he got stuck in my heart. It pulled him along with me. He is yours? Laura asks. My wife nods. But only a bit of him is. The rest of him can be yours, or whomever he chooses. I belong to him, in a way as well. He is my primary guardian, she says, then looks back at me. Please help me think of another name for him, Eden. I detest that title. Of course, princess, I say as I place a kiss on top of her head. Laura, he is her protector. Nothing physical can happen between them. You will never lose him to her. Kyle looks at my wife and smiles. You got that right, does not he, Al? Yeah, Romeo. So with that all said, let us get our grub on. I am starving, and Laura needs to eat something to help her with the shock. Kyle kisses the side of Laura's head. You're stuck with me, baby, he says. Say you will join us. Laura looks at my mate and nods. How can I refuse? Your secret is mine too now. How about you show me the birds after dinner? Galchobar halts any answer. I am afraid you must wait for the ceremony to initiate you into our flock, dear girl. Alyssa shoots him a look. Why, she asks. And what are they going to do to her? They made Kyle and Eden lion toys, and poor Kyle had to see us all go up in flames. I do not want that for her. It is not up to you or me, Mistress Fontaine, he says. Then the maids bring in the trays heavy with food, and all conversation on the subject ends.
Laura. As shocking as it was to hear the things Kyle, Allie, and Eden told me, I find I am handling it all pretty well. Allie has me a bit worried about the initiation into the flock, but if they all got through it, so can I. They explained more as we all hung out in Eden and Allie's suite last night. We slept in a couple of their extra bedrooms they have. Kyle felt uncomfortable sleeping together in such close proximity to Allie, which at first made me mad. Then, when I really thought about their telepathy, and how she might see what would have surely happened between us, I had to agree with him. Their lifestyle is fantastic. This evening, we sit at the swimming pool back at their mansion. We lounged the day away as we played in the water. But any minute now, the fun will be over, and we will have to do another workout with the beast known as Beck. Since I have no superpowers, I have decided to get as strong as my human body will allow me to. I do not wish to be left behind in all their missions. I have to find some way to make myself useful. The patio door opens and a nicely dressed woman with dark brown hair walks out. Darn. Eden says, almost under his breath. I look at him, as do Kyle and Allie. Why in the world would he say that? Then I find out. Eden, the lady cries. He stands up. He is wearing nothing but his swimming trunks and sunglasses. She goes straight to him, hugging him tightly. I sit in my lounge chair, looking at her over my sunglasses. She is just about the same height, weight, and build as Allie. It is uncanny. Eden turns her to us, introducing her. This is Linda Banks, the woman who has chosen all of our clothes. This is Kyle, and that is Laura. She will be joining our foundation very soon, so you will be seeing a lot of her. She finally takes her arm from around his waist and moves towards me. She extends her hand for me to shake. It is so nice to meet you, Laura. I met Kyle at the ceremony, she tells me in a very professional voice. It is lovely to meet you too. I have to thank you for all the beautiful things you have sent to us. We are all very happy with your taste, I say to assure her. Then Eden says, would you like to join us, Linda? I am sure Alyssa has a bathing suit you can use, as you are the same size. My eyes dart to Allie, who has a jealous streak a mile wide. She cannot be happy with this woman who keeps touching her husband. I would have a fit. How nice of you to invite me, Eden, she tells him as she puts her hand on his shoulder. I would love to take a quick dip with you. With all of you. Allie speaks up as she looks over her expensive sunglasses at her husband. Eden, how nice of you to invite Ms. Banks to join us, but you must have forgotten we were just about to go in and get ready to leave. Remember, we are going to go work out with Beck? He smiles at her. I did forget about that. Sorry, Linda. Maybe another time then? Oh pooh, she pouts. Sorry, Allie says. I bet she is not. Well, I will have to take you up on that swim another time then. I just came over today to make sure Laura and Kyle's things were moved into the correct room, Linda says as she turns her attention to Kyle. I managed to get both of your things into Alyssa's old closet, as you two will be staying together in that room. That is what you requested, right? Allie looks at me, a little surprised. You two are staying in the same room now? I thought that Kyle would be in Eden's old room, she says. What happened to that plan? I look back at her and say, the enormous picture of you in that room is a bit overwhelming for me, Allie. I cannot have my man falling asleep looking at that thing. It could be bad for our relationship. The picture can be taken down. Do not make yourselves uncomfortable because of that. I can have it out of there before you go to bed tonight, she offers. Kyle jumps into the conversation. Allie, it is okay. We are not uncomfortable at all. We want to stay together. I see, she says as she stands up. Well, we should head inside and get ready to go. Eden grabs her cover-up and drapes it across her shoulders, then pulls his shirt on. Let us walk you out, Linda, he tells her as he wraps his arm around Allie's waist, then takes Linda's hand, leading her back to the patio door. Kyle and I lag behind a bit. As we come into the foyer, we see Eden and Allie at the front door with Linda. It was nice to see you again, Linda, Eden says. She turns to Allie. It was really nice to see you, Mrs. Fontaine, she says. Allie speaks through clenched teeth. It was nice to see you again too, Ms. Banks. Linda quickly pecks Eden on the cheek, then hurries out to her car, which I see is a rather expensive Mercedes. Nice car. She must make a lot of money, Allie says. Oh yes, the foundation pays her very well. She works really hard, you know, Eden says. Oh, do not I know that, she says, and her teeth are still clenched. That was not so hard, was it? Eden asks her, as they walk up the staircase several steps in front of us. She turns to look at him in astonishment. It was excruciating, Eden, she yells. He pauses, looking into her eyes, then begins moving up the stairs again. You are getting better. I could not tell you were jealous at all. Well, not about me anyway. When you found out that Kyle and Laura would be sleeping together, your feathers seemed to get a bit ruffled, he tells her. I guess Eden thought we were far enough behind them, that we could not hear him. I glance up at Kyle and ask, is Allie mad? She is seeing red, but I am not sure why, he says, and I bolt after her. Alyssa Shaylee Devlin Fontaine, I want to talk to you right now, I say sternly. Sorry, Eden, I have to talk to my best friend for a minute or two. I apologize to him as I take her by her arm and pull her to her bedroom. I do not want Eden to hear what I have to say to you. What in the world, Laura? She asks. I usher her into her room and close the door behind us. Allie, I am tired of this thing you have for Kyle. I do not have a thing for Kyle, Laura. I am a happily married woman now, she says as she pulls back from me. The heck you do not. What was that nonsense out there? I saw the look on your face, Allie. When he told you we wanted to stay together, you were upset. You might as well admit it, I fire at her. Well, I would not call it upset. I would call it concerned. I do not want you to rush into things and hurt each other. I am just looking out for both of you, she says. Rush into things? Really, Al? I say as I gesture to her. Look at you. Talk about rushing. Eden and I are different. We cannot ever leave each other. If you tire of Kyle, you can leave him, she tells me. What makes you think I will tire of Kyle? I ask. I do not know, she says as she falls on her bed. Darn, I do not really think that, Laura. I have these little, petty jealousies. I cannot explain it. I was jealous about that lady who showed up. It got my jealousy juices flowing. Why would you be jealous of her? She is old enough to be Eden's aunt or something. I thought they probably were related, the way they acted together, like they had known each other for a long time. She pulls a pillow up and wraps her arms around it. It is a long story, Laura. I need to hear her story if I am about to believe it is not Kyle she is jealous about. You better give it to me, because I need to get to the bottom of this. I cannot believe you are making me tell you this, she says, then hesitates. The lady was Eden's touch tutor. She taught him how to kiss and touch me properly. What in the name of all that is holy? My mouth falls open. Oh my goodness. You are lying. I wish I was. Eden never told me about her until we met her at our wedding. Then I saw it for myself as his mind replayed a time they had a practice session. You can ask Kyle about it. I showed him the memory, and he agreed it was an intense encounter. Sick. Did they really call them sessions? I ask. She nods, and I see the sadness in her eyes. I just cannot get over it. I keep trying, but it is so hard when she touches him and acts all young. He seems oblivious to her antics. Then she shows up over here, and the fool invites her to join us for a quick dip. I mean, could he be that clueless, she asks. I nod. I think he just might be. I have noticed he does not act like any super hot guy they first have ever seen, not that I have seen that many. He is just so crazy over you that he cannot see that other members of the female persuasion find him fascinating. It is one of the things I like about him. You like that about him, she asks. Well, yeah, Al. I mean, he does not look at himself like he is anything other than your husband. Either he is clueless about other women, or he just does not see them as a threat to you, because he is hopelessly in love with you. You are the world to him. No one could ever replace you. You know what I mean. I think you are telling me I have no reason to be jealous, she says as she drops the pillow to her side. Because he would never do anything with anyone else, and the women who fall all over themselves for him do not have a shot in the world at taking him away from me. That is right, Allie, I tell her. Now that we have that cleared up, let us clear up this thing between us. I know this is a little bit hard for you. I can see it in your eyes every time Kyle and I touch each other in front of you. Allie drops her head. I will get over this, Laura. I do not want Kyle like that. I do not know why I get a little pain in my chest when the two of you touch. Or a big pain in my chest when it is thrown in my face that the two of you are doing what I could never do with him. I hate to say this, but a part of me wants to know what would have happened if Eden had never come along and if this bird thing never happened. But it did happen, Allie, and you are happy with Eden, I say as I take her hand. I was happy with Kyle, she says as she runs her thumb over my knuckles. When he touched me, it felt like a jolt of electricity ran through me. The night we finally got to go alone to the movies, we made out through the whole movie. I do not even remember what the movie was because we were so caught up in each other. On the way home, he pulled the truck over and I almost gave in to him. The only thing that stopped me was the promise I had made my mother. I am jealous of you, Laura. You get to experience more with him. I could have had that but did not, and now I never will. Allie, I had no idea you felt that way, I say. How selfish of me not to have thought you would have issues about your unresolved feelings for him. I was foolish to think this could work. Allie's brows draw together as she frowns. No, please, Laura, this can work. I need you, like you cannot know how much I need you. Look how you just helped me with my jealousy over Eden. You stopped me from getting into a big fight with him just now. I did? Yes, you did. I do not have anyone to talk to about my own issues, she says. You are the only one I can talk to like this, and now you know everything about me. Do you know how hard it is to be a bird and not tell anyone? I laugh. I bet it is. Now I have to keep it a secret too. Do you think time will heal you, Allie? That is what Eden thinks. Confusion fills her face. You have talked to Eden about this? Briefly and only once, I tell her. We met at the top of the stairs one morning. The morning after, we all went swimming at your parents' house, and Kyle and I took a little longer to get down there. I do not know what happened between you and Eden. He must have gotten the idea you were a little jealous of what you must have guessed we were doing that held us up. I also confided in him that Kyle often tenses up when you and Eden are whispering to each other or touching each other. He does, she asked. Yes, he does, I answer. Eden is sure the physical feelings you and Kyle had for each other are fading, that you are both getting back to the strong friendship you had before the physical stuff started to happen, and that time will fix this situation. Allie pats my hand. So you have to deal with this from me and Kyle then? I pretty much knew that having a relationship with him so soon after you two broke up was going to be riddled with issues. Mine, yours, and his, I say. He does not talk as openly about your relationship as he did when I first started talking to him. I was trying to help him get past his obsession about getting you away from Eden and your parents. I do not know if it is because he has talked it all out of his system or that he does not want to hurt me. I can feel him tense up and see in his face at times that it hurts him to see you and Eden together. Allie turns away. My poor Kyle. Your happiness means more to him than anything else. Making sure you are safe has always been his top priority. I can remember that from back when we were kids. Maybe he is supposed to be your protector, Allie. Maybe I am supposed to be that too. Whether it was predestined or not, that is what we are, I say. Laura, I cannot thank you enough for being so understanding. Your heart is so pure, Allie tells me. I love you. You and Kyle have done so much for me. It is time I stop being a selfish brat about him. To stop thinking of him as my Kyle and let the two of you have your life together, free from my petty jealousies. From this moment on, you are going to see a new Allie. One who promotes this relationship of yours and encourages you as you have encouraged me. I love you too, I tell her as we hug. I am so glad we talked. Now let us put this behind us. I agree, she says. Now go get on your workout clothes, because we are about to embark on a tortuous journey that involves Satan himself. But do not worry, because I have a jacuzzi we can soak in after the torture. Allie, should I be afraid? I ask in a fake scared voice. Be afraid, Laura, be very afraid. The self-defense session with him was nothing. Workouts with Beck are a whole different thing. She tells me in a mock spooky voice as she leads me out to the living room and out the suite's door. See you in 20 minutes.
Alyssa. The pilot's voice tells us we are about to land, so Eden and I go take our seats. See, Alyssa, it is not always horrible, Eden tells me as we get into the car that is taking us to Kyle and Laura's new place. He also showed me a bit about how Kyle liked both Laura and me when we were all 15. His best friend Cody got in his ear and told him once he had kissed me the decision was made. It made me see our whole relationship in a new light, one where he felt he had messed up his chance with Laura, so he just stayed with me. Not quite the love story I have always had in my head. Eden had a dream about how Laura will be initiated into the Phoenix Foundation, and we flew up to surprise them with what they have been given. I am not happy about the drama of sneaking away and making them think we are kidnapped to get them here. We pull up to a large gate, quite a ways from the airport in Austin, Texas. The driver pushes a button, and it opens. We drive up the long driveway, which is lined with tall pine trees. The house finally comes into view. It is a huge log cabin-style house. Laura is going to lose it when she sees this place. I know Kyle will love it. It is torture, the panic we have put them in, but I think they both will feel like it was well worth it when they see this, I say. The decorators have almost finished their bedroom, and it looks like everything has been done out by the pool. It should only be a few more hours, then they should be here. Dad told me they took off several hours ago in your car, right after they were told about the abduction, Eden tells me. That is the only thing I feel badly about. The lying does not feel really right, I say. I suppose it is a test, to see if they are really capable of being our guardians. Maybe you could look at it like that, Alyssa, he tells me. I will try, I say. The front door opens as Linda Banks comes in, followed by a bunch of people carrying boxes and bags. Eden and Mrs. Fontaine, it is so nice to see you again, she calls out to us. Eden takes my hand, leading me to her. I find it incredible that I feel fine about her now. Since Laura helped me to see, I do not have any reason to be jealous. Thank you for coming on such short notice, Linda, Eden tells her, then points up the stairs. Their room is the door at the end of the hallway at the top of the stairs. You can have your staff take their things up there. I smile at her. Hello again, Linda. Thank you so much for doing all of this for my friends. And call me Alyssa, please. Well, it is my job, Alyssa. Besides that, I am happy to do it. I can see she is nothing but a professional in front of her staff. Okay, we will let you get to work then. She hurries off to get working. I turn to look at Eden to find him beaming down at me. What? You have come a long way, baby, he laughs, then kisses the top of my head. I told you Laura helped me get over the jealousy thing. Anyway, Linda acted very differently this time. Much more professional. She also kept her hands to herself, which I liked. Eden looks at me quizzically. So if she had run up and hugged me, then you would not have taken that so well. I shrug my shoulders. I really do not know. He shakes his head back and forth slowly. Alyssa, you are such a mystery. I never know what to expect from you. That is exactly how I like it, I tell him as we walk out to the patio in the back of the house. The sky is beginning to show signs of the sun setting. Oranges, reds, and yellows fill the sky. The air is beginning to cool. The pool looks beautiful and inviting. The waterfall adds a dramatic effect that I know Laura will love. Eden, do you really think they will like this place? Yes, they will. Not only is it close to where Kyle is going to go to college in the fall, but there are 20 acres for him to do whatever he wants with them. This place has everything. A pool, a giant backyard for the kids they will have someday, a game room, and even a recording studio in the basement. Not to mention the completely awesome four-wheel drive Ford truck, and the Mercedes SUV in the 4-car garage. It is not really a gamble, Alyssa. Okay, when you put it that way, I guess you are right. The band that has set up on the temporary stage in the enormous backyard starts to do their sound check. The light is quickly fading away, making the lights that have been strung up everywhere begin to glow. It is time, Alyssa. Are you ready to take our places? Eden asks me. As I ever will be. We go into the living room, sit down in front of the television, and wait for Kyle and Laura to find us. The front door opens slowly. Kyle's head comes into view as he looks into the dark room. Okay, he whispers. Come on. Follow me closely. He moves into the room cautiously as Laura follows him. How are we ever going to find them in here? This place is huge. Laura whispers. Shish, look, I can see a light just around the corner. Be really quiet. I have no idea who it could be, he tells Laura. Eden and I sit perfectly still on the sofa as we wait for them to come to us. Time ticks by slowly. I do not hear anything else for what seems like an eternity. Then I feel Laura's hand touching my shoulder. I turn my head to look at her. Her face lights up. Are you okay, Allie? She asks me quietly. I nod. I am fine, I say out loud. Shish, Kyle says as he puts his finger up to his lips. Let us get out of here before whoever took you guys gets back or wakes up, or whatever. Eden turns to look at him. It is okay. How is it okay? Kyle asks in a whisper. Eden and I stand up. Because no one is here or coming back, Eden tells him as he hits a button on the remote he is holding, turning the lights up. I see Laura and Kyle are completely dumbfounded. What in the world is going on? Kyle asks, finally not whispering anymore. Sorry about the abduction thing. It was not true, I say. What in the world do you mean it was not true? Laura practically yells at me. It is not true. It was a test, I tell her. Laura lunges over the sofa, grabbing at me as she screams. Alyssa Shaley Fontaine, I am going to get you. We were told that you both had been taken. We have driven like maniacs from New Orleans, non-stop all the way to Austin to get to you. And it was all fake, she yells at me. Kyle looks confused but grabs Laura, holding her back. Hang on, Laura. We cannot get them, even though they are jerks. I cannot believe you two would do this to us. I guess you think it is funny or something. Maybe it is just to see how far we will go for you. I do not know. I do know it is not cool at all, Kyle tells us. Okay guys, Eden says as he tries to calm them down. Let us just go outside and get some fresh air. We will explain it all to you. I take Eden's hand, and we lead them out of the house and into the dark backyard. Eden opens the door, revealing only the blackness of the moonless night. I am surprised by the fact that it is impossible to see anything. It is pitch black out here, Kyle says. Suddenly the large yard is flooded with light, as all the lights that have been strung up light up all at once. Surprise, everyone yells. Kyle and Laura look at each other, and then at me. What is going on, Al? Laura asks me. This is your initiation into the society. This party is to welcome you and Kyle into it, I tell her. Okay, that is a little over the top, Kyle mutters. But really nice of everybody. Laura notices everyone is still looking at us. Allie, who threw this party for us? We need to tell them thank you, she says almost under her breath. The entire society is throwing this party for you. You have been chosen to be our guardian, Laura. Your place in this society is second to Kyle's. You both are very important. Kyle's eyes go wide. What are you talking about? Eden laughs. She is saying the two of you hold high positions, and we are here to celebrate that fact with you in your home. Kyle and Laura turn to look at Eden. What did you say? Laura asks, always making sure she has everything right. This is your home. You and Kyle have been given this house, and a couple of cars as well. This is a thank you from our foundation for your service, Eden tells them. Shut up, Laura says loudly. Everyone laughs. There are so many people it makes a thunderous sound, startling them both. Then the band starts to play, bringing the attention away from us thankfully. The guests begin to dance. I take Laura's hand, then get Kyle's, and I pull them back into the house. I am so sorry for the false abduction thing. It is an unfortunate side effect of initiations to add drama in some way. Anyway, let me show you your new home, I tell them as I drag them away from the festivities for now. This is crazy, Laura says. I know it is, but you will get used to it, I did. Come on you two, I have so much to show you, I tell them. Allie, there are 4 bedrooms. We do not need that many. This is all too much. We cannot accept it, Laura tells me as we stand in front of the door that leads down to the basement and the recording studio. Eden opens the door, then reaches in and turns on the light. The room is flooded with light. I hear Kyle's breath being drawn in as he gasps. Oh good, he is impressed. Is that what I think it is? Kyle asks. If you think it is a recording studio, then yes, Eden tells him. Kyle takes Laura's hand, pulling her with him down the stairs. We can accept it, Laura. Just go with it. Eden and I laugh as we follow them down the stairs. Kyle looks like he is in heaven. He is smiling like crazy as he turns to us. I do not know how we can ever repay you, he says. Do not worry about that. Your service to our organization is worth every penny that was spent on these things, Eden tells him. Ali, this is so nice and unbelievable, but we really cannot take it. We could never even afford the utility bills here. Kyle and I both would have to work 3 jobs to afford this place, she says. Do not be so silly, Laura. You do not pay a thing here. As a matter of fact, we have something else to give you right now. I hold out my hand to Eden. He places a credit card in my hand. I turn and hand her the card. Kyle has already been given his. This is for your expenses, food, gas for your cars, whatever you might need or want, I tell her. Laura looks over the card, then puts it in her pocket. This is nuts, Eden takes out 2 sets of car keys, hands the truck keys to Kyle and gives the SUV keys to Laura. You might want to go check out your new rides in the garage. Laura looks at him in disbelief. I think I am going to pass out. This is all so much. Laura, you will be fine. Go up to your room now, and put on the clothes that have been left out for you. It is time to fulfill some of the duties this position requires. Tonight's job is a tough one, I say. Laura gets a frown on her face. What are they going to make us do, Al? Oh, it is bad, I tease. You will have to dance your backside off, eat some delicious food, and hobnob with some of the best people on earth. She smiles, then turns to grab me up in her arms, hugging me tightly. I love you, Allie. Even if you never gave me a thing, I would still love you. She lets me go, only for Kyle to take up where she left off, his arms around me before I know it, rocking me back and forth. Allie, this is beyond anything I could have ever dreamed of, he tells me, then kisses the top of my head before he lets me go. Scoot, you too. Go get ready, I boss them as I slap Kyle on the backside, shooing them up the stairs. He turns to look at me in surprise. You are in rare form this evening, Mrs. Fontaine. I smile back at him. Hurry up. I am waiting already.
Kyle. Stars fill the night sky as we walk out the door. It is all so surreal. And I am used to some crazy things. The band stops playing as Laura and I emerge from the house. Eden and Allie have taken their places at an altar. Galchobar stands between them. The altar has been set up across the yard from the stage where the band is positioned. A tall man comes to us and ushers us to the altar. I am wearing a black suit and Armani, with a royal blue silk shirt under the jacket, much like Eden's. Laura looks gorgeous in a silky royal blue evening gown similar to Allie's. They take us up the stairs. Galchobar moves in front of us, motioning for us to stand on the other side of Allie. Laura reaches out for Allie's hand. I realize we are all holding hands, as Eden holds Allie's and I hold Laura's. We have a new member to welcome into our flock. Galchobar's thunderous voice booms into the night. A new guardian has been chosen. The woman called Laura will be revered by our society, as she holds a very powerful position. Galchobar turns back to us. Kyle, son of Joe, you have vowed to protect our mistress. I will ask you if you are willing to take a vow to our master. I will let you think on that for a moment while I ask Laura, daughter of Brent, about her vows. Galchobar stands in front of Laura. Do you, Laura, daughter of Brent, promise to protect the female mistress and male master who are now ours to take care of from this time until the end, both in human and bird forms? Laura leans forward and says quietly, Who is this Brent you are calling me the daughter of? Galchobar's white eyebrows raise in confusion. Your mother has deceived you. My father's name is Stanley, she says. His head shakes. Your father's name is Brent. He was your mother's first love in high school. She left her hometown of Little Rock, Arkansas, without telling him she was pregnant with you. Stanley was the man she married when she was 5 months pregnant with you. Laura looks at Allie with shock on her face. My real father does not know about me? Galchobar shakes his head again. No. Okay, go on with the ceremony, she says. Galchobar looks at Laura. Laura, daughter of Brent, do you promise to protect the female mistress and male master who are now ours to take care of from this time to the end, both in human and bird forms? He asks her again. I do, she answers. Great responsibility has been bestowed upon you. You will begin your journey now, Galchabar says. The old man stands in front of me. I smile at him, but he just looks as stoic as ever. Kyle, son of Joe, do you vow to take care of the male master as well as you would your female mistress from this time to the end, in both human and bird forms? I look over at Eden. His eyes are on Allie. I know he loves her, and I would do anything for her. I do. Another great responsibility has been bestowed upon you. Galchabar turns away. I present your leaders, Galchabar roars, and the crowd bursts into applause. I see Eden pulling Allie's hand up to hold it over their heads, then I pull Laura's hand up above our heads, and she and Allie raise their clasped hands. The people of our society cheer so loudly that it is almost deafening. Eden lowers their hands. Let us celebrate, he calls out to the crowd, then takes Allie into his arms and the band begins to play. I pull Laura into my arms and sway back and forth with her. I love you, I tell her. She smiles at me, then brings her lips up to mine, gently kissing me. I love you too, Kyle. The song is over much too soon, but another one starts almost immediately. Eden leads Allie over to us. Much to my surprise, he takes Allie's hand, which he has been holding, and offers it to me as he offers his hand to Laura. Switching partners. I release Laura, and he dances away with her. I slide my arm around Allie's waist, pulling her close to me. Her hair smells like jasmine, and her body forms perfectly to mine. Something in me clicks, and I want her close in a way that feels confusing. My lips move close to her ear. This is how it is supposed to be, Allie. I try to read her thoughts, but she is either hiding them from me or she just does not have any right now. She lays her small head on my shoulder, her face so close to mine. I love you, Kyle, she says, and I almost fall apart. I love you too, Allie. I always will, I tell her as I squeeze her closer to me. Her light pink cheek is just too close for me to resist. I touch my lips to it, and feel a warmth spread through me. The song ends, and I have to let her go. I allow her to move back a bit before I take her hand up to my lips, leaving a long kiss on the top of it. Her eyelashes flutter as she smiles at me. Thank you for the dance, my partisan. Your new name for me, my princess? I ask. And what does it mean? It means you have an emotional allegiance to me. I like the way it rolls off the tongue. So much better than primary guardian or protector, do you not agree? She asks. I do, I send her. Eden and Laura come to us. Can I have my wife back, Kyle? She is yours, Eden, I say as I look into the deep sapphire blue of Allie's eyes, then turn to smile at Eden. I will want to borrow her again, though. She is a really good dancer. Let us mingle, Eden tells us all, as he leads us off the altar and into the crowd of people. Eden takes us to say hello to Linda Banks. Why he has to continue to push this woman in Allie's face is a mystery to me. I tense up at first because she has on a short dress with high heels, and I see Allie is already feeling jealous. I look at Laura, who is smiling at Allie. Laura leans forward to tell her something in her ear. Be good, Allie. He only loves you. I smile at Laura, happy she is being such a good friend to Allie. Trying to rein in her jealousies, Allie looks at me and smiles as I send her, that old lady is nothing compared to you, doll. Eden has to make it really hard. He lets go of Allie's hand to hug Linda, then holds her back, taking a look at her. You are looking lovely tonight, Linda, he tells her. I close my eyes at his words and see my Allie's mind go red with anger, tinged with the green of jealousy. Laura's hand slips out of mine. I watch her walk away from me, going up to Eden and the woman my Allie would prefer to keep at a distance. I send to her, my princess, control that temper. That is not fighting fair. Allie's eyes do not leave Eden as she sends back, would she deserve it though? Linda wraps her arms around Eden's waist, pressing her body into his. Thank you, Eden. You look wonderful as well. Laura eases in between them, almost gracefully. Hi, Linda. I want to thank you for picking out all of the beautiful things for us. I hate to shop, as does Alyssa. Having you and your exquisite taste is a dream come true for us. I laugh and send Allie. She's a smooth one, is she not? Laura takes Linda by the arm gently. Can I get you to come help me at the buffet table? I want your opinion on something, Laura tells her as she moves her away from Eden. Eden turns to look at Allie. How nice. Laura and Linda look like they will get along just fine. Allie and I look at each other and laugh. Eden looks confused. You really are clueless, are you not, sweetheart? Allie asks him. Eden narrows his eyes at her. I thought you had those jealousies under control. Oh, I do. I really do, she tells him. She turns to me. Let us go find something to eat, she tells me as she takes my hand and Eden's, pulling us to a table away from Linda Banks and her short dress. We take a table close to the stage. It is quiet right now, as the band is on a break. I welcome the peace and quiet. I will go get us something from the buffet. You two stay here, Eden directs us. I hold out a chair for my Allie to sit in, then sit down next to her. How do you like the house, Kyle? Her hair is shiny. Light reflects off it, and I find it mesmerizing. I take a lock and twirl it with my finger as I answer, Are you kidding, Allie? I love it. How could I not love it? She smiles. Good, I am glad to hear that. Her dress fits her just right for a flowy dress, hugging her figure, then flowing out. I sigh and say, You have to stay here with us for a while. I am not ready to let you go yet. We can stay for a while, I guess. You know we are not running you off from our house, right? I look into her gorgeous eyes. You are not? Not at all. We just wanted you to have a place in Austin for when you start school. You are always welcome wherever I am. I am. Yes, of course. You are a guardian after all, she says. I take her hand and place it on my thigh, lightly running my fingertips over the top of it. You know, the only reason I am okay with you being with someone other than myself is because he treats you so well. I want you to let me know if he does not, because I will set him straight. She rolls her eyes. Goodness, Kyle, you are intense this evening. I take her by the chin and make her look at me. Maybe it is the ceremony or something. This is our second one, you know. When the wizard guy asked if I would take care of you to the end, it made me feel different this time. I do not know what it is. I made a commitment to you for the rest of my life before. It is a commitment I cannot ever go back on, not that I want to. It feels permanent, unlike anything else I have ever experienced. We will be together through it all, you and I. In the end, we will leave this world together. Allie stares deep into my eyes. You are also committed to my husband. Do not forget that part too. I move her hand back to her own lap. I know that, Alyssa. I will not let anything happen to him either. Galchabar told us if one of you dies, the other will follow within a day. He said that most likely, I will follow quickly after you. If something happens to him, then it will be the end of us all. Her eyes dance and she says, I hope someday you decide to make a commitment to Laura as well. I look back up at her. I do not have to marry her. Do I, Allie? Her dark brows furrow as she frowns. Kyle, do you not love her? I do, but we have not been together long enough for me to know if I want to live the rest of my life with her, I say. She is great. Please do not get me wrong, Al. I just do not know yet, especially with this happening. I do not want her to feel like we have to be together, like that, just because of our positions with you guys. She looks away. I see. I do not want you to feel forced together either. I love you guys. I would never want you to be unhappy in any way. No matter what happens, you will both be in my life for a very long time. I see Eden walking to the table with a large platter of all types of different foods. Laura is following him with a bottle of wine and 4 glasses. Look who I found, Eden says. Allie smiles at Laura. Did you make a new friend, Laura? Yes, I did, Allie. She said to tell you goodbye. She had to leave the party early. She needs to get up really early tomorrow to head back to New Orleans. My eyes narrow as I glance at Eden. His fascination with the woman makes me uneasy. I am not pleased with it one bit. His focus should only be Allie. Did you get to tell her bye, Eden? I ask. The slightest hint of a frown takes the corners of his lips down. No, I did not. I guess she was in a rush to leave. Laura looks at Eden and smiles. So, am I going to see the birds tonight, or what? Eden taps the top of her hand, which lies on the tabletop. I told you that you were. I always keep my promises. The music starts back up and Laura stands up. Come on, Eden, she looks back and calls out to him. Allie looks surprised. It is okay, is it not, Allie? The look of surprise leaves her face, leaving it as angelic as it usually is. Yes, of course it is. Eden gets up to go out to the temporary dance floor with Laura. The band plays a country song that is slow. I find Allie watching them intently, as her husband holds her best friend close to him. I stand up, taking her hand and pulling her up. Come on, Allie. We cannot let them have all the fun. I pull her in close to me, as I take her arms and place them both around my neck, moving mine around her tiny waist. I press my forehead to hers. Are you ready for this, Allie? She smiles. Yeah, it is just a dance, Kyle. Not are you ready to dance, Allie, I say as I start swaying us with the music. Are you ready for this? For us being so close all the time. Do you think you can handle it? Eden showed me something on the jet ride over here, Kyle, she says, as she pulls her head from mine and looks at me. I have seen the past from your point of view. I am aware you had a difficult time choosing between me and Laura. I know you were more physically attracted to Laura. You felt like the tiny, almost non-existent kiss we had that one night would cost you both of us if you did not choose me. Wow, you know that, huh? She nods. If you would have told me you liked Laura, which would have been fine, it would not have stopped our friendship, and I would never have developed an inappropriate relationship with you. Inappropriate? I ask and stop our dance. There was not a whole lot of inappropriate going on, Allie. She looks at me and begins moving us again. What is that supposed to mean? I pull her closer, our bodies touching in the old familiar way they used to. Just that more could have happened, but you would not let it, and now it never can. You can blame me if you want to, Kyle, she says as she pulls away from me a bit. But the fact we did not go any further than we did is a blessing. I search her eyes and try to see what she is thinking. She is closing her mind off to me, and that tells me loads. If it was such a blessing, then why do I feel like something is missing? She shifts her eyes, letting them roam over the guests. You did not feel like this yesterday. I kind of did, I say. I have always wanted you like that. You know that. When I told you I would wait forever for you, I did not think I would actually have to. Now you and I are together, in a way, forever, but we can never be together like that. It is a lot to take in. The song ends, but I do not let her go. Kyle, the song is over. We should go back to the table. I know that, Allie, I say, but I cannot seem to make myself let her go. We can get through this, Kyle. My husband and Laura know our past is a hitch in this situation. All of our feelings are important to each other. We can all work through this together. We are all supposed to be together. I saw that, she tells me, then pulls away from me, leading me back to the table. Eden and Laura are sitting at the table as we walk up. You have a wonderful wife, Eden, I say as I pull her chair out for her and place a kiss on top of her head after she sits down. Eden smiles at me. I am aware of that fact, Kyle. You are a lucky man yourself. Laura is a special woman, Eden says as he stands up to take Allie back out to the dance floor. He is right. I am a lucky man. A very confused man, but a lucky confused man. I look down at Laura. I know I am lucky. Come dance with me, baby. The band plays another slow song. I wrap myself around Laura and try hard to think about her and only her. She is fantastic. Any guy would be glad to have her. She is kind and funny with a wonderful figure. The whole package, so to speak. I do love her, and I know she loves me. So why can I not get Allie out of my mind?
Alyssa. Eden and I dance around the small floor as Kyle dances with Laura. Something is going on in his head, and he is having a hard time putting his feelings into the proper categories. He needs to put me in the category of a friend he protects, not anything more. As we dance near Kyle and Laura, he holds her close to him. Until our eyes meet, and he pulls back from her. I close my eyes, hoping he will pull her close to him again. I hate that this situation has caused him so much confusion. I know he loves her. I know he wants her. He and I can never be together in that way. Eden nuzzles my ear. You about ready? I turn my face on his shoulder, still laying my head on it. Ready for what? He does this deep chuckle thing he does on occasion. It makes his chest shake, and I find it adorable. Your mind is elsewhere, I know. Laura, you do remember her, right? I made her a promise to do the bird thing. Oh yeah, that. We must not let Laura down. He stops dancing and pulls me away, leading me into the house and out the front door to the side of the house. It is pitch black, so we feel along the wall as we go. Eden stops abruptly. I feel his hand turn over in mine as he moves his body in front of mine. His heart is beating hard as he presses up against me. Soft lips find mine but turn hard and hungry as he kisses me deeply. A low groan from him sends me into the same state of desire which has overcome him. Leaving my lips, his warm breath blows gently into mine. I inhale him and he fills me, as if our souls combine inside me. He lifts my dress, pulling it up over my head and off. The cool breeze brings goosebumps to my skin. Eden. His hands begin to caress my body. I kick off my sandals. His hands reach up, unclasping my bra. With haste, I push the jacket off his shoulders, then unbutton his shirt. My hands graze his firm abs as I take his shirt off, letting it fall to the ground. I unbutton and unzip his pants. They fall to the ground. I feel him step out of them as he takes his shoes off. He reaches down to take off the rest, pulling my undergarments off before he comes back up. The heat of his mouth grazes me as he moves back up my body. Completely bare, I am shaking with excitement. My back is against the cool wood of the wall. I feel Eden's hands move up my arms. One of his hands goes to my throat, holding me back against the wall. I feel his breath near my ear. My toes barely touch the ground as the heat of his words fill my ear. Alyssa, I want you. Can I take you? He is acting so differently, so intense, yet still he asks me if it is okay. My body is shaking with excitement. I cannot say no. Yes, I manage just before his mouth covers mine and he kisses me deeply. His tongue follows, claiming every space. Though he holds me to the wall with one hand, his other lifts me higher off the ground. Wrapping my legs around him, I slide against him. Oh goodness, Eden. I say before I realize it is coming out of my mouth. He moves our bodies as one up against the wall over and over again. Baby. Alyssa. Tell me you love me, Eden says breathlessly as I feel his fingers begin to dig into my backside. I love you. I love you, Eden. The feeling I have is beyond any I have ever felt. I cannot even think. I feel like I am floating as I ride the wave of intense pleasure. I want to cry out, but I hold it in as our guests may be close enough to hear me. My legs quake around his body as he stiffens and pulses against me. His body is hard against mine, filling me like never before. He holds me like that until the sensations slow. Soft kisses flow over my shoulders and down my neck. I love you, baby. I love you, Eden says as he kisses me all over. I love you, Alyssa. Practically out of breath, I say, I love you too, Eden. Strong arms lay me on the ground with such gentleness, it feels as if I am lying on a cloud. What was that, Eden? He draws tiny trails down my chest with his fingertips, encircling my stomach. I do not know, Alyssa. I felt a sudden urge. You were irresistible to me. I did not hurt you, did I? I giggle a little. No, Eden, I am not hurt at all. Quite the opposite. His lips touch my ear. Do not giggle, Alyssa, or I may go intense again. I really do not know why I did that. You did not go savage. Really, you need to stop being so hard on yourself. I find you very exciting, Eden. Do not apologize about something which was so intense and satisfying. Okay, Alyssa. I will let it go then. It was rather intense, was it not? Yes, it was. I am a little weak from just how intense it was, I confess. I hear him sigh deeply, then he takes my hand in his. In an instant, I feel myself change into the bird, and the sound of thunder rings in my ears. Eden flies straight up into the darkness. I follow him closely. With the bird's eyes, I can see a lot better than I did with my human eyes. We move fast, high up into the air. I hear Eden's voice in my head. Follow me, Alyssa. A loud screech is all anyone else can hear. I look down to see all the people have looked up to try and see us, now that they have been alerted to our presence by Eden's screech. I look back up at Eden to see that he has stopped flying up, and now is circling just above me. I follow behind him, then look down to see Galchobar escorting Kyle and Laura to the altar. Eden starts to fly down. I follow him slowly. Eden touches down next to Laura, and I touch down next to Kyle. I feel really weird, like we are on display or something. I see Laura reach up and touch Eden's chest feathers. It is really you, Eden, she says. Your eyes give you away. I am watching her reaction so hard I jump a little, as I feel Kyle stroke my wing. Sorry, Al, I did not mean to scare you. I turn my head to look at him. The bird's eyes see everything so much more clearly and colorfully. His blonde curls glow like rays of sunlight. His blue eyes sparkle like I have never seen them do with my human eyes. He looks like an angel to me. He continues to stroke my wing, looking intently at my feathers. Goodness, you are so beautiful. The colors, the softness of your feathers, he says, then looks into my eye. Your eyes look like actual sapphires. They sparkle, and are even bluer than when you are a person. This is unbelievable. Laura comes over to touch me. I feel her hand stroking the feathers on my chest. This is so cool, Allie, she says as she looks up at me. The two of you are majestic. I hear Eden's voice in my head again. Time to fly, Alyssa, he sends as an enormous shriek comes out of his bird mouth. Okay, I send back. The shriek which comes out of my bird mouth makes Laura cover her ears with her hands. Eden takes a couple of steps backward, then runs forward, taking off over the crowd of people. They gasp in awe of him. I follow his lead and do the same thing. I follow him as he turns to fly back over their heads again. The people begin to applaud loudly. Eden flies straight towards Kyle and Laura, who are still standing up at the altar, pulling up just as he gets to them and going straight up into the sky. I do as he does. Eden is flying so fast that I have to really move my wings just to stay behind him. A loud clap of thunder, and then another one right behind, sounds out as we fly past the sound barrier. Eden finally begins to slow down, and I am finding it hard to breathe. Eden begins to descend lower into the air as I follow him. I feel like I can breathe better. It is so dark tonight, Eden sends me. Let us take advantage of it. Okay. Okay, I send back. He hangs back a little, so I can catch up and fly next to him. I can hear water running, then I see a river running underneath us. We fly down as close as we can without hitting the tall trees which line it. I see a silver fish jump up out of the water. Did you see that, Eden? I send him. Yes, I did. Is it not amazing how everything looks so different, so much clearer? It really is, I send. His head cocks to the right. Do you hear that, Alyssa? I have not heard anything. I listen, and then I hear it. It sounds like a jet engine. Eden, is it a plane? Suddenly it passes right over the top of us. It turns around to come by us again. Darn. Fly, Alyssa. Fly as fast as you can. We have to get away from this thing, he sends me as he takes off, flying faster and faster. The plane flies over us again really fast. Whoever is in it knows we are unusual, to say the least. I feel very threatened. The jet turns around to come at us again. Look down, Alyssa. There is an open area in the woods. We need to land there, as close to the tree line as possible, he sends me. As soon as you land, change back into your human form and run into the trees. He cannot follow us then. I do as he tells me. The jet is following us closely, but it cannot follow us down into the clearing. Once over the clearing, we drop quickly to the ground. When our feet hit the ground, we transform and run into the woods surrounding the clearing. Eden and I stand completely still, just inside the tree line. The jet keeps going back and forth over the clearing. Then, to my complete horror, 2 sets of headlights come out of the woods on the other side of the clearing. We cannot let them find us, Eden whispers to me. Do not let go of my hand, Alyssa. I take Eden's hand as he leads us through the pitch-black woods. There are so many sharp things under my bare feet, poking at them as we walk cautiously away from the area the headlights seem to be going to. The headlights stop at the edge of the tree line. I can hear one of the truck's doors open. Get them, boy, I hear a man's voice say. I squeeze Eden's hand as the sound of barking dogs fills the air around us. Eden is running so fast that I almost fly behind him, my feet barely touching the ground. I hear the dogs gaining on us. Eden is running back into the clearing. I can hear the jet coming. Do not let go of my hand. We have to change back. Stay as close to me as you can. We have to move fast. Do not lose sight of me once we are in the air, Eden orders me. He could not lose me if he wanted to. I am scared almost to death. I just keep praying for us to get out of this safely. My human eyes can barely make out the opening. Eden runs out into the opening, transforming immediately. I follow just as quickly. 2 thunderous booms follow us as we change into the birds. Stay as close to the tops of the trees as possible, Eden tells me, making sure to only tell me telepathically so no one hears him shriek. The jet flies over us but keeps going. I guess its radar cannot pick us up when we fly this close to the trees. Whatever the reason, I am happy to have it off of us. We are going to lose the trees as cover, Alyssa. We have to fly as fast as we can once we lose them. Straight for their house. Do you understand? Eden sends me. I do, I send him, then I send an image of the jet to Kyle. The trees begin to get fewer and further apart, and then there are no more trees. Eden beats his wings faster, as do I. The familiar sound of the air collapsing around us as we break the sound barrier rings in my ears. Then I hear a third loud clap of thunder, to find the jet back on our trail. I cannot look back anymore. I have to get back to the house, back to the people who take care of us. The jet passes over us, going out to turn around. I see the lights begin to come into view. The house is not far now. The jet has turned and is coming straight for us. I see Eden dive, trying to get to the ground. I follow him, tucking in my wings and letting myself fall as quickly as I can. Change as soon as you hit the ground, Alyssa, Eden tells me. This time he lets himself shriek out loud as he says it. He comes down a little bit farther away from the house than we started off. I hit the ground and change back to my human form, running like crazy towards the house. He slows a little for me to catch up, then grabs for my hand, taking me to the side of the house where our clothes are. I feel for my clothes, finding them. I grab my dress and throw it around me. Eden pulls his pants on and grabs the rest of his clothes. Taking my hand again, he runs into the front door of the house. Once inside, we stop as Eden locks the door behind us. Laura and Kyle come in the back door. What in the world is going on? Why is there a jet following you? Kyle asks us. I think he picked us up on his radar. I am pretty sure there will be people here shortly to look for us, Eden tells them. Go upstairs and get dressed. We will take care of anyone who shows up here, Laura tells us. I take off up the stairs. Eden follows me, going into the guest room quickly and shutting the door behind us. I am so sorry, Alyssa, he tells me. I turn to look at him. Why are you saying that to me? It is not your fault. He paces the room. I am the one who wanted to go flying around. I do not know what I was thinking. I should have thought about how this area is bound to be covered with air security, since it is so close to the state capital. It still is not your fault, I say. You cannot possibly think of every little thing which could happen. I put my clothes back on, then look out the window. The party has ended. Only the people who are cleaning it all up are still outside. I feel terrible about messing up the party. I hope Laura and Kyle are not too disappointed. Okay, I am dressed. Let us go downstairs, Eden says. I take his hand and go with him downstairs. Laura is sitting on the sofa by herself. Where is Kyle? Eden asks her. He is outside, she says. That jet is not letting up. It is pretty obvious whoever is driving that thing saw you two disappear around here. What happened exactly? I sit down next to her, and Eden goes outside with Kyle. We just went for a little stroll in the sky. We were having a good time, flying by the river. Then the jet found us. Eden thinks we came up on its radar. That makes sense, Laura says. We found a clearing to land in, and I thought we were pretty much home free. I was wrong. A couple of trucks came and found us, like right away. They had dogs with them. Once they let them loose, we had no choice but to get back out of there. The jet caught up with us again, and here we are, I tell her. She puts her arm around my shoulders. Darn, Allie, that stinks. I guess it is safe to assume they will be looking around here pretty soon. Thank goodness we have that gate at the entrance. They cannot just roll up here. I sink into her side. I am sorry we messed up your party. To be honest, Al, she says. I was really tired anyway. I laugh a little. So am I, Laura. I could fall asleep right now. She props her head on mine. I think I could too, she mumbles as we both drift off. What? I mumble, as I feel myself being lifted up. Shush, I hear. I move my head to look up. Kyle is carrying me up the stairs. What are you doing? I ask him groggily. Just stay asleep, Allie, he says quietly. Where is my husband? I ask. He ran to town, he says. Now just sleep. He will be back soon. He opens the door to the guest room, then takes me to the bed, laying me down. I feel him take my sandals off, then turn me to my side, pulling my legs up. Thank you, Kyle, I tell him. He pulls the blanket up over me, then leans down to kiss me on the top of my head. Good night, Alyssa. I love you, he says. I smile. Good night, Kyle. I love you too, I tell him, then fall back asleep. Alyssa. You are going too fast, Kyle, I say as I follow him down a trail into the woods. Come on, Allie, he says. We are almost there. He takes my hand, then pulls me to him as he covers my eyes with his hand. Okay, no peeking. He pulls me a few steps further, then drops his hand that is covering my eyes. I see a small old beat-up shack. See, a cabin in the woods. I told you I had a surprise for you. I look up at him. You found this? He leads me to the door. Yes, I think it has been abandoned. I step inside to see that he has laid out a quilt on the old wood floor. There is a picnic basket on it. I turn to look at him. Did you do that? Yes. You are hungry, are you not? He asks. I guess I could eat. He pulls me to sit on the quilt with him. Is this one of your mother's quilts? I ask. He nods. Do not tell her. She will be upset. I reach over to open the picnic basket, but he stops me, taking my hand and bringing it up to his lips to kiss the gold band of my wedding ring. I love how this looks on you. It looks so pretty next to the other one I gave you, he says as he moves to kiss the small heart-shaped diamond ring on my other finger. I smile at him. Let me see yours again. He holds his hand up, wiggling his ring finger. The sun coming through the window of the little cabin catches the gold, making it shine brightly. The sun is coming in behind him, making his blonde curls glow. He looks like an angel. I move forward, getting up on my knees to lean closer to him. I take his hand, kissing his ring. Then I put my arms around his neck, as he wraps his arms around my waist. I love you, Allie. I am so happy you said yes. Why would I not? I have loved you forever, Kyle. He moves his arms from around my waist to the bottom of my t-shirt. I hold my arms up so he can raise it up over my head. He drops the shirt on the floor, leaning in to kiss the top of one of my breasts as it bulges slightly above my pink lacy bra. He stops to look up at me. Looks like Junior has already begun his work on your body. You will need a larger size very soon. I look at him with a pout on my lips. I still cannot believe you went and got me expecting so soon after our wedding. I was looking forward to some time with you all alone. He laughs. We have about 7 more months of alone time, Allie. He will not get in our way, I promise, he tells me as he unbuttons then unzips my shorts, exposing my still flat stomach. I am going to get all big, I whine. He touches my exposed stomach, then looks up at me. Thank you, Alyssa. You have given me the best present anyone ever could. You will not be big. You will be more beautiful. He moves towards me, pushing me back gently, until I am lying on the old quilt. He pulls my shorts and undergarments off in one quick motion, pulling off my flats. Then he stands up to take his shirt off. I suck in my breath as he does. He pops the buttons on his jeans, then lets them fall. You ready for this, Allie? I hold my arms out to him. He comes into my arms, covering my body with his. His lips touch mine and I part them as his tongue darts into my mouth. The familiar sense of heat goes straight through me. My legs open as I run my hands over the muscles on his back, and he brings his body down on mine, filling me. He takes gentle strokes as his lips leave mine, trailing kisses up my neck. My hands tangle up in his curls. His mouth comes down on mine again, and his tongue fills my mouth. His kiss becomes hungry as he moves inside me, his strokes harder and deeper. His lips leave mine and touch my ear. Say my name, Allie. I am about to fall apart underneath his warm, strong body. Kyle, I say as I breathe out. Again, he orders as he moves deeper. The force pushes the air out of my lungs as I call, Kyle. With ragged breaths he asks, who do you belong to, Allie? I belong to you, I whisper. The heat on my neck compels me to turn and catch his lips. One small kiss and he moves as he says, who do you belong to? My stomach clenches as I come apart, and he does too. I belong to you, Kyle. I call. Alyssa. I hear. Open your eyes. I open my eyes to see Eden looking down at me. He quickly rolls off of me. What in the world, Alyssa? He asks with an aggravated tone to his voice. I sit up. I was dreaming. I thought you were awake, Eden says. I should have known you were not. You were not moving at all like yourself. Pulling the sheet up to cover myself, I ask, what did I do? I completely remember the dream I was having. Only I thought it was real. I thought I was married to Kyle. Everything felt real. I cannot believe how real it all felt. Eden sits up, running his hands through his hair. Oh no, I know what I did. He does not have to tell me. I reach out to him. Eden, it was just a dream. Nothing to get upset about. Come on, let us finish what we started. He pulls away from me though. No, Alyssa. We cannot finish what we started. I was apparently not involved in it. Now you want him or what? No. I say. I do not know why I had that silly dream, Eden. I do know I do not want him like that. I really do not. Maybe the ceremony has me sort of messed up, or being chased by jets and dogs has my mind going a different direction. Eden looks at me, his eyes full of hurt. A different direction? Like a direction without me in it? Maybe, but it does not matter. I am with you. It does not matter what happens in my dreams. I love you and my future forever is with you, Eden. This is crazy to be fighting about a dream I cannot help. I know it is. Let us just go to sleep. We have to drive back to New Orleans in a few hours anyway, he says as he lies back down. I lie back. I told Kyle we would stay here a while with them. Well, I hope that was before the jet and the dogs, because if it was after them, then you are both not thinking straight, he says. I need to stop talking now. I am really making my husband mad, and that is never good. I love you, Eden. Good night. Good night, Alyssa, he says, then pauses. I love you too. Now go to sleep. I close my eyes and wonder why I was dreaming like that. I love my husband with all my heart. I love Kyle too, but not like the way I love Eden. I do not want a day to go by without Eden in it. What is wrong with me?
Kyle. You sure can eat now, Allie, I say, as we leave a cafe, then walk down a sidewalk downtown. Kyle, be nice, she says as she bats at my arm. I reach out to touch her rounded stomach. How is Junior treating you, Al? I really wish you would quit calling her that, I say. Your daughter is treating me like a punching bag. I think she is going to be a kickboxer. I laugh. Well, thanks for walking over here to go to lunch with me. Are you going back to work now? Where else would I be going, Kyle? Expecting or not, we have bills to pay and baby things to buy, she says with a tired voice. I know, Allie, I say. It is almost summer break. I can work full-time hours at the bowling alley once school lets out. I might have a gig this weekend, and that will bring in some extra money. She smiles. We will make it, Kyle. I am not worried. I will not be off until midnight tonight. When will you be home? Since you have to work, I will probably go hang out with the neighbor until you get home. I only have to work until 10 tonight. I will bring something home for you. No. Not pizza, Kyle. It gives me indigestion. I will eat at the restaurant when I get a break. If I get a break. I stop and give her a stern look. You better eat, Mrs. Stevens. Promise me. A frown covers her face. I promise, Mr. Stevens. And stop calling me that. I call your mother that. It is weird. I put my arm around her shoulders and say, you could call her mom if you wanted to. It might soften her up some, to have you act more like a daughter. I do not think she wants me to act like that at all, after her freak-out when you told her we went to Vegas and got married. I have the feeling she thinks you have made a bad mistake with me. Then we got expecting right away, and fueled her fire even more. Once she sees that little baby, she will come around. We will have to get up there more often once the baby comes, I say. I do not see how we can afford it any better than we can now. We have not been home since we left, she reminds me. I give her shoulder a nudge with mine. You are grouchy, Allie. You need to sleep more. I wish I could, Kyle. I wish I could. Here we are. I turn right here and you turn left, she says. I let her go. I love you, Allie. See you around midnight, I say, then kiss the top of her head. Bye, Kyle, I love you too, she says as I walk away. I turn to look back at her, feeling like she is sad about something. I see her accidentally bump into someone with her stomach. Then hear her say, "Sorry, I do not always realize how big I am." No need to apologize. It is my fault. Have a nice day, a guy with wavy brown hair on top and short sides says as he almost bows. I turn and watch him walk down the sidewalk past me. He shoots me a smile, and I look back to see my wife checking him out. I cannot believe these people, I hear Eden say as he stands just outside the bedroom door. His voice woke me up, and it becomes apparent I am dreaming about Allie. That is not good. I rub my eyes and blink. My dreams come flooding back to me. I close my eyes as I see Laura has spotted me awake. "Hey, sleepyhead," she says with a smile. "Good morning, babe." Eden's voice comes from the hall again. "Get dressed, Alyssa," he tells her, then shuts their door. He sounds mad. What is going on in my head? Why am I dreaming that Allie and I are married and having a baby? A baby girl. We would have had a baby girl if she was never chosen to be a bird. I wonder if she saw my dream somehow and Eden saw it through her. That would probably make him pretty mad. "I am making scrambled eggs," Laura says as she gets up. "Come to the kitchen after you get dressed." I hurry to clean myself up and get dressed. I want to talk to Allie before I see Eden, and maybe reveal more than I should. As I head down the stairs, I can hear Laura talking in the kitchen. How could I not like it, Al? It is beyond perfect. Breakfast is almost done. Kyle is coming down any minute. I saw Eden go out the door to the garage. Do you want to go get him? I put the truck keys the foundation gave me in my pocket. I give my pocket a jangle to be sure they are in there. Moving through the living room, I make it out the front door without Laura seeing me. Allie's car is gone, which means Eden went somewhere in it. I jog around to the garage and see Allie running her hand along the side of my new truck. "Hey, Allie, I was just thinking about you. Thank you for giving me the best present anyone could ever give me," I say, remembering one of the things I said to her in the dream I had. She blinks in rapid succession, then says, "I did not buy it, Kyle. I just told them what you might like." I take her hand, pulling her towards the driver's side door of the tall truck. "Come on. I will give you a real quick ride," I say, and then take her by the waist, picking her up into the driver's seat just like I used to. She scoots over, just like she used to, as I climb into the driver's seat. It is so nice, Kyle. I have not been in it yet. She starts to scoot all the way over, but I grab her arm, stopping her from moving further from me. "Look, Allie, it has satellite radio." "How cool is that?" "What am I saying? Your car has that too." I am not used to all this yet. She begins to fiddle with the radio, like she always does. "How did you like driving my car here from New Orleans?" she asks. I look over her shoulder as she finds some hard rock station. "Oh, it is a really cool car, Allie. But it is not a truck, girl." I start the engine, and it is loud. She looks at me with the excitement of a little kid. I back out of the garage, then drive down a dirt road that runs around the privacy-fenced yard to the back of the property. We come out of the tall pine trees to find a pasture with an old barn and a pond. "Check this out, Allie. We can have horses and cows and whatever we want." Allie looks down. "Eden told me we would be going back to New Orleans this morning. For some odd reason, he went to town to get something first, but he told me to get dressed before he left. I guess we will be leaving soon after he gets back. I wonder why that is. The plane spotting them, maybe." I pull up in front of the old barn, then jump out, holding my hand out to Allie. I am careful not to let her body run down mine as I place her on the ground. I lead her to it. It is a little dark. There are a couple of large stalls and a few doors. I open one of the doors up. I pull the door open, and we see a quilt lying on the old wooden floor. I look around the dark little room and see a candle half burned and an empty bottle of bourbon. My mind is reeling now. I feel hot at my memory of Allie and my dream, and us on that blanket. I just remembered I was supposed to get Eden to come in and eat breakfast. Laura is going to be upset, Allie says as she turns and heads back to the truck. She grabs at the door handle to climb back into the truck, but cannot reach it. I place my hand on her waist. Turn around, Allie. I will lift you up. As she turns to me, I can see it in her eyes. I send her a scene from my dream, and she closes her eyes, dropping her head to rest on my chest. You too, huh? She asks. I hold her hand, and we share the dreams we have had. They are exactly the same. Why do you think this is happening? I ask. I have no idea, she says and looks up at me. Last night, when I had the first dream, Eden was a physical part of it. It was awful, and he was hurt. She touches my hand again, and I see what happened between them. I feel sick at my stomach. We need to stop this if at all possible, Al. Let us get back to the house. I really do not want Laura to be upset with us for missing her first breakfast in her new house, she says. I lift her up and place her on the seat of the truck. She slides all the way over. I look over at her and cannot help but to feel awful. Eden knows it is not really happening, Allie. I will have a talk with him. Allie's car is still not back when I pull into the garage. Laura is probably upset by now, I say. I take Allie by the hand again. Come on, Elle. Let us face the wrath of Laura together. Maybe that way it will not be so bad. I know we are in trouble, I tell Laura as we enter the kitchen. No, you just missed breakfast, she tells us, rinsing the dishes and putting them in the dishwasher. Let me help you, Laura, Allie says. No, Allie. Where in the world did you go? Why did you not take me? She asks us. I realize I still have Allie's hand in mine. I let go and move towards Laura, holding my arms out. She is not having any of that, though. No hugs, she snaps as she moves away from me. Not right now. I am mad at you too. I guess you had better get a dog today. You will need company in the doghouse, Allie tells me. Oh, he will have plenty of company because you and Eden will be in there with him, she snaps at Allie. Eden opens the front door, holding a box. I found baby ducks, he calls out happily. Allie almost bounces over to him. He lifts a little black duck up out of the box. I am naming mine Daffy, he says as he cradles the little duck. That is where you were. Buying ducks? Laura asks. Eden looks at her. Yes, why? I made my first ever breakfast in my first ever house, and no one showed up for it. Just me and the garbage disposal had any, she whines. Eden sets the box down on the bar, then reaches in to get a cute little yellow duck, taking it to her. Please just hold this little duck, Laura. It will make you feel better, and I promise we will never ever miss another one of your meals again. If you should ever decide to cook for us again, that is. Laura holds the little duck for a minute. A smile spreads over her face, finally. She reaches out to hug Eden. Thanks for the duck, Eden. I love it already. Eden brings the box over to Allie. Would you like to choose a duck, Alyssa? There's one yellow one and one black one left. I like the little black one, she tells him as she picks it up and holds it close to her heart. My eyes roam over her for a mere second before I regain my control. We have got to get this under control before we hurt everyone who is important to us.
Eden. The girls wait by the fire we built near the pond so the little ducklings can swim. Kyle and I are in the woods, searching for more wood for the fire. My mate and I had a conversation about the two of them earlier, and I think it is time I had a talk with him. Alyssa told me about your dream, I say. It seems the two of you are having quite an experience. Kyle looks up at me as he reaches for another log. Experience, he asks. I would not call it that, Eden. I would call it difficult. So being close to Alyssa is difficult for you? I ask. Kyle turns his back to me as he reaches down for another piece of wood. It is not real, Eden. My mate tells me it felt real, I say. Please, Kyle, I would like us to have an honest relationship. Kyle stops looking for more things to pick up and looks me in the eye. What do you want to know? He asks. You want the truth? Of course, I say. He shakes his head. No, you do not. I look away and watch a silk spider's web blow in the breeze. He is right. So are we supposed to pretend it is not happening? I ask. He finds a pine cone and picks it up. Do not ask me. This is new to me. I can promise you only one thing. I will never be able to get physical with your wife. Not in real life. May I ask you something? I ask. He nods. If you could, and if it would not hurt anyone, would you? I ask. He puts down his arm full of wood and comes to me. His hand lands on my shoulder. I love her, Eden. His words feel like a hammer to my heart. I know you do. He gives me a quick pat and turns away. There is no reason to go into scenarios where we get to have our cake and eat it too, he says, then turns back. I mean, even if you gave us your blessing to be together that way, we could never do that. It is not in any of us to hurt each other in any way. I could never give my blessing for that anyway, I say. Of course you could not. I would want to give you a hard time if you did, he says with a chuckle. I am sorry, you know, I say. I have told my wife plenty of times how sorry I am about not following advice, which was given to me, to have her brought to me when she was 13. Yet I have never told you. Sorry. Kyle asks, what in the world is there to be sorry about? What you see as a mistake, I see as great luck for me. I am something I could have never been, thanks to you. You do not feel upset about this, in any way? I ask. I did, he says. At first. She is in my life forever, yet I cannot have her physically, and I long to. Then I think about people who have it worse. Real victims, real disabilities, real sorrow, and real pain. What do I have? Special abilities, no worry over money ever, and great people who have my back while I have theirs. You have found the bright side, I say as I pick up a piece of wood. It is a hard life I have made for us all. No, it is a great life, Eden, he says. Look, we cannot help what happens in our dreams. I am sure plenty of other challenges will be worse than Allie and I sharing a dream life together. I do not even sleep 8 hours a day. So you get her all the waking hours. I laugh and he laughs too. Well, at least I have her more. Yeah, he says. And what about me? Sure, Allie and I are having a dream baby, but you and she will have actual babies, ones you can hold and watch grow up. Our dreams could end today. Your life together is real and tangible. I nod and look up at the darkening sky through the tall pines. Our Creator must be quite the jokester. The bay of a hound dog sounds out in the tall piney woods which surround the pasture. I look at Kyle as he picks up another piece of wood for the fire. They sound close. He nods. We better get back to the girls.
Alyssa. The sound of dogs prompts Laura and me to gather up the ducklings and put them in the box in the back of Kyle's truck. We need to cover the box with something, like a rag or something. It will make them stop quacking and go to sleep, Laura says as she reaches into the truck, retrieving a small towel. I wink at her. Such a good mother you will make. She laughs. I cannot have kids. I have to take care of you too. My jaw drops. Laura, you can have kids. When I get pregnant, you should too. That would be perfect. Her eyebrows go up, as do her hands. She speaks with them often. Allie. I am not married. I cannot promise you that. The tilt of my head lets her know I know better than that. That boy would make an honest woman out of you, Laura. She gives me her no-nonsense look she is so good at. Al, I do not know for sure that he and I will end up married. I will not marry him just because of our commitment to you two, or if I manage to get pregnant by him either. I see. Looks like this guardian thing has both of you feeling the same way. Kyle said just about the same thing to me earlier. I will tell you what I told him. I do not want you two to feel like you have to be together because of this situation. Be together or do not. It will change nothing. She tucks the ducklings in and pushes the box up into the bed of the truck. I am glad to hear you say that. Kyle and I had a talk earlier this morning. We might give our physical relationship a break for a while. My eyes go wide. Why in the world would you do that? Whose idea was that? What are you thinking? Okay, Allie, slow down on the questions, she says as she turns to face me. We both came to that conclusion. Kyle told me about you knowing he had trouble choosing between the two of us, all the way back when he was 15. That should help you to see he has liked you from way back. That should not make you question how you feel about him, or he feels about you now. Her foot kicks at the dirt as she looks down at it. The problem is the physical aspect of it all. He never thought about me in any other way except the physical way. He wanted my body, not my mind. Taking her by the shoulders, I say, he loves your mind now though. It takes a little while to find things like that out, you know. She smiles at me. You know, I had started to like him about the same time he started to like you. I saw things from your perspective too, Laura. I do not know if he told you about our kiss, the one that started it all. Honestly, Laura, it was barely a kiss. His lips touched mine for a fraction of a second. Well, that fraction made him decide you were the one. I shake my head. No, Cody did. He told Kyle he would lose us both if he tried anything with you after that. Cody did that because he wanted to start seeing you. Jerk, she mutters. Anyway, all Kyle and I did for the month we went back home to Cloudcroft is a lot of nothing. I hung out with his mother, as he constantly asked me to take her here or there. He stayed in his room, moping over you. The day you asked him to come to New Orleans, he perked right back up, Laura says and looks up at the night sky. I broke up with him for all of 5 minutes. Then he said the words, I love you, and I fell back onto the Kyle train with no hesitation. Then getting to know each other better will help you to develop a deeper relationship, I say. It may just take some time. We were back at it, Allie. Once he said the magic words, we got right back in bed together and have not stopped until last night. After the ceremony, he was different. He was all about you again. Not out loud, mind you, but internally. When I touched him, he ever so gently pushed me away, claiming he was tired. Just like he did when we went back home. Telling her about our dreams is not an option. I send Kyle, do not under any circumstances tell Laura about our dreams. She is not going to take it well. Then I send the same message to Eden. Have you seen us together in the future? She asks me. I have not seen the future that far in advance. I just saw that we would all be here and have that ceremony. Nothing past that. She peers at me from under her thick lashes. Could you try to see it? I do not know how to do that, but I want you to know I think you would be crazy not to keep your relationship going just as you have been. It is not all up to me, Allie. He has to want it too. He stayed away from me as we talked, the little that we did, about not being physical with each other for a while. I think that will pass, I say. The commitment ceremony has him confused. I can tell. He has not ever made such a commitment before. He does not know what he is feeling right now. Honestly, Allie, I know he is feeling a lot more for you again. I heard him in his sleep last night. He said, say my name, Allie. Then a little later he said, who do you belong to, Allie? This was accompanied by a few groans, she says as she rolls her eyes. Goodness. At least she is not aware of what we have going on. She would be furious and leave. I would never blame her either. Did he say anything to you once he woke up? I ask. No, and I could not bring myself to ask him about it. I guess I do not really want to know. Yeah, I say. He probably does not even remember the dream. I would not bring it up to him. That would just be a really foolish argument, you know. She nods. The guys come back out of the woods with more wood for the fire, stopping our conversation. We can talk more about this later, Laura. This guy has eagle eyes, Kyle says as he motions towards Eden. It is so dark out there, and he just kept finding one piece of wood after another. I could not see a thing. I look at Eden. The bird thing? He shrugs his shoulders. I do not think so. I have always been able to see well in the dark. The sound of several hound dogs barking gets closer. Did you see those dogs when you were out there? Laura asks them. No, they seem to be getting closer, Eden says. I am sure someone is hunting raccoons or something like that. They use dogs for that type of hunting. The sound of one of the hounds baying comes from the tree line. Then the dog appears in the pasture, followed by more dogs and more barks. Guys, is that how they normally hunt, by coming up to people? I ask. Eden and Kyle turn to see the pack of around 12 dogs coming towards us from across the pasture. Maybe we should go back inside, I say. The dogs start running as fast as they can towards us. I move farther back into the bed of the truck, as does Laura. The dogs are not slowing down, and they begin to bark differently, like they have caught something. Eden, get in the truck, Kyle tells him. Eden looks at him for a second, but then does what Kyle said to. He sits on the tailgate, but has to move back quickly as one of the dogs jumps at him. Suddenly, all the dogs have surrounded the truck and are barking like crazy. Kyle stands where he has been standing all along. They do not seem to even notice him. It is the dogs from last night, Eden tells me. They know it is us, Alyssa. A shot rings out from the edge of the pasture as several men come out of the woods. They begin to come toward us. Laura, please climb through the back window of the truck. There is a handgun underneath the driver's seat. Stay in the back seat and use it if you have to, Kyle tells her as quietly as he can over the noise of the barking dogs. She moves quickly through the open back window, making it into the truck before the men get up to us. I found it, Kyle, she says. These your dogs? Kyle asks the men as they approach us. Yep, one of the men answers him. You might want to get them out of here. They are kind of ruining our night, Kyle says. They sure are barking like they treed something, another one of the men comments. Kyle offers an explanation. Well, we have some baby ducks in the back of the truck, so they must think they have something, but they do not. An older man asks, Y'all are new around here? Kyle nods. Yes, sir. We just moved here from Cloudcroft, New Mexico. Me and my wife are going to the University of Texas in the fall. Our friends are visiting us for a while. They helped us move in. You had a big party last night, the older man says. A housewarming party. Whereabouts do you live, if you do not mind me asking? Kyle asks. Oh, about 20 minutes up the road. Did you people notice a loud jet airplane flying around last night? Kyle nods again. We did. The noise from it broke up our party last night. Does that type of thing happen a lot around here? No. I have a police scanner at home. The plane was watching something fly and lost it about right here, the man says. We were all outside. We saw nothing but the loud jet plane. If he had seen something, we should have seen it too, Kyle tells him. Quiet them dogs down, Jimmy, the older man yells. I cannot get them to quit, Bob, the one who must be Jimmy answers. I tell you what, boy. What did you say your name was anyway, he asks. I am Kyle Stevens. The old guy's eyes narrow, and he starts wagging his finger at Kyle. Well, let me tell you what I think, Kyle Stevens. I think you did see something, and I think you are hiding whatever them things is. Kyle laughs. Sir, I do not know how you are used to doing things down here in Texas. Where I come from, no one comes onto another person's property and accuses them of such ridiculous things. Now you and your friends and this pack of dogs need to leave my property now, or I will call the police. Oh, I must have forgotten to introduce myself to you, son. I am the police. My name is Sheriff Hardy. 2 of these guys here are my deputies, and that man over there is Judge Pickett. Oh my goodness, what have we gotten ourselves into? We are getting off on the wrong foot immediately with the law here. I find I am standing up before I realize what I am doing. Shish, I say to the dogs, and miraculously they all stop barking. The men all look up at me, astonished. Kyle is dumbfounded but somehow finds his voice. This is Kat. She is an animal trainer, he offers for my feet. It is a pleasure to meet such distinguished members of this community, I say. I walk to the back of the truck, holding my hand out for Kyle to help me down. He takes my hand and helps me jump down. The dogs all sit at once as my feet hit the ground. Who taught you to train animals, young lady? The sheriff asks me. My grandfather back in New Mexico. He was a full-blooded Navajo. I lie, and then I reach out to pet one of the dogs on the head. He might bite you, the guy called Jimmy cautions me. I highly doubt that, I say as I stroke the top of the dog's head, making him wag his tail. Would you look at that? One of the men says under his breath. I think it is time for us to be getting this fire put out and going back up to the house. Thanks for stopping by, I say. I motion for Eden to get down too. He comes down and stands beside me. The men seem puzzled, but call to the dogs and begin to walk back the way they came from, mumbling as they go. One of the dogs turns around and runs back to me and Eden, wagging its tail like crazy. I pet his head, as does Eden. I lean down to the dog. Good boy. Now go back, I say, and then he turns and leaves us. Laura climbs out of the back seat of the truck and walks over to help us put the fire out. Then we get back in the truck and go up to the house. Once inside, Kyle makes a big whooping sound. Okay, Allie, you have to let us in on your secret. I have never seen anything like that. Do you not mean Kat? I say with a giggle. Where did you come up with that name? Kyle laughs. I have no idea. My mind was all, what in the world is she doing? I had almost no control of what came out of my mouth. Eden begins to laugh. Navajo grandfather, Alyssa? I almost laughed out loud. That was terrifying, Laura yells at us. These people are backwoods. I mean, the sheriff and his posse can just roll up in your pasture like it is no big deal, ask you a lot of questions, and accuse you of nonsense. Eden moves to stand beside Laura. Laura is right, guys. We should stop joking about this. It was tense, Laura, Kyle tells her. We are just trying to lessen the tension with a little laughter. Try it sometime. Laura's face goes red. Here we go. You are acting childish, Kyle, she yells and throws her arms around close to his head. I do not know how they could have chosen you to keep them safe. We should have gotten in the truck right away and brought them back to the house. That scene should have never happened. Laura. I shout. Stop. He did not do anything wrong. She ignores me as she directs her anger straight at Kyle. Then you let Allie get out of the truck. You helped her out, for goodness sakes, she yells at him. Those dogs could have hurt her badly. Then what? You do not think. You do not think. Kyle looks stunned. Why do you not tell me how you really feel, Laura? Okay, Laura, Eden says as he takes her hands in his, standing in front of her and looking into her eyes. We are all okay. That is what is most important. I can see we need to work a lot more on how we handle situations. You are right about the danger we put ourselves in. However, Kyle is not to blame for any of this. Laura shakes her head back and forth. The heck he is not. This is my fault, Laura. I should not have taken the chance of flying around a place that is so close to the capital of Texas. It was foolish and reckless of me, Eden tells her. You just wanted to have some fun with your wife, Eden, she tells him. You two have had little fun, and so much more drama. You saw a chance to cut loose and you took it. The reason I am upset with Kyle is because he needs to take this commitment to your safety seriously. Kyle moves towards her as he sees Eden has finally calmed her down. I am sorry, Laura, Kyle tells her. You are right. I should have directed that a whole lot better. I am a little new to this though, so cut me some slack please. She smiles at Eden, then takes her hands out of his, turning to Kyle. I overreacted. I am sorry. You are not overreacting, Kyle tells her as he takes her in his arms. You take your responsibilities very seriously, and there is nothing wrong with that. Eden comes to me, putting his arm around my waist. Let us give them some privacy, he whispers in my ear as he leads me quietly up the stairs. You want them to be happy together, do you not? Eden asks me as we sit on the bed in the guest room. I do, but we may have to get used to the fact they might not be together. Why would you say that, Alyssa? Changing into a silky red nightie, I glance at him as I say, like so many relationships, this one is built on their physical attraction for each other, and that seldom lasts. At least, according to my mother's theories. I see. She must have confided in you, Eden says. Yeah, and get this, Eden. She heard him dreaming last night. That is why I sent you guys the message not to say anything about how he and I are sharing them. A knock sounds at our bedroom door. Can I come in? Kyle asks. I slip under the blanket to cover myself, then Eden answers, yes. The door opens, revealing a very unhappy Kyle. Laura left. I pick up my cell phone and call her, but she does not answer, so I call her again. She still is not answering her phone. I do not like this at all. Why would she do this? Eden asks me. Do you think she is going back to Cloudcroft? Kyle asks me. I do not know. Kyle, tell us what happened exactly as it happened, I say. Kyle sits down on the bed. I thought everything was going all right between us after that fight. Then she went all crazy again, telling me I did not really love her, and I only wanted her for her body. Like a fool, I agreed with her, then she stormed out the front door. I shake my head. I cannot believe you said that to her. Are you trying to get her to break up with you? I am not, Allie. It just came out of my mouth before I could stop it. You do not know what a fool I feel like. If she would just answer her phone, I know I could make it better, Kyle says. I was just kidding. How long exactly do you think it was before you went outside to look for her? Eden asks. Kyle plays with the bottom of his shirt, something he does when he is nervous. I waited about 30 minutes, so she and I both could cool off. Then I walked out to see the garage door open, and her car gone. She never came back inside the house. Did she have her keys with her? Eden asks him. The keys were in it. She left them in it. She has a very bad habit of doing that. It is just going to take her a little while to calm down. She has the credit card we gave her. She will probably stay at a motel and come back, or at least call one of us in the morning, I say. It is late. Let us get some rest. I am sure she will be back before we know it, Eden says. I am going to sleep on the sofa so I can hear her if she comes back, Kyle tells us. See you in the morning, Kyle. It is going to be okay. I love you, I tell him as he leaves our bedroom. He turns back to look at me. Thanks, Allie. I love you too. Eden, I am sorry for making more drama. You guys get some sleep. I will see you in the morning, Kyle tells us, then shuts our bedroom door behind him. Eden stands up, taking my hand as he does and pulling me up as well. He turns and slips his arms around me, hugging me tightly to him. His breath tickles my neck as he nuzzles it. I giggle a little at the sensation. His hands move up my back, pushing the straps of my nightgown down once he reaches my shoulders. The light weight of it moves off of my shoulders. The softness of his lips on my shoulder makes my knees weak. "You are mine, Alyssa," Eden says as his warm breath touches my neck. My eyes fly open with his words. "Eden, do not," I say, but he cuts me off. He grabs a handful of my hair, pulling it so that my neck is exposed. Suddenly his mouth is on my neck, kissing me. I rake my nails down his back. He stops, then tosses me down on the bed. Quickly he undresses. My heart is pounding in my chest. He turns and walks out of the room, into the bathroom. I hear the shower start. What in the world? What is he doing? I walk into the bathroom, to find him in the shower. "What are you doing?" "What does it look like?" he replies offhandedly. "Eden, you started something in the bedroom. Do you not want to finish it? Do you?" he asks me. I look down, feeling embarrassed. "Goodness, Eden, do you want me to beg you or what?" "Maybe. Why do you not join me in here and we can see if you can convince me," he says as he opens the glass shower door. I step in and look up at him. "What can I do to convince you?" A smile crosses his lips and a twinkle shines in his gorgeous emerald eyes. "I am sure you can think of something. I have faith in your abilities, Mrs. Fontaine." They gave themselves to the moment, losing the night in each other's arms. Alyssa. A bright white light is shining in my eyes. Kyle is standing on one side of me. I am so hot and sweaty. A sudden tightness wraps around my stomach. I look down to see what is squeezing me. All I see is a light blue sheet. My legs are up in some type of a device. I cannot move them. They are strapped down. "You are doing great, Allie," Kyle tells me and then taps my forehead with a damp washcloth. Through clenched teeth I say, "It hurts, Kyle. It hurts so badly." Kyle pats my leg and I feel like choking him. "Allie, it will not be long now and she will be here. Just try to be tough, okay?" My words come out a bit louder than I mean them to as I yell, "I do not want to do this anymore. I changed my mind. It hurts too badly. I want drugs. I want them now." "It is too late for that, Mrs. Stevens," a man in a white mask who is standing at the end of the bed tells me. The squeezing stops and I can breathe again. "Kyle, please never do this to me again." Kyle leans down, kissing me on top of my head. "I am so sorry, Allie. I thought you were ready for this. You just have to get through it. You will be holding your daughter before you know it." The squeezing starts again. "No, no, no." The man at the end of the bed tells me, "Mrs. Stevens, you need to breathe." "I cannot," I yell at him. "Where is my mom? I need my mom." Kyle holds my hand, or rather I am squeezing his. "She will be here as soon as she can. You went into labor earlier than expected. Do you not remember, Al?" The pain eases up, and Kyle takes his hand away from me, rubbing it. I look at my hand, which has an IV in it. It is not him who has to endure this pain. He is just standing there, feeling nothing. This is not fair. And the squeezing starts again. The doctor glances at me over the sheet. I can see the top of her head. Kyle smiles and it makes me want to smack that smile right off his face. "Okay, Al, it is almost over." On top of the squeezing, I feel an uncontrollable need to push. "I have to push," I yell. The doctor looks at me and says, "Not yet." He is completely messing up my world. "What?" I yell. Kyle puts his hand in mine and kisses my forehead. "Allie, just do what the doctor tells you. This is all too much." Neither one of them feels this pain or this urgency to push. "Forget you both, I am pushing." The doctor's tone is stern as he says, "The cord is wrapped around your baby's neck. If you push before I unwrap it, you will choke her." His words take the little bit of air I had in my lungs away. Pressure on my shoulder makes me look up at Kyle. His jaw is set and his tone commanding as he says, Alyssa, get a hold of yourself. That is our daughter. You can do what you have to so she does not get hurt. The squeezing and the need to push fade away. Tears stream down my cheeks. Oh my goodness. Hurry, before it starts again. I will not be able to stop myself again. Kyle takes the washcloth and wipes my tears away. You can do this, Al. I have faith in you. Our daughter needs you right now. Control yourself for her. The massive pressure builds again. I squeeze Kyle's hand. Goodness, Kyle, it hurts not to push. You did this to me. I hate you. I hate you so much. You better never come near me again. I will make you regret it. I scream as the pain racks my body. The doctor finally sets me free as he says, "Okay, Mrs. Stevens, the cord is free. You can push now." I let my body do what I have stopped it from, and feel relief immediately. Then the urge passes. I breathe in several times, and then feel the tightness begin again. I push as soon as the urge hits me. Suddenly I feel a relief and hear a cry. You did it, Alyssa. She is here, Kyle says softly to me as he leans down to kiss my forehead. Mr. Stevens, would you like to cut the umbilical cord? The doctor asks him. He looks at me. You okay? I manage to nod weakly. He lets my hand go and goes to the end of the bed. I lay my head back. I am exhausted. How in the world do women do this over and over again? Look who I have here, Mama, Kyle says as he walks back up to my side, holding a red-faced little wrinkly black-haired thing. He puts her on my chest and I raise my arms to hold her. So you are Junior. You just about made me hate my husband, I say. Kyle laughs. Not just about. I am pretty sure you have hated me for the last few hours. I smile at him, then look back at the little human we created. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you for this. She is precious. A nurse wearing scrubs with baby ducks all over the shirt comes into my view. We need to take the baby for a little while, to make sure she is fine. Kyle takes the little wrinkly red baby and hands her to the nurse. Bye, Kyla. See you soon, he says. My heart fills up with so much love for him. I love you, Kyle. I am sorry I turned into such a mess. You were not a mess, Al. You were just in a lot of pain, he teases me. A lot of pain? Watch yourself, boy. His sky blue eyes twinkle, and he moves closer to me. Can I give my wife a kiss? You need permission now? I ask him. Oh, I would not dare touch you without permission, he says with a grin. I manage a smile. Yes, Kyle, you can kiss your wife. His lips touch mine softly. My heart beats hard in my chest. I move my hand up to pull him to me, kissing him harder. He pulls away slowly. I love you, Alyssa Stevens. Time to get up, Alyssa, a smooth velvety voice whispers in my ear. I open my eyes to see emerald green eyes looking down into mine. Good morning, Eden. I am wrapped in his arms as he looks down at me. I had to wake you up. I was getting a little uncomfortable with your dream. I drop my eyes. I am sorry, Eden. No need to apologize. It is not your fault, Eden tells me, then he gets up out of bed. I pick up my phone and call Laura again. It goes straight to voicemail. It is still early. Maybe she is still mad. I decide to get up and get dressed. My body hurts. I cannot tell if it is from my dream, or if Eden and I got too rough with each other last night. I meet Eden downstairs. He and Kyle are eating muffins. Good morning, I call out to them as I enter the kitchen. Kyle smiles at me, then looks at Eden. I do not envy you being the father of her children, and having to be with her through all that. She was not very pleasant to deal with during the delivery of the baby. I can still feel the pain in my hand from her squeezing it, Kyle tells him. Eden's eyebrows raise. Can you really feel that? Kyle nods. Unfortunately, the answer is yes. That is going to be a problem if this continues. Kyle, those feelings are not real. You have to come to terms with that, I say as I go to sit on the stool at the breakfast bar with them. I wince when I try to sit down. Goodness. It hurts so bad. Not so fast, Alyssa, Eden stops me. Let us get you to the sofa. The dreams are not real, I say as Eden and Kyle help me to half sit, half lay on the sofa. Kyle, we have to stop giving in to these feelings. Are you finding it so easy to do? Eden asks me. No, it is not easy, but it has to be done. That life might have been one we would have had, but then again, it might be a figment of my imagination, I say as I move a pillow under my aching body. Kyle looks at me, then sits next to me, searching my eyes for answers I do not have. How could I have the same dreams then? I take his hand in mine, stroking his knuckles with my thumb. I have no idea. Nothing which has happened to me in the last few months can be logically explained. Perhaps it is just my dreams, and you are picking up on them telepathically. He pulls my hand up to his chest, placing it on his heart. Then why do I feel like this? Why does it hurt that I cannot hold that little girl right now? I miss her, and want to see her again. I want to go back to sleep, and back to that world. I reposition myself on the sofa, my body aching. Eden woke me up when we kissed. Is that where the dream ended for you? He lets my hand go and looks away. Yes, I woke up too. He runs a hand through his blonde curls. Maybe we should not talk about our dreams at all. I do not know, Eden says. Maybe they should be discussed. Things should never go ignored. We would not resolve anything if we ignored things and hoped they would go away. Kyle is so close to me. His leg touches mine, and I have to fight the urge to reach for him. I want to be wrapped up in his arms and feel the comfort I know is there. I do not think there is much for us to discuss. Kyle was there, I was there, and even you were there for all but one of the dreams. No need to talk about it too. His hand touches my arm and my eyes shoot to his. Kyle sees what his presence is doing to me and gets up, moving away from me. We do not have to talk about them, if it bothers you, Al. I watch him move clear across the room. I hope it does not hurt you, Kyle, but it makes me feel bad that I am cheating on my husband in my dreams. I do not ever want to hurt Eden. He is everything to me. Eden comes to my side and sits in the spot Kyle vacated. His hand runs up and down my arm, making me grow warm inside. Alyssa, you have no control over this. I do not want for you to feel bad about it. Just like anything else in life, I would hope you would embrace it and learn everything you can from it. I look up at him. You are exceptionally mature, Eden. I would not be so open to this if it was you dreaming about being married to someone else. The no-nonsense expression he wears makes me feel worse somehow as he says, "How would you change it?" How would I? Placing my hand on top of his, I stop him from moving it over my arm. I take his hand and place it on my stomach. I could not, could I? His eyes move to look at his hand lying on my flat stomach. Acceptance is the key to moving forward with life and learning all you can as you go along the way. You have been given a gift. You get to see what could have been. Explore that. Not many people get to. Kyle sits in the chair across from us. That sounds wise. I laugh at his words. Yeah, he is wise and exceptionally good-natured. We should all strive to be a little more like him. Then Eden goes and acts so unlike himself, I feel as if I am in another world. His hand goes up, he leans towards Kyle and the two bump fists. It is crazy. Like as long as I touch my mate, I can see the dream and it is real. But I am like a spectator. That baby was so cute. My eyes go wide, and I look at my husband. Eden. He looks back at me and grins. She was. Then his eyes move to Kyle. Alyssa was pretty cranky through the whole thing. I will make sure she has plenty of painkillers when she and I have our children. Kyle laughs and rubs his hand. Yeah, as much as they will allow. I groan as I pull myself up to a sitting position, which hurts, but I cannot take these jokers anymore. Let either one of you feel that horrible pain, and I bet you would be complaining like crazy, and throwing things at the person who got you in that spot. I think I handled it all pretty well, considering how many times I thought about doing some pretty bad things to you, Kyle. He smiles at me with that $1,000,000 grin. I am aware of all you thought, even in the dream world, Al. Choke me. I nod and get up slowly and painfully. I will not be wanting to experience real childbirth anytime soon. Okay, let us lighten this up then, shall we? I say. I need to call Laura's mother to see if she went home. The phone rings several times before Laura's mother answers it. Hello. Hi, Mrs. Tanner. This is Allie. Is everything all right? Why do you ask that? I ask her. It is awfully early and Laura has not called me in 2 days. Oh, I see. I was hoping you would have heard from her. She and Kyle got into a little argument, and she left. I thought she might be on her way back home. How would she get here? Did you send her on that plane? No, she took her car. What car? She asks. Oh, we gave her a car. Do not worry. I am sure she will cool off today and come back, or call or something. I just wanted to be sure she was not up there before we started looking for her around here. You gave her a car? She asks. Yes, I am sure she wants to tell you all about that. If she calls you, please let me know. You do the same for me. Yes, ma'am, I will. Talk to you soon, I say, and then hang up. Not there either, huh? Kyle asks me. I shake my head. Let us give her until this evening. If we do not hear from her, we can figure out what else we need to do. She can be really stubborn. Kyle looks distracted yet not all that concerned as he says, You know her best. I watch for his reaction as I say, no matter how mad she is or why, she will realize she cannot just turn her back on us. It will just take her some time, I guess. Eden rises and moves towards me. Alyssa, maybe you should take a ride around town and see if you can find her car at a motel or something. If you can find her, you can talk her into calming down and coming back. Alone? I ask him. You have the GPS system. You will be fine, Kyle says. Go look for her, Alyssa. I head up the stairs to get my things. Okay then. I will grab my purse and keys and see you two later. I might stop and pick up some steaks or something to cook later. Alyssa. I drop the top on my BMW. The air feels cool and crisp. I have not driven the car very much at all. I turn up my radio and breathe in the fresh air. The pine trees that line the driveway give off an aroma that makes me feel at home, just like they do back in Cloudcroft. It is hard to believe such a small amount of time has passed since we were there. A small motel sign pops up as I drive down the road. It is not far from the house. I pull into the parking lot, but her car is not there. I drive further down the road and find another little motel, but her car is not here either. What is up with her? Why is she so mad? How can she do this to Kyle? A small grocery store is up ahead. I pull into the parking lot. It is such a small town that I decide I can leave the top down on the car as I run in. The small store has a pretty good meat market. I find several steaks quickly, then get some potatoes to bake and some fresh green beans. Will that be all for you today? The lady at the cash register asks me. Yes, thank you, I answer her. I look out the glass front of the building and see a police car driving slowly as it passes behind my car. Can I ask you something? I ask the lady. Yes, she answers. Do you happen to know the sheriff? He is my uncle, she tells me. Oh. Then it is safe to say he is a stand-up kind of person, right? I ask, not believing how small this town is. He is the best. Why do you ask? She asks me. He was just driving by my car. Just being curious, I answer her. She looks out the glass wall. That is a nice car. He was probably just admiring it, she says. I smile at her. I am sure that is it. Thanks, I say as I walk away from her. I drive through the little town looking for Laura's car. I notice the same police car turns out onto the road behind me. It follows me for 3 blocks. I decide I should go back to the house. I am careful to follow all of the speed limits and use my turn signals. The sheriff stays some ways behind me all the way back to the house. Just as I turn into the driveway and push the code on the gate to open it, the lights on the police car turn on. The gates open. I want to drive in and close them behind me, but I am a little bit afraid to. The sheriff gets out of his car and walks up to the side of my car. He seems to be purposely taking his time before he tells me why he is bothering me. Sir, can you tell me why you are stopping me? I ask him. Pulling down his dark sunglasses, he glares at me. I will ask the questions, young lady. I turn my head to look forward. Okay then, what questions do you have for me? Can you understand me? I will ask you the questions. Now be quiet, he says. I close my eyes. I just remembered Kyle told him my name is Kat. If he wants to see my driver's license, he will know it is not the truth, and that will not be good. Not good at all. I picture Kyle's face in my mind, and then call his name out in my head. I open my eyes and look at the gate. I need you to step out of the car, the sheriff tells me. I turn to look at him. Why? I will tell you only once more. I need you to step out of the car, he says, then puts his hand on his gun, which hangs on a belt around his waist. I laugh at his actions. You must be crazy. You cannot pull a gun on me just because I will not do what you say. You have not given me any reason as to why you have even pulled up behind me. I hear Kyle's truck start up from the garage. It is loud. To my surprise, the sheriff moves his hand off of the gun. He moves away from my car and goes back toward his. I will let this go for now, Missy, he says, and then gets into his car and pulls away before Kyle can make it all the way out to us. I pull through the gates as Kyle's truck comes into sight. I see that he is alone in the truck. I drive past him and motion for him to follow me. I pull up in front of the house, and he pulls back into the garage. I walk into the front door with my bag of groceries. Eden meets me at the door. What in the world happened? Kyle said he heard you calling him and saw the front entrance in his head. What is that about? Before I can answer him, Kyle walks into the side door from the garage. Did I see a police car driving off, Al? A police car? Eden asks. The sheriff followed me out here, and then turned on his lights just as I pulled into the driveway. I did nothing wrong. I felt like he was going to try and take me in or something. I pictured Kyle in my head and called to him. I did not call to you, Eden, because I could not have you in danger of being taken into custody, I tell them. You did the right thing, Al, Kyle tells me. I thought so. I was taking a gamble it would even work, I tell him. Eden unpacks the bag of groceries and says, maybe you should try to telecommunicate with Laura. I can try. I will go up to our bedroom and try to concentrate. I bought steaks for you guys to cook out on the grill later this evening. Can you put this stuff up while I go try to communicate with her? I go upstairs to our bedroom and lay down on the bed. I see Laura's face in my head. I call her name over and over again in my mind. I cannot hear anything back. I cannot be sure this is working. I have to stop myself from thinking about how it might not work. I sit up and hold my hands up to my head. I try to see her face again. An image of her with tears streaming down her face comes into focus. I open my eyes, then get up and run down the stairs. I saw her with tears streaming down her face. I think it is time to ask for help, I say. We need to ask our security team to find her. Eden stands up and takes out his cell phone as he walks out the back door to make the call. I look over at Kyle. She will get over this. She is really madder at herself than at you, I enlighten him. I doubt that, Al, he says sadly. Eden comes back in. You will not believe this. What? Kyle and I ask at the same time. Her car has a tracking device. I should have thought about that before, but I did not. Anyway, she is right down the road. You will not believe where, he says. Eden, just tell us, I say. Sheriff Hardy's house, he tells us. How can that be? I ask. Kyle stands up. I will go get her. You two stay here. Wait, Kyle. One of our security guys works in Austin as a bodyguard for the governor. He is coming out to take care of the situation, Eden tells him. So we have to wait? Kyle asks. It will not be long, Kyle, Eden assures him. I will make some sweet tea while we wait, I say. Why would Laura be at the sheriff's house? Kyle asks us. I have no idea, Eden answers him. We will know shortly, Kyle. Just try to relax until then. I found some chocolate chip cookie dough in the fridge. I am going to make some cookies. Come help me, Kyle, I tell him, trying to distract him. I guess I should find out where everything is in here. I do not want Laura to have to do all of the cooking, Kyle says. The cookie sheets should be under the cabinet, Kyle. I will preheat the oven. I will be out back by the pool. I need to call our parents and let them know how things are going, Eden tells us, then walks out of the back door. I finish making the tea, then pour Kyle a glass. Here, have some tea. It will calm your nerves. Thank you, Al. Thanks for understanding. I feel like I am going crazy here. I cannot figure anything out about any of this. It makes no sense why Laura would be over there, Kyle says, as he puts the tray of cookies into the oven. I know it is confusing, to say the least. I mean, why in the world did not the sheriff say anything to me about that? I ask. It does not make any sense at all. I just want it over soon, he says. The back door opens and Eden walks in. He is here. As we walk out the front door, a black Suburban drives up. A well-built man wearing a black suit gets out of the car. Eden walks over to him as Kyle and I hang back. What do you mean, she is in jail? Eden shouts at the bodyguard. Kyle and I look at each other, then get closer so we can hear everything. The sheriff said she left here last night, and he happened to be driving down the road on his way home. She pulled out of the gate here and sped down the road in front of him. She appeared to be drunk, so he had his deputy, who was riding with him, take her car to his house and he took her to jail, the bodyguard Jake tells us. I do not understand why she has not called anyone to tell them that, I say. The sheriff said the judge deemed her a flight risk. She was apparently very hostile toward Sheriff Hardy, hitting him repeatedly. The judge has not set her bail yet. They will not let her make any calls until that time. They also have her in isolation so she cannot hurt anyone, Jake says. This is ridiculous. We need a lawyer. That sheriff, a couple of his deputies and a judge were here last night. They have an idea that we are hiding what the jet was chasing, Eden says. Then she needs to be out of there as soon as possible, before they get her to talk, Jake tells us. She will not say anything about that. She takes her responsibility seriously. She would never give up any information about them, Kyle says. I am sure she would never deliberately give up any information. Unfortunately, drugs could be used to get the truth out of her, Jake says. Goodness, Kyle says as he begins to pace back and forth. I look at Eden, then turn to take Kyle back into the house. Come on, Kyle, I tell him. Let us go back inside. Your cookies are probably done. He follows me in. This is bad, Allie. I just want her back here. What if they drug her? I cannot take that. This is my fault because I am a mess up. Kyle, stop that. This is no one person's fault. Blame is not what needs to be done. We need to focus and take care of business. I am positive we have lawyers who will get her out quickly. Have faith. Kyle looks at me, then hugs me tightly. I love her, Allie. I know it now for sure because this is killing me. I know you do. We will get her out, I tell him. Eden comes in the front door. A lawyer is coming to see what he can get done. This is a bad situation, with the police department as well as the judge being against us. We will get her out though, so do not worry about that, he tells us. Kyle, turn off the oven and take out the cookies, then let us go get her car, I say. Alyssa, I do not think. Eden says. I want to see this man, I say. Kyle looks at me. Allie, there is no way we can let you do that. You could end up in there as well. These are not people to think you can control. We need to get her car back. That is all I am talking about. Let us go get it, I say. Do not get out of the car, Alyssa, Eden tells me as we pull up at the sheriff's house. I look over at Kyle, who is sitting right next to me in his tall new truck. You walk up there with him and do not get back into this truck until he is out the driveway, I order him. Yes, ma'am, Kyle says. Then I turn to Eden, who is sitting on the other side of me. Picture the dogs in your head. They will immediately calm down. The minute both Kyle and Eden are out of the truck, the front door opens. An older woman is standing at the door, and a large German shepherd stands in front of her. What do you want? The lady shouts. We are here to pick up this car. It is my wife's, Kyle tells her. That girl is not your wife. My husband, the sheriff, told me that. So why did you lie to him? She asks. She is my wife. I do not know why he would tell you anything different. I just need to pick up the car. I do not want to upset you or anything, Kyle says. You are not upsetting me, boy. You go on ahead and take that car. It is not mine. I will tell you one thing though. You are starting things out all wrong here, she says. I do not mean to be doing that, ma'am, Kyle says, then motions for Eden to take the car. Eden starts to walk towards the car, and the dog standing in front of the lady begins to bark. He does not like you, the lady tells Eden. I focus on the dog and he stops barking. Eden continues towards the car, getting in and starting it. He drives past me as he leaves the driveway. Thank you, ma'am, Kyle says to the lady, then walks back to the truck. I see the lady lean down and say something to the dog, then it takes off running towards Kyle. She must have given it an attack command. I open the door and jump out, running towards the dog as Kyle moves quickly towards the truck. Get back in the truck, Alyssa, he yells at me. I stop, standing perfectly still as the dog stops in front of me, growling and barking. I look up to see the lady has shut the door. I see the curtain pulled back some, I guess, so she can see out. Be quiet, I tell the dog in a hushed voice. The dog stops barking and turns his head sideways, as if asking me how I did that. Go back to the house, I tell it. He turns and trots back towards the house. I turn to go back to the truck. Kyle is waiting for me. He picks me up, putting me in the truck on the driver's side. Eden is going to kill me, Kyle says under his breath. That dog was not going to hurt me. You, on the other hand, were fixing to get torn up, I say. I could have outrun it, he says. Just say thanks, Kyle. He looks at me with a frown. Thanks, dog whisperer.
Kyle. My cell phone rings as we approach the gate to our house. Hello, Eden. Yeah, we will go right over there, I say, then hang up the phone. Allie looks over at me from the passenger seat of my truck. What did he say? Eden said the lawyer is at the jail, and we can go over there now. Allie asks, is he going too? He is almost there now, I say. When we arrive at the jail, we see the lawyer talking to Laura through a thick glass window. Her eyes fly up as we walk in. I turn to look for Eden, and find him standing up by the wall with a frown on his face. I walk up to her. Laura puts her hand on the glass, and I press mine up to hers through the glass. She wears a pained expression. Is she all right? I ask the lawyer. Not really. She has been sick, the lawyer tells me. Here, you can talk to her through this phone. I have to talk to the sheriff. Allie walks up to the glass. Tears are rolling down Laura's face. Tell her we will do everything we can. She will be out soon, she says. I tell her what Allie said, and Laura tells me, I know that. I need you all to pray for me. I am afraid they might be poisoning me. I have been throwing up a lot. Now I see red. Have you told them you are sick? She nods. Allie asks, are they asking her a lot of questions? I ask Laura Allie's question, and she answers, not a lot. Just a couple of them. They want to know what flew to our house, and where they are now. They said they will not let me out until I tell them. Eden walks up and says, we will figure this out. A lady in a uniform comes and takes Laura away. Laura looks back at us as tears flow down her cheeks. I am trying so hard to stay strong for her, giving her a smile as she is led away before we turn and walk out of the room. Allie almost runs into the sheriff. See, you finally came looking for your little friend, he says. Allie looks up at him and says, do you not have a conscience? Eden and I go to her side, trying to keep her from getting herself in trouble. You should watch how you speak to me, young lady, he tells her. Allie looks him right in the eye and says, you should watch who you mess with, Sheriff. You are in over your head. You just have not realized it yet. Let her go, and you can avoid a lot of trouble. His demeanor changes some, and he says, you think you are pretty tough. You might know how to get animals to do what you want them to, with that commanding attitude. Unfortunately for you, I am no animal. My brain works on its own. Eden tugs at her to leave. Come on, Cat. Let us go. Allie holds her ground and keeps her eyes on the sheriff's. It would seem you are determined to underestimate us, Sheriff. It is a shame you want to do things this way. Eden manages to pull her away, and I follow behind them. Looking back at the sheriff, I say, you might think about letting my wife go. I hate to see what will happen to you if you do not. You have made Cat mad, and that never turns out well. The last guy who did ended up in a mental institution. Make wise choices, Sheriff. The sun shines brightly as we walk out the doors. I blink and shield my eyes as Eden pulls Allie to Laura's car. I am going to talk to the lawyer. Please just sit in the car and do not talk to anyone. You are going to get yourself locked up, Alyssa, he tells her, as he sits her down in the car and seatbelts her in, then hands her the keys. Start the car. I will be right back. I get in my truck and head back to the house. My mind is flying with what we need to do to get her out of there and to teach these people a lesson. They cannot be allowed to do this to people. I cannot wait for the legal system. Eden and Allie are right behind me. I wait for Eden, then we walk up to the front door. What did you think about what the lawyer said? I ask. I think what he has planned will take a while, Eden answers. I want these people to understand that messing around with things which are beyond their imagination is a foolish thing to do, Allie says, as she walks in and grabs a bottle of water out of the fridge. I lean past her to grab a bottle of water myself and say, Allie, you have to simmer down. Eden takes her hand in his. Your temper is as bad as your jealous streak. You have to make decisions with a calm mind. Do not let blind fury run you, or you will make mistakes, and that could cost you and me both. I hate it, but I think we have to wait for the lawyer to do this the legal way, I say as I sit down on the sofa. We could do that, or we can give them what they want, Eden says. I look at Eden. You cannot mean that. They want the birds. They can have the birds, Eden states flatly, then pulls out his cell phone and makes a call.
Eden. I hear the rattling sound of a truck coming up the driveway. I call out to Kyle and Alyssa. They are here. I head out the door as my mate grabs a flashlight and calls back to Kyle. Come on, Kyle, hurry up. We have to get them into the barn. I am right behind you, he tells her as he picks up his flashlight. A member of our organization has brought us the much-needed diversion that will get Laura out of jail. I jump into the truck with the man and show him to the back of the property and the barn, where we get out of his truck. Kyle jumps out of his truck and helps my wife down. You are a genius, he says. I have to agree with Kyle. Your resources seem to be unlimited. Who else can make a phone call to the San Diego Zoo in California and get a pair of California condors delivered to their door in a matter of hours? Alyssa says. You could, I remind her. She blinks at me a few times, then says, oh yes, but I did not even think of it. Being brought up normal has been a real drawback for me. No, it has not, Kyle says as he jogs up to her, putting his arm around her shoulders. You met me by being normal. I am not a drawback. I am an enhancement. She laughs at him as the truck backs up to the barn doors. Time to see if these birds can get along with us, I say. We need to keep it dark for them. They can get upset pretty easily, Leo, the man from the zoo who is wearing khaki shorts and a shirt, tells us. This is Leo, I say, introducing him. This is my wife, Alyssa, and one of our guardians, Kyle. The man smiles at us. It is good to meet you. I am really interested to see if you two can communicate with Lucy and Ricky. Those are their names? I ask. Yes, and I want to be really clear that we have to get this done tonight. I cannot have these guys away for long. I am supposed to be taking them to the vet. They have to be back by tomorrow evening, Leo tells us as he lowers the wooden door on the crate, revealing a large metal cage with two massive black birds in it. Alyssa draws in her breath and says, they are so large and a little scary looking. I reach out my hand to touch the cage. Hello guys, I whisper. The larger bird comes towards my hand. That is Ricky the male, Leo whispers. To my amazement, the bird leans its head to touch my hand. I release my breath. Then I reach my other hand out behind me, gesturing for my mate to take my hand. She does and giggles quietly, then says, I immediately felt the fast pace of the bird's heartbeat. The female bird comes closer to us. Alyssa puts her hand out for the bird to come touch, if she wants to. The bird presses her face against the cage. Alyssa touches her face and says, her face is bumpy. I can feel the bird's anticipation of what is going to happen. They will work with us, I say quietly. This is amazing, Leo says. Let us get them out of the cage then. Leo opens the cage door slowly. I stand in front of Kyle, just to be sure they do not find him a threat in any way. They walk out of the cage cautiously, looking at their surroundings. I look at Kyle. Time to go get the sheriff. Kyle backs out of the barn slowly. I can hear the truck start outside, then he drives off. I say a little prayer that this plan works. Then my attention is drawn back to the large birds as they walk in a circle around us. I slowly hold both of my hands out and begin to turn the opposite direction they are going in. They turn around to go in the same direction we are. Amazing, Leo mutters. I stop and so do they. I turn Alyssa and myself to walk away from them, and they follow us. They are ready to go outside and fly, I tell Leo. I see Leo make the sign of the cross over himself. I hope you have them in control. I will be in serious trouble if I lose these birds, Leo tells us. I smile at him. Do not worry. Leo walks back to the large barn doors and opens them. Alyssa and I walk toward the open doors as they follow us. I feel the cool night air on my face as we leave the security of the barn. The birds are feeling a little confused by the freedom we are allowing them. They have never flown freely, Alyssa asks. No, they have not, Leo answers. How sad to be a bird and never get to use your power of flight, she says. Well, they get to fly tonight, I say as I raise my free hand up high over my head. Raise your hand, Alyssa. She does as I do, and we continue to walk forward into the dark night. The birds take off running past us, one on each side of us. Then they pull up into the air. Both of them call out at the same time. I find I am smiling like a child. I look at my mate. This is wonderful. I begin to turn us around slowly. Keep your arm raised until we want them to land. They follow our movements up in the air. I see car lights coming down the dirt road. Here they come. I pray this works, I mutter mostly to myself. Kyle's truck pulls up, followed by another truck. Kyle gets out of his truck, as the sheriff and two of the guys from the other night get out of the other one. You have to be really quiet, Kyle tells them. Okay, let us bring them down, I whisper to Alyssa. We drop our arms slowly. The birds come in to land, running up to us and stopping just in front of us. I turn us to face the group of men. Time to put on a show, I say quietly. Raise your arm, pointing to just over their heads. She does as I say. The birds run past us right at the men, then pull up to fly inches over their heads. Their majestic 10-foot wingspans and the wind they create blow the cowboy hat off of the sheriff's head. One of the guys ducks down and calls out in surprise. They are huge, the sheriff says with excitement in his voice. So you see, Sheriff Hardy, that is what we have been hiding. A pair of escaped California condors. This is Leo. He is here to pick them up and take them back to the wildlife park they escaped from, Kyle tells them as Leo walks up to the group. Hello guys. They are pretty cool, huh? Leo says. I have never seen birds that big, the other guy tells Leo. I bet you have not. They are not found in this area. These two accidentally missed out on getting their wings clipped and ended up taking off one night. We have been missing them for about a month. We were sure they would never make it out on their own, Leo tells them. Why was it so secretive? The sheriff asks him. I have to be truthful with you. It was my doing. I have been covering up their absence, hoping to find them. I met Kat and Kobe a while back when they came to a training seminar. I called them and many other trainers to help me find the birds, he answers. So you made them keep it a secret that they had found them? The sheriff asks him. Leo nods his head yes. I would lose my job if the truth came out. I had to make up a reason to come all the way down here. It took me several days to get the time off and drive here with a cage to take them back home with. I hope you do not turn me in. I did not want to tell anyone, I did not have to about this. But these guys tell me you have their friend's wife in custody. I had to do whatever it took to get to the bottom of this. I live here, you know, the sheriff says. Alyssa and I drop our hands, bringing in the birds once again. They come in just over their heads. They land, then come to us, stopping in front of us. We turn to walk back into the barn, and the birds follow us. Once in the barn, I turn to the birds. Thank you for helping us out, I tell them. Time to go back home, Lucy and Ricky, Alyssa tells them as we walk to the door of the cage. The birds walk into the cage, then turn around to look at us. As I close the door to the cage, Alyssa says, I hate that we have to send them back into captivity. It is for a good cause, Alyssa. The conservation program is bringing them back from near extinction. Ricky and Lucy are helping to increase the California condor population, I explain. She takes a deep breath and sighs. Goodbye, guys. I hold my hand out to them. They both come to touch my hand with their bumpy faces. My mate touches them too, wishing them a safe journey. Leo comes back into the barn. I think it worked, guys. They all just left to go to the jail. I smile at him, then Alyssa walks to him, giving him a hug. I cannot thank you enough, Leo. We are going to come see you at work soon. I shake his hand and laugh. Thank you so much for all of your help. You are a great actor. I guess those acting lessons paid off after all, Leo tells us. When you get back, you will find that the Phoenix Foundation has given a generous grant to your California Condor program, as well as a generous grant to you for all of your help, I tell him. That is really not necessary, guys, he says. I would do anything to keep your secret. I smile at him. Your protection is greatly appreciated by us. Please accept our gifts to you. It would make us happy. Thank you, I will, Leo says, then closes up the wooden door on the bird's crate. He gets back into his truck and waves goodbye to us. Come on, Alyssa. Let us walk up to the house, I say as I take her hand and lead her up the dirt road. She puts her head on my shoulder as we walk back up to the house in the darkness. You handled that situation really well, Eden. Rushing into conflict is not always the best thing to do, I say, then laugh a little. I guess I was a little bit ready to go to war with these people, she admits. You have to learn to take some time to completely assess the situation before you make a conclusion about how to handle it, I say. You are so mature. I am lucky to have you, she says. I stop, taking her hand and touching my lips to it. I am the lucky one, Mrs. Fontaine, I say as I take her arms and wrap them around my neck, then place my hands on her waist. I love you so much, Alyssa. I feel closer to you every day. You have no idea what you mean to me. She smiles up at me. I have some idea. You mean everything to me, Eden. I could not love anyone more than I love you. I continue to lead her up the road to the house. I cannot wait for Laura to be back, she says. You know that Kyle is going to ask her to marry him someday, right? I ask. No, I do not know that, she says. And with my connection to him, I would be the first to know if he even had that thought for a microsecond. Will it bother you if he does? I ask. It is a bit soon for them to take that step. Look how badly they can fight. It might not be the right thing for them to do, at least not right now, she says. You do know you care more for Kyle than you do Laura, right? I ask. A long sigh comes from her. No, that is not really true. Laura is just as important to me as he is. Though if she knew about our little dream life, I doubt she would be too thrilled with me. I know Kyle and I both know our lives are better on this path, rather than that one. I know, but you two fall asleep and have a different life. Who is to say when it will stop happening, I say. Do you think it will continue, even though we both think our lives are better this way, she asks. I do not know, Alyssa, I tell her as we approach the house. I do know it will be hard for Laura to handle. It was difficult for me at first. She drops her head. Maybe you should not touch me at night if it bothers you, as it is something I cannot help, she says as I open the door. I laugh a little. I cannot not touch you when we sleep. That is impossible. I am fine with it now anyway. At least Laura does not have to be a witness to your dream lives. You should limit your discussions about what all went on in the dreams, though. At least with her. She nods. I am sorry, Eden. I lift her chin up and say, I can take it. I can take whatever comes with being with you. I know Kyle can take whatever comes with being with you too. Laura is lacking the connection, so watch what you say to her. I am not saying to lie, but I am saying not to be so upfront with this thing. Okay, she says. I would control it if I could. You know that, right? I smile at her. I know that, Alyssa. I wish there was something I could do too. I guess this is just another thing we have to go through. We have been given special gifts. Some really unusual things go along with that, apparently. The door opens to reveal Kyle, carrying Laura into the house. Is she okay? I ask. Laura's head is lying against Kyle's chest. She is pale and looks very weak. No, she is not all right. She almost fell as she walked out to me, he tells us. I will call and get a doctor over here, I say as I take out my cell phone. Lie her down on the sofa. I will get her some water, Alyssa tells him. She takes the water to Laura, sitting next to her. Laura, what is wrong? I have been really sick, Al. I cannot keep anything down. I feel really tired and weak, she tells her. Alyssa takes the straw she put into the bottle of water and puts it up to Laura's lips. She takes a sip of it. Kyle, bring down a blanket, Alyssa directs him, and he dashes off. After a very brief conversation with my doctor from home, I tell them what he told me. We need to go ahead and take her to the hospital. She is most likely dehydrated, and they need to get an intravenous line in her and start giving her fluids as soon as possible. One of our doctors will meet us there. He said there is a small hospital right here in town. Kyle comes back down the stairs with the blanket. We have to take her to the hospital, Kyle, I say. What? It is that bad, he asks. The doctor said that since she's been unable to keep anything down, she is probably dehydrated, and we need to get that taken care of as soon as possible, I tell him. Kyle wraps the blanket around her. Let us take her car, Eden. You drive and I will ride in the back with her, Kyle says. Then he picks Laura up and walks to the door. Alyssa follows behind us. Do not worry, Laura. You will be feeling better in no time, she tells her. We pull up at the hospital's emergency entrance. Kyle gets out, picking her up. Go with them, Alyssa. I will park the car and be right in, I say. When I come in, I see them all still sitting in the waiting room. They should be taking you straight back, I tell Kyle. A nurse opens the door. Laura Stevens, she calls out. Kyle looks at me. Stevens, he asks. Take your wife and follow the nurse, Kyle, I tell him. Kyle stands up, taking Laura and following the nurse. Alyssa and I walk behind them, only to be stopped by the nurse. Only her husband can be back here for now. Sorry, guys. Hospital rules, she tells us. Alyssa looks at me as the nurse shuts the door in our faces. Now I see why you said that when you took me to the hospital. I smile at her. I know she will want someone in there with her. It should be him. She nods in agreement, but I feel the pain in her heart. She is not ready to let him go.
Alyssa. Just as Eden and I sit down, I realize I need to let Laura's mother know we found her. I need to call her mother, I tell Eden. I will be right outside. I take out my cell phone and walk out the sliding glass doors. Hello, Joan, I know it is late. I just wanted to let you know we found Laura, and it is a long story, but she is okay, I tell her. I want to talk to her, Joan says. She is sleeping right now. I will get her to call you in the morning, I say. Allie, please. I am worried sick, she says. Look, Joan, I do not want to wake her up. Please know she is okay. I will have her call you first thing in the morning, I say. You better, Allie. You have no idea how hard this has been. You will never understand until you have children, she tells me. I am sorry. Just know that she is okay and she will call you as soon as she wakes up, I say to her before I hang up. Eden comes out just as I turn to walk back in. We should go home and rest. The nurse came out and told me they will most likely be moving her to a room later. She is severely dehydrated. They are going to run tests on her to find out what is making her sick. He puts his arm around my shoulders and moves me towards the parking lot. I feel bad about not being able to tell her mother everything. She told me I would never understand how she feels until I have children. I hope we are doing the right thing for Laura, I say. Eden opens the car door for me. I sit down and he leans across me and fastens my seatbelt. She is being taken care of. Do not second-guess things, he tells me, then shuts my door. I look at Eden as he drives me back to their house. Do you think that they were making her sick on purpose? I do not know. I hope not, he says. If they were, they will face consequences, I say. The little ducks quacking in the box next to the bed wakes me up from a dreamless sleep. I rub my eyes and look over to see Eden sleeping next to me, his leg draped over mine. I gently move his leg off of me, so I can get the ducks something to eat. I pick up the box and take it downstairs to find their duck food. Each little duck eats like they were starving when I put the feeder down for them. I stroke each one's little head as they quack and eat, leaving the box on the table as I go to get ready to go up to the hospital. "You are up," I say as I walk in to find Eden sitting up in the bed. "Yes," he groans, then stretches. "Meet me in the shower," I tell him as I walk into the bathroom. I hear him get out of the bed and walk to the bathroom. I turn on the water in the rather small shower, then stand under the water as it helps me to clear my head. Eden steps into the shower with a smile on his face. "I noticed you slept without dreams," he says. I smile back at him as I put a dollop of shampoo in my hand. "No dreams," I say as I raise my eyebrows. "I had a quiet night in my head for a change." He presses his body close to mine, holding me gently. "I suddenly feel very happy to be awake," he tells me. "You are making me pretty happy too," I tell him. Then we share a moment of closeness that leaves us both content. I button my shirt as Eden walks past me, giving me a playful pat as he does. "Let us get a move on, Alyssa. It is almost time for visiting hours," he says. "Eden, you are very affectionate this morning. What has gotten into you?" I ask him. "I do not know. Maybe the fact that a whole 24 hours has gone by since I have had to watch my wife sharing a dream life with her dream husband has perked me up some," he says. I smile at him, but inwardly I feel sad. I hope the dreams are over for good. I hate that you have to see that. I hope they are too, he admits. I do not like to share you, even in a non-existent reality. I walk to take his hand. I love you, Eden. You understand even the craziest things. Now let us go see how Laura is this morning. She is in room 222, the lady sitting at the desk tells us. I cannot believe she is still here. I thought they would give her some fluids, and she would be better, I say. We will find out soon enough why she is still here, Eden tells me as we get in the elevator and go up to the second floor. The elevator doors open, and we see the room number right away. Here she is, I say. Eden knocks lightly on the door. The door opens and Kyle's unshaven, very tired-looking face peeks out at us. Oh good, it is you, he says as he stands back for us to come in. Kyle, you look terrible, I say. I have not slept, he tells us. No wonder I had no dreams about him. Why not? I ask him. I think Laura will want to tell you that, he says as he shuts the door. I look at Laura, who is fast asleep. Is she okay? Did they find anything harmful? He shakes his head. No, it was not anything that they did to her, he says. That is a relief, because I would have been very upset if they had done something to her. Probably just the stress of the situation had her like that, I say. Eden, can you take me back to the house so I can get cleaned up? Allie, can you stay here with Laura for a while? Kyle asks Eden. Of course, Kyle, whatever you need me to do, Eden says. We will be back in a little while, Alyssa. I look at Kyle and sense something is wrong. His mind is blank though, almost as if he is closing himself off to me on purpose. Kyle, are you sure you do not have something you want to tell me? You seem out of it. No, Allie. I am really tired, he says. She needs you right now, a lot more than she needs me anyway. I watch them walk out the door, knowing full well that something has happened between them. I turn to look at Laura sleeping. Her color is better. There are still dark circles under her eyes though. I sit down in the chair next to her bed. The television is on, so I flip through the channels, leaving the volume on low. Allie, Laura says with a hoarse voice. I stop and put the remote down. Yes, Laura, it is me, I say, then move in front of her. Can I get you anything? She smiles weakly. You can get me out of here, she says as she laughs a little. I bet you are ready to come home and sleep in your own bed. Hopefully the doctor will let you go today, I say. I am sure he will. What is wrong with me cannot be fixed by staying in the hospital, she says. So what is wrong with you? I ask. You must have seen Kyle, she says. He did not tell you about it? I shake my head. Why would he tell me about what is wrong with you? I cannot believe he did not tell you, she says, almost to herself. I thought he would come to you for sure. All he could say when they told us was that you were going to be so upset. It was pretty embarrassing, as the nurse thought we were married and might actually be happy with the news. I frown at her. Well, he did not. He asked Eden to take him home so he could get cleaned up. I see. He is going to talk to Eden about it then, she mumbles. What is he going to be talking about, Laura? I ask, getting tired of this runaround. I am pregnant, she states flatly. My jaw drops open. I thought you were using birth control. The thing about birth control pills is that you have to remember to take them, and I have trouble remembering that. So I got myself in this situation. It is not really Kyle's fault. I was taking the responsibility for keeping myself from getting pregnant, and I failed. He probably resents me now, she says. No, he does not resent you at all, Laura, I tell her, reaching out to hold her hand. He was worried sick about you. He told me he knew for sure he loved you because he was so upset over what was happening to you. She looks up at me with a blank expression. Do you know that he had the nerve to suggest that we get married? Why do I feel like I have just been slapped? What do you mean by that? I ask her. I will not be marrying him just because of this, she says as she motions towards her stomach. Laura, I know this is a shock to you and you had not planned on any of this, but it is your future now. Accept it and be happy. Do not shut Kyle out. He will be a wonderful father. She turns her head to look at me, with a quizzical look in her eyes. Did you just say that he will be a wonderful father, Allie? Oh no. Did I say it like that? She cannot hear about that right now. I mean, I know he will be one. That is what I meant. Laura, maybe he was going to ask you to marry him anyway. He was not, Elle. He is still all about you. I could see it in his eyes when he said you would be upset. Can you tell me why you would be upset? I am not upset. I do not know why he would think that. I will set him straight though. This baby and you are his future. I am only a small part of it. You and your children will be his world, I tell her. No, we will not. We will always be second to you, and that is not enough for me. I will always be your guardian, Allie, but I will not always be with him. I cannot shortchange myself like that. Maybe someone else can, but not me. He loves you, Laura. I wish you would stop thinking you are second to me in his eyes, because that is not true, I tell her. I was not going to tell you this right now, but I have to, so maybe you can see where he is coming from. She looks at me. What is it? Is it that the two of you have been sharing dreams? Since I have been gone, you have not you? I can see it. Does Eden know? She asks. I nod. It is not how you think it is, though. Allie, this is really difficult to hear. How could this happen? I knew Kyle had that dream about you. I never thought it would continue. I feel like I am in an alternate reality. That is how it happened, I tell her. In an alternate reality is where we have been living, once we fall asleep. He and I dream the same dreams somehow. We think it is so we can see how life would have turned out if Eden and I had never happened. Laura looks at me in disbelief. So you have not been together in the physical sense of it, she asks. Only in your dreams? I nod my head yes. The only thing is, it feels real. Even now, it feels like something which has really happened. That is why he thought I would be upset. He and I had a baby together in our dream the night before last. I have been a little bit sad that she will never really exist. In our dream marriage, he was a wonderful father. He loved that baby so much, and he will love this one even more, I explained to her. This is completely strange, Al. I do not see how this is going to make me change my mind. I mean, he is married to you, having kids in his head. So I get the daytime Kyle and you get the nighttime Kyle, she asks me. I hope our dream life is over, since we both know this path is the right one and the best one for all of us. This baby will be loved so much, Laura. You do not have to worry. Just have faith, I plead with her. I do not know, Allie. I will not be deciding anything right now. I want to go back home to Cloudcroft, she tells me. What, Laura? No, please do not do that. You will never come back. I know this is a very different situation, and one which could never have been predicted, but you belong with us. You and he really do belong together. Please stay with us for a while, please, I beg her. I need to call my mother, Al. Can I use your phone? I do not know where mine is, she says. I hand her my cell phone. Do you want me to leave the room while you talk to her? I ask. I am not telling her I am pregnant yet. I am only a couple of months along, so you never know what might happen, she says. I will let you have some privacy. I am going to get something to eat in the cafeteria. I will bring you something back, I say. I really want pancakes, Allie. They brought me breakfast at like 6 this morning and I am starving. Got it, Laura? I love you and the little one too, I say, then I walk out the door, closing it behind me. I stop as soon as I walk out and lean against the wall. How do I feel about this? Why does this have to happen so fast? How is Kyle taking this? Why can life not be simpler? How is she? Eden says as he walks off the elevator, noticeably alone. I walk to him, taking his hand and pulling him back into the elevator. Did he tell you? I ask him as we go down to the cafeteria. Yes. So she told you then, he asks. I nod. She is not taking it well, even though he suggested they get married. She is just not feeling like he really loves her. He loves you so much more, Eden tells me. I look at him like he is crazy. No, he does not. Yes, Alyssa, he does. This is making him feel awful. He is not ready for this. This dream life you two have has really affected him. You know how everything feels real to you? Well, it does for him too. It is too soon for him. He has not gotten over the fact that your child will never be, and he does not want any with anyone else yet, he says. Well, I can see I have to talk to him. He has to get over it. He has a real child on the way now, and he has to put whatever happens in our dreams into the proper perspective. He cannot live his life in dreams alone. His future is with Laura and their children. His real life is with them. You know what I found out I can do now? Eden tells me. I shake my head. What can you do now? I ask him, as I pick up a tray and look at the lady across the glass from me. Pancakes, please, with bacon. Eden leans down closer to me. I tried something and it worked. I pick up the plate the lady is handing me, then walk over to get Laura an orange juice. What did you try, Eden? Kyle fell asleep on the sofa as soon as we walked in. He was exhausted. I went up and brought a blanket down for him. As I put the blanket down on him, my hand brushed his back and images started to appear in my head, he says. You and you're reading people's thoughts, Eden. Really, you have to be careful with that, I whisper, because it has become obvious people are listening to our conversation. Alone in the elevator, I feel we can carry on. So what did you see? I ask. I see that he only sees you, Alyssa. We have to give them time alone to bond. Your presence is stopping that from happening. I can talk to him. We do not have to leave. That is not the answer, Eden. My best friend needs me right now. I am not leaving her, I tell him. Eden opens the door to Laura's hospital room. I take the tray of pancakes and set them down on the little table. I found you some pancakes, Laura, I say. Hey, Laura, you look a lot better. I am really glad to see that, he tells her. You are looking wonderful as usual, Eden. Do you have any flaws? Laura smiles as she asks him. He smiles back at her. Many of them. You know, Laura, I can see a glow about you, he tells her as he sits down on the bed next to her. I hang back a little. He told you, huh? She asks. He nods and takes the back of his hand, running it over her pale cheek, then letting it rest on her shoulder. You have nothing to fear. All is as it should be. I have seen the future, Laura, and it is good. He is reassuring her. I move closer to him, reaching out to touch his shoulder. As I touch his shoulder, images begin to appear in my head. There is a small boy with a head full of golden curls, swinging in the backyard of the house we gave to them. Laura looks beautiful. She is pregnant and smiling. Kyle pushes the swing and the little boy is laughing. Can you really see that? She whispers. I can. Ask Alyssa. She saw it too. You will be a very happy family. There is nothing to worry about, Eden tells her as he pulls her hand up and kisses it gently. A tear rolls down my cheek, and I notice Laura has tears rolling down hers as well. Eden, you have made me feel so much better. You have no idea. The door opens as the doctor comes in. Hello guys, he says as he enters. Oh tears. We cannot have any of those around here. How would you like to go home, Mrs. Stevens? Laura smiles at him. I would love to go home. Then get dressed. Eden, come with me and bring your card so we can get her paid for and out of here, the doctor says. Yes, sir, Eden says as he follows him out of the room. The doctor stops and turns around. Laura, come see me within a month. My address is on the paperwork. I like to see my mothers once a month, as soon as possible. The nurse will be bringing some prenatal vitamins to you. Please take one a day, and try to take them a bit more consistently than you did your birth control pills, young lady. Tell your husband congratulations for me, and I hope I am invited to the real wedding, Miss Tanner, he tells her, then walks out. Laura and I look at each other, then laugh. Well, there you are, Miss Tanner. Looks like you and the little one are in good hands, I say. Guess so, she says as she gets up out of the hospital bed. Now home we go. Am I ready for this, Al? I put my arm around her shoulders. Probably not, but this life has a way of making us get ready for things we never expected. A nurse comes in to take Laura out in a wheelchair. I am fine. I can walk, she tells the nurse. Hospital policy, Mrs. Stevens, she says. Come on, Mrs. Stevens, just accept the free ride, I tease her. Eden meets us in the front of the hospital in Laura's car. He jumps out when he sees us and helps Laura into the back seat. To my surprise, he reaches across her, buckling her in. You doing okay? He asks her. I am fine, Eden. You do not have to fuss over me, she says. Let me fuss. I like it, he tells her as he closes the door, then turns to help me in, buckling me in as well. He is so attentive, Laura comments. Yes, he is. I forget how attentive he can be, I say offhandedly. Eden gets in and drives us home to find Kyle laid out on the sofa, still asleep. Looks like the future dad is catching up on his rest, I say. Alyssa. Eden admonishes me. Let us go out back, so they can have their privacy. The last thing I hear as Eden pulls me out the patio door is Laura's voice. Kyle, wake up. We have a lot to talk about.
Kyle. Are you sure you are okay with me doing this, Allie? I ask. I think that, given the circumstances, it is the best thing to do. In a normal situation, though, I would not really think it was the thing to do, she answers. You said you saw us together and happy, so it must be the right thing to do, I say as I take the small black box off of the dashboard of my truck. I asked Allie not to show me what she saw. I prefer to be a little bit surprised. I get out of the truck, putting the black box in my pocket, then turn to help her out of the truck. I reach up to catch her as she slides off the seat and into my arms. I hesitate before putting her down, looking into her deep blue eyes. I have to blink back the tears I feel welling up. You are not okay with this, Allie. I hate that I am making you feel this way. Why did I have to hurry this thing with Laura? I ask myself. Do not blame yourself, Kyle. I am the one to put all of the blame on. I should have handled it extremely differently, she says as a tear runs down her cheek. I wipe the tear from her cheek. I do not want you to do that to yourself. You had no choice, Allie. I did have choices. Unfortunately, I made some bad ones. I should have taken more responsibility. If I had done that, then this would not be happening right now, I tell her, then pull her to me, hugging her tightly. You will be a fantastic husband and father, Kyle. I know that because you have been so good to me, in real life and in our dreams. I just hope we can stop this dream marriage we have going. It is making this so much harder for me to take, she confesses to me. I kiss the top of her head. She pulls her head off of my chest and looks up at me. Her eyes glisten with tears. These dreams are confusing me, and her too, it seems. We fall asleep and wake up in a world where we are making a life together. I feel closer to her with every dream we share. Now I am going to be someone else's husband and have children with her. Allie shakes her head and says, What kind of a person am I? I am happily married to the best guy in this world. Here I am wanting to have it all. I am being selfish. My best friend needs you. You need her too. You cannot live the rest of this life without knowing what true love in the physical world is like. It would not be fair to you. I guess you have to be careful about what you wish for, Allie. You have gifts you will need to learn to control. Maybe you can stop the dreams if you try hard enough. I do not want to put a lot of pressure on you about it, but life is going to be kind of tough if I have to live like this forever, I tell her. She smiles up at me. I believe you might be right, Kyle. I will make an effort to stop the dreams. If my wish to see what life would have been like with you came true, then I should be able to wish for it to stop. Taking her hand, I lead her to the house. Things sure have changed quickly for all of us, Allie. My mom is going to be surprised. I do not even want to think about what Laura's mom is going to do. Thankfully, you gave us this house. It will make things a lot easier, I say as I open the door. Laura is sitting on the sofa, watching television. I will disappear out the back door so you two can be alone, Allie whispers to me. My heart is pounding in my chest. I make my way to her, and she smiles up at me. A real smile, a genuine smile, a happy to see you smile. When Laura smiles, it radiates over her whole face. She is beautiful and good, and she is carrying my baby. This is right. Hello, I say. Hello to you too. I kneel in front of her. My hands rest on her knees as her smile fades. I love you, Laura. My voice quivers, and I swallow hard to steady it. I want to ask you something, and I do not want you to answer right away. There is not just one reason why I am asking you this. It is for many reasons. Her light blue eyes darken and she frowns. Kyle, wait, she says and places her hands on top of mine. You do not have to do this. I would never keep this baby from you. Moving my hands from under hers, I run them along her thighs. Laura, please listen to me. You are strong, smart, funny, and beautiful. My hands run up to her waist, and I pull her to me as I lean toward her. I place a light kiss on her lips. You are wonderful, and make me feel like I am the only guy on the planet you care to show that side of yourself to. The touch of her hand on my cheek makes me turn toward it and kiss her palm. Her words are quiet as she says, You are the only one I care to show that part of myself to. Pressing my forehead to hers, I forge ahead. I respect you, want the best for you and for our child. Just know that I am not asking this for the baby, Laura. I know you are incapable of hurting a child to spite anyone. This is not something I am doing to ensure you let me be a part of our child's life. Her hands cup my face and she tilts my head, placing a kiss on my cheek. It is okay. I get what you are saying, Kyle. Gently, she pushes me back to my knees. You are a great guy. I know you want to do the right thing. We are young, and we will change as we continue to grow up. We are nowhere near who we will become. I press my finger to her lips to silence her. I know that, Laura. There are no guarantees in this life. There is the time you live in at the present, and that is what matters is right now. And right now, we love each other. Right now, I cannot think of spending a day without you. Right now, I cannot think of spending a night without you. And lastly, right now, you and I are going to have a baby, and I want it done right. My finger still rests on her lips, and she takes my hand, pulling it away. I suppose you are right. My mother left my real father when she got pregnant, panicked, and ended up marrying someone anyway while she was still pregnant. Their divorce, and the person I thought was my father leaving us never to return, affected me deeply. I do not want that for this child. That will not happen to this child, I say with a tap on her leg. I am not your father. I am solid, and you can count on me. We have this house, we have all the money we will ever need, and we have one another. Now, I would like for you to share my name. That way we can be a real family. Not a couple of kids who went and got surprised. Her eyes glimmer with the beginning of tears, and I lean up to kiss her. Her hands catch in my hair, holding me to her, as if she does not ever want to let me go. Finally, I pull back. Kyle, you can ask me now. I am ready. I get on one knee and pull the box from my pocket. The large, 3-carat diamond shines like the sun as I open the case. Her hands fly to cover her mouth as a soft gasp escapes. Laura Tanner, would you do me the great honor of becoming my wife? Tears flow over her pink cheeks and she leans towards me. A sob comes out of her mouth, then her arms are around my neck as she hugs me and whispers in my ear the one word I have been waiting to hear: yes.
Alyssa. Eden is sitting by the swimming pool. He looks up at me when I walk out of the back door. He sets his cell phone down on the table and stands up, taking me in his arms. Tears flow out of my eyes as my cheek touches his shoulder. I know this is hard for you, Alyssa. You know it is the right thing for them to do. You have seen that everything turns out well for them, Eden tells me. Why does everything have to be so difficult? I ask him. To make us stronger, he answers me. Just like your tough trainer Beck almost exhausts us with his workouts and somehow that makes us physically stronger? I ask him. Pretty much the same, I guess. Maybe we all need our heart broken at least once, so we know what it feels like when love is lost. That way we know exactly how precious it is, he tells me. I pull my head up off of his shoulder. Eden, you somehow always know the exact words to use to make me understand things I never thought I would. It is my job to make you feel better. You are my world, Alyssa, he tells me. Eden, you are my world too. I do not know why I am being difficult, but I intend to try my hardest to stop, I tell him. He wipes the tears from my eyes. I have received some news that will take your mind off this for a while. What? We have to go back home in the morning, he says. Eden, no, we cannot leave. Not right now when Laura will need me so much. I have been shown what our next mission is. We have no choice, he tells me. How difficult is it? I ask him. It is a little challenging and pretty far away. We have to go get our passports. How challenging? I ask, feeling nervous. Where we are going, the weather can get rough pretty quickly. A small boy is going to get lost in the forest near his home. If we do not intervene, he will not survive a storm which comes up suddenly, Eden tells me. This boy must be pretty important. I guess he will be, but right now he is an orphan, and I am afraid no one gets very upset at his disappearance. In fact, no one looks for him at all, he says. Eden, that is so sad. What are we supposed to do? We have to go to him and bring him to safety. So where are we going? I ask. North Korea, he tells me. North Korea? I ask. He nods. The one where they do not welcome Americans. We have to do most of the mission as birds, do not we? He nods. It is not going to be easy, Alyssa. We will have help from some people in South Korea. A family there will take him in and raise him. We just have to get him, and then get him over to them without being spotted by anyone, he tells me. Eden, how old is this child? I ask. 3 years old. He will be afraid of us, Alyssa. He will have no idea what we are doing to him, he tells me. I doubt there will be many times when we are helping people, and they realize we are not there to harm them, I say. Alyssa, you certainly have a unique way of looking at things, Eden tells me. The back door opens and Laura walks out. Allie, can I talk to you for a minute? I will leave you two alone, Eden tells me and then walks back into the house. Laura walks up to me, holding her hand out for me to see the engagement ring Kyle gave her. It is so beautiful. Thank you for helping him pick it out for me. I smile at her. I am happy you decided to accept his proposal. You two will be happy together, and you will have a beautiful family. Thank you, Elle. Thanks for everything. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. Kyle and I have decided to go back to Cloudcroft to get some of our personal possessions, and to tell our parents everything. There is so much to tell them, she says. That is good. You can get that out of the way, and begin to move forward. Eden and I have to take off for home, and then head off to North Korea to save a little orphan boy, I say. Okay, just like that, huh? Apparently. It came to Eden just a little while ago. He is getting so in tune with his gifts. I guess his openness to all of this is helping him to figure these things out more quickly than I am able to, I say. You are doing pretty well with it too, Al. You sure are better at accepting the unusual than I could have ever imagined, she tells me. Once you guys are back and settled in, we will come for a short visit. I want to give you guys plenty of time to bond and get into a normal routine. You know you can use that credit card for all of your needs and wants, so please treat yourselves to some nice dates. She smiles back at me. This is all so generous. I cannot imagine how we can ever do enough for you guys to deserve it all. You kept our secret, did not you? That is a lot right there. You will do so much more for us in the future as well. You both deserve everything you get. I just want you to know that, Laura, I tell her. I love you, Alyssa Fontaine. I am going to miss you guys. We have not done anything since we got here. We should all go out to dinner to celebrate your engagement and new baby, I say. Laura takes my hand and leads me back into the house. Let us go make the guys get cleaned up and take us out. Kyle stands up when we walk in the door. Can you believe she said yes, Al? I smile at him. Yes, I can. She would have been a fool not to. Congratulations, you guys. Laura and I have decided you two need to take us out to a fancy dinner to celebrate. I was thinking about the dinner cruise in Marina del Rey that Eden and I went on. Marina del Rey, California? Kyle asks. Yes, if you think that you can handle it, Laura, I add. With a nod she says, I would love to go. What do you think, Kyle? I think yes, he calls out happily. Eden smiles at me. Then let us get ready, and I will let Jeffrey know we need him to come and get us. Eden and I follow Kyle and Laura up the stairs to our rooms to get ready. I notice that Kyle and Laura look so much happier than they have in the last few days. The thought that this is the way it is supposed to be makes me feel better. I find that I am feeling thankful for knowledge of the future. Without it, this would be practically impossible for me to take. The jet looks so wonderful. I cannot believe we have access to such amazing things, Laura says as we pull up to the tiny airport where the jet is. Take it all in, Laura. Your children will have such a different life than you have had, I tell her. She smiles at me as we walk up the stairs to get on the plane. This is just surreal, Elle. It is almost overwhelming. I have an idea of how you must have felt when you found out about Eden and your destiny. It all happened so fast, and that is just what is happening to me now. I just graduated from high school, and suddenly, I am going to be married to a guy who I have only dated for a couple of months, and we will have a baby 7 months from now. A month ago, I would never have believed it if someone told it to me. Life is strange, Laura, but it is a good strange, I say as I take the seat next to Eden. Simultaneously, Eden and Kyle reach across us and buckle our seatbelts. It makes Laura and me both giggle. So well taken care of we are, Laura says, and then gives Kyle a little kiss. I look at Eden. Are you ready to dance the night away before our mission starts tomorrow? Yes, I am, Mrs. Fontaine, he says, then kisses my hand lightly. I smile at him. I love you, Eden. The evening air blows through my hair as we stand on the deck of the boat. That was the best dinner I have ever eaten, Laura says as she lays her head on Kyle's broad shoulder. I am glad you were able to enjoy it, Laura. I was a little worried that you might get a little queasy with the baby and all, Kyle tells her. Maybe it is the fresh, salty air or the fact I feel so much better about things, but I do not feel bad at all, she says. Eden pulls me to dance with him as the small band starts to play. Come on, Alyssa, dance with your husband, please. I smile up at him as he takes me into his strong arms and begins twirling me around to the music. I drop my head to his shoulder and watch as seagulls fly through the orange sky as the last rays of the sun slowly fade out. My mind is blissfully at ease. All seems right in the world again. Alyssa. This is crazy, Eden. We cannot do this. We have no idea of where we are going or how to get back here, I say. Our senses will be different once we transform, do not worry, he reminds me. All you have to do is follow me. Once we see him, I will pick him up with my talons and you will move in underneath me. I will get as close to you as I can, and drop him onto your back. He will instinctively put his arms around your neck, and hold tightly to you. Then I will lead you back here. It will be straightforward, Alyssa. My frown shows him I have little faith, even though he shared his premonition with me. I am so unlike myself this evening. Yes, that sounds so straightforward. I hope it goes like that, Eden. Okay, let us go, Eden tells me, and then transforms instantly. A loud clap of thunder sounds out around him. I follow his lead and jump into the air, transforming into my bird form. I can hear and see so much more clearly now. The night does not look nearly as dark as it did before. We fly away from behind the little shack in the back of the house that we were brought to, and that we will bring the little boy back to once we have him. The sweet smell of spicy chicken cooking somewhere fills my nostrils. I look down to see the trees we are flying close to, hoping they will hide us from detection. With both sides so tense, what we are doing could cause serious problems. The need to do this as quickly as possible weighs heavily on me. Eden falls out of the sky just in front of me. I look to see that he has found a clearing he is landing in. I follow him down. A huge bolt of lightning fills the sky, and the rain begins to fall immediately. That was fast, Eden, I send to him. I told you there would be a sudden storm, he sends back to me. We walk under the cover of the thick trees. They keep the rain from battering us too badly. The wind howls around us. My eyes scout the area for the little boy. It is difficult to see with the rain and wind. A bolt of lightning brings light to the wooded area, and I think that I see movement. My ears pick up a cry. I move toward a sound that is faint because of the howling wind. There he is, Alyssa. Just keep an eye on him. We have to wait for the storm to subside before we pick him up. Do not let your eyes off of him. The little boy is crouching down, holding his head down on his knees as he wraps his arms around them, keeping himself in a tight little ball. I find I want to transform back into my human form and go pick him up and comfort him. I want to do this so badly, it is hard to stop myself. You cannot do that, Alyssa, Eden's voice rings out in my head. He is so tiny, Eden. He is freezing, and so afraid. I have to do something to help him, I think to him. You are, Alyssa. You are taking him to a family that will love and care for him. This is a hard time for him, but it will soon be over, and great things are ahead for him after this. Have patience. The storm will not last much longer, he tells me. The little boy has not seen us yet. I shudder at the thought of how afraid he will be. As if this storm and the fact he is lost is not enough for him to go through, he has to see large birds as well. There is a huge bolt of lightning, then an enormous clap of thunder rings out, and as suddenly as the rain started, it stops. I cannot believe the weather here. It is harsh, to say the very least. I look to see that the boy is still huddled up against a tree, not moving. I need for him to stand up. I am going to fly up and make a small sound. I need you to be ready to fly underneath me, so you can catch him. Be ready, Alyssa, Eden sends me, and then he flaps his huge wings, lifting his body up off of the ground. My eyes are trained on the tiny boy. I hear Eden call out, and the boy's head turns up to the sky. He cries out and stands up, running as fast as his little legs will go. He is heading right toward me, but he does not see me, as he keeps looking back at Eden, who follows him with his talons stretched out to pick him up. I flap my wings to bring myself up into the air, readying myself for when Eden picks him up. The boy stops as I rise up in front of him, and cries out again. I wince at the fact that we are terrifying him. I see his eyes full of fear, as Eden grabs him up by his shoulders, lifting him off of the ground. The child's cries grow louder. I fly underneath Eden as quickly as I can. I feel the weight of the boy as he falls onto my back. He almost weighs nothing. I am reminded that this poor child has been neglected terribly. This is his only chance at survival. Maybe one day he will look back to this difficult scene and realize we helped him. His tiny arms wrap around my neck. I can feel his heart beating wildly. I hum a gentle tune, hoping it will soothe him. It vibrates my body. I hope it will help this poor child to not be so afraid. It seems to work. He is not crying anymore, at the very least. The sound of people running through the trees underneath us fills my ears. The voices sound excited, but I cannot understand any of what they are saying. A beam of light shines up through the trees. I see Eden avoid letting it catch him. They seem to only be aware of his presence, so my cargo is safe. Alyssa, I have to take them a little off the path. You have to make it back to the house on your own. I will be right behind you as soon as I lose them, he sends to me. I am not sure where it is, I send to him. Focus, girl. You can follow the smells and sounds. Just remember those things as you get closer, he sends, and then flies away from me. The lights follow him, and I am left alone with my precious cargo. I fly in the darkness, looking down, trying to see anything I might recognize. I remember that the house I need to go back to has a small blue light at the back of it. I look for that. The smell of the chicken cooking brings my attention to the fact I am getting closer to the house. The little boy on my back is holding tightly to my neck. His head touches mine as he repositions himself on my back. His thoughts fill my mind. A room appears in my head, a dark room full of small children. Some cry and others stare blankly at the walls. I feel a pain in the pit of my stomach. It is because I feel hungry. The child on my back has felt hungry most of his little life. I find that so sad. There is no reason that any child should ever feel like that. I pray this child grows up to make a difference in his home country. The sudden smell of laundry pricks at my nose. There was a clothesline in the backyard of the people who will take care of the child. I move towards the smell. I cannot believe Eden had to leave me like this. I have no real knowledge of where I am. You are on the right track. Keep following your senses. You are almost there, I hear Eden's voice in my head. The blue light comes out of the darkness. The little man and lady are standing by the shack in the back. I drop down lower and land in front of them. The lady rushes to take the little boy off of my back. She has to pull at him, as he is holding so tightly to my neck. He finally releases his grip on me. He begins to cry, as the lady carries him away quickly. The man stands and looks at me. I hear the sound of wings beating through the air, and Eden lands next to me. The man bows to us and says something I do not understand, then he turns and runs into the house. I walk behind the shack and transform back into my human form. Eden is hurrying as well. We have to hurry. Our driver is waiting down the street for us. We cannot have anyone see us at this house. Well, that was not too challenging, was it? Eden asks me. I lived through it, but it could have gone a little smoother. I hate that the little guy had to be so afraid. I hope he can forget about all of it, I say as I follow Eden down a dirt alley. He is alive and safe now. That fact matters more than anything else, he says as he walks up to the waiting car. He opens the door and lets me get in the back seat first, then slides in beside me. Back to the real world, I say as I lay my head on the back of the seat. The real world, huh? Eden asks me. You know, the one where we can be just you and me. No birds, no missions, no unusual dream life. Just the two of us, back in our home, alone. I am finding I have missed that, I tell him. I have too. I cannot wait to get you back home in our own bedroom, he says. I miss my jacuzzi. I could really use it about now, I say. Eden laughs at me. You and your bathtub, Alyssa. Here I am, talking all about how I want to get you back into our bed, and you can only think about that tub. I smile at him. It is more than a bathtub, Eden. I will be happy to get back to it all. Back to some alone time with my husband. It will be nice. I did not dream about life with Kyle, as I slept on the plane on our way here. I made another wish. I wished that Kyle and Laura would be happy, and have a healthy family. I guess our dreams would have been unhealthy for him and his new family. I turn my head away from Eden, so he cannot see my face. I feel a tear run down my cheek. That part of my life is over, and I have sadness in my heart about it. I will never see that baby in real life. I will never really feel Kyle's love for me in that way. I pray my selfishness lessens with time. I wipe the tear from my cheek and take in a deep breath. When we get back, I think that you and I should take a trip all alone. Maybe to the Caribbean. I bet we could get a private island and stay on it for a while. Just the two of us. I want to be with you and only you, I tell Eden. That sounds nice, Alyssa. I am not sure we can do exactly that, but I am sure we can figure something out, he tells me. His hand touches mine and he sighs. Alyssa, please do not feel sad about never getting to see the baby in real life. What? I ask him. I can see your thoughts, remember? Oh yes. I am jet-lagged or something. My mind is so scattered. The little boy and his fear of us kind of affected me. I feel like crying, not only for him but for all the children going hungry and being neglected. How can such things happen? I ask Eden. It is not for us to question, he tells me. I sit up, finding myself upset at his words. When do we question? When is it finally time to question? Eden smiles at me. Alyssa, this serves no purpose. That is your answer for everything. What does serve a purpose? I ask, raising my voice a little. Eden lifts my hand to his lips and places a kiss on it. I have news for you, Mrs. Fontaine. So he is trying to divert my attention. I cannot be so easily distracted. Oh, for goodness sake, Eden. Not another mission. Not so soon. I am exhausted. The long flight, the anxiety, the long flight back home. No, I cannot take any more, I say. Okay, I will not tell you then. Just rest, Mrs. Fontaine, he says softly. I drop my head onto his shoulder. My eyes close, but my mind cannot stop. What news does he have? Can it be any good at all? Oh, my curiosity. I sit up and look at Eden. Well, you have my mind going, so tell me before I go and make myself crazy. No, you should rest. I can tell you another time, he says. I close my eyes again. Whatever he is doing is not going to work on me. I am exhausted. I will rest. I do not even want to know what he has to say. I drift off for a minute, and suddenly I am being carried onto our jet. I can walk, I say to Eden. Just stay asleep, Alyssa. I am taking you to bed, he whispers to me. He lies me down on the bed in the jet's bedroom. I feel him on the bed beside me, then he wraps himself around me. His hand rests on my stomach, his warm breath on my neck. I turn my head to look at him. His face is about an inch away from mine. I think I can hear your news, I say softly. You sure, Alyssa? His emerald eyes dance with his question. I look into them, trying to see what his mind has hidden from me. There is nothing but a black wall. Maybe I do not want to know after all. That curiosity overtakes me. Eden. Yes, I am sure. He looks into my eyes and smiles that smile which melts my insides. When you turned into the bird, I heard something different. I heard more than I usually do. I frown at him. What are you talking about? I heard your heartbeat. It is loud and strong, he says. Oh, that is cool. I had not paid any attention to that. I will see if I can hear yours next time we turn into the birds, I say, thinking to myself he made a bigger deal out of that information than it was worth. I lay my head back down on his shoulder, but he takes my chin in his hand and pulls it back up so I have to look at him. Alyssa, that is not all I heard. I heard your heartbeat, and I heard another one as well. A little heartbeat, my husband tells me. Then it all goes black. A baby. Already. Eden's ending. Our daughter Gwen was born on a Tuesday morning in the month of April. It has been 4 years since that day. My connection to my mate is still strong but thankfully not the same. With the pregnancy, we found the child connected us even more so than we already were. I experienced everything Alyssa did throughout the pregnancy and the delivery. Thanks to that knowledge, I now have a new respect for mothers. The whole thing is hard, and the end is a nightmare of intense effort. But in the end, you get this perfect little person, and somehow it makes it all worth it. Thankfully, that condition is gone, and I can feel only my feelings and she can only feel hers. We still have our telepathy, and it keeps getting stronger. With the arrival of our own child, we became aware that many children need our help, so we have moved our foundation in that direction. Not only feeding and educating children, but also setting up programs for people to spend time doing meaningful activities with them. We educate their parents about how to make a happy life for them, by putting family first and material items second. We build homes for needy families, and help the parents get educations if necessary. It was my mate's idea to build a better future for their children, and I quite like it. We want to make the world a place where the importance of the family is in the forefront again, like it once was. My wife is a professional speaker now, and holds seminars on the importance of finding a balance in relationships. Her disdain of the ancient ways made her seek education, and she found anthropology is what excited her the most. She is on her way to a master's degree. She says she will be content to stop there, but my bet is on her getting her doctorate. My wife, Dr. Alyssa Fontaine. I like the sound of that. Kyle has a Master of Business Administration degree, and his own band. He and Laura married. They still live outside of Austin and have 2 children now, both boys a farm full of animals, and a yellow lab they treat like one of their children. Laura has just started college. She wants to be a school teacher. It turns out she loves kids and teaching them things. She found that out through helping with our foundation. Me, I am into spreading the word of our Creator. I studied religions from all over the world, then majored in philosophy. Now I am the pastor for our organization, and also for the Rising Spirit Church. We have a little television program that comes on Sunday nights, and a following of a few million people from around the world. It is a non-denominational church, of course. We welcome all kinds. It is getting to be time for dinner. The whole clan is coming to the mansion this evening. Scotty is introducing us to his new girlfriend. It is not his first girlfriend, but it is his first serious one. Scotty turned out to be quite popular in more ways than one. Those days might be numbered now, as he talks about this girl constantly, a sure sign. My mate is at the door to my office. I can tell she is ready for us to go downstairs. I walk to her and take her hand. A flash of her lying across our bed with a large stomach blasts through my mind. Where is Gwen? I ask. With your father. He took her for a walk, she tells me. Her hair is curled and falling down around her face. Her lips are so red and shiny, and I cannot focus. I can only think about how beautiful she is, and how much I want her. Oh my, here we go again. And I could not be happier. The end.